Is this Mom?
Hi, Dad.
Hi, what's up? Okay, it should be live.
Alright. It should be. I should be asleep.
Agreed.
Me too.
I went up to bed at 6 o'clock and just pretty much just laid there for 2 hours.
Too many people
Yeah.
in the layout, no.
Tried
I'll just
to go
put
to
it on the
bed
side
around-
for a second, and I will just move it in the middle, like when it's ready. Ready to go. Alright. So,
Discord has like a thingy you can do for OBS.
oh really?
Yeah. I don't remember how to do it, but they have like
Damn.
a plugin or whatever, I think.
Too late to meme.
Too late.
Alright, I will
to
just
apologize.
keep it on the side, and we'll drag it down once the main commentary starts. Okay, so welcome everyone, I think. This is the ZSR Relay 2016, and yeah, we are hoping this is going well. And we're just waiting for one more runner to start. I'm gonna see if I find a list of the teams.
No, to everyone's surprise, the ZeldaSpeedRuns channel is not dead. We have given it rebirthed it.
Yeah, dude. I think the
For
last
like once a year.
the last highlight of this channel is like from August 2013 or something, I believe. It's pretty
Nice.
And did you know people still submit times there?
Really?
Nice meme.
good. I don't.
Only for them to be verified years later.
Uh,
Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird.
okay, so in the relay we start off with OT, then MM, then Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and then Skyward Sword. So basically just release order.
And soon Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah,
No.
Man. Let's just hope any percent isn't like 20 hours long.
Or 3 minutes.
Let me try to find.
I'd rather have it 20 hours than 3 minutes, to be honest.
So here's a list of the teams real quick. If you wonder who is in which team, I'll let that on for a second.
Hey, your friend Loafbread has just started watching. Hey, guys.
Oh.
I hate this feature so
Me
much.
too, dude. It's awful. Uh, yeah, so I can get rid of that again. Well, yeah, team This Is Fine is not fine yet. We're waiting for someone.
I think that's the joke.
Probably,
I
yeah,
think so.
exactly. It's going good so far.
Can you put some fire over the window?
Fire?
Whatever.
Okay.
Some fire?
Because it doesn't matter. Whatever. It was a horrible joke attempt.
This is fine.
This run is fine.
Bye, person who left. Oh, it was Ace. Okay.
Bye.
Maybe we fit in the layout now. I'm gonna try.
I got some fire.
It works, but we're super small. Don't worry,
Yeah, you gotta make
guys.
us bigger. How am I gonna get Twitch famous if no one can see my name?
That's a good question.
Okay, so here are the commentators. No. Don't worry, it will change once it will start.
Wrong stream.
What?
The upper right.
Oh,
Oh,
the-
no, shit! I thought Joe put this.
No,
on.
no, it wasn't me.
no,
It wasn't me.
God.
I don't even have something like that. Yo, where is Valiant?
He's gonna start right at the tick of 8 o'clock.
Ugh.
I mean, he said he asked if his stream was up, and it just like, nope.
Yeah.
Wait, so we've actually heard from him?
Wait,
Yeah,
try
he's-
refreshing because it says he's live for me.
Oh, really? Let me
Yeah.
refresh. Let me refresh.
Yeah,
Oh.
It's curse lit, guys.
Damn, dude.
Okay, yeah, he's definitely live. I guess something happened.
Oh yeah, okay.
Alright, he's live. I hope he doesn't use a
Yay.
mic.
He shouldn't.
Okay, let me check if it's cut. No, it's not cut. 1 second.
Oh boy, cropping every time.
Not every time, but VOD and live has a different setting. That's why I have to crop it again now.
I just see a blue screen.
He might be
There we go.
refreshing.
Yeah, he
or
reset
not
his
refreshing,
console.
restarting.
Okay, so this is fine. Alright, seems like everybody is ready.
Death to anime or bust.
Yeah, please death to anime.
Okay, Cake, Space here, and Sean, are you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready up.
Yep.
Might as
Oh.
well.
Alright, so,
I'm not sure I'm ever ready, but
You
Okay.
have no choice.
the run will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo!
Good luck,
Daily
everyone.
Jen.
Woo!
Good luck, good luck.
Good
And
luck.
thus begins a
have fun.
long journey.
Whew.
Now let's hope
Dear.
Valiant bumps his console.
Why am I sitting? I'm sitting here like mashing. There's no text for a minute
Yeah,
and
I-
30 seconds.
I did the same thing. I have no idea why. I never do that. I'm usually going to the bathroom at this point.
Alright, I'm gonna mute real quick then.
Okay, so, do we want to move into the commentator section and leave the
I guess.
runners alone?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Good luck on commentating.
Thanks, good luck on the
Yeah.
run.
Good luck.
And
Thank you.
have
Good
fun.
Bye-bye.
Woo!
Okay. So let me clear the layout now. Meanwhile, you guys could talk a little about the game.
Yeah. Well, who's on our? What do we got here? Who's our contestants? Who's our runners here? We got Spacier, Valiant Link, Perpetucake, and XX Sean. I'm not too familiar with Perpetucake, but the other three I'm pretty familiar with. Should be a good race. And again, what matters, what really matters is each one of them has their own specific like estimated time that they need to reach. And in order for their team to succeed, they should be tied with or better than their estimated. So it may seem like someone may get really far behind, but that's actually not a bad thing as long as they stay within under their estimated time. All that matters is how much better you do compared to what you're expected to do. I'm going to assume people are familiar with Ocarina of Time. I'm not going to explain anything about this game. It's Ocarina of Time. Come on. If you don't know it, then I don't know what to tell you.
What? Okay. Seems like Steve Bug has some issues. 1 second. Lord. Okay, so
So we are running. What we're doing? No, I am no wrong warp. No fun.
yes, it is.
Kappa?
No, I am wrong warp.
Cool. So to recap, what that means is you need to basically beat the game without using any item manipulation glitches or using any wrong warp glitches. So what ends up happening is you beat the Shadow and Spirit dungeons, get the light arrows, climb all the way up to Ganon's Tower, and then beat the game from there. It's like around an hour and a half speed run, so it's a good length for this kind of type of run. We're not doing any percent. I'm sure so many of you are upset about that. It's a real heartbreaker that we just couldn't make any percent work for
Yeah,
this.
dude. Any percent is really good speedrun. Okay, and Thief Bug doesn't have
I can
any...
talk.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Alright.
No.
Thief
that
is
was...
back.
I had no permission to talk. I was like,
Yeah, my bad.
don't worry.
This is top stream content right here.
Yeah.
So who actually knows these routes? Like, I actually don't
Um,
know the route
I
for this.
used to run it. I have like a 129, which isn't really a good time, and then I
That's
stopped.
way better than either Joe and I.
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know if a whole lot of things changed, but the entire rule set, or quite a bunch of the rule set, changed when boat skip was found, which is a really, in my opinion, important trick for this category. We'll get to that later once they're in Shadow Temple.
Okay, so they do end up doing boat skip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, well, they don't have to, but
Yeah.
it wouldn't be bad.
Are you familiar with these runners? Do you know what we can expect from them to be doing? If they're going to go
really,
all out
no.
strats, or yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if some of them decide not to go for boat skip, because if you go for boat skip, then you end up with really few chews. I think you only have one chew to untarget for Spirit Hover, and boat skip itself only saves around 1 minute and 30 seconds, I believe, while Spirit
Gotcha.
Hover is around 3 minutes. So
Right.
you really want to prioritize there if you want to go safe and leave out boat skip and try your luck for Spirit Hover, or go for both. So yeah.
If I remember correctly, it seems like a lot of I Have No Wrong Warp revolves around making sure that you can successfully do Spirit Hover. Like, it's like one of the most important tricks.
Yeah.
Like, that's, I mean, obviously you have like super important tricks, but those don't really require any like material. Like Spirit, it seems like a lot of it revolves around making sure that you have enough explosives to get through Spirit Hover, and that can be a huge time factor depending on who gets it and who doesn't get it. If no one, hopefully everyone gets it though. So
So
let's
the
see.
first people are heading to the escape. Interesting to see. I think Valiant is on N64, isn't? Yeah, Valiant
Yeah.
seems to be an N64. That's why he's doing Swordless Escape. He's doing Aqua Escape. And you just saw Death to Anime do Walking While Talking Escape, which is, I think you crawl out of the crawl space. Isn't that 1.0?
That is 1.0
well?
only, because you do blank A, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Interesting.
but it's an escape I don't really see that often. It's pretty cool, actually. You get out of the crawl space, and you need to throw a nut, and pretty much at the same time talk to the sign next to the crawl space. And this lets you move because you destroy it, and then you can navigate towards the exit of the Kokiri Forest.
Yeah.
And can just walk out. So that
I think OOT 3D has something that's very similar to that. It looked like, because I've seen that in OOT 3D. They like do a trick like that. That was cool. I've never seen that before here.
I'm gonna add an image.
Usually, people would escape by using the sword, as you've probably seen from Sean and Spacier, by standing next to the wall, to the guard, and then crouch stabbing the wall, and at a certain frame you talk to him, so you kind of clip into him, and then you can roll under him while you're in an area basically where you're not supposed to stand, so you can roll out. But there are several ways to escape the forest. I still remember the freaking Deku Hover.
Good times.
Oh yeah. So we don't need to get a bottle in this run. Is that correct?
Virtual Console does not need a bottle. I almost certain N64 gets a bottle.
Looks like they
Yeah.
do. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Valiant is getting a bottle.
Yeah. I think on N64 you can Doom Jump. Oh, a hook shot jump. I'm sorry. I still use that term.
I use it too.
It's
I
too good.
I didn't know it's
It
like
is.
frowned upon or something. I don't know.
It's just a trigger word for some.
I'm pretty sure in N64 you can do that to save some time, while in Virtual Console, because you don't have a bottle, you can't use any fairy and have to go a slightly slower route through Dodongo's Cavern later in. I will see that later. So right now, Valiant is collecting Kukos for the bottle, while we will see Spacier and Sean probably just collect the first Kuko and go to bottom of the well right away, because they won't collect the bottle and they'll use the cutscene from the Kukos to basically deactivate the water physics for quite some time and manage to get into bottom of the well that way.
Oh, so Navi won't be available in this route? Is that kind of how it works? Did the Navi dive in?
Navi dive is available, but it takes 30 seconds for Navi to appear.
Oh, okay.
And it's a backup. It's a good backup, but the Kuko is faster.
And it looks like Perpetua Cake is opting to use the Navi text. So as Thief was saying, he does have to wait a significant amount of time. You're gonna see like Sean like catch up because he's actually in the faster strats.
Does Cake have a bottle?
I don't think he got it, but I didn't really pay attention. I'm still kind of...
No, I'm pretty sure no. I think he just opted not to get the bottle. He's doing blank A. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it
So
looks
he's
like
getting the
Cake
blanket.
is on 1.0 as well,
Yeah.
because, yeah. So I think Sean is not on 1.0.
No, it doesn't seem like Sean and Spacier are in VC. It seems
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
gonna be doing the Ocarina dive. It looks like.
a really cool strat. Finally, no more Vine clip.
Yeah. It's pretty satisfying to see all versions now have some sort of alternative to the Vine clip.
Okay, looks like Valiant and Cake both got the blank
Looks
A.
like, yep. Sean got the Ocarina dive, so he's on his way to the choose. And I don't think it's. I think it goes without saying that getting choose this early in the game is one of the biggest reasons why this game is so broken. Shoutouts to Ocarina of Time 3D who can't do that. Kind of goes to show how limited you are when you don't have access to choose this early.
Explosives are really important in speedruns.
Yeah, they're so broken in this game. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Pretty much everything about explosives just has some sort of glitch with it.
Isn't that in every Zelda? Like every Zelda? I don't know about Skyward Sword.
Well, you use bombs
they
to
use
kill
it to save
yourself
time.
for
Yeah, true.
back in time, probably. If that counts.
But there's so many. Like, this is, I'd say, with MM and Ocarina of Time, like the actual explosion itself, like the actual explosion property, is just incredibly broken compared to other ones. Like Wind Waker, it's nice to be able to take damage anywhere, and
Yeah.
in Twilight Princess, they're pretty worthless for the most part. But
Something we can see them do here right now, especially at Valiant, and Anime did that too, is something with the way the game updates its objectives or its actors. It turned night already, so the gate is supposed to rise up. But because they turned the camera away from the gate, it only updates like once they look at it. Which means the last time they looked at it, they looked at the gate was still down. So if they backwalk, they can step on the technically non-existent what's it called, chain, and then the camera starts zooming out. The gate starts to load and starts to like immediately go up, which takes them with them, so they can enter the castle at night. That's a pretty cool trick there as well.
also has a really cool name, Schrodinger's chain. The chain is both open and closed at the same time until you observe it. It's pretty...
Also,
so-
Anime is
Go
the
ahead.
team name and Cake is the player's name. The teams are below and the players are above. Just side
Yeah.
note.
Right.
Just a side note.
So it looks like they need to get ZL. Is that correct?
Yeah. All of them
No.
need to get Zelda's Lullaby. I think all dungeons just doesn't get it. Yeah, whatever.
What's the? I can't remember. You remember the reasoning? Why? What's the hard requirement for Zelda's Lullaby in this? You need magic, right? You need magic to shoot light arrows.
Yeah.
So without you can't get magic unless you play Zelda's Lullaby in front of a fountain. So this is a required part of the other route. See how trolley guards can be. Looks like pretty much Valiant and Cake are pretty tied, which is pretty cool. They're you both using the same route, so it is pretty much tied. Got to do a little chew damage boost so you don't have to push the blocks at all.
Well, yeah.
How many frames does this boost have? Because I saw them pause buffering. Does it have more than one frame?
It depends on whether you do it with a sword or with a deku stick.
Alright.
I think you have less frames with the deku stick, which is probably why they buffer it. Because as you just saw Sean doing it unbuffered, because he has the sword, you can. I I think you have like 4 frames or something.
Oh, okay.
With a sword, and I wouldn't be surprised if you only have 1 or maximum 2 with the deck you stick.
All right.
Space here a little behind there. He's doing Space here is doing an older strat, where you pull the chew and you make it explode, like you shield it while you're in the air, and then do a jump slash 1 frame later. A lot of people time it nowadays, but that's up to you, obviously. If you can't get the timing down because you're doing an unbuffered usually, and it's inconsistent for you, then obviously a buffered method. Oh, was better. Spacier just got caught by guards.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
Yay.
You're a little ahead of me on the stream, looks like. Probably because my PC is kind of spacing out right now. But, yeah, getting caught is really unfortunate.
Thankfully, the blocks are still there, so you don't have to like waste another chew. Because we were mentioning earlier, like chews are like really important
Yeah.
in this route. You have to.
And
If you start wasting them,
Oh, go ahead.
it gets really scary very fast.
Another problem
These are-
is probably
Oh,
because
sorry.
he's on half a heart, so he couldn't do the boost again, he would just die.
Oh yeah, good
He
point.
could have mega flipped. If you fail the boost and you didn't make it in, so the game puts the blocks there for you, then you can still push the blocks a little and then climb on them and mega flip on the other side. That's still possible, but then you're too low. So, for example, then something like boat skip would not be an option anymore.
Okay.
Hope you guys are all enjoying this riveting cutscene.
Yeah, this is a good time to get snacks or get something to drink and relax. This is the perfect cutscene for it.
Yeah, making a hot pocket.
Yeah.
You know, go ahead, warm that thing up.
Go see a movie, come back, take a shower.
Because I'm assuming right after this we're gonna have the Master Sword cutscene, right? I think we're gonna go straight to. I don't think they have any reason to be child anymore.
No, they're going yeah, they're going to the Master Sword right away.
So that's even more opportunity for you guys. If you have a second hot pocket, you're
Oh
looking
yeah.
at. Yeah.
If you're considering ordering a pizza, I don't know. Next cutscenes would be good for it.
Thankfully, as far as cutscenes go, you can skip a lot of them. And right after this, hopefully no one screws it up. This would be terrible. You can skip the learning of Zelda's Lullaby cutscene by just dying at the same time you enter the trigger for the cutscene.
The problem here, which you can see on both Cake and Valiant Link, because they both don't have a shield, they have to use a setup where you just walk into the cutscene and die at the same time, compared to the with shield method that you just backflip and shield some damage to get pushed into the cutscene and die. So it's
Yeah,
actually
it's
a
like-
little harder.
It's like free for if you have a shield, and then it's like 2 frames or something.
Yeah.
So thankfully Valiant got it. We'll see. Looks like Perpetua. Looks like Cake's turn.
Ooh, he's doing an unbuffer. Let's see how that goes.
Oh, nice.
Nice. He got it. That's good.
Yeah, and you can see Valiant's heading to the Master Sword already.
Yeah. Who is commentating? You can see in the center the 3 people. I don't know. Is the names updating still? Like, are they supposed to be flashing for who's talking?
Oh yeah,
Or-
it's doing that. Yes. So
Okay.
if you talk, it's like flashing white, and the ones that are
Stop
not
doing it on
talking.
my stream. Either that, or I'm the only one talking forever.
Yeah, you're probably the one talking right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Or
There
is it-
will be, huh?
Oh no, you're right. It had a little lag. It's fixed now.
Cool.
It's fixed.
Oh, Valiant just got crushed by trying to do unbuffered, sortless DOT skip. The way
my
Door of Time skip works is Nintendo left a little gap between the Door of Time there, as you might see on 1 or 2 players' screens there. They left a little gap between the wall and the door, and you can use that to basically just clip it between it or into it. And if you have a sword, you can jump slash into the Door of Time and then side up out of it. But if you don't have a sword, you need to do some sort of a clip strats, I believe. Like
Yeah, there's like a 1 frame window where you target. You have to press target to like realign Link's facing direction, so you can just scoot parallel alongside the door. But like it's 1 frame, so I'm really surprised Valiant went for it unbuffered. I mean that's pretty badass, but it did cost him. It did cost him a little bit of time because he did fail it once, and then managed to get the traditional version with the sword that's significantly easier.
So it looks like they are all apart by like a minute to 2 minutes probably.
Mm-hmm. And like we were mentioning earlier, like it doesn't necessarily matter if someone is like significantly ahead of someone else. All that really matters is that the estimated time that they gave, they stayed under that. They stayed in that range. That means they pretty much did their job for their team.
Yeah.
And then they may have a stronger person on their team for a different game that can help bring them closer to another team. So it may get a little spaced out. We'll see how it turns out. I'm not sure how equal these guys are.
They are within 5 minutes, I believe.
Okay. So it should make to a good race. It really does
Yeah.
come down to some of the big tricks then, if they can pull them off quickly.
The big spread starts at Wind Waker. The estimates go...
What a surprise.
Yeah, they are going for like... There's like a 420s, there's a 410, there's a 450, there's a 5 hour. So it's pretty widely spread. But Skyward Sword is kind of saving that because these runners are all apart by an hour. So it's kind of balancing.
Yeah. And if they like, if someone on their team, like someone in this Ocarina of Time run just has like a really solid run, like it's several minutes underneath their estimate, that can really add some buffer room for some of the more inconsistent games. Like, I guess TP is pretty consistent, but it has some really hard tricks. So, like, if you were depending on getting Gorge Void or something, if you don't get Gorge Void, which is a 1-frame jump, then you lose like 50 seconds. So that could like add some buffer time if you can have a really good run here. Stuff like that. Or obviously Great Fish Super Swim in Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Like, you can get 1 extra swim before you're like... So like it's all... You have to keep in mind this is all part of a team. It's a team effort here. So getting the most important medallion of them all, this is what allows you to access Ganondorf right away. The light medallion. It's pretty much the best medallion here.
Yeah. I think Light Medallion is always the first medallion. Like,
Yeah.
or does all dungeons do like out of order stuff as child? Probably not, right?
No, yeah, you can't get the light. You always get the light medallion in this cutscene.
Can't you kill any like adult dungeons as a child and get like other medallions? Doesn't that work?
There's the Water Temple. I think
You can beat Water Temple. You can beat Shadow Temple.
All right.
I don't know what else you can beat.
I know about Forest.
You can beat Forest. Yeah, you
Oh,
can
yeah.
beat Forest.
Cover up and
Yeah, because ZFG was doing it in one of his old glitched 100% runs.
really?
Yeah, he was beating Forest as child.
Oh,
Damn.
that's interesting.
Yeah. Also, Spacier is trying to shut down Cake by having a little comment saying that anime rocks, which Death to Anime does not approve of, I'm sure of.
Yeah. Get your popcorn ready, everyone.
As a unbiased person, I don't know to Death to Anime. All right, where are they heading next? Who's got the deets?
The next location will be the hookshot, so there will be the Dead Berries upcoming. This game,
man.
Ocarina of Time in general, is like full of cutscenes and just walking in the beginning, unless you're doing something like MST. I mean, you could always do meme categories like all medallions where you watch freaking Light Medallion cutscene twice, but oh well.
It's a nice meme.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty much, if you don't want cutscenes, you're gonna have to run something like All Cows, or something equivalent.
Maybe any percent. There's like one small cutscene or two, I think.
But then you have like no content.
Oh, that's true. You have like a boring speed game, so
We're not to make any.
yeah, that's not.
Yeah.
So, and if
So
you
I'm
really
assuming-
like cutscenes, you should get into Wind Waker. So,
Oh yeah, yeah. No bias here.
yeah.
So they're definitely going to be, yeah, absolutely getting hookshot, and I'm assuming right after that they can just go to Shadow. They can probably,
Yeah.
you can beat Shadow with just choose and a hookshot.
Huh? What happened? Oh,
And I think they all,
Okay.
yes.
Some.
And then you can, of course, you can ride the boat if you don't opt for boat skip. We're going to have to see if any of them are going to opt for boat skip. Like Thief was mentioning earlier, it does save about 1.5 minutes, but using that many explosives early on really makes the explosive count really tight. So we'll have to see if it's going to be pretty risky, but it is a big time save that could be worth it.
That's another good thing to have Zelda's Lullaby for, because if you wouldn't have it, you could only go for boat skip.
Right, right.
So I think boat skip is the first big thing we could talk about as soon as it happens.
If it happens.
If it, well, I'm pretty sure Valiant Link
But how-
and Space
How
Hero
are they
going
going to
for
get
it.
into Shadow Temple early, Joe?
Ooh.
How would they do that? That's not a thing.
Well,
Unless they... Oh, wait, they can use the magic bean, right? They can
well,
damage
yeah, they
boost
can
with
just
the
plant the
bean.
magic bean. That's true. No, they will do
Yeah.
something. A chew. Is it called chew slide hover? Or what is it called?
Super slide teleport.
Oh, super slide teleport. Yeah, right. And so by ISG they float mid-air and their coordinates get kind of screwed up. So they stay in the air where the bush was that they used for the slide, and then they just walk on top of the seam, and they walk right into the shadow. And because shadow isn't really loaded, they can just side up into the entrance of shadow instead of lightning all the torches, which you usually have to do.
Yeah, they can just jump over the loading trigger. Or
Alright,
like
so-
over the loading, whatever.
Yeah. All right, sub 50 or reset. Let's go.
Cake is having a lot of fun with the flames there.
So perfect time for this race is 46. Anything really under 50 for most of these guys would be completely acceptable. I mean, if you get hit by a couple flames, you're pretty much, you can't get a perfect time, obviously. So looks like Valiant got a 49. That's actually, I think he got hit once, so that's really good. We're gonna have to see what Spacier has up his sleeve if he wants to make up this time, because it looks like he's about a minute, a little over a minute behind.
So K got a 56. I believe he got hit 3 or 4 times. So
Oh,
that's
great God.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
That's bad luck.
so it's still kind of okay time considering he got hit so many times.
So
So
Valiant's
hookshot.
heading for Shadow Temple already. Sean got the hook shot.
And this is going to be what Joe was talking about, the super slide teleport off this bush. And as a reminder, this trick doesn't work if you have a strength upgrade, because at that point you can pick up the bush. It has to do with properties of Link not being able to grab bushes, which causes this glitch. Now this specific trick isn't required, but I think it's the most efficient way to get into Spirit Temple
Yeah,
as far as
ano-
explosive counts goes.
Shadow.
Yeah, or Shadow. Yeah, Shadow.
Another way, I think people used to do that a bunch of years ago, is to get onto Damp's house, and like hover up with 3 or 4.
Oh yeah, I
hovers,
remember that.
And then jump onto the seam.
Oh, don't get stuck, Sean. Come on, Sean. Don't get stuck.
Mm,
The
So you
seam,
can
okay.
This seam is so bad.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, Valiant's having the same problem.
Sean recovered.
So
Oh
the
my
problem here is because you have ISG. Once you are mid-air, you get stuck mid-air, and you can't really get out of it except you side hop or Valiant Link.
God. What happened to Valiant?
Valiant got stuck
He
and
was stuck.
yeah, he got stuck, and the
no,
only way
but-
to recover from it is like doing a backflip or a side hop to get back on the seam. So
Super inconsistent though.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's really risky.
Sometimes you.
Cake and
sometimes you
Sean are like
just-
tied at this point. Though I think Sean was doing the 1.2 VC route, so it's hard to say who's actually had. I'm not too familiar.
It's interesting
Sean-
to see
ahead.
that Spacier and Valiant are pretty much like almost tied now.
Yeah. Yeah, that would really help Spacier, giving him some sort of breath here. Breath of life.
And Valiant also can't do boat skip now.
Yeah, he's like really low on juice.
The problem about the seam there is just, like you said, it's really inconsistent because sometimes you can jump onto the seam and you'll just slide off. And sometimes you'll just jump out of bounds because, yeah, you're trying to hit like the edge of the seam because that's the most safe space, I'd say. It's really, really rough if you get stuck. Spacier is also a little low in health right now. If he wants to go for boat skip, he will have to stock up on hearts. Stock up, yeah. Ah, and he does.
He's one smart cookie. So
Oh, we can see Sean and Cake going for boat skip.
here we go. So this is a big run under in normal circumstances, but obviously they couldn't possibly reset at this point. So thankfully they save, which is a good idea here.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't save and you failed it, it is, I don't know how you'd recover.
Valiant
You
is
just
going
probably
for
just have to
boat
go
skip.
through Shadow normally.
Oh yeah, Valiant still goes for boat skip.
But how?
I
Like-
don't know.
He's just probably just going to RBA choose and hope no one notices.
Was Valiant a 1.0? Because I don't know how tight the 2 count is there.
He's on 1.0, yeah, but I
Okay.
but I don't know either how tight it is. So seems like, oh no, Spacier is not going for boat skip.
Doesn't explode the staircase. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Then he will doom jump later.
So let's see what's going on with Cake here.
Cake failed boat skip and is dead.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is unfortunate.
That is dead.
That is gonna cost him some time. I'm not sure how much, but I would say like a lot.
He didn't.
Oh
at
wait, yeah,
least-
he saved.
yeah,
He saved.
he saved.
So he didn't
So-
actually waste juice.
Now, is he gonna go for boat skip again, or is he gonna do the temple more or less regularly?
Right.
And
Well,
suddenly
sometimes
getting
once you get started, like trying a trick, it's hard to not stop because you feel like you need to do it just to, like, equalize yourself at this point. So we'll see. But Death to Anime is looking pretty anime friendly at this point.
he's going for it again.
Okay, so Valiant got boat skip. He entered the boss door. Also, Valiant was on low health, so he had to buffer the chew differently than he usually would do it, because the chew would have killed him otherwise.
Not on one frame. On like
One, yeah.
what I
Well, yeah.
usually call optimal is.
Oh, you called it
like
up?
there's one frame.
Oh, I actually buffer one frame further. I buffer to the black frame, and then I always get damage. And he buffered a frame early, compared to me at least.
I
And
think
Cake
if
is
you,
opting to go for it again.
I think if you get the 3 frame, 2 frame, and then the first roll frame, you won't get damage.
So Valiant actually almost got grabbed by Bongo Bongo.
No, I was wrong. Sean did not get the first roll frame there and still got no damage.
All right, Sean got it. Cool.
Nice.
So we got a good race between Valiant and Sean.
Hmm.
Now the question is, will Cake still? Didn't
This
get
is super critical that
boat
Cake
skip.
pulls this off because I think if he wants to even be tied with, I think he could probably still be ahead of Spear if he can pull it off now. Oh,
Oh.
No.
That is a big loss.
yeah.
So he failed it twice. I saw him practicing it last night, and he got it like 3 times in a row, I believe. So this is kind of bad.
Yeah. Welcome to
Speedrunning.
Yeah, welcome to No I Am No Wrong Warp. I mean, it really does come down to if you're going to do boat skip, and we're going to see there's still one huge part left, and that's getting through Spirit Temple.
That would be the thing I would be scared of in his place now. Like, if he gets boat skip next attempt and then fails Spirit Hover, because you can't really save for Spirit Hover, because if you were to save in Spirit Temple, you would trigger the cutscene for Requiem. So it's really just a one-shot thing. And I would be really scared in Cake's place that I would fail Spirit Hover as well. It puts a lot of pressure on him, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Also, I just have noticed that all the runners, except for Valiant Link, are in a call together. I wonder what they are talking about.
How much this run sucks.
Well, that's usual. That's usual speedrunner gossip.
That's just standard talk.
Yeah.
Cake got the clip. Now for the next part,
No, the
where
next
he needs
part.
to make the side top. He's on N64, right?
Yes.
I believe so. Yes.
Buffering an N64 is rough.
Well, if you're used to it, it's actually not that bad.
So at any point during this, he voids out. You go straight back to, I'm guessing, the beginning.
Well, yeah, I think with 3 hearts, usually you will die anyway if you fall down
Yeah,
there.
true.
Okay, so Spacier just got the Bosky skip, and he entered Bongo Bongo.
So if Cake can pull this off, he's actually not that far behind Spacier, which really goes to show how much time this saves. Because despite failing it twice, like he still is in good pace with Spacier.
Yeah, and he found the boss door, so...
Wait, can you not skip this cutscene, or did Sean fail it?
They're not allowed to.
Well, it's no, I'm wrong warp.
Oh, right. God, yeah.
Yeah.
That apparently counts as a wrong warp, which
Well,
I don't
yeah.
need to get. I don't need to get into that.
Yeah, I think cutscene skip are just considered a wrong warp.
Right.
Okay, so Cake got the boat skip on the 3rd try, which is still okay. As you can see, he's not that
Yeah.
far behind actually. He's just like...
We got 2 races going on in one right
Yeah.
now.
I would
Of
say...
course, this could all change at Spirit.
probably.
This could all change at Spirit.
I would say that Cake is probably around 35 to 45 seconds behind Spacier, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the same goes for Valiant Link and Sean. They're like 30 seconds apart, I would say.
How
Okay.
far apart are they from their estimates, though? Like,
Yeah.
if you
Uh,
compare the
yeah.
estimates of Spacier and Cake, and Valiant and Sean.
Oh yeah, good point, Spacier. Okay, I'm gonna change the title real quick.
Oh, we didn't
Is-
pay attention to Valiant's first try Bush Fairy RNG luck.
Oh,
I didn't even know they go for
I didn't know that was a
something
thing.
like that.
But actually, that makes complete sense. That's insane because he's at low health, so he went for this. If you're at low health, you have a better chance for fairies, and you need a fairy if you want to do the Doom jump. I'm just gonna stick with it. So Valiant successfully got. That's awesome. So that's gonna help his team a lot, getting that quick fairy and then going straight up to the bombs. So if in the normal VC route, does that mean they just have to get up to bombs normally since they don't have a bottled fairy?
Exactly, they need to get onto the switch so they can open the other door, then blow up the staircase, walk up, and then kind of like go through the entire dungeon or half the dungeon, while N64 can just use the fairy and use Doom Jump.
okay, now I put Ocarina of Time in the title, so people don't ask what category this is.
So yeah, as you can see, Sean has to go the more traditional route. Is it known which route is faster?
It's 1.0, I believe. Or
Aren't they about equal? I think 1.0 is a tiny bit faster.
I thought it's not I thought it's like a minute.
I I thought ZFG was saying it was like still up for debate,
All right.
but I think it was like in favor of 1.0.
I thought I heard it's like a minute faster, the 1.0 one. I thought.
Interesting. So let's see. We'll see where we're at. Okay, so Sean is just now getting bombs. Looks like Valiant is off to get magic.
Yeah.
Obviously, no reason to beat King Dodongo. He's everyone's favorite boss. He's one of the more tricky ones, but you won't be seeing much of him.
Sean now got the bombs.
And this is, as far as I'm aware, the only requirement for needing Zelda's Lullaby is just so you can magic, and you need magic if you want to be able to shoot light arrows.
Yeah. Otherwise, they could skip it.
Yep. And then it's not enough just to have light arrows. You also need to have a quiver, so they're going to have to make a detour to Forest Temple at some point and get a bow. Obviously, they can't RPA it because that would be banned in this category. So they'll have to go to Forest Temple and get the bow. Oops, Spacey, you're wasting a chew.
Yeah, but it's alright. He only needs one more chew for this dungeon. If he really wants to go for Spirit Tower, he would still have one more chew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely. Well, yeah, you need at least one chew for the Spirit Hover if you want to be able to turn around. Because in the middle of a hover, you have to target something if you want to change your angle. And during the Spirit Hover, really the only thing available to you to target is a chew. So at some point they need at least one chew if they want to successfully do that hover. So Valiant went ahead and got his magic, and then I'm assuming, I'm not sure what his next destination is.
He'll now go to Goron City, where he then can go to the Lost Woods. So his next destination is the Minuet of the Forest.
Okay.
Low percent for MM. Yeah, you want to get us killed, right?
Looks like Cake is doing normal strats for getting bombs. I thought he was doing 1.0. I thought he had I cannot remember these routes. Doesn't have a bottle.
I'm not sure. I thought he was on 1.0.
Yeah, I thought so too. Well, wait, are we talking about
maybe
Cake?
there is another route.
Yeah, Cake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cake did blank A in bottom of the well, so he's obviously on 1.0. But I don't know what route he is doing exactly.
Is there a reason for N64 not to get a bottle?
If there is, I don't know it.
Doom Jump is just a scary trick, man.
It is rough on N64, but after some practice, you can usually just hit one pause. Obviously, if you don't do it and you fail it, you lose a lot of time.
Yeah. Apparently, at 1.0 has 2 routes. Okay.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Interesting. So Cake is going for the faster strats. That's interesting.
Okay, so Valiant got the Minuet skip, which is same as the Lullaby skip, that you just die and enter the loading zone at the same time, and then you skip the cutscene.
Except for that you use Moblin to line up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can use his leg to help position yourself perfectly. It's a rather convenient setup. Sean, success. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of explain that. Usually Mido is there and trying to block you. You need to play Sari's song, but because they didn't have Sari's song, they need to find another. They need to get past him with another way. And for some reason, you can just backflip and spam the hook shot while you're backflipping to kill your momentum, and that kind of clips you past him. I have no idea why.
One of my favorite tricks. It just looks so silly. It's like, okay, you can just backflip over the dude. Sean using his leg to line himself up, and then just has to pull a bomb and backwalk on the same frame, and then boom, see a cutscene. Okay, so it looks like Valiant is all the way is heading off to Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. So they'll do bridge skip. I forgot what it's called.
They're gonna do the mega flip, or there's a way with a hook shot, or they have
There's
hover.
several ways.
It looks like Valiant Link is doing a Hess.
Yeah, you can just.
And
that's
he
right, 'cause
almost
has hover
fell
boots,
down.
It's easy.
He almost fell down.
If you didn't have hover boots, getting across the bridge would be a whole different ordeal.
Yeah, you'd have either to do a distance flip or set up with a hook shot, which is somewhat pixel perfect, I think.
Yeah, either one is like incredibly precise, but it's very easy when you have hover boots.
I can see Sean Hessing to Gerudo, to the Gerudos now. And Valiant's now trying, like, he wants to get caught. So he can do gate skip, which is pretty much the fastest way of getting past the gate. There's also ways to, like, unload the area, and then you can just walk into the loading zone. But I'm not sure if you can do it, like, just like that.
Seems like he got a little stuck there.
Yeah, I said, oh, Valiant is gonna get across. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine, I think.
Yeah, there
Struggle a
there are
little
two layers of this seam, and if you land on the lower one, you cannot go past the gate. So you have to get on top.
Sean successfully getting across the bridge, and if you fail the bridge skip, crossing the bridge, then that is bad time.
Yeah,
Very sad.
You then have to either go back through Lake Halia, which is obviously really slow, or you can void out.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can like do like a ground clip or something.
Yeah,
Alright.
some sort of ledge clip,
Alright,
and
so-
then you can void out.
Valiant is beasting through the Wasteland Hess.
Oh my
And
goodness!
he got
Is he
it.
gonna get all the way through it? Holy crap!
Oh yeah, he did it.
Holy crap!
So this Hess is pretty tough.
Yeah, that Hess is really precise. I've seen a lot of people try to do it and grind it for hours, if not even days, and then give up on it because they just couldn't get it down consistently. Getting this in a race is
Pretty insane.
Even going,
Yeah,
even
it's-
attempting it is like really amazing.
Yeah, if at any point you like angle change too much or angle change too little, you'll just void out and then have to redo the entire thing. Like
Yeah.
you just need perfect angle changes the entire time. It's really impressive. So I'm hoping. Well, is Valiant going to opt to save? I guess it's risky to. It's really slow to save because then you have to watch Requiem cutscene.
Yeah,
don't you?
Yeah.
So
Also-
he's just going to go straight for it.
Yeah, the problem is he only has one chew, so he has to get his camera unlock on his first try. I assume
Yep.
he's gonna buffer it. It's not
Please
that
buffer it.
it's not that hard of a trick, but yeah, he's buffering it. All right.
So this is one of the biggest things left in the run. If you can pull this off first try, then there should be good backups for the rest of what's left.
Cake just struggled a little with the menu at CS skip. He died a little before the cutscene trigger.
Oh,
Actually, I think the modeling killed him. I didn't entirely see it. Did Valiant get the... Yeah, he got the on target.
yeah, he's on his last hover.
And you can see how tight the explosives are at this point. Like his count is just dwindling at this point. And he
Okay.
has to make every explosive count. So
All right, so Valiant got the spirit hover successfully. Now he just has to super slide across the gap to get the mirror shield. All right, he's in there.
perfect.
Are you ahead of me?
I'm watching his mainstream, not the restream.
Well, maybe I should
I'm
do that
watching
as
the
well,
restream.
because otherwise I'm not in sync with the commentary.
I would do that, but I'm too lazy
Yeah.
to click on it.
Okay, it looks like Cake got the minuet skip. So, yeah. And oh,
And
did
the reason they
anyone
need
pay
to get-
attention to Sean? Did he go for Wasteland Has?
I did not see.
Okay.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
All right, so you got your mirror shield, and I think you have everything you need just to go ahead and go and beat Twinrova. So I'm assuming he's going to be getting some bombs here from the Armos. I think they have a pretty good chance of dropping bombs. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
And-
they are the enemies with the highest bomb drop rate, I think.
okay.
I can't. Well,
Alright, so
the
Sean-
mines and water temple also have a rather high rate. But
Ooh, Sean failing the first Gwei hover. Not able to hover off of that. That's one extra. That's one explosive gone.
He still has plenty of bombs left, so
He
he's
does,
still able
yes.
to.
I think he has.
His first hover was a little low, but he should still be able to save that.
I know you
But-
saw that, but that fairy was freaking amazing.
Wait, what fairy?
The fairy just spawned, I think, from the Gwei dying and flew right into Sean.
Oh,
my
I didn't even
God.
see that. That is amazing.
Okay, so you got the on target. That's the most important part.
Yeah, that's
If you-
like the scariest
you-
part.
If you fail, there's only. I think it's only one frame to target the Chu in your
Yeah,
backflip.
it's one frame. And
And
if he
as
would
a
have failed
reminder-
that, he couldn't have turned around, and
Right.
he would probably.
For whatever reason, you have to be able to. You have to target something if you want to be able to turn around. And then, of course, he has to shield himself from these annoying Gweis. These guys love to just troll you in this hover.
That looked like his last
Yeah.
hover.
Especially
go-
if you're starting. Sorry for interrupting you.
No problem.
Especially if you're starting, Spirit Hover has so many factors to just screw you over. There is the bomb hovers, which are kind of rough to time if you're a beginner. There is that on target. There is the Gwei. I don't know.
And last but not least, you have to slide over the gap. Oh, and Sean.
Oh.
That is.
What happened? Oh,
I think.
He put on hover boots too late. I
Yeah,
think.
that's what I'm thinking.
so what's his backup then?
Playing the
Spirit
dungeon.
Temple.
Yeah, Spirit Temple is pretty much the backup. I think that costs like 3 to 4
3
minutes. Yeah. That is rather rough. And obviously he did not go in the temple to save, because then he would have to watch the Requiem cutscene. And I think that's like a minute and a half, the cutscene.
No, well, something he could have done once he got up is enter the temple on the top and leave again. So if he fails,
Oh,
to
yeah,
super
true,
slide, he could have
true.
just gone down and died, so he would have spawned at the top again.
That's true, yeah. I probably would do that in a race, so I'm not
Yeah.
kinda... Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know how to beat Spirit Temple normally, so
Well, I think as a runner, you kinda practice that just in case exactly that happens.
yeah.
So it seems like he got the block skip, and now he just has to kinda play casually here and there.
Valiant's going for the Nibiru cutscene skip, where he's going to kill Nibiru and then clip out of bounds and then void out as the cutscene afterwards attempts to start. I think it saves a decent chunk of time, but
Did he drop a bomb? Oh no, wait, that's 100% strat. Never mind.
but if he dies and fails this, at any point if he dies, it's like super ogre.
Oh yeah, oh he got it, alright.
He got
Cool.
it.
So,
Like this.
this works
Super-
same as like Lullaby skip or Minuet skip. You just void out, or yeah, and
Ooh, Spacier failing the Chu hover.
ooh, Spacier also just ran out of choose. That's bad.
So he has to now, because he failed that one Chu, he has to now go through Spirit Temple normally.
they're
Now,
all
if Kate
kind of
managed to get Spirit Hover,
Yes, that's all of
Yeah.
a sudden he's back in it. Like all of a sudden, boom, second place.
Yeah.
It's just how crazy this run can actually turn out to be.
yeah. That is how much Spirit Hover actually saves. So if he gets this first try, he's ahead of both. So I think every runner had like some mistake so far. Valiant failed
Valiant
the
was-
Chew
Valiant
slide
is-
teleport. Cake failed boat skip twice, I believe.
yeah.
Then Spacier and Sean both failing Spirit Hover. So this is, yeah, this race is really,
Everyone's got their fair share of mess ups. So.
yeah.
Valiant dies to Twin Rova, then all of a sudden Cake's back in it all the way.
Wow.
Well, not necessarily, but he'd be still
Yeah.
he'd still be a little behind, but definitely within reachable distance. But
something that makes this even more interesting with those three being kind of close are the rocks later in for collapse skip.
oh
This
yeah,
can be a game changer as well.
yeah.
Something Valiant's
exciting.
doing here, as you can see, he's like aiming with a hook shot to Twin Rover, so he can make the one spin that's not attacking at the moment. This way, she stays in
Oh, yeah.
place, makes
You got
it
a
easier
double.
to
That's
hit.
sick.
Yeah, that's actually really nice.
Seems like everything is just going right for Valiant right now. Let's see how long that holds.
Yeah,
Who knows with this game? Just the game can decide to shit on you at the last second.
yeah. You can never rest at this game.
Yeah.
I think the same goes kind of for Majora's Mask.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Cake's going to go for the. He's going for Spirit, so this will determine whether or not he's going to be in second place.
Okay, failed the first bomb hover. Kind of backflipped a little late there, so...
Or I guess
Didn't really-
comparing where the other people are at, it looks like even if he got it now, he'd still be a little behind. But
he would be... He would get a lot more time.
yes,
He
this
would
is
jump ahead.
nailing. This is like critical for his team at this point.
He seems to have trouble with the Gwei.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really wants this Gwei.
He's
You
going
don't
for
have
the
to
Gwei
hover off.
hover.
You don't have to hover off this Gwei, but it does save you an explosive, which is obviously incredibly important.
Okay, so he's
And
using
also-
his Chu. He's using Chu first, probably to check if he gets it, so he's not wasting all the explosives.
The buffer is real.
Okay, he got
You
it.
got it?
Okay, yeah, you really don't want to miss that.
Yeah.
It's one frame again for that target.
Oh, Sean is going for a safe strat here, where you go out of bounds, like out of the room first to get the mirror shield first, because in case you die to the knuckle, you won't spawn at the entrance of the
That's a
temple
great
again.
idea.
That is a really good idea. Looks like Cake had a sloppy bomb hover, but I think he should be able to make that.
All that matters is that he got that chew. Should at least.
And he killed the Gwei for
Good
The
measure.
second time.
yeah.
Because screw Gweis. So looks like Valiant all the way through Spirit. I'm gonna watch the cutscene and then I'm assuming he's gonna be off to Forest Temple.
Yep.
Cake checking again on the Gwei. Ooh,
Oh,
that is not something
rip,
you
rip.
want to happen. Okay, so
Off
Spacier,
to yeah.
Cake, and Sean all failed Spirit Hover at the very end.
Oh yeah, and looking at where Spacier was, like he would have been tied.
Yeah,
with Spacier.
he would be, tied. So this
So
is
that's a heartbreaker for his team.
That is really unfortunate.
But there's
and-
still
Oh my god. Sorry.
there's still a lot of race left. We still got how many hours? 18 or something?
Yeah,
At
like
least.
16 and a half, I would say.
Yeah.
Wow, have fun restreaming that.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Speaking of that, I will be right back. I will prepare some stuff.
I feel like Cake is a little on tilt now.
Yes, absolutely. I think he's been on tilt a little for like a lot of this, like since boat skip. You can kind of see it. But let's see if he can recover. Just keep a cool head, man.
You failed the block clip
Block
twice
skip.
or block skip twice now.
At least, thankfully, he has like an infinite access to explosives at this point. So just has to kill these Armos, get some more bombs.
Yeah, if he gets some. If he
Yeah,
doesn't,
true.
he'll have to save warp.
Very true. Right, because you can't just leave and exit because that's where Requiem cutscene will start.
Something we can see Spacier doing here, I don't think that got explained. With these tiles moving there, if you're holding target while climbing up, you can't get damage
Really?
from them moving. Because usually you're supposed to time like when you're going up, and if you're like in between two tiles while one starts moving, you're kind of like get torn to one side, and then you get damaged and fall down. But if you hold target while climbing up, that can't happen.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually really good to know. Oh. Cake really struggling with this block clip. We'll see if Sean can. If he's. Did he. Oh no, he didn't do the Nibiru cutscene skip. Okay.
Cake did not get a bomb drop there, so he has to save ward now in order for the armors to respawn. I feel a little bad for him, to be honest.
Yeah. No, that really sucks. A lot of things just have not been going his way. I mean, clearly he's capable of competing with the rest of them. Just sometimes it's just what this game does to you.
Sean,
it's hard to be perfect at everything.
Yeah, definitely. Sean got the actor glitch there. Let's see if he can get the puzzle skip. Whoa, that's an interesting setup.
Yeah, I've not seen this one.
No, I haven't. I always like manually try to take small stabs towards it.
Yeah. Sean successfully getting the Nibiru cutscene skip. But Valiant is just blazing through. He's already in Forest Temple. In Forest Temple, all he needs to get is the bow. He doesn't need to beat Forest Temple for any reason. And after that, he can just go straight to get light arrows, then head off to Ganon's Tower.
Talk about that. I'll be leaving or I'll be heading out during lax, like when Valiant's at... Well, wait, who's in my team? Spacier. Okay.
Yeah, Theme is actually going to be running, so...
Yeah, so I'll be heading out during when Spacier is in lax. So, I can, like, set up my stream and everything.
Probably important.
So we can see Spacier fighting a Boer there. Something you might notice everyone doing, for those who are not familiar with the runs, is that they all go close to the Knuckle, to like the bottom left position of him, and then crouch stab in a certain interval. This makes it impossible for the Knuckle to hit you if you do it right. And
cool.
Nice.
You got it.
What did I miss?
No one failing. So far, no one has died to inside a Spirit Temple, which is always really good. We'll see how the luck holds for Cake if he can actually get through Spirit Temple, or if the game will just continue to shit on him.
Okay.
There is a gray bar going into the timer on stream.
Yeah, I was just checking my OBS settings real quick.
Ah, okay.
Sorry.
So Valiant going for this big boost that you can get off of hover boots if you equip. If you take damage from a bomb off of a ledge and then equip hover boots on one single frame, you'll get a huge boost. And you can use that to access an area you're not supposed to be, and I think that lets you skip a small key. And now getting through this block puzzle, I think normally you need a strength upgrade to get through these, so it's faster anyways just to use a ground clip. Or, yeah, ground jump and then just climb up the blocks out of bounds.
So he's almost at bow now? Nice.
Yeah, yep.
He didn't really have any major mistakes so far.
No, I mean,
Well,
I think...
The only big mistake... Are we talking about Valiant?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only big mistake was that he fell off the seam for Shadow early.
I mean,
Alright.
in comparison to the other mistakes, like, that's pretty tame. Like, really, it's been actually a really good run for Valiant, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, for what can happen to you, I mean, we've already seen what can happen to you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Spacier needs to be really careful not to die. He is at critical health right now, and he just, like, blind reflected a shot without looking. Being a badass.
Did he actually hit?
Yeah, I don't know if the one before hit.
Valiant struggling with the Stelphos a little bit.
Cake is not doing the safe strats. I think he's just going straight for... Or did he already get the Mirror Shield? I don't know.
No.
Cake doesn't have it yet, or he didn't.
So he was
equip it,
going for the
so
riskier strats.
Yeah, I think he doesn't have.
Well, Naburu does not lose her armor, so you can do that crouch stab strat basically until she's dead. While the others lose their armor, and then you need to go for some sort of, well, I don't want to call it stun lock, but you like try to hit and then you try to hit it again when it's vulnerable.
Gotcha. So Valiant's already got the bow, and he is going to just save warp. And whenever you're an adult, you save warp in the overworld. You just get sent back to Temple of Time. And since he already has the Spirit and Shadow medallions, that's the only 2 medallions the game checks for to activate the Light Arrow cutscene. So upon save warping, it's going to start this super fun long cutscene.
Oops. Which runner does not use mic? You use mic, right?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What do you expect?
Oh yeah, true. Sorry. So you and Trev both use mic.
Yeah.
So where's VPP and where's
Space here successfully did not die to Twin Rova, which is probably, as far as I'm aware, the last major, like, Ripperino in pieces moment. If you, like, die to Twin Rova, then see you later time. But I think after this, most of the time losses are fairly minimal. Cake getting trolled by the block things. Could have used your advice there, Thief.
Yeah, he's not holding target. You can see that on, like, the lacking bars.
Yeah. And as a reminder to all of you, the moment that each of one of these guys are done, this is far from over. This is just the beginning. Right after that, we'll have Majora's Mask. And that should be an awesome race. Definitely see some pretty crazy swings in the race.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is
Definitely.
Like, it could look bad for Cake right now in his death to anime team, but don't worry. Like, anime is still strong here. All he needs, like, it could really come down to a lot of the other games, because a lot of the other games, like, we're far from, like, inconsistencies go. Like, there's still so much that can go wrong in other games. So, but I think Valiant has done pretty much, unless something terrible happens next, I think he's really done his part for his team. Done really well. Space here with the anime rules, man.
Damn.
Okay, going for the mega setup now. Is really everyone? No. Cake is not doing the setup. He's also doing tiny little steps, trying to get into it.
Ooh. The setup, I only know the bomb one, where the bomb pushes you up. Is there... Ooh, he fell down.
Ooh, he fell down. What is that even?
Well, he can do a word shot now. Or,
Yeah,
like,
he's
he
going
somehow
for-
needs to void now.
He's going for a weird shot, it looks like.
So he's just going to void out, basically.
Damn. Well, at least in, or the latest, probably in Wind Waker, their team will catch up because, they have the strongest Wind Waker runner from all teams. So
yeah,
it's still...
and Wind Waker is probably one of the more critical games.
Yeah.
No
just because of
pressure,
how inconsistent that game is. Like,
yeah, no pressure ace.
like Cake might be, like, I don't know, like, over 5, like, maybe like 8 minutes behind. Like, that could all happen, like, in the course of one Wind Waker run.
Like, only in the first 40 minutes, I think Wind Waker's already pretty critical.
Yeah, it's not unheard of to see, like, 5 minutes lost just to Great Fish Super Sim alone.
Yeah, it's something that can happen.
We'll have to see. So, definitely not out of it for death to anime.
Oh god.
He's on
Cake
low
might
health.
die.
Cake
Oh.
Cake just died to the lizard. What is it called? Lizard Force? That is...
Yeah, that should be Liz Alphas.
That is really unfortunate. Like, for Cake, everything that can go wrong went wrong for him.
At the very least, like, he doesn't have to start at the very beginning. It was
That
very
is-
simple since he
That is something.
entered earlier. Yeah. Like, it's not going to cost him another 3 minutes. It might cost him a minute.
I just noticed the layout is off again because Elkis joined a voice channel. That is cool. Gotta fix that real quick.
Sean is on his way, doing the block skips, and then right after that will be the bow fight. The stuff host and the bow fight. I don't know what it is about these stuff hosts, but they just lag the game so bad. So it's like absolutely ridiculous how much they lag the game. So we'll see if Sean won't die to them. I think he would die to one jump slash from a stealth host, if I'm correct.
They do two hearts jump slash and one heart slash, so they're pretty powerful.
Yeah, so he would absolutely be dead if he just screws up this fight, which might give some flexibility to Spacier.
Also, Cake again, kind of getting attacked by the lizards, but he didn't die this time, fortunately.
Cake is opting to lower the platform.
He has to, because he did active glitch before. So the switch stays active and he can't unload the platform anymore, so he has to lower the platform.
Okay, so Cake making his way into the Naburu fight. I wonder if he's going for the cutscene skip. I would hope that he doesn't, because
he seems pretty tilted right now.
Yeah,
he should just get through this, to be honest, at this point. But we'll see what his call is. It could help him a lot to get this and then gain some confidence.
God.
But Joe, do you have the estimates for like what we were expecting out of them by chance?
1 second. No, that would probably close all the streams. 1 second.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, there, I found it. No, I didn't. I did not. I'm not sure about the estimates right now.
That's all good. So it looks like Valiant is going for... Oh, that's a cool... I haven't seen that strat before. For the trial skip. Normally you would just use 2 bombs to hover, but...
They do a mega side hop?
Yeah, they did a mega side hop with hover boots just to slide in.
Okay.
Which was pretty cool. But Valiant has got a substantial lead. I'd say, he's like almost 6 minutes ahead of... Like, Sean just now started the light arrow cutscene. And the light arrow cutscene itself is like 6 minutes or something.
I don't know. I thought it was like 3? Might be wrong there.
I thought it was like ridiculous, but...
Yeah, I thought it's like
he's
really long.
like several minutes ahead of everyone right now.
Yeah. So VPP about to get ready, I believe. I think Valiant is playing for about 15 more minutes, I think.
Okay.
Wait,
yeah, I already said I'm gonna...
Void Warp is allowed now, right?
Allowed.
Yeah, okay,
yeah,
so I think it's around 15 minutes for...
Wait, did you say Void Warp is allowed now?
Yeah, it is.
When Boat Skip was discovered, there's been quite some trouble, I don't know,
heavy
with
debate.
The definitions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Void Warp is allowed for collapse.
It's 5 minutes. 4:47 on Chinese. Well, would have been nice to see the IQ version here representing. But
yeah. That would have been.
So, like I said before, I'll be heading out when Spacier is in lax, because I still want to prepare and everything.
And Link Valiant is heading off to Dorf. He's got his light arrows. He's got his magic. He's all ready to go.
Yeah. Now let's all appreciate the keyboard organ.
Shout outs to Ganondorf, who plays this song every single time. And looks like hopefully Cake does not die. Looks like I didn't see if he opted for Nibiru cutscene skip. I didn't look.
Oh yeah,
I didn't see it.
I kind of missed it as well.
Yeah. but I think at this point, assuming he can kill Twinrova, then he's pretty safe for his team. He should successfully be able to get through everything else.
The relay, it works like that. When one runner of a team finishes, the next runner starts, and he doesn't have to wait for the other runners. It's like one big speedrun of one big game, pretty much, with just, it's 5 games and 5 runners.
Who's doing commentary for Maduro's Mask?
Sample name and Zelkis.
Cool.
Do you want to stick around for that?
No.
Okay.
I will not be sticking around.
I will just be in the Discord, but I will probably not talk because I don't know much about MM.
Yeah. I know a little bit, but yeah.
Sorry. But Space here is in lax.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
good luck with your run.
Good luck with your run.
you.
Good luck.
And
Thief will be be watching out for when Space here is done, and then you will see Thief up next.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
All right.
thank you, and see ya.
Bye bye.
Say it.
Okay.
Valiant's opting. Oh, he used the bottle to reflect Ganondorf's projectile.
Yeah, the bottle strats.
It's not just swag. It's also a nice strat because it allows you to keep your power card stab value to jump slash.
I also think it's easier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like super lenient when you can actually boom the bottle.
Okay, I'm gonna hit VPP up if he's ready.
Oh, the red blood. You know it's 1.0 when in red blood.
Yeah.
Wasn't this like an E-rated game, man? Come on.
Yeah, I guess that's why they changed it in all other versions.
Yeah. All right, so last major thing for Valiant, he's got to get Void Warp. This could be RNG based because the setup that he'll be using will just have him dangling out of bounds for a few seconds, and at any point a randomly generated rock can just fall on him and then completely screw him over. So all he needs is like 3 seconds of no bad RNG rocks, and then he should be okay. And then the door fight, and then the Ganon fight is, well, the Ganon fight. He shouldn't die to that.
Yeah. Also, this trick, it was banned until not too recently, because it's called Void Warp, and it's kind of a warp, and since wrong warps are not allowed in this category, this trick was actually, not allowed for a very long time.
The more restrictions you add to a category, the more in doubt they can be when you add new rules.
Yeah.
New glitches and stuff. So it looks like he had good RNG. Just needs to make sure he holds the right direction for the Void Warp, and he's fine.
And it looks like he went for the double kiss, and he got it.
The run, man.
Okay, so in his chat, he just said that he's gonna hit the estimate, so that's pretty good for my team. Well, yeah, unfortunate for mostly just Cake. Everyone had their mess-ups, but it was probably Cake who had, like, the biggest mistakes, and yeah. So that threw him a little bag.
It's just the nature of these kind of games, to be honest. It's just, some days you have good days, some days you have off days, and obviously for Cake, it was not so great of a day, but at least he's finishing. He's finishing strong for his team.
He's taking it
he's
through
not
like a
rage
man.
quitting, which it goes without saying that. I mean, he's definitely taking the punishment.
Yeah, it's not too unknown that, I mean, not from relay races, but from races in general. Like when you lose like several minutes, a lot of people go like, no, I should not finish this. But he's really carrying it through like a real man.
Yeah.
So props to him for that.
Yeah, I mean, his team really depends on him finishing, obviously.
Yeah, if he would forfeit, his whole team would have been disqualified. So
right, and as Joe was mentioning before, he also has the strongest Wind Waker player on his team, and we should definitely expect to see some large time saves in Wind Waker. No offense, Joe.
No problem.
Because Joe's also racing.
Yeah.
we should expect him to save time, at least maybe not over you as much, but definitely over some of the other runners.
Yeah.
in Wind Waker.
We have 2 Wind Waker runners with an estimate of 450, so that's gonna be a pretty big jump compared to what Cake's team has with I think 410 is his estimate.
Right. So there's like a 40-minute difference. Like that's how crazy
Yeah.
the times can be in Wind Waker.
But then again, the SS runners, they have a difference of an hour, so
Right. So it's far. It's
so there's like
it's all balanced.
yeah,
Right?
if you see in TP, oh, this guy is like 20 minutes ahead. We still have Skyward Sword coming up, and
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's all balanced, and like I was mentioning before, it's more important not so much that it's more important that they meet their estimates and they hopefully stay underneath that estimate.
Okay, I guess I'm getting kind of ready.
Looks like Valiant is got the super slide into the Ganon fight, and this is actually required in this category because otherwise you'll lose your sword.
Yeah.
But if you super slide into it, you end up keeping your sword. And without a sword, you have no way of. Maybe you could use the hook shot. I don't know.
I
don't
actually have
know
no
how
idea.
You might not be able to actually attack Ganondorf. Regardless, it's way faster just to keep your Master Sword since it's the most powerful weapon against him. Tied with Deku Sticks, but Deku Sticks aren't very viable here. Ooh, he's at half heart. Please don't die.
Alright, so VPP started his stream, so I'm ready to grab his gameplay.
Yep. Looks like Valiant has one last phase of the Ganon fight, and then it's off to Majora's Mask land. And the moment that he stabs him, we should be switching over immediately to Majora's Mask for his team. And then after that, hopefully we have the commentators coming in.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna drag Zelkis in.
Cool.
So, welcome Zelkis. Thanks for the commentary.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Oops.
I'm pretty good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good.
Great.
Alright, Valiant finished with a time of 1:20:33. Alright.
That's a really good race time.
That is a really good race time indeed.
So
Alright.
good job for Valiant and his team.
Okay, shoutouts to Valiant. And next up, we are having VPP for Team This Is Fine. So I'm gonna change that real quick.
All right.
And thank you, Trog, for the commentary. And I think we will see you again at Wind Waker.
Yes. Yep. I'm going to leave it to Zelks, and then you'll see me back for Wind Waker. So
All right.
see you guys later.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye
Good luck
bye.
to all the MM runners.
Yeah, there should be a sample coming soon, I hope.
Okay, I'm gonna crop his gameplay real quick. Okay. So, what can we expect here in MM? Like, what are the big... What could happen? As you can see, the race is pretty widely spread. They are all on kind of different places. So, do you think MM alone could make a huge jump for the runners?
To be honest, MM has some run killers, by the way, but the thing with MM is that the Forerunner are pretty much really good at the game, so it will be pretty tight on the race for me.
Alright.
And like you said, that could change everything later because of TP estimate, Wind Waker estimate, and even more for Skyward Sword, where there is like 1 hour of difference between runners.
Alright.
But I expect a good race for MM.
Yeah.
To be honest, and pretty tight.
That's cool. The layout is messed up. Is it really? Oh, it is. My bad. 1 second. Yeah, I'm not really used to streaming. So.
I understand that.
Okay. Hi Sample. What's up? So Sample Name and Zelkis are gonna do the main commentary for this. Because I don't know too much about Wind Waker. About MM.
You should complete this game.
I don't know. maybe.
Do it.
Hello.
Hi.
Simple.
Hi.
How are you? Simple.
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm okay. Ready for this.
Okay, so layout is good to go again. Alright. So, Zelkis said that MM could kind of flip the table here. It could turn it around a little bit. Because, from what I heard at least, that is MM is kind of a harder speed game.
It's a more brutal speed game in a sense where if you make mistakes, I feel like they cost a lot. There's like a lot of mistakes that if you mess up, it costs a lot of time, like minutes worth of time, and they're like all over the run. So that'll be interesting to watch.
The most common mistake, in my opinion, is lullaby skip with some RNG troll.
Is that the one on the on the snow area?
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm not too familiar.
Yeah, with that, even if you do get lucky and get the super slide, you can still lose a lot of time just from like wind pushing you all over the place. So there are things like all over like that where you can just lose a lot of time, and
yeah,
it can like shift pretty heavily in a different team's direction.
Yeah, plus now MM is pretty much optimized a lot, so there is tons of little optimization that can cost minutes if they are failed.
alright.
Yeah.
So looks like Sean is heading into the Ganon in the final fight, and Crayon or Spacier is just entering the Ganondorf fight. So they are both kind of close to finish, and Cake just finished the last section, so he's gonna enter the light arrow cutscene now.
Yeah, let's just hope for the last OT runners to not fail the super slide to Ganondorf.
I think the first, what is it? First 20 minutes of MM is not too interesting, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty pretty standard. There's like one trick that we can talk about
Okay.
that VPP is coming up to in like 2-ish minutes, but other than that, there isn't very much happening.
Okay. So it's
It's
just a
pretty
big
much repeat
cutscene.
RNG.
Oh, RNG.
Yeah, a little bit. It doesn't matter that much, but later on he'll go into Termina Field and he'll want to get at least 60 rupees, but the more rupees he gets, the faster it is. He wants to get at least 90 to skip scrolling for the banker, which saves a little bit of time over getting like 70 or 60.
Oh, alright.
But it's not like a big deal or anything.
But now, with all the cutscene, MM is probably less than an hour of gameplay, because the rest is just cutscenes. So to be fair, it's a pretty short game in terms of gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay. Spacier coming up with Void Warp, and Sean is about to be done. So that is gonna be Thiefbug who goes into MM next. I believe he's in Team 4.
No, it's Trash Person.
Oh, it's Trev. Alright. So Thiefbug is in Team 1. Alright. So Thiefbug will be after. So I'm gonna grab Trev's stream real quick. Okay, he's already streaming. That's good. Oops.
Okay, so it's time for Spacer to do the the wood warp. Let's hope that he didn't get trolled by some rocks.
Alright, Sean finished with a 127.52, and Team 4 is heading into MM.
Yeah.
And VPP is doing the first real trick in MM Many Percent Happy Mask Salesman cutscene skip. He needs to buffer 1 frame at a time up these stairs to keep a cutscene from starting, which starts if you give it 2 frames. And just walk through this door, which he got. Saves about 35 seconds if you can do it really well.
Alright, that's a good time save.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to be really consistent at it, in my opinion, because you can base yourself on the sound. From what I tried.
Yeah, the lag changes really slightly every time, so you can, with buffers that would work one time, sometimes like those are too slow or too fast, and if you miss one buffer, then the cutscene will start, and you'll lose the 35 seconds that you were going to save, plus all the time that you spent buffering.
Yeah.
Alright.
So it can be a pretty big time loss if you fail it.
So we entered day 1 as a Deku, by the way, because Skull Kid transformed Link into a Deku, instead of a human. And our goal on this first day will be to advance time to the 3rd day and to get some rupees for later, like we said, and basically get a fairy, the magic, and then the ocarina. That's our first cycle, because MMA is divided in cycles. There is 5 cycles if we count Majora as one unique cycle.
Oh, I gotta change the name. Okay. Alright, so for VPP there's already stuff going on, right? So he's not stuck in some cutscene madness, right? Because I only watched 100% runs, and I heard that's where you have like the first cycle as like a 30-minute cutscene, quote unquote.
Well, he will be doing stuff like pretty much throughout all of the entire first cycle where he has control. He'll be like moving around. Right now, what he's going to do is, since it's 3rd night, he pretty much is on. Like, he has to wait for midnight for the clock tower to open, so he has all of this time until then to do whatever he needs to do. So he's gonna get magic, and he wants to get at least 60 rupees from Termina Field.
Oh, okay.
So right now he'll head over to East Clocktown and grab the ferry.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you return the ferry, you get magic, and he wants to get 60 rupees at least in Termina Field, and he can get into Termina Field by backwalking against this guard.
Okay.
And if you backwalk against him with a decent angle and do it long enough, he'll kind of just like move out of the way like that. And so now he's free to go into Termina Field and collect rupees from these bushes. And if you don't have an ocarina when you're in Termina Field, Termina Field is put into kind of a different state where no actors and no grottos are loaded. So there's like nothing in Termina Field right now except for the bushes.
Alright, so the rupees, can they be manipulated somehow?
No.
Yeah, you can't really manipulate them real time.
Which would be nice though.
Yeah. But he's actually getting like really solid luck right now. 40 at this point is really good. And there's like 9 or 10 of these patches. I don't even remember how many. So it's really hard to get like luck so bad that you don't even get 60. Like, it does happen, but even if that happens, there's more bushes that you can farm inside North Clocktown. You just normally don't really have time to do it.
Oh, alright.
Since it's a race, yeah. they'll do whatever they have to do.
Damn, people keep going out of Discord and I have to resize that thing again. Oh well.
So I have a bit of delay. I'm going to see VPP entering Clocktown. I have a bit of delay.
Okay. So, Thiefbug started his run. Now, I didn't see the time that Spacier finished with, but I think it was a 1:32.
Yeah, something like that. Now that he got magic, he will just head to the main place of Clocktown and do a trick called the Gainer.
Oh, okay.
Well, first he'll want to deposit his rupees.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, he'll use those rupees next cycle for explosives, which are pretty necessary in this game. Explosives are extremely broken and are used for most things and a lot of tricks in this game.
For almost all the tricks.
Yeah, I could probably drag the channel to the top. That would work. Alright, that is probably the best idea. Thank you. Who was it? Nick Boy.
Alright, Trev coming up on HMS now. And yeah, this is the gainer that Zilkis was talking about.
Basically just a backflip, but a forward backflip.
Yeah, in MM, something about this game is that you can grab edges or ledges out of like backflips and side hops, which is different from OT where you can't do that. So you can do a gainer, which is if you untarget the first frame that you start a backflip and then target immediately afterwards, targeting the wall will shift your momentum forward, because when you target walls in MM, it kind of like faces you towards the wall, and you can use that to grab ledges that are right in front of you that you normally wouldn't be able to grab.
And yeah, this is like the real first trick that you can do in MM speedruns, aside from HMS. Because HMS is basically just post buffering. This one is really like, I feel like it's the first trick that you do.
Yeah, and if rupee collecting took a long time for you, sometimes you'll get here and there will be like just barely enough time to gainer and make it up onto the clock tower before the cutscene starts. So it can be pretty intense, like getting that gainer real quick.
And normally in casually, I mean, you need to get the bomber's code, to get the moon tears, and to talk to the Deku in the flower to climb up and to go into Stone Tower, to Clock Tower.
Yeah, so that silly little backflip trick actually saves a ton of time, like minutes worth of doing things.
Alright, so Cake coming up, Void Warp, and after that there's just the Ganon fight, and then he's gonna be done as well. Seems like he's going a little over his estimate, but considering all the things he failed, he had a pretty he's gonna have a pretty good time. Where is he?
Tech, you should maybe change the info in the description of the stream instead of going to ZSR. Would be maybe faster, because apparently it's not updated on ZSR.
Oh yeah, I don't know who did that, but yeah, exactly. Thanks for the link.
You want me to change that quickly about the page for ZSR?
If you can, I mean, I don't have rights for it, so if you can do that,
Yeah.
okay, that would be cool.
Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, so I gotta get Snowy.
Can you send me in PM the info about the runners, please?
It's just a picture. Oh, do you mean with the times and all that? I don't have with the most updated runners because some of them just changed like a couple hours ago. So I only have like the old one, but 1 second. Wait, no, the one in chat. That picture, you can use that picture. That is the most accurate one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Where's Snowy? Oh, he started streaming. Nice, good. Okay. So, Cake entering the last cutscene of the game.
So everyone's gotten HMS so far for MM, which is good. Like I said, if you miss it, you end up losing like a lot of time. So you really want to make sure that you get it.
Okay, Cake going for the last super slide of the run. Pretty much the last really important glitch that he has to get first try because he only had that amount of bombs to get the super slide done. Okay, so Snowy is live, that's good. Okay, so VPP is still in the lead. There's not too much to talk about, I guess, right now on the stream.
Yeah, VPP is actually about to start his cycle 2, which is where things actually start happening. He just has to get through the rest of this cutscene, and then actually a lot of things will be happening at once. So
Okay.
should be pretty good.
Okay, Snowy got ready, so Cake is about to finish. Oh yeah, I see his splits and he is 10 minutes behind, so it was not the best run for him today. But he pulled through and that is really good. Not many people finish races when they are so far behind, but He took it like a man. Alright.
So VPP, he needs rupees. The rupees he deposited earlier aren't enough for what he needs to do, so he's going to be getting this 100 rupee chest.
Alright, they had fucking... that's bad. That's bad. They had like left layout. He had splits on the left side. I have to cut it all over again. Sorry, people. At least it's just first cycle.
And so the first thing he's going to do is go into the bomb shop and buy bombs. He needs those bombs to do most tricks in this run require bombs, or a lot of the tricks in this run require explosives. So the first thing he's going to be doing is a hover to hit an owl that is out of bounds. We typically call it the hidden owl, and it's useful because in this game, when you get Song of Soaring and you try to soar, if you haven't hit any owls, normally what will happen is the game will be like, oh, well, you haven't hit any owls, so you can't soar anywhere. But if you hit this owl, a flag is set so that the game knows that you've hit an owl and you can soar. And then you can use the cursor on your map in your pause menu to set points for the game to soar, because the map in your pause menu is related to the map in your soar menu. So when you play a Song of Soaring, the cursor will just default to a spot based on where your cursor is in your pause menu.
Okay. Sounds kinda complicated, but I think it makes sense. Somehow.
That was a pretty bad way to explain it, I think. But you can pretty much use that owl to skip hitting any other owl and soar to different parts of the game. Okay, and this is one of the things that I was thinking about. There's a few different routes for any percent. The one that VPP is choosing to do is known as the Ocean Gossip's Grotto route. This route is pretty safe, but loses like around 20 seconds to the optimal route. So we'll see if anyone goes for the optimal route. The reason for that is this route uses a lot of explosives, so he's going to have to actually soar to Clocktown later on in the run to buy more explosives. And then you can do one more kind of precise hover here in Deku Palace. Get up onto that platform and then do this jump and get Sonata very quickly. So we'll see what routes the other runners decide to do.
How is bomb hovering compared to OT? Is it easier? Is it harder? Is it the same?
Way easier, trust me.
Way easier, alright.
Like you just need to backflip and to shield at the right time.
Okay. Unlike OT where you have to drop the explosive first.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like you still have to drop the explosive first by pressing R, and then you do a backflip, but you don't have to control that. If you see what I mean, it doesn't need to be super precise like in OT.
Okay.
The explosions, like just the way explosions work in general in MM, is different from OOT because in OOT explosions they expand like over time, but in MM they're at their like maximum radius instantly.
Oh,
So
alright.
so you don't have to like really time explosions or like change your backflips or side hops so that you stay within the explosion because the explosions are like huge
Okay.
right from the start. So it makes hovering really easy and a lot more useful also. So here VPP can pick up Song of Soaring, which it'll be very useful throughout this run because, like I said, he'll be able to soar to pretty much any owl without actually hitting it, and that's very useful for skipping like pretty big segments like climbing Stone Tower later on in the run. He can just like skip that entirely.
Okay.
Alright, and Trev is finishing up his cutscenes, so he'll be starting up his cycle 2 pretty much right now. So VPP just did a trick, we call it reverse octo skip. You can recoil off of that bomb and get a lot of speed and just kind of like go right past the big octo without him sucking you in. And so another key point about VPP's route, so he is collecting rupees like as he's going along, because like I said, he has to buy explosives later. For anyone who runs the Swamp Gossips route, they skip like an entire explosives trip, so they don't have to worry about rupees like at all. But for VPP, rupees are important to him here.
But to be fair, swamp route is pretty easy.
Yeah, the swamp route is another route for any percent. It's about the same speed as the Ocean Gossips route, and it also doesn't have to worry about rupees. So like, something I didn't mention earlier is that with the Ocean Gossips route, rupees in Termina Field actually matter a lot more, because if you don't get 90 rupees, then you lose like 10 seconds at least for every other amount of rupee that you get, because you have to like get rupees from different places. So since VPP got 90, he doesn't really have to worry about rupees that much. He'll grab one more chest in Pirate's Fortress and he'll be good to go. Alright, Trev had a really decent hidden owl, so we'll see what route he ends up doing. I believe he's doing Swamp Gossips though, so you'll get to see the other route. The optimal route. So now VPP is doing another trick. For New Wave Bossa Nova, he wants to make sure that he has a lot of bottles, at least 4 bottles, so that he can just collect the eggs in like one trip. So he's doing something called ESS duping, which pretty much you can use another item while emptying out a bottle, and it writes the empty bottle over whatever item you tried to use. So he now has a bunch of bottles. And Trev is doing Swamp Gossips right now. This trick is actually semi-difficult. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, so we'll see what happens. But if he gets it, it'll be really good for him. Alright, and he got it, so that's good. Alright, so Thiefbug just finishing up the cutscenes. He's now pretty much starting the run, so we'll see what route he ends up doing.
Yeah. Sorry for not talking that much. I'm just modifying the ZSR page. I'm done soon.
You're fine.
Oh.
And a cool little thing VPP did there was he emptied his fairy bottle as he was pushing up the Zora, so that he emptied the bottle while the cutscene was playing, and it saved him all the time of having to like actually just empty his bottle, because he does need to have that bottle empty later for collecting eggs. Looks like Snowy's getting pretty solid RNG. He can definitely get 90 with this if he gets good rupees from these bushes, which is looking like he will. Only needs 2 more, and he has 1 more bush he can get. Yep.
Alright, not sure what that was, but every stream will get a white screen for 1 second because all my tabs got closed. I hope that's fine.
It's okay, that's okay.
Alright, good hidden owl for Thiefbug.
Wait, what? What happened to the timer? Alright. Yeah, my whole PC just kinda minimized every single window, but the timer didn't stop, it just stopped window capturing it.
Alright, and as you'll see, Trev is not gonna bother with any rupees here. He's just gonna just go. He grabbed that blue rupee, but like it doesn't make a difference at all. Alright, so it looks like Thiefbug is also going for Swamp Gossips, so VPP is the only person who hasn't gone for it yet. We'll see what Snowy ends up doing. Alright, good Hess from Trev. And Thiefbug got the Swamp Gossips, so he is in there.
Nice.
Alright, and actually, I didn't talk about this earlier, but Thiefbug just got pretty much a perfect palace. He's the only person that didn't fail ISG in the palace so far, and when you fail ISG in the palace, you have to reload the palace because the platform is like on a cycle, and if you miss ISG, you can't make that cycle anymore, and you end up losing time. So you have to like leave and re-enter to make sure that you can make it still. Okay, VPP is going for another cool trick. You can get the hook shot really fast by doing this long jump here past all of the pirates. On the Japanese version of MM, at nighttime, the pirates' vision is really bad. So you can, as long as they don't like hear you and look directly at you, you can pretty much just like walk right past them. And if he's fast enough with his movement, he can make that long jump there and just like, even though like it looks like he should clearly be seen by them, he can just jump right past them. It's pretty funny. Alright, and here's a strat you didn't see VPP go for. So something about Swamp Gossips route is, since you still have bomb chews at this point, you're actually gonna have to do another bottle dupe later after you've already done the hover into Pirate's Fortress and you don't need bombs anymore. So Trev needs to grab bugs specifically so that he can drop his bugs and then recatch them to do another dupe later, because you need to have the bottle in your hand to do a bottle dupe. And because he's catching bugs here, it lets him do a cutscene skip, which you just saw him do. So basically what he wants to do is he wants to time stop, which is a glitch where you start like dropping your bottle, but you cancel it with shield, and it puts you in like a weird state where time doesn't move and the game has you in like a state where you're in a cutscene, so like other cutscenes don't start correctly, and you can push Mikau up onto the shore to have his cutscene start, and you can still move during that. So Trev will walk out of the area and then reload it, and the cutscene will have ended by then, and then he can just play Song of Healing immediately, and it saves about 5 seconds. So here's that last rupee chest that VPP needs that I was talking about earlier. So he has enough rupees now to buy 2 sets of bomb chews. And normally you'd need 80 rupees for that, but if you're fast enough, you can actually buy a second set of chews before you run out of rupees. And I'll talk more about that later. Trev tried to go for a Hess there, but he rolled late, so he ended up getting just a slower ESS and had to end up canceling it and rolling all the way, which loses quite a bit of time. But if you do the Hess there, you can actually carry the Hess into the water and then keep that speed and do a super swim all the way to Pirate's Fortress, and it's really fast, which I believe is what he was trying to go for. And another thing is in-game time in this category doesn't matter that much, except for this day transition that VPP is going to be getting soon. Typically you want it to happen inside Pinnacle Rock because there isn't a cutscene in Pinnacle Rock when you get a day transition. So it just like displays the words over the screen, but it doesn't like actually stop your movement or anything. But if you're too fast or too slow, you'll end up getting the day transition somewhere else where there will be a cutscene for it, and it loses like 6 seconds. If you play really fast, you can normally negate the time loss from not getting it in Pinnacle Rock with like other time saves, but that's really hard to do. So normally you just want to get it inside Pinnacle Rock. Like anywhere in here is fine. Alright, so Thiefbug setting up for the Zora walking cutscene skip, and Trev just got the long jump. So everyone's in pretty good shape. No one's made any really big mistakes yet. Alright, so we're about to see what route Snowy chooses to do right after his hidden owl. And something I didn't talk about is in Pirate's Fortress, you've probably seen them doing like some cool jumps to get into these exits. Normally you have to like fight pirates for like each of these eggs, but you can actually skip every single pirate fight. But they'll only end up watching, or they'll only end up fighting one of the pirates just because it costs too many explosives to skip that last pirate fight. There's like no good way to do it. So you can do these cool jumps and just get around it instead. And VPP just did a cutscene skip. You get New Wave Bossa Nova as soon as you pull out the ocarina there. So what he can do is, as soon as he pulls out the ocarina, he can mash start and the ocarina button. And if he pauses or pulls out the ocarina before he actually has to play the song, he can just soar away and he gets the song anyway. Alright, and Snowy has decided to do Ocean Gossips. So we have 2 people doing Swamp Gossips and 2 people doing Ocean Gossips. And you'll get to see some of the route differences. There's only really one more change for most of the runners other than Snowy, and that's whether they go to Clock Tower or Clocktown or not. And depending on whether they go to Clocktown also changes how they have to do the Woodfall BK skip with either more or less explosives. So VPP is now going for one of the harder tricks in the run, turtle cutscene skip. It saves about a minute, and you only have 1 frame to pause before the cutscene starts. And it looks like VPP got the pause, so now all he has to do is buffer into the loading zone, and he'll skip the cutscene, which is really good for him. So if anyone else misses that, he'll have like a really solid lead over them.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
I'm done very soon.
So, anything big I missed?
No, everyone has had pretty solid runs. It looks like I actually wasn't watching, but it looks like Snowy messed up his palace hover and got caught, so he has to do one of the backup strats, which loses actually a bit of time, probably like 30-ish seconds.
All right,
but
okay.
that's probably the biggest mistake out of anyone's run so far.
Okay.
Snowy is using Ocean Gossip's route, which is the slower of the 2 routes that are being shown in this race right now. We have Snowy and VPP doing Ocean Gossips, and Thiefbug and Trevor doing Swamp Gossips, which is the optimal route. And Thiefbug got the lung jump, so he's in pretty good shape.
So run-wise, their runs are kinda equal.
I mean, there have been like smaller mistakes that each of them have made, but they're all on like pretty decent runs.
Okay.
I think run-wise, Trev is on the best run right now, but they're all doing pretty good.
Cool.
This is an interesting place to dupe that Thiefbug is choosing, though. Not really sure what the pros are to doing it here, but that's the last dupe he needs to do. So now he has 4 bottles, and he can collect all the eggs. Alright, PPP wrapping up Gyurg right now.
Okay, I'm done. Should be
Welcome
good.
back.
Yeah. Everything should be good. I have verified links. It's
Okay. Thanks.
So, something I didn't
No
talk
problem.
about with VPP, but Trev just did something called Ocarina items, which is pretty much the same thing as an ESS bottle dupe, except you use an item that you can use at the time.
just to know
So
what's your timing, Temple. I have to even 38 right now.
oh, okay.
Just let me know what's your timing.
I am at for who?
For everyone's a general timer.
For VPP, I'm at 52:56.
No, the timer for the rest stream.
Oh, 2:13:34.
So I'm a minute back.
I'm
Wait,
watching
what?
on like individual streams though. I'm not
Okay.
watching on the restream.
I think it
But
doesn't
yeah,
really matter. It's like just a short mismatch.
Okay, so soon you'll be seeing the big route change, or the big route difference, rather, for VPP. He'll be soaring to Clocktown to buy more explosives. And there's Ocarina items again. It pretty much is only useful to play Ocarina underwater.
Yeah, it got discovered pretty lately as a trick. Like before that, to collect eggs in Pinnacle Rock, we were using Marco Clip. Quit.
Oh yeah, I think it was discovered in like 2014 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, they used to do like a silly little clip to avoid out in Pinnacle Rock, but with OI, it actually saves like a lot of time there to skip like swimming all the way out and then back to the lab. Alright, Trev's setting up for TCS now. Let's see if he gets it. Both VPP and Trev had some trouble setting up the cutscene skip,
Yeah.
which is kind of funny.
Oh, it's a new setup. Like he's doing not the current.
He
Oh, okay, he
faces
got it.
the other way. It's
He
the
gets the
same
bombs.
setup though. So yeah, he got it.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Because you lose like something like 50 seconds if you fail it.
Yeah, it's like an entire minute if you fail it.
So it's a pretty big chunk of time.
Yeah.
Run.
Alright, so VPP just bought his explosives and he will now be going to Woodfall. Now, with hookshot, Woodfall is pretty fast. You can just hookshot torches and skip everything. And then pretty much all he needs from Woodfall is bow, and then he can just go right to the boss. With a cool BK skip.
I was heading to Woodfall for VPP.
Yep.
And that would be the end of what we call the cycle 2. Because
Yeah.
like Snowhead and Stone Tower are each one cycle individually. That's because we do a tons of things on cycle 2.
Yeah, cycle 2 is the longest cycle in the run.
And basically every cycle is determined by the thing that you save and reset the console. Basically you just do a Song of Time.
Yeah, they'll be doing things in different cycles, mainly because of a cutscene skip, or a few cutscene skips that they can do that require saving and resetting, which we'll talk about when it happens.
Oops.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no, that you're practicing Spirit over. Oh, Zombie over.
All right, so here is something called a Zora clip. You can clip through like acute angles with Zora jump slashes, and there he can clip out of bounds and do an ocarina dive to play Song of Time, which does something, or gives you something called Song of Time storage, which means that the next text box that he reads will bring up the prompt that asks you if you want to save and reset, which is very important for a cutscene skip he'll be doing in a little bit. But now he's doing the Woodfall boss key skip, which is pretty much just a really long out-of-bounds hover all the way to the loading zone. Alright, and something interesting about what Trev just did, he skipped the heart container, which can be a little bit sketchy if things go kind of poorly later.
Yeah.
Right, and Adal was pretty easy. You can stun lock him with well-timed crouch stabs, and just take him down with power crouch stabs.
Yeah.
You're
but
probably familiar with power crouch stabs from OOT, but your crouch stabs just do the same damage as whatever attack you just did. But you can only actually do that on the Japanese version of the game.
Yeah, and you have multiple ways to end him, like stunning him in Zora and then ending him with a bomb, etc., etc.
Yeah.
That's what are the small optimization, but that can cost bad input or something that could go wrong and makes him put yes before ending the fight at the Song of Storage skip, Song of Times.
And that was the cutscene skip we were talking about. So
Yeah, this is like the longest cutscene.
Yeah, that's a pretty long cutscene. All of the Giants cutscenes are very long. So what VPP did was, since you normally can't play Song of Time in boss rooms after you beat the boss, what he did is he pulled up Song of Time storage before he actually defeated Adalwa, so that the text was already there. And then once he grabbed the remains, he could just confirm to save that he got the remains, because as soon as you start the animation to collect the remains, you actually already have them. So all he has to do is save and then reset, and then when he loads his file, he has them. And Thiefbug also got TCS, so that's really good. Let's see if Snowy can keep it up. There have been like no big mistakes from any runner so far, which is pretty crazy. But here Trev can just soar straight to Woodfall. It doesn't need any bombs, and his Woodfall is going to be a little bit different from VPP's. And VPP is now heading for Lullaby Skip, which is what we were talking about a little bit earlier. It can be a pretty annoying, pretty tense trick. Lots of things can go wrong, so we'll see what happens. He's doing something called an alternate exit, which we didn't talk about this earlier when they did their grotto alternate exits, but grottos and fairy fountains, all of the fairy fountains
are linked on the same map.
Yeah, they're all on the same map, so you can hover out of bounds and enter different fairy fountains and grottos and leave through their exits. So that's what VPP is trying to do.
Oh, fair disc. Failed. But this part with the backflips and the others are just mainly saving the most shoes as possible for the next dungeon.
VPP is having some trouble with his ISG though.
Yeah.
So he's actually losing a lot of bombs, which is really bad because you actually are pretty tight on explosives in Snowhead. So we might need to like get some bomb drops. But
Oh, you can get one in the snowball, failing from above.
yeah, but he did not get one there. So he needs to get lucky. There is a bomb drop he can get right at the beginning of the dungeon, which is really fast. But if he doesn't get that one, then he needs to get one later on. And he got bad wind RNG. So it's actually looking pretty bad for VPP right now. Okay, good win on the second try though, so we'll see. He's very low on bombs though. Like he definitely needs at least one drop. So if he gets lucky, he can get it from the icicle right at the beginning of the dungeon.
Yeah, but he needs to be lucky.
Yeah.
And now the trick to do a successful over to climb the little hill is just to wait for the wind to blow and then start hovering with shoes.
Yeah. So Trevor's going for a different Bosky skip than you saw VPP go for. The reason for that is he has less explosives, so he has to do a Bosky skip that uses less explosives. So this Bosky skip is a little bit slower than the one VPP did, but it saves time overall. Now VPP is going for another trick called Action Swap. It looks like he got it. Well, it doesn't really matter that he got it because he just fell out of bounds. So that's actually really bad for him. He'll lose quite a bit of time from that. But hopefully we can see that trick performed by another runner. And he didn't get bombs from that icicle, so now he has to grab another drop.
I just saw the void.
Yeah. That void can happen if you start like trying to move to the left too quickly after you clip through the ice.
So now we will farm some bombs. Equip Zora Mask to just void out again and farm and farm.
Yeah, he's pretty good on bombs now. This is the alternate Snowhead route. It's still pretty fast. He does a weird shot to get up onto this next floor really fast here.
Okay, that's interesting.
Weird shot, pretty cool trick. You can knock your first-person camera away from like where your actual actor is, and hookshot things that you normally can't hookshot.
But like for the weird shot, on MME, Japanese, it's pretty hard to softlock. You can softlock, but it's pretty hard compared to English version.
Yeah, the English version, you can crash pretty easily. The JP version is much safer when it comes to weird shots.
But I feel like Snowhead is a pretty forward dungeon, like linear, I mean.
Yep, just climb into the top pretty much the entire dungeon.
Instead of like Stuntower, I feel like it's not as linear as Stuntower is not as linear as Snowhead.
Alright, So Trev got Deku Nuts there, which is actually really bad RNG. It's gonna mean that he can't go for a Death Warp later on in the run.
Yeah.
Because those nuts, he had a bottle over his nut slot, but those nuts removed that bottle, so he's gonna catch a fairy later, and it has to be in his real bottle now, which means that if he tries to die, the fairy's just gonna automatically revive him.
On his side, Snowy is still at getting eggs,
Yeah,
but he's done soon, so
yeah, he'll be moving on to TCS pretty quickly after this. Let's see how he does.
that would be
Everyone has
nice
gotten
if-
TCS
get
so
it.
far, so if he gets it too, that would be really cool.
Yeah. So it's time for Trev to do Lullaby skip, and for
Yep.
Ricky to do the boss case skip.
And the boss key skip is pretty cool. You can just recoil flip and then jump out of bounds. It's pretty cool. So we'll see how Trev does here. Bad. Yeah,
Ooh.
that wind was pretty bad.
Yeah.
It looked like it might have worked, but it wouldn't have. So that was a good call on Trev, canceling the super slide. Okay, but second try, just like with VPP.
By the way, you need to release R before reaching the grotto, the fountain. I mean. Otherwise, you would enter in the fountain and pretty much wrecked.
Yeah, the wind will just like
Oh.
blow you right back into the loading zone.
We got a bad boss fight.
Yeah,
Goat.
so there's a pretty good strat for locking Goat in place, but VPP messed it up. I was watching Trev, so I actually didn't see what happened to him, but now he just has to like there's a few different ways he can handle this. He can run back to the entrance and let Goat go back and sit in place again like he does at the beginning of the fight, or he can just like take shots at him as he runs by like he's doing right now. Alright, and Trev is in Snowhead. Alright, so let's see if he gets action swap.
Really bad boss fight for VPP.
Yeah,
Goat, unfortunately.
loses quite a bit of time.
But placement on these bosses is really important for the start of the fight.
Trev actually just got action swap though, so now he has to
Nice.
do another trick. It's a kind of precise hook shot called Scarecrow Skip. Because normally to get up here this early, you need to have the Scarecrow song. But you can, if you stand in a good spot, you can hook shot that torch from all the way down there, and Trev got it pretty decently fast, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. The anti bug with ledge chip. This is pretty annoying to do, to be on MM.
Yeah, ledge
It's
clipping
easier
can
on
be
OT.
ledge clipping can be
Okay.
annoying, but VP or thief bug rather got the boss key skip, so pretty good. All right, and VPP heading into Stone Tower, and Snowy heading for turtle cutscene skip now. So here's time stop again. You saw it earlier for the Zora walking cutscene skip, but you can also use it to keep these blocks from moving after you step on the switch, and you can use it to enter Stone Tower really quickly.
Though you can soft lock if you are in Zora, if I remember correct.
In Zora form,
Yeah. So you want to soft lock like that?
you can soft lock if there's like a few different things you can do. It's not specifically Zora form, but
Okay.
there's like a few different ways you can soft lock that are pretty annoying to do.
And now we enter the very last dungeon.
Yeah. So VPP did that block skip, you can just get pushed through that block with a certain amount of speed. Go right through it.
It's a nice strat. I never saw that before.
That strat is pretty new.
Like I'm used to Zora or.
Yeah, it was
they're
only
rolling.
recently discovered that you can even clip through that block as human. So all of the roll clip strats are pretty new. Ooh, VPP messed up that weird shot, but it's okay. I think you have one spare bomb here, so he should be fine. So another small RNG thing is you actually need a bomb drop from those Negirons there. Ooh, and it looks like Snowy missed turtle cutscene skip, so that kind of sucks for his team since his team was already pretty far behind, and that loses another minute. Ooh, okay, so Trev is like just barely managing this goat fight, but if that's still lagged, might had fallen like any closer to the left,
Yeah, Nick boy.
the
You
arrows would have
still
hit that, and his fight would have been pretty screwed. So he got like really lucky there. So good goat fight.
Yep.
All right. So VPP just death warped, which is faster than soaring to get back to the beginning of the dungeon by a little bit of time. So now he can flip the dungeon with this weird shot. All right, and I actually didn't talk about this earlier, but Snowy's doing the GBT boss key skip.
Did you got TS?
No,
didn't-
he did not get
Ah.
TCS. Yeah, you can just do this like recoil flip and skip the entire dungeon.
Alright, so how is it going for everyone?
It's going pretty. Everyone's runs are like pretty okay. The biggest mistakes have happened in Snowy's run with like missing TCS and a pretty bad start with Palace also.
Alright.
Everyone has gotten second try win at least.
Bad RNG
And-
or ISG?
Yeah, that's RNG.
Alright.
Thiefbug's going for it now though. And he also got bad wind. Trev is struggling with this block clip, and he's actually like using all of his bombs on it, which is really bad.
Yeah, but this is so annoying.
Yeah, that block clip strat is really bad because it requires a diagonal, like a certain type of diagonal. So if your diagonals are off, it won't work at all, which is bad because that's the fastest strat. So now he has to go and farm bombs from these boxes, which is really slow.
Exactly, and before that we did like hover it.
Yeah, there used to be like a hover over the block.
And even for the boss case skip that we can see on VPP's side, it's pretty new and so much easier than the old ones.
Yeah, VPP's boss key skip is just a slope clip that you can do right there. It's really fast. Alright, Trev finally got the block clip. And he tried to carry a super swim all the way through this tunnel, but he messed it up. So he's actually gonna lose quite a bit of time here, just from that. Thiefbug got like really lucky with a bomb drop right there.
Yeah.
On that snowball.
Pretty nice.
So, even though he's low on chews, or he's only down 1 chews, but that bomb kind of makes up for it. And now we got VPP fighting Twin Mold. Twin Mold is pretty rough. They kind of just fly all over the place, and you have to try and make those shots without them like ramming into you.
Basically, for Snowhead, you just need one bomb shoot, just to do the Song of Time storage.
Yeah, and you really don't even need that. If you're really good, you can do it with a bomb, but it's pretty hard. But that chew is, I'd say that chew is pretty necessary.
Oh, he got hit by the pillar.
Alright, what VPP is trying to do, by the way, so he threw a bomb, like, right at the start of the fight to hit, Blue Twin Mold.
Some damages, like 2 damages.
Yeah, so each Twin Mold has 20 HP. Fire arrows do triple damage on Blue, so that does 6 damage, so that's 1 bomb and 3 fire arrows to kill him, and then light arrows do double damage, but you only have enough magic after fighting Blue to shoot 4 light arrows, so he has to hit 4 light arrows and then 2 normal arrows to take care of Red. So that fight was decent.
Yeah, now we head to the last part of Majora's Mask.
Yep. He just needs to head out into Termina Field and hopefully get a bomb drop. And he also wants to grab a stick from the Deku Baba over here for using on Majora. The stick speeds up the fight tremendously.
So Snowy is finally done with Creed Bay.
Yeah,
So we'll head to why do I forget?
Woodfall.
Woodfall, yeah.
Alright, no first try bomb drop for VPP. But second try isn't that bad if he can get it. And he did, so that's good.
At least it's still faster than going to get the chest.
Yeah. Alright, so he's gonna use this dog. If you remember from OOT earlier, to turn around in hovers, you need to target something, and luckily you can target this dog. So you use him to get ISG, and then to do a quick 180 and hover right into the clock tower, so that you don't have to wait for a third night.
I do have some fun glitches. Dog, also. You can make it fly, literally.
Yeah, he can do some funny stuff.
It's one how they didn't like put a wall right above the stairs for Clock Tower.
Yeah. I guess I didn't think about that. Right, Thiefbug starting up his goat fight. Snowy working his way through Woodfall.
Trev is going to do the bosque skip.
Yeah, and he actually, it's like actually quite possible for him to die here. Okay, he didn't.
Oh yeah.
Those pots fly at you, and he had like no HP. So if things had gone poorly, he would have gotten wrecked right there. But yeah, he can just do the boss key skip now. Right. Good goat fight for Thiefbug. And VPP now in the Giants cutscene, which is one of the longest cutscenes in the game.
Yeah, it's like 5 minutes, 7 minutes, if I remember the time of the last segment, right?
Yeah, it's like around 5 minutes. So there's actually a huge portion of this cutscene where there's no text or anything, so you can actually like walk away from your game and go do something if you have to. It's pretty good downtime right before Majora. Right, good blue from Trev.
Red isn't the main problem. Red is. It is.
Yeah, so after you kill blue, or any twin mold anyway, the other twin mold, speeds up and becomes a little harder to hit. So Trev has to nail those shots. And he missed one, so he's gonna have to substitute that with 2 arrows later. So he needs to make 4 of these shots now to kill red. All right, that was a pretty good recovery. That fight was pretty solid. Right, Thiefbug starting up Stone Tower.
Dang, he's shooting really good. About Trev.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid fight. Right, Snowy just wrapping up a Dalwa now. Thiefbug is also struggling with the block clip. Alright, he got it second try though. Not that bad. He can spare that bomb if he nails the weird shots. Trev went for a small time saver there where you can stun the Deku Baba and then jump slash him to grab the stick really fast so that you don't have to wait for him to attack you, but he missed the jump slash quick draw on him. So it didn't end up saving any time. And looks like Thiefbug is a little bit scared, so he's farming extra bombs off the Negirons, and they are not dropping any for him.
That's not a bad idea for a race, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, the goal isn't to win, but more to entertain and to not kill your run. More than everything.
just like make sure that your run keeps going, like no like huge time losses. But this is actually this is actually really bad RNG because these Negirons have like a super high chance of dropping bombs, but he didn't get any for a long time. All right, so one last super slide for VPP. Let's see if he gets it. He did. So now VPP is going to want a magic drop. There are magic and arrows right at the start of this fight. So he's just going to grab the magic real quick. And he just has to fight Majora, and that'll be the end of his run.
Yeah. Hope he won't get trolled by Majora and getting some big blades. But that shouldn't happen.
Majora can be kind of rough if
The boss itself is not hard at all. It's just a mask going around in the room that are really
Yeah.
annoying.
They like shoot you, and their shots actually do a lot of damage. So it's pretty bad.
Plus, they can break the cycle of you eating Majora.
Alright guys, I'm gonna get ready. See ya when I'm done.
All right. Good luck.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good luck.
All right. Good first phase of Majora. So what VPP really wants is for Incarnation to run directly into him at the start of this fight so that he can stun him really fast. Snowy getting pretty bad RNG right now during this lullaby skip. Pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, but Lullaby Skip isn't easy at all.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, Incarnation down. So now all he has left is Wrath, and Wrath is probably the easiest phase. All you do is stun lock him pretty much the entire fight.
Yeah.
But it can be if the remains get in the way, which they're in actually really good position to. Yeah, like that. It can be really bad.
But like, I think it's the most important fight to practice, at least for a bit.
All right, so that's a VPP. Pretty decent run by him. No like giant mistakes or anything.
He played pretty safely, at least.
Yeah, pretty good for a race. Snowy is just getting crushed on this lullaby skip right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so he can still make this work, but he has to use a bomb chew to get ISG here. I'm not sure what he's gonna do here. But if things get much worse than that, he has to he'll probably have to Song of Time and get more explosives. Alright, he got the bomb chew ISG. So he really needs to get this super slide.
So yeah, GG to VP first. And now it's time for Cryptek to do the Unwaker. I think the best way for Snowy would be to just reset and get again bombs and things.
He can still make this work, but if he doesn't get this super slide, he'll probably end up resetting. He can still make it work with just choose, but it's kind of rough. Yeah, he's getting blown already in the super slide. Let's see. Okay, he got the super slide, and he got good RNG, so he can still make this work. He's gonna need to farm bombs in Snowhead for sure, though, and he has to worry about this snowball later. All right, Thiefbug is working on his twin mold. Missing shots. That's not good.
Yeah, you can get ISG on a bomb.
Yeah, you can get ISG from pretty much any damage source.
That's how you do the void in Song of Time storage in Snowhead. You get it from torch.
Yeah, from the ice there, you get ISG from the damage off of the ice, or you can get it from a bomb chew that you throw at the torch. All right, Trub's starting up his Majora fight.
During this time, we can see the beautiful cutscene of the Wind Waker, which is pretty long. It's like 7 minutes. But they have already a good start for the team. This is fine. Nice fight from Thiefbug.
Alright, Snowy got an action swap, and he melted the door, but
Yeah.
he needs to get a bunch of bomb drops now, and
I can get them at the bottom of the main room.
yeah, I would actually probably suggest that, but he is
Because
opting for this
time that-
icicle,
Yes.
which is RNG, even though the drops on the bottom are guaranteed.
Yeah, plus you just need to get on the stairs.
Yeah, and he's
Kind
just
of
not
the same.
getting any drops at all. All right, he finally got one. He can actually do the temple with 5 bombs, but and it looks like he's going for it. So
I would need to do some.
ooh,
we
okay.
got
Trev is in trouble. He only got 3. Yeah, Trev just died to Majora. So he only got 3 hearts earlier in the run, which made this fight much more difficult. And since he got
Oh,
he got the nut drop earlier.
I just saw Trev died.
Yeah,
Right.
he didn't have a
Oh.
fairy, so he had like no HP for that fight, which is pretty unfortunate. That loses a lot of time.
That's really bad.
And he doesn't have a Deku stick anymore because he broke it on Incarnation. So, he's actually in like really, really, really bad shape right now.
I think he will do the quick spin strat.
Yeah, he'll have to quick spin. There's nothing he can do.
Well, quick spin isn't that bad, to be honest.
It's
Longer,
it's bad
but it's okay.
in my opinion because during the time you're quick spinning, you're vulnerable to any attack from the remains, and he doesn't have enough hearts to sustain that long. So this could be really, really bad for him. Right, Thiefbug, just entering the clock tower. I'm having trouble with Snowy's stream right now. Looks like he's dropping a lot of frames.
What's up, my dudes?
Hello.
I am here. You guys finished pretty quick. This must have been a good race then.
Yeah, races are pretty good right now. Got Trev on Majora, Snowy and Snowhead, and
All right.
Thiefbug is on the clock tower.
Yeah, I saw that. Didn't expect you guys to be ready until 12, so going fast.
Speedy.
Speedy. So looks like Joe's on the intro. Fun stuff. I'll let you guys take over for most of the commentary still, since this is just pretty boring for Wind Waker.
Yeah. Well, Trev is doing stuff.
Doing something.
He's trying to manage this fight as best as he can, try to keep himself from dying, but he's in really bad shape. He could kill the remains. That would probably be a pretty good idea. For this.
So it looks like, how far is Snowy behind, would you say?
Like, he's probably like run-wise, he's probably like 5-ish minutes behind, and in the relay, maybe like
25, right?
like 20-ish.
Yeah. So that actually is going to be pretty good because up next after Snowy is going to be Ace, who has the world record at Wind Waker, and his estimate is at least 10 minutes better than the second best guy. So
Yeah,
I would expect him. I would
help his
expect
team a lot.
Yeah. Like he has a really good shot of being. I doubt he'll be the first to finish Wind Waker, but he has a good shot at finishing second. So it'll actually be pretty entertaining, assuming Ace has a good run, to see like how much just smaller optimizations just can add up over time. Because we should see him like gain massive time for Team Bonk and Gold Team rules.
Yeah, that's always really cool to see too. Just like like difference in gameplay.
Yeah. Look, so Joe Cryptek. I keep calling him Joe, but I need to call him Cryptek because you guys don't know who Joe is. Cryptek is basically going through the tutorial. You can't leave the tutorial. You can't escape it unless you're a tool-assisted person, and no one is tool-assisted as far as I'm aware. So you have to play through the introduction, which takes about 16 minutes. It is sort of interesting. This is probably the more interesting part. We have to fight Orca. It's not as trivial as just mashing B. There's certain joystick angles that you have to input to make it optimal. And then there's a 2-frame window for a parry that lets you get a second parry much faster than normal. It saves about a couple seconds.
By the way, I was
Trev.
thinking that
Yeah, Trev died to Majora again, which actually at this rate might put him behind Thiefbug.
by the way, Trog, about skipping the first part, it's because you can do humanly the super swim.
Right. Yes.
Okay,
So
that's what I thought.
that's why you have to be a tool-assisted person. I'll talk more about what super swimming is, but later when we can actually do it. But for right now, we're forced to pretty much play glitchless. There's not going to be any glitches until about 30 minutes in. So
Yeah, until you get like Waker.
right, once you get the Wind Waker, the game kind of falls apart. But until that point, we kind of have to play it straight up.
Well, you get the first item glitch with the Tingle Tuner, at least.
You get the Tingle Tuner, but you won't be able to really use it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna get a couple items. We have to leave Outset. You have to get the sword, and you have to get the telescope. You need to get the sword because there's no way to get through these trees that Cryptek is about to slash down. You can't get through those trees without the sword. If you could figure out a way to get past those trees, you could save about 4 or 5 minutes. But we haven't figured out how to break those trees down without a sword.
Clipping.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So yeah, we're struggling with that. You can do it with a manual super swim, but again, that doesn't really help us. So there's a couple. We'll be collecting some items to help us progress. He's going to be getting some rupees. Rupees are going to be important for the first, pretty much throughout the entire game. Like this game is kind of based around rupees.
Yeah, especially when you do the tuner route instead of the no tuner route.
Right.
No, that's important in the tuner.
Yes. Yep. And we're also going to be collecting a ton of rupees at the end. We're going to need 3,184 rupees in order to beat the game. So he's actually going to have to be collecting some extra wallet upgrades because his puny little 200 wallet isn't going to do much.
But well, there is some new things in it, so it shouldn't be that painful.
Yeah. No, yeah, the farming is actually pretty quick. We have some good strats for that now.
Yeah, I will let you talk about it.
No, Trev decided to shoot down the remains finally. So those won't be in his way anymore. So
and then Thiefbug is really close now.
And right as I say that, he gets sniped. I thought he took care of all of them, but I guess he didn't have enough arrows to do it. And Snowy about to fight Girl Master.
A fun fact, what I was mentioning before, if you could figure out a way to get past those trees without the sword, you'd have to be required to kill those 2 bokoblins without a sword. It is actually really stupid how you have to do it. You have to, like, lure them to attack each other and then finish them off with a rock.
Oh,
There's only one rock, so if you fail the rock, you have to reset. Like, it's kind of stupid. and the rock has to kill both of them at the exact same time. Like it's a bad deal. So yeah, take it or leave it. It might be a good find, but then you have to deal with that.
I'll take it.
There'll probably be some god setup that'll just like align them perfectly. Who knows? There's a lot of what ifs in this game. This game is confined by what if. There's so many things we can almost do, but we can't quite.
But with Trev's errors and probability bug, I didn't watch him that much. Snowy is going close to end STT.
Yeah.
Yep, he is about to flip the tower. We got Thief Bug on Incarnation now, and Trev just has to wrap up.
This is an awesome
Wrath.
race between those two.
But Cryptic has just an amazing amount of time ahead.
Yeah, he's got about looks like a 13-minute lead.
Yeah, 13 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Majora fight really hurt that team, and he's got Trev has to hit him with like 40 consecutive slashes. I'm not really sure why he's slashing him over power crouch stabbing, which would cut that in half, especially with no remains.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Looks like Trev is just about to wrap things up.
if he can hold this stun lock, this will be the end. All right,
All right,
He
moving on.
finished.
Let's
he got
go.
it. And Thief Bug, using his fairy, he's actually about to get sniped as soon as he finishes this. Yeah, so he almost died right there.
Oh my god. This fight is so brutal. Oh my god.
There are a lot of things that can happen.
Yeah. All right, Aether is up next with Wind Waker, booting that game up.
Yep.
Right?
You got about 5 minutes of non-gameplay, so
He's playing Overwatch.
And Thief Bug just finished. So all we got is Snowy just working his way through Stone Tower.
Stone Tower can be a rough dungeon in my opinion.
so Snowy, this is his last dungeon, right? Before
Yeah,
Yeah,
he will.
then Majora fight.
Yep.
Yeah,
so he's wrapping up, but that giant cutscene is still pretty long.
yeah. He's got a. It takes about 10 minutes after he finishes off Twin Mold to end the
Okay.
run. So he's probably got like a little 13, 14 minutes left.
This is actually kind of perfect, to be honest. Like that's actually a really good distance. I mean, between Ace and the other two runners. Like, no offense to like Aether or I don't remember who's on Team Bonk for Wind Waker, but like Ace just has so many hours into this game, and you have to like this game is just so brutal. Like as far as like difference in times, like only the top 5 or 6 have like under 4:10.
Yeah,
and, like
but
everyone.
like we
It's like
said,
there's-
it's pretty balanced between teams. It's still pretty balanced.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Cryptic did that.
Like this is like Team This Is Fine definitely has an advantage right now. I'm not exactly sure who's up next for TP and Skyward Sword, but this is. I'd be shocked if Cryptek does not finish first in the Wind Waker. He has plenty enough of a lead that not even Ace should be able to catch up. Yeah, he's already done with Outset. Outset takes around 16 minutes to complete, so he's easily got. Yeah, he's got at least a almost 30-minute lead against Team Death to Anime. Playing Overwatch during intro. That's honestly how it works, man. Like,
That's not a bad idea at all.
Oh, it's a great idea. Yeah, you just... I mean, you have to go AFK during some parts of the intro. Like, if you actually want to keep playing. I know Ace actually did that once, where he, like, literally played an entire match and just went AFK for some parts where he had to, like, roll. Then he would swap back over. It was hilarious.
This is
Looks like...
probably the saddest cutscene of all.
Yeah, so this cutscene, it's pretty much it's 4 minutes and 45 seconds of non-gameplay. You don't even have to mash buttons, so you can press start and then you can go to the bathroom. You can do a couple stretches, and this Overwatch stream right now, man. so it looks like Cryptek is going to be doing the first rope game. This rope game is kind of stupid if you fail it. It's pretty much an embarrassment to everyone in the community if you fail this game, but yet everyone still fails it all the time. So we'll see if Joe can get through it. The ropes, like, I don't know what they were thinking with the rope physics in this game, but you have to like release at a specific time, or else you'll just like shoot off a random direction. Like, you have to really like understand the ropes if you want to like successfully get through them every time, because they're just stupid sometimes. They're going to see the revenge of rope game later with the second version of it that's even dumber. But everyone has their fair share of epic fails with this. There's Ace's Kappa. He's warming up, getting ready. He's got a lot to make up. Probably just playing Overwatch 2. Ooh, okay, good. He's going for that fast strat to get on the first platform. It's even dumber, like in the HD version, the ropes are actually... They somehow managed to mess up the rope physics even worse in the HD version. I don't know what they did. Ace, please. So, I didn't see... How did Snowy... Looks like he got through Twin Mold, right?
Yep.
He is through. So just under 10 minutes
Of gameplay.
of gameplay. If his Majora is really solid and he gets good RNG for bombs.
Cool. And a good... Probably Cryptek just got like a... around a 19-minute Swells bag-ish. So that puts him around 29 minutes ahead of Snowy. We're ahead of Deem Death to Anime. Hellfos with the washed out colors.
Oh,
Come on,
yeah.
man.
God. It feels
Sorry,
like
we won't
he
judge,
is
we won't
just
judge.
using a webcam.
So that initial side hop off the platform can be stupid, because if you try to go too fast, you'll actually end up just talking to your sister and just go really slow. Or if you go even super fast, you'll be like me and just like backflip off or bonk or something. I don't know. Some people could be pretty bad at jumping off of that. Like every other Zelda game, pretty much ever since Skyward Sword, rolling is your fastest movement option. It's pretty ridiculous in this game how much faster you go compared to other ones. Like, it's pretty obvious how much faster you go when you roll.
Yeah, isn't speed building when you roll?
Yeah, so speed is a little stupid with rolling in this game because you accelerate, like, depending on what frame you roll, when you start accelerating from standstill, like, will determine what kind of roll you get. So you need to, like, walk for a certain amount of time, and then you can roll. If you try to roll too fast, you'll get a really slow, bad roll.
It's the same for Twilight Princess. You need to roll on certain frames.
Right, right. Twilight Princess has an interesting one, too, yeah. You can like, instant roll, but it's, like, still not as quite as fast as normal. It's, like, interesting.
But you're true. Since Skyward Sword rolls, or even the Wind Waker rolls are the most normal way, fastest way to move. Aside from doing super sweep, by the way.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it's like Aether is going to go ahead and get the telescope. It is it's not skippable in a real-time setting. You could technically skip it again, but we're not TASes. We can't skip them. You need to get the telescope just to trigger the cutscene where Tetra gets captured, so you get the sword. The only reason you need the telescope is just so you can get the sword. And you only need the sword so you can cut down the trees to get up to the Forest to Fairies and save Tetra. So there's a lot of chain of events that you have to do here. So Cryptek is... we'll see if he's going to go for these fast reds. So there's going to be these 2 red rupees that he needs to get. Okay, he's going to play it safe. But you can... there's a faster strat that saves about 8 seconds where you can get the red rupees here. It's kind of risky. But he needs this money... He needs to have 80 rupees by the time he gets to Windfall. Well, not by the time, but he needs to have 80 rupees to purchase a sail at Windfall. So those red rupees are very important. Next coming up is the most important trick. It's called Willow Jump. Everyone fails this all the time, so it's a little weird jump to get into that ledge. It only saves like maybe 15 seconds, so it just skips a couple door transitions.
Only 15 seconds? I thought it
Yeah.
was more than that.
No, because you just the alternative route is just going inside and going through 2 door transitions. It's actually It's actually pretty fast. It's not terrible. Like people overhype how good window jump is, but so this is required. You need to clear this watchtower. This is the only watchtower in Forsaken Fortress you need to clear, and that's because this specific watchtower guards a place where you have to like sidle across, and there's no way to get across it.
It's the way to the sword.
Right. There's actually a way to avoid it if you have the Deku Leaf, and you can't have the Deku Leaf at this point unless you're a tool-assisted speedrun. There's also another interesting strat where you could do like a zombie hover all the way to a heart here and skip like everything that he's doing right now. But the zombie hover itself is incredibly precise, and it's a 2-frame window to even start the hover, so it's actually incredibly risky, and no one really goes for it. It only saves like 5-10 seconds. So you're seeing Joe getting past these moblins with a trick called barrel glitch. It's not really a glitch, but what it essentially does is whenever you pick up a barrel, moblins will have a decreased sight radius until the next time they sniff. It's a little complicated, but I guess how it works is once you put on the barrel, like you have decreased sight radius for a while, and then you can take it off and it doesn't matter. You'll still have that decreased sight radius. So this is how you can just get past these moblins. Fun fact, in the HD version though, the moblins just can't catch you. Assuming you roll fast enough, it doesn't matter if they spot you. You can just roll away and be fine. But in this version, even if they catch you from a mile away, you're going to be caught. So it looks like Helphos and Aether, pretty good race. Looks like Helphos has maybe a 15-second lead.
That's nothing in a game like 4 hours.
Exactly. Like
everything could go wrong, especially farming groupies.
Yeah, for sure.
People.
For sure.
But what do you think will be the main struggle in this run?
So there's going to be a couple key points. Depending on what the routes they use, I'm not entirely sure which route Helphos is going to be using, but pretty much all of them are going to be going for Great Fish Super Swim.
Yeah, I think that's the main.
That's going to be a huge factor as to like how much time people are losing. Really, most super swims in general, if like any super swim that you fail, and like there's really no reason like you could fail any super swim at any time if you just get trolled by something stupid. And if you fail a super swim, there goes about a minute to a minute and a half.
But probably in my opinion, the worst super swim is after Forbidden Woods.
Yeah, that area, that whole segment can be pretty hard. Yes. Mm-hmm.
But like you need to do a double storage, which is kind of hard.
Yep.
In my opinion.
Oh yeah, that whole section can be really tricky. And the swim itself, it's like completely dark in the with the rain and stuff. It can be hard. Let's see if Aether can get a good Bokoblin fight. Optimally in this game, when you're doing like how fights work in this game is that you have stabs, which do 1 damage, and then you have quick spins and jump attacks, which do double damage, so they do 2 damage in this case. Quick spins and jump attacks cause smaller opponents to like fall over, and while they're falling over, they're invulnerable. So you really don't want to use those big attacks if you can help it, because then you have to wait for them to get back up, and then it's really slow. So optimally, you want to do as many like single attacks, stabs, and keep them stun locked, and then you want to finish them off with a quick spin or with a jump attack. So Bokoblins have 5 health, so you optimally want to do 3 stabs and then a quick spin to finish them off. And go ahead. Go ahead, man.
No, I wanted just to say that Snow is going to end his runs. His last fight. Hope he won't die.
Hopefully he won't die. Did he grab a fairy? Did you see?
I believe he probably just has one in a duped bottle. Normally you do have one.
Yeah. Like, if you don't die, the one in the normal bottle still there.
Gotcha.
He actually just
Oh,
had something kind of unfortunate happen to him. The hitbox on Majora can be really weird sometimes. So one of his arrows just went right through him and didn't damage him at all.
What? Is that normal or?
It can happen.
Yeah.
It's poorly designed.
And while this time, Cryptic will go get the sale.
Yep, he's probably going to skip the Tingle Tuner for right now. He'll probably come back and get it.
Okay.
He'll probably come back and get it when he gets bombs, because he's going to have to come right back here in a little bit. But he's going to be picking up the... He's going to be picking up the sale, and then he's going to be heading off to Dragon Roost.
In the AG version, you pick up the fast sale, but is this still RNG or something has been found, or I don't know, to get it faster about the fast sale?
Sorry, I had to go for a second.
Oh, okay.
Did you say
I
something?
was just
Sorry.
asking about the fast sale. Is this still RNG or not?
The fast sale, the Swift. There is no Swift sale in this game. So
No, in HD. In HD.
Oh, in HD, it's technically faster to still get the Swift sale, but only if it's first try.
Oh, okay.
But because of the new item slotting stuff, most people, as far as I'm aware, almost everyone goes for skipping the Swift sale at this point. I think it only saves 45 seconds or something.
Oh, okay. So that's not a big.
Yeah. I mean, in a
get used to
4-hour game, still, it's not that big. So Joe Cryptek finally has all of his money. He's going to purchase the sale, and then he's going to be off to Dragon Roost.
And on his side, Snowy had a ferry.
You got okay, cool.
Nice.
Snowy just got crushed by everything. So he has to use his ferry already, and he's about to get hit again. So he's only got 3 hearts now.
Okay, anyway, he's on the last phase of Majora. Good.
So Cryptek is heading off to Dragon Roost. He's going to be playing this little we call it barrel game. We need this to give you rupees. If you finish the whole mini game, you get 80 rupees at the end of it, and he needs a lot of money coming up for Tingle Tuner items. So if he fails, how it works is you just chain these rupees all one by one. And if you at any point you fail, the game ends and you just don't get any more money. So looks like Snowy finished.
Yeah.
Cool. Didn't die.
I guess I'll leave you to Wind Waker.
Cool. You guys can stay if you want. But yeah, you do that. Thanks, guys.
All right. Good luck. You have a good one.
See ya.
Yeah, good luck. See ya.
All right. Ooh, okay. Did Joe? Sometimes that little platform that Joe was sailing by, sometimes that can control you, and just eat your barrel, and you can't get it. And I thought he set it up that way. But with Snowy done, Chaotic Ace should be booting up.
Hello.
Hello.
Trot, my love. What's up?
Is that Dragonbane?
That's me, yes.
Oh my god. Your voice, man.
I'm your assistant in this run.
You are? Thank you. So, oh my god. We're gonna be here for a while, man. You gonna stay?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna commentate Skyward Sword 2 probably. So
are you really?
It's gonna take forever.
Are you? So obviously, you're staying for TP.
There's no one there, so test runner probably can make it. So.
Okay.
We will see.
Cool.
But yeah, it's Wind Waker time.
No splits because I don't want them.
I don't want them.
All right.
You said it at the same time. Nice.
All right. So coming up with Cryptek, the game can finally really begin, as we like to say. Now that you get the Wind Waker, you get there's a lot of glitches associated with the Wind Waker, and the most notable of them is called storage. It's basically our bread and butter for this game from now on. Storage is going to be our solution to going fast. And Joe messing up the song, the training song. That's unfortunate. But so how storage works is you pull out the Wind Waker and have a ledge or an object block your camera, and so the game doesn't like pulling out the Wind Waker in that direction, so it attempts to flip you around so you can have a nice pretty background for your Wind Waker. But in doing so, it can cause you to fall off the ledge. And while you're falling in this ledge, this Wind Waker dive state, as we like to call it, you can cancel the Wind Waker. And if you cancel it on one specific frame, so 3 frames before you touch the ground, the Wind Waker won't probably get put away. And so when you try to put it away again, you get this state where the game still thinks you need to cancel something, but you were in a state that doesn't have anything to be canceled. So you're in a state what we call storage. And so what happens is the next thing that you interact with gets stored or gets canceled in some sort of way. So right there, Cryptek just stored the King of Redline's text. And so whenever he pulls out the Wind Waker, the text comes up, and then he can use the glitchy properties of the King of Redline's text to actually skip the cutscene where you learn the Wind's Requiem. And that saves a good chunk of time. That saves like 40 seconds or something. So now that he has Wind's Requiem, he's going to get storage again, and he's going to do a Super Swim. And a Super Swim is you get storage, and then you pull out the Wind Waker again to store the state of pulling out the Wind Waker. I know it sounds a little confusing, but you're basically just, you get stored, then you pull out the Wind Waker again. And what that does is it gives you a glitched camera, and that glitched camera is actually pretty useless. But what ends up happening is if you start holding up in the water in this glitched camera state, you start building speed up negatively. And every frame you're gaining speed. I think you gain -3 speed every frame. And so by the time you've been charging for about 20 seconds, you can go so fast you can jump islands. So this is how we can the game is trying to force us to stay on Dragon Roost Island until we beat it, but this is how we can leave Dragon Roost Island and do some other stuff earlier. Super swimming is incredibly complicated as to how much speed you get and how to control it. I don't need to go into too much of the details. Maybe if I get more time I can, but for right now, just know that he holds up and he goes really fast. Next coming up is probably one of the hardest super swims in the run, and this is kind of like the game breaker. This will determine what the pace is going to be for each team, because you can lose a lot of time on this specific super swim. He's going to be heading to Great Fish Island, and Great Fish Island has this cutscene associated with it, and right now we're in this glitched Wind Waker state, which we call camera lock, and if you enter this cutscene with camera lock, your game soft locks. So what he has to do is he has to get to the island, remove the glitched camera lock state before the cutscene starts. Thankfully, there's a small window before the cutscene starts that you can get this, but there's only a handful of seconds. This looks like a really good angle, so he's going to buffer. He buffered too many times. So he was probably going too fast, so he tried to buffer to let the island load faster. Because there's this, again, so how it works is there's this fine line between when the island is loaded, or when the island isn't loaded, and when the island is loaded, and then when the cutscene starts. So you don't want to get there too fast, because the island won't be loaded and you'll just go right through it. If you go too slow, obviously the cutscene will start. So you want to have this perfect speed where you get there right as it loads and before the cutscene starts. If he gets the second try, that's completely acceptable, to be honest. Again, this is such a difficult trick as is, and it's very easy to lose multiple minutes to this.
And I actually think this trick is easier on GameCube because it loads slower, so we have more time.
Right. Absolutely.
But Wii is preferred, of course, because loading times in general are faster, so...
So Cryptek just got it, but we'll see. There's a chance that your game can still soft lock
nice.
even if you get it.
Yeah, the water soft lock. It's pretty
the water level is random, and if it's too high, Link will be in a state where he's swimming, and the game can't handle him swimming. Okay, so he got the water level was pretty high, but he was still okay. As long as Link can be standing, the game will be fine.
Nice. Actually happened really often in Twilight Princess Era and Wind Waker HD as well, so it's not fixed.
Oh, it happens in HD too. That's funny.
Yeah, it happens as well.
Looks like Helphos and Aether are just neck for neck right now. It's actually really entertaining. They're both getting their red rupees.
Synced.
Synced, yeah. They're pretty much synced at this point. We'll see who gets window jump.
Oh yeah, that could change things quite a bit.
Okay, Aether got window jump.
Bumped.
Yep, they both got window jump. This is a race, boys. So after...
Insane.
Yeah. So now that Cryptek got to this cutscene, And again, the reason you need to activate this cutscene is because it makes it nighttime. And we don't really care about the weather, but what we do care about is it puts the pirate ship at windfall, and this is how you get bombs. So you need to activate this cutscene at some point in order to get bombs and get Nehru's Pearl from outset. So you can get bombs without this cutscene, but then you can't get Nehru's Pearl later. And Nehru's Pearl is required. Next up, he's going to be doing another storage trick, but he's going to be doing something what we call double storage, which is basically using the King of Redline's stored glitchy text to give you another instance of storage. So how it works is, or I guess what it basically means is that you have storage while you're in camera lock. So right now he's in camera lock, and now he has storage active. It's important to distinguish the fact that like camera lock does not mean storage. Of course, just pulling out the Wind Waker and activating camera lock removes storage, but gives you this glitchy property. So if you want to have storage active again, you need to have this glitched stored text and then close it, and it gives you storage again. But what this allows you to do is cancel the Windfall cutscene here, and if you didn't do this, your game would soft lock. So this is absolutely required if you want to like go to islands that have cutscenes associated with them. But now he's just going to go ahead and go to get the Tinkle Tuner, and he's going to get bombs afterward. So this is going to be a pretty interesting case. I'm actually pretty excited how like the events turned out, just because Ace is in last place, but he's also the best runner among all of them.
And following after Ace is Audi, who is the best Twilight Princess runner at the moment.
Oh,
so actually,
so
there's two enemy can really pour ahead soon.
Yeah, like as it actually turns out, like without a doubt, like I'd be shocked if Cryptek is not the first one to finish. But Ace can make up a lot of ground on these runners.
Second, maybe actually.
Yeah, he has a good chance of being second place, despite like him being this far behind. Like he's probably 15 minutes behind everyone else. He could make that time up quite easily, just because he is that strong in this game. So we'll see how it turns out. See if he has a good run or not. It also kind of depends on Helphos and Aether not having. If everything works out, Ace could likely be in second. So Cryptek is going to go ahead and get bombs. In order to get bombs normally, you need to have the password to open the door. The password's in Japanese, and I think Cryptek is the only one here that actually knows how to read Japanese. But thankfully, there's a faster way to do this, where you can just clip out of bounds using a roll clip. I'll talk more about what that is later. But you can get out of bounds, and then you can side hop into the loading zone. And this is rope game 2, which is even worse than the first rope game. You thought it couldn't get worse, and yet it did. Ace is just getting his sword, and then he's going to be heading up to force Aether. Ooh, he got caught. So he was supposed to get past. He was trying to do the barrel glitch. Contrary to what you might think, barrel glitch does not make you completely invisible. All it does is it decreases the sight radius of a moblin. And at that point, the moblin was already too close to him that even the decreased sight radius wasn't enough for him to sneak by. So that's definitely going to be a significant time loss for Aether. You'll have to go through the next couple of rooms again. It'll be probably a minute and a half or so time loss, but it's not the end of the world. And it looks like Cryptek successfully got through bombs. Got to bombs. So right after we get bombs is where we're actually going to be knocking out the dungeons. So the first part of this run, we're going to be collecting the pearls. So we're going to be collecting Din's Pearl, Ferora's Pearl, and Nehru's Pearl. In order to get them, you need to beat Forbidden Woods, you need to beat Dragon Roost Cavern, and then you also need to Nehru's Pearl from Outset and get it from Jaboon, the giant fish. The first thing he's going to be doing, he's going to be going to Forbidden Woods to collect Ferora's Pearl. Now, in a normal playthrough of this game, you need to have the leaf to get in, and we're going to be getting the leaf. That's absolutely essential to going fast. But in order to get the leaf normally, you need to have the grappling hook. because there's one like when you're like climbing up to get the leaf, like you're hopping in each individual bulb, going step by step. Aether is playing risky, man. But in order to get to the leaf normally, you need to have grappling hook because there's one spot where you're supposed to swing use it from a grappling hook branch into one of the bulbs. And because we don't have grappling hook yet, we have to do something. We have to do an alternative strat to get the leaf. And even though this is like the method that he's going to be using is slower than just climbing up with the grappling hook, getting the leaf this early into the run is going to save him quite a bit of time. I think it saves roughly around a minute to get leaf this early. This is This is the fastest route. I'm not exactly sure if Helphos and Aether are going to be using the leaf early route. It's a little bit harder. It has quite a bit more tricks to it that can fail and screw you over. So we'll see if they opt for them. I think they will. It's pretty standard at this point to go ahead and go for the fastest route here. Cryptic also got double storage again because he's going to be heading to Forest Haven, which has a cutscene, and if you don't have double storage, your game will soft lock. So absolutely required. And he's going pretty much across the ocean. This is a pretty long swim. And then, so I'm assuming he's not going to go for the cutscene skip. There's a big cutscene skip that saves about a minute and a half. It's also incredibly dumb.
Oh, I think he said he would go for it. So
he's going to go for it. Okay, swag. I mean, he's in the lead. He's got some flexibility. I'd say Cryptek has been he's been grinding this trick a lot, so he's probably one of the more consistent people at this trick. But it's just the nature of the trick itself that's just incredibly inconsistent as is. I'm assuming, I'm really hoping he goes, if he's going to do it, he doesn't go first. If he does the optimal way, which saves 10 seconds over the slower way,
it's really rough if you fail.
It's really bad if you fail it. So yeah, he's going to play it safe. He's going to do cutscene skip first.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. The alternative strat would be to get do the zombie hover first, and then you would have to get the cutscene skip, or else you lose. You have to do the hover again. But he's going to play it safe, and we're going to see if he goes for it. If he does go for it, it's going to look a little weird, but I guess it saves 20 seconds. I'm sorry, Ace.
Wow, Ace.
I thought it was 15. Let's just compromise on this. So let's see if he's going to go for it. Yep, he's going for it. So what's going to happen is
he's going for it.
Oh man, this is the biggest. This is the newest find in Wind Waker as far as big time saves go.
It was found by this very man here, Trot the Wind Waker.
Dragonbane found it. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, I found it. Yeah, I find everything in games.
So did he? Okay, so he bonked into the tree, which removes the chews off his face, but he did it with storage. So what ends up happening is their AI and
chews are retarded.
Goes stupid, and so you can clip them out of bounds because their collision just is completely screwed over. And what he's going to attempt to do is he's going to clip out the very last chew at a very specific timing. He has about a third of a second to do it. Maybe about half a second. And then he's going to attempt to void out at the exact same time the cutscene would start for this. Because the cutscene will start once the last chew dies. And he's got about 10 seconds before the cutscene starts, where he's going to run over and try to get crushed by the Deku Tree's chew.
Now he needs to count the right amount.
Yep, this is important.
No, he failed.
So
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so there goes about 2.5 minutes. That's literally,
so much. That's
2.5 minutes opposed to getting it. He only loses about 30 seconds if he just opted not to go for it.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Would have been nice if he got it though, but oh well.
Yeah, he was close. If he just got crushed, so he was hoping that the chin was going to crush him, and at the exact same time the cutscene starts.
And this is already the easier method, because originally you could also roll clip out of bounds and void, but it was really tough to get the roll clip first try.
Yeah, the roll clip itself was stupid, and then it was 1 frame to get the roll clip. So
and shoes actually die from falling out of bounds, right? Because enemies in this game actually die if they fall out of bounds.
Yep. you can actually fall. You can actually. I've gone out of bounds and watched them. They just fall for like 5 seconds, and then they just boop. They just disappear.
Yeah.
So Helphos got the Wind Waker. We're going to see what route he opts for. If he heads straight for Great Fish, he's going to be doing the Leaf Early route. Otherwise, he's going to be opting for a later version of Bombs Early, where he'll beat Dragon Risk Cavern first. I'm not entirely sure which route he's going to use. I'm assuming he's going to go for Optimal. But again, Optimal is pretty risky and only saves a minute. Okay, so Cryptek went ahead and this is the cutscene he would have skipped, by the way, this entire cutscene.
Yeah, it's really long.
Yeah, it's a 2-minute long cutscene. So it
every
saves around.
Every cutscene skip is like a really big trick.
Yeah, because there really aren't that many cutscene skips for this game.
Yeah,
and
they're all long, so.
And if there is a cutscene skip for it, it either breaks the game or it's only viable in a task.
Yeah.
So now the issue for Cryptek is that he doesn't have the grappling hook, so he can't just climb up each bulb and get the leaf normally. He has to do something special. So he's going to do a zombie hover, where he's going to die, and he's going to die in such a way that he falls. He like lands on the ground, like on his back or on his stomach. And what happens when you die in a state like that, where you're like on your stomach, on your back, you get like 10 frames to perform some sort of input. So you could perform an input like you could pull out the Wind Waker while dead, you could pull out a bomb while dead, you could do lots of silly things while dead. But what's really important is that you can do jump slashes while dead. And what ends up happening is that you gain a little bit of height and then you fall back to the ground. But what you could do after that is you could do mid-air jump slashes with the B button. And then what you can do is you can just start gaining lots and lots and lots of height. Now, the issue with that normally would be is, well, you're dead, so how the heck are you supposed to live from it? This is where the Tingle Tuner comes into play. The Tingle Tuner, we can use an item called the Red Ting, which costs 20 rupees, and it lets you heal yourself for 3 hearts. So this is how he's going to live. He's going to hover all the way up to this high ledge, and then he's going to heal himself with the Red Ting. And if he makes sure he hovers high enough, he should be here. When he touches the water, there's like a void out zone. The game assumes you must have come up from there, and it voids you out. So this is get up from the top. Now that he's way up high, he needs to do one more trick. It's this precise jump into the bulb here, and this bypasses the grappling hook. And that was
so. Yeah, the big issue is at the end of the zombie hover, you have to actually use the Tingle Tuner, but human beings only have 2 hands, and you usually need your 2 hands to do the zombie hover. So actually, Windrunner runners do pretty funny things to operate the Tingle Tuner at the same time. Some use their nose, some use their feet.
Yeah. Unless you're Ace, which I swear he must have a 3rd hand. I don't understand how else he could do it. Yeah, he must have a 3rd hand. But everyone else has to use... I personally have to just deal with it. I just switch over to one-handed mashing and just use my left hand. I can't use my feet or my nose. I'm just not accurate enough. So Joe is going to switch the wind. He's going to change it. This is important for the Deku Leaf, because the Deku Leaf will travel faster if the wind is going in your direction that you're traveling. The Deku Leaf is easily probably one of the best items in all of Zelda. It's pretty ridiculous what it lets you do. It lets you just basically fly in air for the cost of magic.
I really want the Deku Leaf in Twilight Princess.
It would make so many extra games so much more broken. Like, this game would be pretty lost if it didn't have the Deku Leaf. I also overlooked the fact that Cryptek was using a Tingle Balloon that just lets you skip a little bit of the leafing part of it.
Yeah, it's basically Nintendo built on a cheat code to skip things.
Yeah. Basically, think the Tingle Tuner is a cheat code. So it looks like Helphos is going for Great Fish, and it looks like his speed just isn't enough. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and reset. He reset really early. I thought he was going to get back in time for a second. If you reset really early, you can get back in time, which is hilarious. I've seen it happen to a lot of runners. So now that Joe is in, Cryptek is in Forbidden Woods, he's going to be using the bombs that he has to potential. This is one of the biggest reasons why we get bombs so early, because Well, first of all, you can just basically break dungeon because most of the puzzles in here, like, depend on you not having bombs already, because they're like these eye doors that normally you'd have to like throw a nut at or throw some sticks at. But because we have bombs, we can just bypass all of that. But the big reason why bombs are so great is that we can skip the boomerang entirely. The boss, Kalidamos, normally needs the boomerang in order to kill, because you have to shoot down the tentacles and then kill him. Okay, looks like Hellfos got Great Fish. Awesome. But with bombs, you can just toss bombs into Kalidamos and damage him while he's still inside of him. So this is how you can...
we will actually see if he uses forest water, because that's the newest, fastest way to kill him.
Shut up. Oh my god. It's a nice meme. Yes, no, the forest water is not faster. It's a nice little Easter egg, but it is not faster.
It's not faster. Please
We don't
remember
even
that.
have a bottle, so please stop commenting on my task to say use forest water. I'm tired of reading them.
Oh wow, people really did that on your task?
Yes, they're like, hey,
Oh my
you could have
God.
saved 10 seconds here if you use forest water. I'm like,
God.
okay, have you seen my inventory? Have you seen my inventory? Do you see what I have here? So Cryptek is just heading straight for the boss. There's nothing to do in this dungeon. He doesn't need any
Yeah.
items.
You
He doesn't need
skip
to-
everything.
Yeah, he's just heading straight to the boss. He's also routing out damage, because damage in this game is kind of stupid. You just don't take damage in this game. It's like, whenever I see those 3 heart challenges, I just kind of laugh, because it's
Yeah.
already so hard to die in this game.
Like in Wind Waker, you only lose like a quarter for most attacks, so it's
Yeah.
really like... I mean, there's a meme that the pig is like the strongest enemy, but it really is. Like,
Yeah.
the giant
It
pig is
actually
really...
is the strongest enemy, because it
Yeah.
does the most damage out of everyone.
It's really hilarious.
So Aether actually failed the first swim, and that kind of sucks, because I think he had to get map fish. I didn't see, but that does lose him probably around a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes. I don't remember exactly how much that one costs, but it's definitely not a small time loss. It's pretty big. Halfos really does help him, that he got help his team a lot, that he got Great Fish that quickly. I think he got it like second try, which is just really good. But here you can see Cryptek using his bombs to the full potential. He's actually damaging them while they're inside of him, while he's still inside. We'll see if Ace can get past the moblins. He should be fine. But Aether, yeah, if Aether wants to help his team, he's going to want to make sure he gets Great Fish pretty. Hopefully, okay, so he got the North Triangle, so hopefully he'll save, which he is. And then we'll see how fast he can actually get the hard swim. Where are we at? Looks like Helfos is trying to get to... Okay, he's already at Windfall. Cool. And where Ace is right now, the saddling thing, this is the reason why you had to reveal that, like, clear that watchtower earlier, because you can't get across this little cliff unless you clear that watchtower. So... How are tasked super swims possible? All you need to do is you need to get into the water and alternate the controller back and forth every frame. So 30 times a second you are flicking the controller back and forth. You can actually do it somewhat as a human, like you can do it for like a couple seconds. And you can actually get a little bit of speed out of it, but obviously nowhere near the amount a task could. Ooh, so Aether was close, he just had not quite enough speed, just needed to be a little bit faster. Helfos is struggling a little bit.
That's really unfortunate for him.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get it within the first 3 tries, I'd say you did your job, team member.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, I mean, it sucks to, like, lose 4 minutes if you get a third try, but, I mean, not 4 minutes, like, maybe 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's like the most inconsistent trick for most people.
Yes, yep. But then again, like, so far, like, I think everyone has made their small mistakes. Like, Joe ended up missing the Great Fish cuts, or the Decatry cutscene skip, which ended up costing him 30 seconds over not going for it, and 2.5 minutes over going for it.
Ah, so close. Oh well.
That was really close. He just turned it a little too hard. So as a reminder for the Great Fish swim, like, you want to make sure you're in this butter zone between not getting there too fast so the island isn't loaded, and not getting there too slow as to the cutscene already starts. There's just this sweet little butter zone that only lasts about 2 seconds, where you can get to the island and pull and remove camera lock in order to prevent the game from crashing.
And yeah, as a funny side note, Nintendo really has a problem with fixing super swimming properly because it works in the Wind Waker ST, it works in the Wind Waker HD, and actually also works in Twilight Princess HD now.
Yes, right.
Because they changed the swimming turnaround animation to match like the Wind Waker, and it's like really broken now.
Yeah, like the only reason it doesn't work in the original TP is because there's no such thing as 180-degree turns.
Yeah.
Is that correct? In
That's
water?
literally all the reason it doesn't work in the original Twilight Princess, because you need like 1 second to turn, and now you can turn in 1 frame. So.
Ooh, so that time Aether just was going a little too fast, so he went right through the island. So you can really see that butters affecting how this works out. Ooh, okay, good. So I was so confused for a second. I thought Cryptek was not where he was at. So he's just heading off to enter Beetle. And this is just going to reload the area so he can start his next Super Swim, which is easily one of the dumber ones. So he needs to get double storage again. As a reminder, you need to get storage twice, as the name implies, with the second one being before the stored King of Redline text goes away. And this is also probably the dumbest place to get storage in the entire route. You have to get it off of Beetle's boat, and the way he blocks
dumbest storage is probably spring storage, though.
Yeah, true.
That is so awful.
It's pretty awful. So
we'll actually see that later, maybe. So.
Yeah, we'll see. But Cryptic got through it fine.
Yeah, pretty good.
Now he's
actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. No major mistakes really. Like he's doing what he needs to be doing for sure. Yep. He's heading to Outset, but it's a little too far away to make it in 1 swim. So he has to make a pit stop by Southern Fairy Island. It's actually really important that he doesn't accidentally like pull out the Wind Waker while he's on Southern Fairy, or else he's completely stranded there. There's no way to get storage again. It would be a bad time. So thankfully he is not dumb and doesn't do that like I've done before. So right now he's just he's actually buffering multiple times because he wants to make sure he gets a specific speed. I don't want to go into details as to how you can determine what speed you get, but it's pretty precise to make sure that the speed you get out of a Super Swim is good enough. The speed can vary like dramatically. It can be incredibly fast to anywhere ranging from incredibly fast to like barely moving a quadrant. Like it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like very complicated math-wise to compute properly.
It's almost RNG. It's barely not RNG. Is I guess what I'm trying to say.
Like even for the test, it was like next to impossible to get the best speed because you can't really figure it out. There's too many
variables at play that they might as well be random. But thankfully for the way humans do it, there's a pretty consistent way to making sure that the speed that you get is consistent.
Yeah, at least good enough to make the trip.
Good enough, right? Yeah. As far as optimal goes, I wouldn't say we're there yet, but let's see. What is Helfos doing? Why is he? He failed. He's trying to get into Forest Haven.
Oh.
So
what happened?
Did the Wind Waker dive. He just clipped up too early and fell down the waterfall.
You went under the wrong water, right?
Yeah.
Because the water actually teleports you up in this game, so...
Right.
It doesn't
not TP? Really?
Trappings as well, yeah. If you swim under a water, it actually teleports you upwards because the water goes like really far down.
Really?
So, yeah.
It's interesting. But what Helfos is doing is actually required. In order to get to Forest Haven, you need to have the grappling hook. It just so happens that this is faster anyways, so this is kind of a good double. Like, it's a good thing that this is faster.
Yeah.
Because this is the only way we have to get in. Looks like Ace is going to be doing his barrel game. Finally going to get his Wind Waker. I was mentioning earlier, if you fail the barrel game, it's pretty bad. You have to just make sure you're constantly getting these chains of rupees to just that gradually grow over time. So by the end of the barrel game, you'll have 70 to 80 rupees. But if you fail even one barrel, then none of the other barrels will spawn. So you have to make up 80 rupees somewhere, like within the next 5 minutes, which is really slow. Like there's really no good options for rupees after this. So you have to be prepared to lose at least 30 seconds.
Well, if Ace gets Dreadfish first try, he can already catch up a lot to Ada and Hellforce, so...
Yes, yep, this would be a massive time save. I did miss when Aether did get it. Looks like he's already at... Did he already get the Tingle Tuner? I didn't even see it.
He has to, right?
Yeah.
At this point.
I'm also assuming Hellfos is not going for the cutscene skip. So, assuming he just plays it out normally, he'll save 30 seconds over Cryptek here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to
I can only imagine Ace going for it, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure if Ace is going to go for it.
Yeah.
He might.
He really hates that trick, so...
He does hate that trick a lot. I mean, to be fair, everyone should hate that.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
Yeah. Well, a lot of things in this game are just barely RTA viable, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's like...
It's either barely
RTA
RTA viable or so inhuman that like you're only going to see it in a task.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about this game, but it really attracts like impossible tricks. In the past we had like Cabana did early with Forest Water, and now we have this cutscene strip.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just never ending.
Yeah, it's always a really dumb trick on the route, at least.
Yeah.
And next up is Barrier Skip, which is probably going to be possible as well. So.
I mean, it's probably inevitable, but yeah, like you said, it's just going to be so inhuman that there's just never a chance for it to be RTA viable. But you know, who knows? Maybe there's some magic tech that we haven't discovered
someone
yet.
will actually get it, and then the category is dead.
Yep, exactly. So Cryptek has his Neighbor's Pearl. So to recollect what he's gotten Flora's Pearl from beating Forbidden Woods. Now he has Neighbor's Pearl, and all that's left is Din's Pearl from Dragon Roost Cavern. So he's going to be heading straight to Dragon Roost Cavern, but on the way, he's going to be stopping by these Triangle Islands. You have to place the pearls at these Triangle Islands in order to eventually activate the cutscene that sends you to Tower of the Gods. And Tower of the Gods is required to some degree to beat, sort of. You need to at least raise Tower of the Gods in order to get to High Roll 1, which lets you pull the Master Sword, and Master Sword is definitely required to beat this game. So basically, you're thinking of it like, basically think that the first hour and a half to 2 hours for these runners is going to be getting Master Sword.
Yeah.
That is the primary goal of the route so far. You can really divide the route into like 3 different chunks, where you have getting the Master Sword, and then you have upgrading the Master Sword, and then you have the third chunk, which is collecting the Triforce.
I mean, you could do Tower of the Gods to get the Master Sword earlier.
That's why I was like, kind of beating Tower of the Gods is required.
Kind of, but that's not talked about this because it's like
what's weight on that one?
It's not viable yet.
yeah, someday maybe.
Takes a long while and involves crazy memory corruption.
Yeah, which is really cool. Shout outs to you.
Yeah, shout outs to me.
Helfos has some really good mashing. I didn't realize how good his mashing is. So when you're zombie hovering, you want to mash the B button as fast as possible, to a degree. You don't want to mash any faster than 15 times a second, because this game runs at 30 FPS. And mashing anything faster than every other frame will just be registered as holding down the B button. So optimally, you'll just be perfectly mashing 15 times a second. And it's once you start watching this game a lot, you can actually kind of really tell how fast they're mashing. And Helfos is going, ooh, I thought he was going to go all the way to the top. It's actually a slightly faster strat, but he plays it safe and just decides to void out. But Helfos does have some excellent mashing, which really does add up, saving some time. Looks like Ace is going to get... Ooh, wow, Ace. He got it. Oh my god. Order? That was the craziest great fish I've seen in a while. He like ramped off of it. I didn't see, what try did Ace get? Oh, he got water. Did he get water level?
Did you get water soft lock?
What happened?
No.
Oh, Ace got super close.
You're super close though.
Ace almost soft locked there because the water level
almost got the
really
water
high.
Soft lock. Like Link was already half underwater, so
yeah. If the water level gets too high, the Link will be in a swimming animation, and the game doesn't know how to deal with Link being in a swimming animation during the cutscene, so it just crashes the game. It doesn't know like
yeah, but
how
Ace
to,
actually
like,
tried. Ace actually tried to convince us he got the soft lock. Wow.
So was that first try? Did Ace get a first try?
I think he got first try. He was just trolling us.
Okay. Looks like Cryptek is doing delivery bag skip hover, which is
it's a cool
if
trick.
you do a zombie hover. I hate this trick, but if you do a zombie hover up to this area and then enter Dragon Roost Island from this entrance, this avoids the cutscene trigger for the delivery bag. If you normally enter through the bottom the first time, and then when you enter it, there's a cutscene trigger that's right outside of where you walk into, and you just automatically trigger it. But entering from this entrance allows you to completely avoid that cutscene, and that cutscene is like 2.5 minutes long, so that's a pretty long window. It's a nice one to skip. And obviously, we have no use for the delivery bag.
Except if you do Tower of the God skip.
Yes. Oh my god.
Let's not forget.
This is a bad idea putting us together. We're gonna get too much of a tangent with like
the
ridiculous.
Too much technical details. No one understands anyway.
Well, we gotta explain it at some point, anyways. But so Cryptek got into Dragon Roost. Normally, you need the bottle to get into it because you have to like get Medley's bottle and then fill up the fountain so you can swim across. But with the leaf, you can just glide right across and get into Dragon Roost. Ooh, what is Ace doing? Ace is having a fun time with this super swim. He might want to just pit stop or redo this swim. This is not looking good. But Joe is going to take.
He's going for it. Let's see if he makes it.
Oh my god!
It's really close. Oh, Easy can make it, I think.
Crap. His speed is incredible. So.
Oh, he made it! Wow.
Wow.
So that was really close.
So Cryptek is taking damage again. For guess what? Another zombie hover. He's going to be using a zombie hover to go all the way up to the highest floor of Dragon Roost Cavern. Like the way the dungeon is laid out is there's this huge central room that all the other floors kind of like link into. So you can kind of like the idea is so you can like look down and see your progress. But we can take full advantage of it by just doing a zombie hover from the central room all the way to the highest floor, and that just lets you skip pretty much the entire dungeon. It allows you to skip 3 small keys. Several puzzles, obviously. It saves quite a bit of time.
Yeah, but Ace, he had some problems, but he still got everything first try.
I have no idea what happened. Yeah, how he did
So
that.
he actually made up a big chunk of time already, so he's going to catch up now.
Yeah, like you can see the time already like being shaved off. Like he should be past. Like hopefully Aether can salvage kind of the mistakes he's made. He's already through. He's getting the leaf now. Yes, yeah, he's getting the leaf now. But he's gonna have to fend off Ace for as long as possible, hopefully, if he wants his team to have success. Because as Dragonbane was mentioning, right after Ace is another very strong TP runner. So, Ace failing rope skip or rope game. Everyone else got rope game except for Ace, so that must mean Ace is the worst player here.
It is embarrassing.
Yep. But yeah, so ropes are really stupid. But somehow they mess them up even worse in HD, like the rope physics.
They try to give you more control, and I think casual players actually liked it, but for speedrunners it's bad.
It's like the physics are absolutely awful whenever you let go of a rope in HD.
And of course, Nintendo can't do ropes at all. So in Twilight Princess, we don't swing off ropes, we balance over them, but they're still terrible, and you fall down and you don't get on them.
Yeah, they tried to fix it by just not including them, but
but they still messed it up. They can't do ropes at all.
Yeah.
And I think Skyward Sword runners also complained about them, so they're just bad.
Yeah. They love their ropes, and yet they could never get it right.
Yeah.
So Cryptek is doing the little mini-boss fight to get the grappling hook. Grappling hook is required to beat the game. You need it to get Din's Pearl anyways, because you can't beat Goma without grappling hook. But there's also a few other required uses, such as fishing up the Triforce later in the game. You need to have a grappling hook to salvage the treasure. And then you also need it to get to Hyrule 1. You need to ring the Tower of the Gods bell with the grappling hook. So
yeah,
there's 3 instances where it's required. We'll see if Aether can get the zombie hover here.
Oh yeah, that's going to be important for him to not lose time.
Yeah.
He has to get it pretty much,
so
otherwise Ace is going to be really close.
Getting airborne is the most important part because...
Ooh, the angle is really bad, I think.
He's aiming a little far left, but assuming he can mash it out, mash his heart out, he should be okay. His angle,
he's
so he
fine.
got a good angle. He's getting pushed to the right a little bit. That's good.
Yeah.
He
But
should
now
be
he's
okay.
going left, so it's fine. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He should be okay. So Cryptek got the grappling hook, and now he's just gonna head straight to the boss.
Oh, yeah.
Ace is going to be heading to get the leaf in a second. Helphos just beat Forbidden Woods. No soft lock. That's good. There's a rare case where the game can soft lock after beating Forbidden Woods boss. And we haven't mentioned it before. With storage, there's another glitch called chest storage, where if you have storage and you interact with a chest, your collision gets altered to a state where you can kind of pass through a lot of objects. Like the collision detection is decreased. And what you can do
This is
with
also
that...
the case in Twilight Princess as well.
Right, yeah, that also exists in Twilight Princess.
So basically, Link can actually enter the chest, because otherwise, like, the physics engine would go crazy if Link collides with the chest. And to actually make him be able to dive into the chest, they have to, like, disable collisions partly.
You would think that they would just, like, have the chest collision be altered, but...
Actually, that's... I don't know what it is, why this is done, but it's done in many games. Like, in PlayStation 3 games, and Lich Hunter, this is also done for, like, things
Really?
where you have, NPCs have, like, to go through doors or something. They also disable collisions. Like, really weird why this is done always, but it's done like this.
I guess it's just easier code-wise just to, like, alter the player collision rather than the object you're interacting with. Interesting. But with that crazy collision, you can get behind the loading zone for Goba's door.
It's really useful in this game. You can like, skip every boss key.
Yep, you can skip every boss key except for one, kind of. You can technically skip it if you just skip Tower of the Gods entirely, but we don't get there. So you can skip all important boss keys in this game, which is really cool.
Yeah.
See how Ace is going to do for his hover. Aether is entering Forbidden Woods using the Tingle Balloon. I haven't talked much about the Tingle Balloon, but Dragonbane was bringing up the point where it's just basically a cheat code that lets you fly in the air for 5 seconds. I mean, that's really what it is. You spend 30 rupees for it, though, so this is why rupees are really important in this route. You need to make sure
Is
that...
actually going for the cutscene skip? I don't think so, but it would be so risky.
Let's... Yeah, he already did. He just started the hover, didn't he? Please don't tell me he's going for it.
Oh, he's going for it.
No, he's not.
Wow.
Okay, so Ace is going full balls to the walls here.
Yeah. He's trying to make up the most time, I guess. He really wants to win this relay race, so...
Yeah, this would save him almost 3 minutes over Cryptek if he can get this. Around a little over like 2 minutes 50 seconds if you can get it. But ooh, Aether failing the ledge grab there, having to fall all the way down. That loses quite a bit of time. Dude, the suspense right now. This trick is so dumb.
Yeah, if you can get it, he was like really close to it already.
Yeah, the storage here is also kind of stupid, so it could be a little annoying to get. So now he has to clip these chews out of bounds, which is pretty random.
Oh, the shoe is destroying, but it's fine. Okay, one shoe left. Let's see if we can get it.
You're ahead. Are you like? Are you not watching the restream? I'm guessing you're watching the live.
No, you have to maybe have to refresh. Have 15 seconds delay. Okay, he's counting. Okay, he got Void crushed, and did he got it? He got it. Wow. Ace.
What? Oh my god.
Wow, what a baller.
So that just saved him a huge amount of time. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Audie is pretty excited right now.
Like you can see, like compared to like Aether has just started Forbidden Woods, and yet he's about to enter it. Like he was before, he was like 16 minutes or so behind. Like he's made up so much time already. So he's kind of flying through everything. He should be on PB pace, or did he? If he got Great Fish first try, he should be on PB pace right now.
Actually, yeah, it should be.
Yeah, he saved with that compared to the runners that didn't go for it. He saved about a minute 50.
So it's actually really funny just how this really erases balance because someone can be last and then actually pull ahead. So it's really exciting to watch.
So now we can actually explain the Tingle Balloon. So here he's going to use the Tingle Balloon, roll 5 times, roll, pull the leaf. And this just prevents you needing to go to the west or to the south and visit the other platform.
And this is not even the most powerful Tingle Balloon because you can also get an RNG one.
Yeah. There's also a special RNG balloon that can last twice as long.
And I really love this balloon, but it sadly has no use for the 90% test.
It will have use in the 100% test for sure, though. Because a balloon by itself is already useful, but imagine a balloon that lasts twice as long. We also failed to talk about the Forbidden Woods boss key skip that Aether just pulled off. You basically just get chest storage and you just walk through the door.
Yeah,
it's pretty GG. They misaligned the placement of the door by like 3 units. So there's just a small crack that you can just walk right through.
And Wind Waker is really lucky that it has one, the chest storage, so you can walk through doors, and then secondly, also that the loading zones are always behind the doors. So.
Yeah.
You got really lucky. In Twilight Princess, like even if you had chest storage, it would be completely useless because the loading zones are not there.
Yeah. So Aether is attempting to kill Kelly Deimos. He's having a little trouble getting the bombs to blow up. Did that side hop strat work? That was interesting. Ace is trekking through Forbidden Woods. Helphos is getting Neighbor's Pearl. And Cryptek is placing his final Pearl. He finally beat Dragon Roost, and he's going to place his last Pearl, activate the Tower of Gods cutscene, probably go to the bathroom because this cutscene has about 1.5 minutes of non-input. And then after he's done with the bathroom, he's going to beat Tower of the Gods. He also got really good RNG with the magic drops there. Now, Aether needs to be really careful. If he runs out of bombs, it can get pretty ugly. There are backup strats if you run out of bombs, surprisingly. There's actually an interesting glitch that lets you get infinite bombs, but it's really slow to activate each time. So, ideally, he's just going to kill him off before he runs out of bombs. But hopefully he remembers he might need to buy bombs from Beetle's shop later if he wants to be able to blow up Nero's Pearl wall at outset. He might need to buy some bombs. Aether should be okay. Yeah, he's okay. But he might need a bomb drop at some point. I would probably just recommend him to get the beetle bombs, but
yeah, now Ace actually entered the fight and Ace is still in the room, so actually Ace is like really close now.
Yeah, he's probably, assuming Ace gets a good fight, like 1.5 minutes behind. Forbidden Woods is actually like the most broken dungeon of all of them, since you can just skip literally everything. There's a skip much everywhere. You can beat the entire dungeon. RTA is around 4 minutes long if done optimally. A task can do it under 3 minutes, so it's like you just blaze through this dungeon. It's pretty crazy.
It's actually really cool to watch in the tasks because like of all the small additional strats with the Tingle Tuner and stuff.
Yeah. So let's see, we got Helphos is good.
Dungeons in general in this game are like really strong. It's like the strongest point of this game, the dungeons.
Yeah, it's probably one of the biggest reasons why most people play this game. Same with TP, I think too.
Yeah.
Let's see, Ace is struggling. I think he missed a couple bombs. Yeah, Ace got. Yeah, he's fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
And Cryptek finally done with that cutscene. Probably took a bathroom break. Gonna be
now he enters actually the Tower of the Gods.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like this dungeon. I personally like it. I think it's got some cool movement strats in it. The Tower of Gods is separated into three floors. You have the first floor, which is the only purpose of the first floor is to remove the waterfall that's covering the entrance to the second floor. Thankfully, though, you don't need to. There's like several methods to get past the first floor, get past that waterfall. the method that Cryptic is going to be using is ledge clip with a bomb. He's going to have a bomb and a bomb and Link occupy the same place on a ledge, and when he tries to walk into the bomb, it's going to shove him out of bounds. Then from out of bounds, you can use the leaf to just leaf behind the waterfall and skip the first floor. And see you later. We haven't, speedrunners haven't even done the first floor, and there's actually a glitchless way to skip the first floor too, which is pretty funny. You can just leaf directly into the waterfall. There's hardly any collision there. So now he's going to be heading up to the second floor. Second floor is kind of the meat of the dungeon. The objective of the second floor is to find the 3 statues and place them, and that reveals a portal that goes up to the third floor. The strats for getting the statues to their home pedestals they're some interesting strats. But from pretty much this point on, for the rest of the dungeon, it's going to be entirely glitchless. There's going to be... Yeah, there's no glitches used whatsoever, just a lot of interesting movement options.
Well, I use tiny balloons, so that's a cheat code, more or less.
Yeah, it's actually code, surprisingly. It seems like a cheat. So
actually, it's really weird. For some of these puzzles in the dungeons, they actually thought about the Tingle Tuner and actually don't allow you to use them, but some parts they didn't care.
The developers did try really hard for the Tingle Tuner to some degree, because they did try to prevent you from doing certain skips. But you're going to see one here. Cryptek is just going to skip this puzzle using the Tingle Balloon. Yeah,
and they just forgot about it for some reason, apparently. And of course, you can also trick, if it's blocked in one room, you can actually trick it by just activating it in one room earlier and then going to the door.
Yeah. Let's see, where are we at? So Aether's finally, he got double storage. He's going to be heading to Outset. And Cryptek is going to be learning Command Melody. You need Command Melody in order to beat the game. Most importantly, you need Command Melody to unlock the second door, just so you can get to the next statue. I mean, without learning it, the doors stay locked. So absolutely need to learn it in this case. But you also need it in Wind Temple in order to progress through the dungeon. You need to play it from a car in order to open up a door. So this is a required song. Not very used though. This actually, you can avoid using it entirely in Earth Temple. And optimally, we shouldn't see them play... Well, they'll play Command Melody once in Earth Temple. I'm not going for Disappointing Blow.
Disappointing Blow. It's the best name for a trick error. It's so powerful, you actually fly across the entire map, but it has one use in the entire game. It's so sad.
Yeah. It looks so good, man. It has that one use, but it's so good.
And then it's so good, but it's also really hard. Skyward Sword is really disappointing when it comes to tricks and sequence specs.
Yeah.
Crushes all your hopes and dreams.
So Helphos just failed the delivery bag skip hover. Thankfully, he just died immediately. The worst scenario is you die at the very top, and that means you just wasted all that time hovering. So this is not the end, the worst possible scenario, but he is going to have to reattempt the hover. And like I was mentioning earlier, taking damage in this game is really bad. This is why it's really important that you route your damage when you take it, because otherwise you're just going to be standing here stabbing at a bomb for 25 seconds. Cryptek is going to head over to the bow fight. He did a cool trick with the side hop around a pillar. We'll talk about it when another runner gets there. Killing the Dark Knight here is an interesting fight. The strategy for it revolves around damaging the Dark Knight as much as possible without removing his armor, because once you remove his armor, his health gets reset. So he's going to do the maximum possible damage and then remove part of his armor with a parry and then just do one final attack instead. If at any point he removed his base armor, his health would have been reset partially. So Helphos attempting the delivery bag skip hover. His angle is a little weird. It's going to require some precise timing with the healing, so let's see if he can get it. A lot of people like to opt more to the left so they don't have to worry too much about when they time the Tingle Tuner. Because if he waits too long with the healing, he's just going to go right past the platform. Hopefully, I would just honestly just opt to just use the leaf. Okay, wow, that was really risky. There's like a few frames before he was gonna die but he pulled it off, so that's awesome. And you can see Aether and Ace are like pretty much neck and neck at this point. They're about to enter, both about to be in the Neighbor's Pearl cutscene. Helphos is waiting for the wind so he can leaf across the bridge. And as a reminder, this is what allows you to skip the bottle. Otherwise, you need to get a bottle of water, pour, heal a bomb flower, and then blow up the rock to reveal the fountain. And you might think, why can't you just use regular bombs on that thing that's blocking the fountain? And actually, regular bombs don't work on the fountain. So you have to have a bottle and use the actual bomb flowers, which is kind of stupid.
Huh. Actually,
Go ahead.
for Naira's Pearl, there's a loading zone, right? But if you enter, the cutscene doesn't play. You have to destroy the gate to play this cutscene and get the pearl.
Yes, yep. The cutscene for getting Neighbor's Pearl is tied to breaking down the wall.
It's really dumb, but it is like this.
Yeah, it's super easy just to get behind the loading zone, but there's just nothing there.
Oh well.
Cryptek is in the worst room in the entire game, in my opinion, with the scales, because these keys love to troll you, and they just knock you down forever. And it's completely random, and you just hope they aren't there. And 100% speedruns, you have the boomerang, though, so you can just kill them easily.
Yeah.
But without any good way of... You don't really have any good way of killing keys in this entire run. Pretty much your best option for killing keys is the sword, which obviously is not the most effective thing out there. Halfo is taking some damage for his Dragon Roost Cavern hover. Hopefully he can get this first try. This would be really important for his team, because failing any hover is already instantly a minute lost. Cryptek doing a nice little skip. Normally you need to play the command melody to bring the statue over. But you can just leaf over it with some cool movement. And then he's going to be using a tingle balloon here to skip. You need to carry the statue across the scale room. And this is honestly one of the worst parts of the entire run if you don't have the tingle balloon, because trying to carry the statue with all the keys and the Wizrobe attacking, it's just a living hell. So having the tingle balloon really helps a lot. Helphos has some really smashing. I didn't realize what smashing was. Yeah, I'm curious to see what pace Ace is on, because he seems to be having a good run already. Now that Cryptek has placed all 3 statues, the portal unlocks, and you can go straight up to the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor isn't that exciting, just a couple rooms, but...
Well, is it actually just not the boss key skip and that's it?
There's not even a boss key skip, because
you get the boss key and then you go through the door and that's it.
Yeah, the boss key is kind of required in this dungeon, because in order to even get to the next room, you need to open the boss key chest.
Yeah.
So...
And Trot was actually really annoying me if there would be a way to unload the bars.
Yeah.
Of the gate, Trot was really annoying me for 1 week with that, if that's possible, but it's not, definitely not.
Yeah, unloading bars would save so much time in this game. If you could just prevent, because then you could skip Iron Boots entirely. There's only one required use for Iron Boots in this entire game, and that's to unlock a barred door. Barred doors are really stupid in this game because they're forcing you to solve the puzzle no matter what, because you can't just, you can, even if you want to get behind the door out of bounds, which is totally possible, the next room doesn't load until you open the door physically. It's not like Ocarina of Time where all the collision is always active. You actually have to physically have the load trigger activate, which is tied to opening the door.
If you could get through, there is actually a way to skip the boss key door, right?
Yes, there is a way to do a boss key skip if you could somehow get into that room with bringing the boss key chest.
Ace was bringing this up right now, so
yeah. So yeah, you can skip using it, but you can't skip. You can skip using it, but you can't skip obtaining it, as Jim says.
Oh wow, the bomb actually exploded in the cutscene. I actually didn't know that was possible.
Cryptic loves this swag. He likes pulling out bombs at random places.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Because normally bombs don't continue in cutscenes. So.
Yeah, some of them do. I'm not entirely sure what's the difference, but and sometimes they do. This fight is in the Godan fight at Tower of the Gods. It's pretty stupid.
Ooh, yeah.
It's pretty trolly.
TAS.
Yeah, it was awful in a TAS. But RTA, how it works is you have to kill the hands, and then once you kill the hands, the eyes revealed. You kill the eyes, and then you throw a bomb in his mouth, and you repeat that process 3 times. Unfortunately, the hands move incredibly randomly, and they even have a random respawn timer, so that if you get like a respawn timer that only lasts like a second, they'll just instantly respawn, and then it's like rip. Also, Ace and Aether are like tied right now.
Neck to neck.
Yeah, they are neck to neck.
And someone actually told me like it's apparently possible to beat this boss just for throwing bombs. Is that
Yes,
really
you can. So
true?
bombs actually will damage the eyes.
Yeah.
They'll actually take out an eye. They take out an eye in one hit, which is pretty cool.
Wow. Must be really like, tough to time that.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's actually possible to beat Tower of the Gods without obtaining the bow. And actually, on the Japanese version, it's possible to beat the game without obtaining the bow. But doing so would be so incredibly slow, and the bow is so incredibly convenient to get. Like, it's just never going to be worth it.
No, it's not. It's not going to happen.
No. But what you want to have optimally, like in a task setting, is you want to have the hands move so that they overlap each other, so you can just shoot them both for 2 for 1 each time. And that's what you have to manipulate if you want to have a fast Godan fight in a task. But clearly these guys don't have the optimization strats. There is a cool strat with the fireballs. When like Godan tries to shoot fireballs at you, if you run underneath his head, he'll just cancel the fireballs.
Did Asa fail the hover or died because Ace is ahead now?
Trying to figure out what is going on with Aether. Okay, so he is opting. I'm not sure where he's at. Is he just gonna? Interesting. I think he's just gonna do. Is he just gonna do a short hover from that? Where is he?
Oh, okay. I think he got. He got in a different spot with the hover. Nice.
That was some nice backup strats. Did he set it? No, he had to set it east, unfortunately. So he has to change the wind again. But
it's pretty funny. Actually, got somewhere else with the hover and tried to fix it.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting backup strat. That was a good recovery from him.
But Ace is ahead now, so.
Oh, Cryptic doing the swag where he's hanging out of bounds. Nice swag.
Nice.
That's the. If you like activate a cutscene while you're hanging somewhere and you get teleported while you're still hanging. So you'll be out of bounds. Let's see. Ace is going to go ahead and go do his Dragon Roost.
Yeah, Ace is coming for Hellforce now next.
Yep, he's already passed Aether and he's going to march on his way to Hellforce. But Cryptic is holding strong. He's actually
Cryptic's actually on a really good run for his skill level.
Yeah.
Maybe he can actually fend off Ace and finish first. That would be nice.
I would expect him to be able to fend him off, but we'll see how mid-game goes. I know mid-game can be patrolling. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, the commentator audio might be behind. I'm watching the restream, so I'm trying to stay a little bit ahead, but I can only do so much ahead. Like, try to predict what's happening. So I apologize, it's a little bit behind, but my computer...
I have a 10 seconds delay on the restream, so we can't do anything more because Cryptic is also not streaming on his channel, so...
Oh, yeah.
We have to watch this. We have to watch this one.
So we're trying to predict a little bit what happens, but we don't do so much.
Oh, actually, Cryptic is like in this cutscene now, and I recently was actually figured out if you could somehow get storage before this cutscene starts, which is impossible, but if you could get it, actually you would spawn so high in the air, you would actually be over the barrier and could leave into Ganon's tower.
Yeah, so you could actually do barrier skip if you could somehow get storage, and you would just like fly out and leave, right? Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. And you wouldn't also get knockback, because the knockback actually needs 1 frame of you being inside the knockback area to activate the knockback zone. So if you spawn outside the knockback zone, you actually don't get knockback.
Yeah. Huffos is all done with Dragon Roost Cavern. Cryptek is going to be getting the Master Sword.
Yeah,
Ace
Master
is going
Sword
to be
is next.
Yeah.
So actually normally a cool puzzle strip coming now.
Yeah. I don't know what pace Cryptek is on. He did fail the Deku cutscene skip, so it'd be hard. But Cryptek is going to be doing puzzle skip, as Dragonbane was mentioning. You want to talk about it since you brought it up?
Oh, no, you can.
Okay. Normally, you have to solve this stupid little puzzle in order to move the statue so you can get in, but with a kind of awkward roll clip, which is, I haven't mentioned it before yet, but it's basically partially clipping Link out of bounds as you climb up a ledge, and then you have a 1 frame window to the very first frame you can possibly roll out of climbing up. You roll into the wall, and then you'll stay out of bounds. It only works for that 1 frame. So Cryptek is going to climb up in an awkward way, so he's partially clipped out of bounds, and he's going to do a 1 frame roll, and then he's going to be doing some nice gainer. He's going to be doing some crazy movement to stay out of bounds, and then eventually fall and leap into the statue loading zone. And he got it really quickly. That's awesome. That roll clip could be super trolly sometimes.
Yeah, actually it can take multiple tries, and if you do a bad crawl and clip out, like, you have to do it again.
Yeah, exactly. It's really easy to fail at any point during that skip, and that skip saves around 40 seconds, so it's a nice time save for sure. Aether having to switch the wind because he set it the wrong direction in order to recover from his... That was pretty awesome, though. That was an excellent, like, on-the-fly recovery, for sure.
Many would have probably just died because they thought they had failed, so it was really good.
I think a lot of people would have just like, well, this is over.
And you got auto grabs, that's also pretty good, because you can easily fail them and fall down, and if you have no magic, then it's really bad.
Yeah. Ace experiencing the full wrath of Goma's fireballs. They're so much fun.
Actually, Goma can, like, stun lock you, right?
Yeah, it can get really bad. She can start comboing you. It's pretty bad. I mean, like, it's not like a true combo or anything, but like when you're trying to aim, like, she'll repeatedly just start smashing you. I don't think they ever like gave her like a list of priorities for what attacks she could do. She could just do whatever attack she feels like. So as long as she just keeps randomly selecting the stab you at the face attack, you could just be stuck there for however long she feels like.
Actually, so it like happened like 6 times. It was really funny. Actually, it took like 2 hearts of damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's best just to not get hit by the fireballs, which are random, so it's hard to say that. You could actually one cycle the second phase of Goma.
Oh yeah, you actually can.
No one goes for it though. Ace could have gotten it there if he actually remembered what the movement was for it, but he doesn't like going fast. He doesn't like optimal strats, so he.
Yeah, Ace is really slow. We are used to Ace being slow.
But it saves probably 5 seconds, maybe up to 8, depending on how fast your equips are. Because it does cost an extra equip. But you can already 2-cycle Goma second phase so quickly anyways that it doesn't save that much time. Cryptek is doing the fight skip. He clips out of bounds with a bomb, and then he leaps around to the loading zone and skips needing to fight them. Normally this would be useless because you're clipping around to the wrong side, but thankfully a save warp from the other side will just take you to the front side.
Yeah, that's really useful.
Yeah. Thankfully this works because there's not really a good way to just clip and go straight to the front entrance. I think there's only one way that we found, and it requires a green potion and a zombie hover, so thankfully we don't do that.
And that's really convenient Wind Waker because like the location where you get after saving is actually determined when you save, and there's like a list of each area, so for every area there's like a different save point constantly set, and that's different from, for example, Twilight Princess. Because in Twilight Princess it's like based on triggers that set the location, and then when you save it's just written to the file. But in
Yeah.
Wind Waker, it's like in every area there's a different save point.
Yep. So let's get a recap. What looks like Ace is finishing up with Dragon Risk Cavern.
Yep.
Cryptek is
Catching up to Hellforce right now.
Yep. Halphos is about to enter Tower of the Gods.
Yeah.
So he's probably Ace is about 2.5 minutes behind Halphos right now.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
Safe to say he will probably overtake him.
Wow, the shots, man.
Just being realistic here.
Yeah. So
of course,
we
Ace
have-
could still fail Earth's Temple Hover 4 times, like he did in this 2014 relay, and
Oh yeah.
it could be bad.
Um,
It can't bring it up because he gets really mad at me if I bring it up, because he has like still bad memories from it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I haven't mentioned this yet, but Cryptek is doing a technique called sail pumping, in which you put away the sail and take it back out, and each time you pull out the sail, you get little boosts, and it actually saves quite a bit of time. It'll, on average, if you're pumping optionally, you move around speed 74 units per frame, and regular sailing is only 55 units per frame. So you're like getting 12 extra units per frame. So it adds up really quickly. Sail pumping ends up saving multiple minutes for sure by the end of a run. Cryptek is also getting Ballad of Gales. This isn't required. You don't need Ballad of Gales to beat the game. You do need to beat the game in a casual setting, but there are options there are glitches in order to skip Ballad of the Gales. But it just turns out that because Ballad of Gales just has a lot of convenient locations it can take you, and the fact that we're limited to where we can start super swimming. If we could start super swimming at any point anywhere, skipping Ballad of Gales would probably be faster. But because we're limited to where we can start super swimming, it really is slightly it is faster for sure to skip out to get.
Probably
Ballad of
faster
Gales.
to skip an HD with item hopping everywhere in TAS.
Yeah.
Actually, the locations from Bell of the Gales, you unlock all of them at the same time, right? After you get the song.
Yep, which is super nice.
Yeah,
It's a very
I wasn't sure
powerful.
about that, how that worked, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, so you unlock every location immediately.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you don't want that for like something like MM, where you could just like go straight to Stone Tower upon getting the song. But in this game, it makes sense. Okay, so Cryptek is going for Meme Swim or Islet of Steel Swim.
Meme swim.
Meme Swim is
What is
I
that?
like to call it because it doesn't save time, but people like to go for it because he thinks it looks cool. It's really hard, but we're trying to convince the
swag.
community to stop doing the swim, but some people still use it, and it might save a second, maybe.
1 second.
Debatably. But it's also really
Gotta
hard.
save the frames.
Yeah. So it's a pretty long swim, and you're aiming for an island that's very small, and it only has an entrance at the southern side of it. This is a small little entrance that you have to aim for, and so you have to go way past the island, curve back around, heading back north, and enter through the south side of it. And it looks like Cryptek is aiming way too far east, so he's gonna have to fix it, and he's gonna buffer his entry, which already negates the time this would save, because you'd have to do this unbuffered in order for it to save 1 second. But
So actually, Trog was right all along.
Yep. But that's okay. We appreciate the swag.
Yeah.
So he got the swim, which is awesome. To be fair, the alternate strat for this swim is to just sail. It's kind of boring, so if you want to, it's unfortunate that the equalizing strat is just a warp and sail, but
Oh well.
oh well. So you can actually, there's a strat to skip the cutscene for opening this chest if you get storage, but he's opting not to go for it. Generally, you can pretty much skip any chest openings animation with storage.
Yeah.
But it only saves about 5 seconds each time, and you pretty much have to get it first try, or else you'll lose time on it. And since storage is a 1 frame trick, it's kind of like this payoff. It's like, do I really expect to get this first try every time? And I think pretty
Actually,
much
the
everyone.
task does it a lot, just like falling off the chest and getting storage and then opening
Right.
it.
Like overall, if you happen to store it and get it first try every single time, you'd probably save almost You probably save almost 45 seconds, like which is a significant time, but like it's who's going to get storage first try every time? That's no one. I don't care if you're
Exactly.
Ace failing the floor 1 skip like a noob, but it's okay. He figures it out.
He got it.
Yeah.
And he's not going to further leave, so it's all good.
Let's see, what do we get here? So Cryptek is gonna get a treasure chart. This is
Slowly sailing.
Yep, slowly sailing there. You could super swim here, but you'd have to. The problem is you need to be in the boat in order to get this. So super swimming there wouldn't be very terribly useful because you'd just be drowning next to the ship. Couldn't do much. So
and that's
it's
also why you need
sail
to
here.
Yeah. That's also why you need the grappling hook like really bad.
Yeah. Yes.
Otherwise, he could lift any chest. Oh, wow, he's actually getting. Oh, he almost got stunned by bombs.
Oh yeah, bomb patrol. So the treasure chart that the treasure chart Cryptek is getting is required in order to beat the game.
Yeah.
I promise you, no one is doing anything extra. Basically, we're doing pretty much the bare minimum stuff to beat the game.
Sadly, this is all required.
Yes. Yep. It's kind of complicated, but in the Japanese version, it's a treasure chart. In every other version, the US version, the PAL version, it's a Triforce chart. And what that means is that the treasure chart. So how the Japanese treasure charts work are so Cryptek just got a treasure chart. That leads him to Shark Island, which has another treasure chart. That leads him to Needle Rock, which has a treasure chart, which leads him to Eastern Fairy Island, which has a treasure chart, and that finally leads him to Headstone Island, which finally has the Triforce chart. So all that extra stuff, yes, we have to do Japanese version do all of that extra stuff, because I guess they're just big trolls or whatever. They thought it'd be hilarious to have this make the Triforce quest even longer. So.
Wait, really? The map leads to another chest for the map?
For the map for.
Wait, really? The Triforce map leads to another chest with a map?
Oh yes, and that leads to the Triforce shard at the very end.
Wait, really? Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
Yep. So in the end, that actually is quite a significant time loss, having to go get these extra charts. So I think it loses anywhere up to 6 minutes. But
the
Japanese version has faster text, yes. And faster text in this game is incredibly important because there's a lot of text in this game. And every single time that there's text being displayed, Japanese version is saving time. And just in text alone, Japanese version saves 8 over English version.
Yeah, and it's also the earliest version by a significant amount of months, because in the past, Nintendo always released the Japanese version a lot earlier.
Yeah.
So they're actually also exclusive tricks because they didn't patch a lot of them.
Yeah. The exclusive tricks don't really apply.
For RTA.
It does apply for a task, but not incredibly a lot.
Well, there's the barrier cutscene skip.
Oh yes, you have that's the exclusive time save that Japanese has, is they can do an extra cutscene skip that saves 30 seconds, maybe 20, I think. Let's see. So Cryptek is heading to Forsaken Fortress, or he's at Forsaken Fortress. He's going to fight Phantom Ganon and get the Skull Hammer.
And I think you actually need Master Sword to damage him, right?
Yes. Yep. You can fight Ganon or fight Phantom Ganon as early as you want. I guess theoretically you could fight him even in casual play. You could just sail there if you wanted to, but you can't damage him until you have the Master Sword. Which I guess that kind of makes sense as to why they check. Otherwise, a casual player could just sail to Forsaken Fortress without it, and then get the Skull Hammer way earlier than intended.
Yeah.
Skull Hammer.
Forsaken Fortress 2 is really interesting because you can get here so early, so you can actually also get to Hyrule 2 very early, but that has a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Even though theoretically it's really useful
right now.
Oh yeah, damn.
He's losing keys suck because they can take they take your money, and then we've already mentioned multiple times how important money is for this route. So I think he has enough money to do all the strats he needs to do. Yeah, he's fine. He should be fine on money. Thankfully, he had some extra. Cryptek is going to be attempting a chest storage. And then things are going to get spooky. They're going to get a little dark once he sees the chest. But he's going to be using the mini-map to guide him. And then from the mini-map, he knows exactly where to go to reach the loading zone up top. And optimally, this saves 45 seconds as opposed to like climbing normally. Oh, he won't let you go to F. Okay, interesting, Chase. You can't actually access just too early.
Yeah, which makes sense because if we couldn't fight Phantom Ganon, that would be like really confusing for casual players. Like, why can't you beat him?
I thought it'd be kind of like interesting though, like a casual like meeting Phantom Ganon early and like trying to attack him and then you can't, so he has to just run away.
Yeah, but maybe casual players would like not run away because they would be like, oh, of course you can beat him because he's there, you know, and then it's bad.
They pretty much babied you there, which is kind of unfortunate. I feel like that'd be like a cool thing, but whatever. So Cryptek, so it was all dark and it was hard to see what was happening, but Cryptek, like the rundown of what he was doing, he was like climbing up giant walls and stuff. It's pretty crazy to actually see what it looks like without darkness. It's just that specific type of chest that he was opening just has that property of making things go black.
Yeah, and he can walk like up slopes and up the walls, and then he can just flip out of bounds and go to this cutscene really early.
Yeah.
Actually, really complicated things happen here in this cutscene because it actually changes like a flag that changes Link's animation set.
Yep.
Because Link has like cutscene animations and the GameCube memory is limited, so they actually split the cutscene animations in like two halves and actually sets the second half in this cutscene. And this allows you to play all the story cutscenes of the second half in the story. And if you actually try to play them and with the first set active, like at the beginning of the game, you would crash. And that destroys a lot of barrier early theories and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's one of the most important parts as far as sequence breaking goes in this game is the fact that you are forced to have this animation set flag, and there's no way to reverse it. So at this point, he can only play cutscenes that occur that would normally in a casual playthrough occur after Hyrule 2 or after this cutscene. So what this means is, if you recall from earlier, he skipped the delivery bag cutscene, and that cutscene is still there. So from now on, for the rest of the game, he no longer has access to the bottom entrance of Dragon Roost Island, because if he tries to run into that cutscene trigger, the game will crash because of this animation set flag. And so much later into the run, when he tries to get up to Medley, he's going to have a scenario where you can't go climb through the normal way. He has to do some alternate strat to get to Medley.
Yeah. So this cutscene is absolutely required to beat the game.
Yep. And then coming up for Cryptek is going to be the Helmarock fight. Everyone's favorite fight. I'm sure all the speedrunners agree that it's a tough fight.
Really, really difficult.
Yep, really, really difficult. Especially,
and long.
Yes. Yep. This I would get comfortable now. You're going to be here for about 20 minutes fighting this guy. Either that or hopefully we'll see if you're out a way to skip it. I'm not entirely sure if there's a way to skip the thing. The stupid bird. Unlikely, but hopefully there's a way to skip this bird. Let's see. It looks like Ace is on his way to fight Godan. Aether getting the bow. Aether's been holding his ground. He's not losing too much time to Ace.
No, he's not too far behind Ace right now.
He's holding his ground.
He's doing fine.
Helfos is doing a great job though, holding his ground for sure. I don't know how Ace's Tower of the Gods went. I wasn't really watching.
Couldn't have been too bad though, because he wasn't complaining in chat too much.
Yeah. So Cryptek did the first part of Helmark Skip, where you leaf around. You can get to the outer fighting arena early, and then he's going to attempt to clip out of bounds with a very
grabbing his ledge, and then he got it. Wow, nice. That's really good for him.
It's also critical to be at critical health. But you have to be at least 1.5 hearts or less for this clip to work as he just did it. Because when Link is at low health, he starts leaning forward in his animations. So how it works is you clip partially out of bounds while at critical health, and then when you climb up, Link starts leaning forward, and then he leans forward just far enough that he stays out of bounds. It's unique to my knowledge just to this clip. I don't actually know if there's other instances of this clip where if you have critical health, all you have to do is climb up. And fun fact is
actually, this cutscene is also very frustrating for the champion because it's only allowed to play once.
Yep.
If this cutscene would actually play again, if you enter the room again, you could actually get access to Forsaken Fortress 2 again and enter. And then you would actually have a way to enter Hyrule a second time. That would actually allow to only collect the Triforce shards and perhaps skip the final dungeons.
Yeah, we forgot to mention that there's actually a way to skip the cutscene before Helm Rock.
Yeah.
You can skip that cutscene, but the problem is it doesn't set the flag for the animation stuff.
Yeah.
So upon skipping the cutscene, you would try to watch the cutscene that Joe Cryptek is watching right now, and the game would crash.
It would crash.
Yep.
The trick is still useful to enter again without crashing, but then of course, if you enter this room again, you just spawn here and nothing happens.
Yep. So
Cutscene doesn't play again, so it's another dead end for Wind Waker glitching. Sadly.
Dead ends. That's just part of the experience.
Yeah, it's all dead ending. It's all like all major story events can only happen once, so you have no chance to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Aether is really unlucky. If I would like to scale jump twice now.
Yeah, Aether. I would you could just throw a second statue and all he's trying to do right now is skip needing to toss one statue.
Okay, got it, but he would have to do it next because no magic, but he got it, okay.
Yeah. And he did get a small magic drop, which is unfortunate. He's probably going to get another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I perpetuate, Cake. I just can't help it.
I know
I keep
this
thinking
was.
Joe.
It's funny.
It's like Joe is who I know, but it's like no one knows who Joe is.
Who's Joe?
Helfo's successfully getting. Oh nope, he clips out of bounds. Rip. Yeah, this is the problem with the password or the puzzle skip. Yep. I also have that problem. I like to say password skip instead of puzzle skip.
Password skip, yeah, that's another trick.
Yeah. And hopefully, does Aether recognize he needs to get magic? Hopefully, he'll probably opt for a different magic pot.
Yeah.
But he's definitely going to need some if he wants to even have any success. Yeah. So Cryptek, I almost said Joe again. Cryptek is in the long cutscene part of the game. It's like 10 minutes of cutscenes.
It's about a long stretch.
Yeah, it's pretty long. So we won't be paying much attention to him for a while.
You could skip the Zelda cutscene, the next one with storage, for example, or also unloading, but there's no way to do it at the moment.
Yep.
So we have to watch them all. So yeah, it's a nice break time right now. We can take a lot of breaks here.
Yeah, there's lots of bathroom break opportunities here in this run. So for those of you thinking about learning this game and have bathroom problems, this is the game for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fun fact, the cutscene that Joe Cryptek is watching right now is required to beat the game. This specific cutscene where he sits in the boat.
Important.
Yeah, it's actually incredibly important because this is actually a cutscene that the game checks for when you're at the barrier.
That makes no sense, but it does.
Yeah. For whatever reason, this cutscene is checked. If you've watched this cutscene, this is one of the required flags in order to break the barrier later in the game.
Yeah.
And there's actually a way to trigger all the flags. There's lots of flags in order to break the barrier. And we can trigger all of them early, except for that one. We have no way of triggering that one. So we are
if you trigger all the other ones, you can't trigger this one anymore. It's like impossible.
Yep. And if you could somehow trigger that one early, you could skip needing to beat Earth Temple and Wind Temple.
Yeah. So yeah, there's another dead end for the Wind Waker glitching. Like you can
Yeah.
get all the flags, but not this one. Actually, people like thought, oh wow, we have actually a solution, and then why doesn't this work? And then they had to test everything again. And then they actually figured out that this cutscene is important.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because originally people thought that in order to break the barrier, you needed like the fully charged Master Sword and you needed the Triforce. And as it turns out, the game doesn't even check for those. Like,
Yeah.
the game doesn't care if you have. Actually, it's only the Japanese version because the
Yeah,
game
actually
does,
in English they fixed that mistake, and I even checked for the Master Sword as well.
Yeah, but on the Japanese version, the game doesn't care what sword you have. You could like slash at it with the hero sword, and it won't give a shit.
Yeah.
It'll, as long as you have the required flags. The flags are a series of cutscenes in order. So, the flags required in order to break the barrier. You need to first of all, you need to watch the cutscene where Link pulls the Master Sword from the pedestal. You have to watch that cutscene. The second cutscene is you need to watch the cutscene with Link and Tetra in the courtyard. So the one I was just talking about earlier. The third one is the cutscene you're watching right now with Cryptek's screen, where Tetra turns into Zelda. Spoiler alerts. Yeah. So that's the third one. The fourth one being you need to beat the Mighty Darknuts and Hyrule 3. So at the very end of the game, Tetra will get captured. And you have to defeat the Mighty Darknuts. And if you've done all of those, you can beat the game.
Yeah.
And we have figured out a way to act all of those except for the courtyard one, really.
Yeah, that's the big one. And of course, as everyone knows, you can't just skip the barrier because the barrier is like incredibly strong.
Yeah, don't get me started on the berry.
Yeah. It's like really weird. Like this is the one game that was like incredibly rushed, but for some reason Nintendo also really like thought about preventing sequence breaks somehow on the barrier.
Yeah. Yeah, the amount of like security measures put on the barrier and breaking the barrier. I mean, like it's pretty ridiculous that there's like 4 completely different flags that the game checks for in order for you to be able to break the barrier. Like it's little.
Yeah. And the Twilight Princess, a game which wasn't rushed at all. There's only like 1 flag.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's pretty stupid.
So Ace successfully got the Master Sword, and he's going to be doing the fight skip. I missed how Post do it. I think he must have gotten it successfully since he's holding good pace. But Aether beating Tower of the Gods, he's going to be getting his Master Sword in a little bit. Helfo's learning Ballad of Gales. I was mentioning earlier, it is a required thing in a casual playthrough, because in order to beat the game as a casual, you need to, at some point, you need to play Ballad of Gales in order to get into Mother and Child Islands to get the Fire and Ice arrows. But there's actually glitches that we can use to get into Mother and Child Isle without Ballad of Gales. And then the next part of it would be you have to escape Mother and Child Isle without Ballad of Gales, and that's as simple as doing a ledge with a bomb. And actually, you'll be seeing some of the runners actually doing that ledge clip, because even though that we have the Ballad of Gales, it's slightly faster to clip out rather than warping away. You'll see that coming up in a little bit. But Cryptek has finally arrived at the mid game.
Yeah.
Mid
Finally
game.
leave and elementary arrows.
Yep. So mid game is going to consist of getting fire and ice arrows. He's going to be collecting some songs. He's going to be getting Earth God's Lyric and Wind God's Aria. He's going to be collecting some of the extra charts we were talking about. So that string of extra charts you need to collect. He's going to be collecting all of those. And then he's also going to get Medley, and then we're going to start heading to Earth Temple. So we're also going to be collecting a couple items too. We'll be getting the power bracelets and the iron boots. So there's going to be a lot going on in this mid game. There's going to be a couple tricks. I think, well, yeah. So Cryptek is going to be doing the Earth early route, which has a somewhat notorious trick in this community called Earth God's Lyric Early, as you might expect. And what it allows you to do is basically what it is it lets you do a precise roll clip out of bounds to enter the loading zone at Headstone to learn Earth God's Lyric. It's a little misleading to call it Earth God's Lyric Early because while yes, we are getting it technically early, like we were mentioning earlier with the animation set flags, if you attempt to get Earth God's Lyric before visiting Helmarock's room, your game would crash because of the animation set flags. So while we are technically getting it early because we don't have power bracelets yet, it's really not that early. So Cryptek is heading towards Shark Island, where he's going to be collecting his first of the four extra charts of the chain that he's going to be getting. And then from there, he's going to super swim to Headstone, and he's going to do Earth God's Lyric early because he doesn't have power bracelets yet. Power bracelets are required to beat the game. You need the power bracelets for one use, and that's to defeat Jalhalla. You cannot lift the boss of Earth Temple unless you have the power bracelets. The game will actually check in the boss fight to make sure that you have them. That's the actual only required use for power bracelets. And even though they're required, it saves about 10 to 25 seconds to get Earth God's Lyric before power bracelets, just because of routing. It's much cleaner to get power bracelets later in the run when we're going to be collecting other special charts.
Yeah, Crip is really on a good run for his still level.
Yeah. We'll see how Earth God's Lyric early goes. This is a trick that can troll. If you've missed the ledge grab, you're going to lose maybe 20, 25 seconds. Storage, though, is causing him some issues. He's attempting to do a special type of storage where you run into the bomb and pull the Wind Wicker at the exact same time. And the bomb actually pushes you down the ledge, get a Wind Wicker dive. Looks like Ace successfully got Isilda Steel and lost time with it. Kappa B. Because the only way to save time with a Steel Swim is to be unbuffered. And he buffered twice, so he lost time. Rip. Should have sailed, bruh. So, Cryptek was struggling with storage. He probably lost almost 30 seconds. Just like that, this is what this game can do to you. Just all of a sudden, you can just lose 30 seconds because of storage.
Yeah. That's why this game is incredibly inconsistent, go times. And this, I think the sum of best is the furthest away from the record in this game.
Yeah, even more so than Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword
there's
is
so
much
many
more
little
consistent.
time losses everywhere to do storage.
Yeah. So here's the clip. Hopefully Joe can get this first try.
Okay, he didn't.
Okay. It's
As
a
long as he
one-frame
doesn't
roll.
fall, it's good.
Yeah, it's a one-frame roll. Magic is
Okay,
also pretty
got it.
tight. Nice.
Nice, he's in. Cool.
Second try is completely acceptable.
Yeah.
Completely acceptable. Magic is actually pretty tight in this route. So you really don't want to be failing that too many times, or else you could be in some trouble. But yeah, as Dragonbane was mentioning, a good PB is generally... A decent PB is generally around 8 minutes behind your optimized sum of best. That's just the nature of this run.
Yeah, for comparison, in Twilight Princess, it's less than 3 minutes at the moment.
Right.
There's this golden rule, 1 minute per hour, but it's absolutely not realistic in this game.
And I'm pretty sure Skyward Sword has a more optimized run compared to the sum of best.
Yeah. This game is just really inconsistent, and Majora's Mask is also really inconsistent, but it's short, so it's still okay. But this game is long and inconsistent, so.
Yep. And you might think it's mostly because of super swimming, but as you've been saying, no one's really been failing super swim much. The super swims themselves have been reasonable, and that's because of somewhat recent. I'll say somewhat recent for this game because it's almost 2 years old at this point. But There's been some good development for like making sure that we have control over the speed that we get from super swims. So a good player like Ace or Cryptek, or I guess any of these guys, will have good control over their super swims. So as far as consistency goes, it mostly just comes down to storage, and storage, like, inherently is not inconsistent because it's just a matter of always getting that one frame trick. It's just constant one frame tricks by one frame tricks. The worst RNG in this game really just comes down to Phantom Ganon. Phantom Ganon, which is Helphos, who's fighting right now, can vary by 20 seconds, I think. I don't remember exactly the amount of time, based on his best pattern and his worst pattern. Besides that, this game really doesn't have any RNG. It's just a very difficult game. And ooh, Cryptek hitting the submarine. That submarine is super stupid. Cryptek is attempting the longest swim in the entire run. It's also kind of annoying because right in the middle of where he's trying to go, there's this big giant reef that he has to try to angle around. And unfortunately, he didn't even get to the reef because he hit the submarine. So let's hopefully he can get around this sticky situation. Okay, so his speed was pretty bad, so he might have to... Is he just going to go for it? Okay, yeah, he's okay. It can get really scary, like you can tell, yeah. And then he has to save warp because he needs to be in the King of Red Lines. He needs the King of Red Lines to spawn. And the fastest way to do that at this point would be to save warp. You could also drown to save a couple more seconds, but drowning is a little more inconsistent, or a lot more inconsistent than just save warping once you touch the island. And he needs the King of Red Lines here just so he can fish up the treasure chart here. When this is all part of the string of treasure charts. So this is the second one of 4 that he needs to collect. Ace is fighting Phantom Ganon. I've not been checking what kind of RNG he's been getting. But ideally, you want him to spawn on the ground. If Phantom Ganon spawns on the ground twice, you can get a 2-cycle on him. Otherwise, you're forced to a 3-cycle, which loses about 20 seconds. I think it's like around, yeah, like a 1 in 4 chance of getting the optimal cycles. So it's like a 1 in 4 chance of saving 20 seconds. And as far as the 4-hour game goes, it's pretty good that that's like pretty much the worst RNG in the run. It's just a matter of the tricks themselves are really difficult. So Cryptek is getting the fire and ice arrows. You need the fire and ice arrows in order to get the power bracelets and the iron boots from the Volcano Island, Fire Mountain, and Ice Ring Isle, which is like the Ice Mountain. Fun fact is a tool-assisted speedrun can actually skip fire and ice arrows. You can actually get those items without the respective elemental arrows. However, the tricks involved are so difficult that it just would never be possible on a console. Well, getting the power bracelets without ice arrows is easy, but getting iron boots without fire arrows is always going to be, it's inhuman. It's impossible to do. So, unfortunately, we're forced to get fire and ice arrows. It would be a nice time save, but what are you going to do? But so right after this, Cryptek is going to be doing the mother and child ledge clip. And this is one of the more recent additions to the route. We used to just warp away here, but as it turns out, it's slightly faster to clip to get storage, clip out, and then pull out a bomb, and then side hop out into the ocean. Because, contrary to what you might think, the ocean is still loaded around us. So the moment that we can get out of the interior of this island, the ocean is right there waiting for us. So it's just a matter of clipping out of bounds and getting to it. But in a casual playthrough, you'd be forced to warp away here. And he's going to save because magic is really tight here. And if he wastes too much magic, he's going to be in a whole lot of trouble. Helfos also attempting the Helm Rock skip. Let's see how he does on that. Helfos is keeping his ground on Ace. I'm really impressed with him and how he's been doing. Ooh, so okay, so that was one attempt for Cryptek. Let's see if he can get it. He's using his swag setup to help place the bomb. Ooh, he does it unbuffered too. Oh, but he misses, doesn't clip all the way. So if he doesn't clip all the way, that means he was too late tapping right into the bomb. There's only a couple frames for this to work. So there we go, cool. So now that he's out in the ocean, now it's, okay, so he got really unlucky for how long it took for him to surface from the water. So hopefully he has enough air time to make it to Gale Island. This is not a trivial swim. Helfos successfully getting Helm Rock skip. So this could be a little scary for Cryptek. He's opting to ESS swim it, which is a whole nother technique. I don't need to go too much into detail about it, but it's just another way of getting consistent speed. So it looks like he should be fine. Okay, yeah, cool. Now, he doesn't have Iron Boots yet, but he wants to get One God's Aria. So in order to get it early, you need to do this little trick with the Wind Waker. You just pull it out to stop your momentum. And then once you get close enough, you can just pull it to Skull Hammer. It's one of the first actual tricks found in this game, actually. It was found in 2006. It's also pretty annoying, but it saves quite a bit of time not having, waiting to get Iron Boots and delaying getting them till later. Aether going for the storage route up to Helmrock's room. And again, it's completely dark, and he's using the minimap to guide him. So if Ace wants to gain any ground on Helfos, he's going to want to get Helmrock pretty quickly. His health is already set up critically, because as a reminder, you need to be at critical health for the skip that he's going to be using to work. So the part one is a scary part where you have to leave. And then the second part is the precise ledge grab. Let's see if you can get it. Cool. Yep. Fun fact for the Helmrock, there's so many ways to skip Helmrock. There's actually a glitchless way to skip Helmrock with just a very precise damage boost. You can just damage boost over the spikes. Or over the spike wall. It's pretty crazy. So there's a dozen different iterations of skipping Helmrock. Helmrock is also a really entertaining boss fight in a 100% speedrun, since you can use storage and fight him in the inside of the room, inside of the interior room. I definitely recommend watching a Helmrock fight. Watch Ace's 100% PB. Watch the Helmrock fight because it's pretty entertaining. And let's see, Cryptek, he's going to do another bomb storage, and then he's going to head to Northern Ferry. He's going to be getting his first wallet upgrade. Way back in the beginning of the game, Dragonbane and I were talking. So in this game, you need 3,184 rupees in order to beat the game. To deciphering all the Triforce charts later. And it's much faster. You need at least one wallet upgrade to beat the game, because our current wallet holds 2 rupees. And to decipher even one chart, you need to hold at least 398 rupees. So no matter what, it's required to have at least one wallet upgrade in order to beat the game. But we're going to be getting both. So what will end up happening is that we can hold all 3,184 rupees in one wallet, and we don't need to backtrack later. We can just decipher all 8 charts in one go at Tingle Island. So that will save some time. So we'll see how Aether handles Helmrock skip. It's going to be pretty critical for gold team rules if you can pull this off pretty quickly. This is a big This could be a potential big turning point for the runners, since you could just endlessly just fail this trick over and over again. Like, everyone else has been just nailing it pretty easily, but I promise you, it may look easy, but it really isn't. There's a lot of ways you can fail this. So now that Cryptek has his wallet upgrade, he's going to be heading to Dragon Roost Island. He's going to be getting Medley. Way earlier in the mid game, I was mentioning that in order to get to Medley, normally you need to go through the interior of Dragon Roost Island, but because of animation set flags, he actually, if he tries to enter the lower part of Dragon Roost Island, the cutscene for the delivery bag is still there, and it would still attempt to start. And because of the animation set flags, the game will actually crash. So he no longer has access to the bottom of the Dragon Roost interior. So he has to do this alternate strat. It actually turns out to be faster anyways, but he's going to store this chest. And upon storing it, his collision gets a little crazy. And then from there, he can climb up these rocks and then use the grappling hook, leap over to this ledge, and then get up to where Medley is. It's rather convenient this all works out as planned, just because otherwise your only alternative to getting up to Medley is to do a zombie hover. That's your only other option, and zombie hovers suck, so any opportunity not to have to do zombie hovers is good for me.
Yeah, zombie hovers suck.
Yeah. I personally hate them, so...
Yeah.
But mostly just because I can't mash, so whatever.
Oh wow, Ace and Hellforce actually in both Hyrule 2 now.
Yeah. Hellforce has been holding his ground against Ace. I've been really impressed with Hellforce.
Yeah.
Like,
actually,
it seemed like he was gaining on him really quickly up until about Forbidden Woods, and then since then he hasn't gained too much.
Actually seems like Hellforce, Cryptek, and Ace are like all on really pretty good runs for this skill level.
For sure. Aether going for the Helm Rock skip. Hopefully he can get it. He got the first part down.
Nah, don't crit, come on.
Aether's got this.
No critting here, that would be awful. Oh, he fell down. Yeah, that sucks.
Yep.
Oh.
Did he not save?
Oh. Okay, that's... Oh my god. Okay, reset. Did he save?
Okay, he did save. Perfect. What's nothing to be worried about then?
Okay,
whatever, just do it again. It's no biggie. I do this all the time.
It's not bad. Come on, you can do it.
This happens to every one of us. Like,
yeah, it happens. Like, Hammerhead script can be really bad some days.
Yeah. Also, hopefully he pays attention to his health. He needs to make sure that he's at critical health. So.
Oh yeah,
hopefully
he needs to his health. Because save swap puts you back at 3 hearts, so he actually has to take damage now.
Yeah. Hopefully he realizes that and doesn't keep trying it, wondering why it's not working.
Yeah, actually, some people don't know about the health things.
Yeah, a lot of people when they're first learning this are confused. Why isn't this?
Yep.
That's an interesting backflip strat to get onto the ledge after home rock. Interesting. Normally, because you normally can't jump slash because you can't L target, because all L targeting does is just make you target home rock. It's really annoying. So the setup Aether is using is really precise. This jump is just incredibly precise. So while the setup looks slow, it does put you in a good position to always have a consistent angle. Ooh, okay, hopefully. He's just, yeah. That's a good idea, just to reset the position, because it is very difficult. Awesome, so Aether is successfully getting through home rock skip. That wasn't so bad.
Thank God,
yeah.
And he didn't crit,
right.
So it's all good.
Yep. Not bad at all. Not a terrible time loss.
Okay.
Joe lost more attempting trying leaf skip.
And you don't need to worry either. You still have Tilo in your Skyward Sword team, and he's really good. So
Yeah, for a brief moment, all three of them are all in the forbidden for the Hyrule 2 cutscenes. So that's cool that they're all staying close together. So Cryptek is now heading off to Fire Mountain, where he'll be getting his power bracelets. And as I mentioned earlier, there's only one required use for power bracelets. You need it to beat Jalhalla. You cannot lift Jalhalla, the Earth Temple boss, without them. Cryptek having some trouble getting there. It's one of the shortest swims, and it's actually the short. It actually would be technically faster to sail there because it's so short and you have to drown. But upon sailing away from Dragon's Island, there's this trigger for the map fish. And the map fish loves to talk to you about all the maps that he can draw for you. And it takes probably like 30 seconds. So in order to avoid the map fish trigger, you need to super swim there. So Halfos getting his fire and ice arrows. I'm not sure what route he's going to be using. So the mid game is going to differ. Cryptek offered for what we call the Earth God's Lyric early route, which is the fastest. There's multiple different routes that are different degrees of difficulty. I personally call the old route dinosaur route, just because it's so out of date and old. But it is really easy. It's like unfailable. There's no major tricks to it. So we'll see if he opts for dinosaur route or if he's going to do one of the more modern routes. If he warps after this to Tower of the Gods, he's doing... Or, no, he can't warp. I don't even remember what dinosaur route is. Jeez.
There's so many mid-game routes for this game.
Yeah.
It's actually really complicated to route this because of so many super swims and stuff, and possible ways you can do this. Like, I think Trout found like a new route and he had to time for like a week or something, all the different parts to figure out. In the end, it was actually faster.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Yeah, routing is really tough in this.
Oh, Ace is splicing right now. He realized that his PB is just...
Oh, wow.
Was not going to PB. He needed to... He's just quickly fixing himself to put himself in Ganon's tower and be shocking everyone.
He's doing barrier strip right now. And he doesn't want to reveal the strat he does. So.
Helfos is warping away, which means he's either doing... So he's not doing Earth God's Lyric early. We'll see what he's opting for. Depending on where he warps, will determine what his route will be. Let me think... Or I guess... No, not we won't know which route he's using until after he gets the Shark Island chart. At that point, the routes will diverge. If he's doing one of the more modern routes, he'll super swim to Headstone. Otherwise, he will super swim to Needle Rock. Internet went bye-bye, says Ace. We'll bring the internet back, bruh. Yeah, just keep playing, dude. Well, you'll be back.
Don't worry. You can resize the window or something in a cutscene, so...
Alright, so Cryptek getting his final extra chart. This is also a reason why Earth God's Lyric saves time, because you delay getting power bracelets, you have a very easy way to getting to this chart. So it ends up saving some time. Cryptek now warping to Forest Haven, where he'll be super swimming to Ice Ring Island. Alright, so Ace is back. Cool.
Ace is back.
We'll see how Ace does with Earth God's Lyric early. I'm almost certain that he's using this route. The super swim to Ice Ring Island, the one that Joe is doing, only 10 seconds. And it's a little bit tricky just because you need to climb up the island and void out. Because the moment you climb up Ice Ring Island, you freeze and void out, which is really convenient because you need to be in the boat anyways. Okay, so Helfos and Ace are basically tied right now, which is really cool. But we might see a route deviation at this point. We should see. Looks like he's. I'm not sure which route Helfos is going for yet. Looks like he's aiming down. I don't know what he's doing. He's going somewhere, and Ace getting Earth God's Lyric like a boss.
Oh, it actually looked like Ace used the super speed cheater.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, that's what happens when you splice.
Yeah.
So, okay, so Helfos is opting for dinosaur route. So we'll see how that turns out for him. It only loses about a little over 2 minutes compared to Ace's route. But it is pretty much unfailable. There's like nothing you could possibly fail in this route.
Yeah.
While in Ace's route, there's a lot of scary tricks. So. Cryptek getting the iron boots. As I was mentioning earlier, the iron boots are only required for one thing in this entire run, and it's one random switch in Wind Temple. There's one random switch in Wind Temple that needs iron boots to be pressed in order to unlock a door. And without unlocking that door, we have no way of getting past iron boots.
Yep.
And also, another fun fact with that is that if you could somehow skip iron boots, it would also make fire and ice arrow skip possible for RTA. So in total, it would save probably up to 3 minutes if you could somehow skip iron boots. Because there's an RTA, getting power bracelets without ice arrows is RTA viable, but getting iron boots without fire arrows just will never be RTA viable ever.
That's the one frame thing to clip into the loading zone.
Not,
right?
yeah, it's like the super swim clip that doesn't even have one frame. It's like 90% of the time there is not even one frame.
Wow.
Yeah.
And actually, this is Japanese exclusive because in English and HD, even if you enter, it ejects you immediately if the timer is not running.
Yes. Yep. Good point. Yeah. So that skipping fire and ice arrows is a Japanese only trick.
Yeah. So actually, this might be the case that you probably have heard of it, that HD found a barrier strip, but it actually could be that the barrier strip only works with iron boots, and since you can't get iron boots early, it's like maybe useless.
Yeah. Oh well, it wouldn't be useless. It would.
Yeah, it would save like mighty darknuts.
Yeah, it would save it would let you do it would let you skip Tower of the Gods to some extent, I think, because you can do early Master Sword at that point. I think it would save up to like, at best it would save 10 minutes. But like, that's not, when people think barrier skip, they don't think it saves like 5 to 10 minutes. They think it saves like an hour to 2 hours. So
it would be
a little bit of a disappointing. Yeah.
But it would be fitting for this game, so the barrier skip only saves like 5 minutes because that's the Wind Waker.
Yeah. So Cryptek now Earth Temple. Earth Temple is probably one of the cooler parts of the entire run.
Yeah,
that's a lot of people's favorites. It's also incredibly terrifying for a lot of runners. There's a lot of scary tricks. Let's see if he opts for some of the scarier ones or if he's going to play it somewhat safe. I'm hoping he's going to play it somewhat safe, but not go full out baby mode. I'm hoping he is not going baby mode. Let's see some of those swag strats. Looks like Aether's finally done with the Hyrule 2 stuff, and we'll see what route he opts for. I don't think he realizes that pressing R is faster than using the sail, but that's okay. I think Aether was going to use some sort of was going to use one of the more modern routes. We'll see. I'm not sure how far ahead Ace is. We'll have to like compare. Maybe we'll look at like when the mirror shield times are, and we'll use that as our comparison. Whoa. So Cryptek somehow just didn't jump. I'm not sure what happened with that. I think you just released the stick too early and Link just didn't jump.
That looked weird.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching. Okay, so Aether is opting for one of the more modern routes. He's actually sailing to Islet of Steel. So this is what a more modern route would look like, where you don't do the meme Islet of Steel swim, and you actually just sail there. Cryptek is doing a command melody skip, where normally you need to fly medley to the other switch and use command melody to place her on it, but Link can just take care of the other switch and it just avoids you to press that command melody. I think it saves about 10 seconds. Maybe a little bit more with the Tingle Balloon. Also, Cryptek is making sure he's taking damage, but not too much damage. I don't want to die now. Because, once again, he'll be doing a zombie hover. Please don't die. Okay.
Yeah.
Ace also going for a mother and child clip. See how quick he can get this. If he can get this quickly, this will save quite a bit of time over Cryptek. Now, on the room Cryptek is in, you need to kill all the chews in order to unlock the room. Looks like Ace getting Mac clip very quickly. Cryptek is going to go ahead and play command melody to freeze the purple chews, whatever the purple chews. Otherwise you'd have to wait for them to get to the center of the room, which is incredibly slow. But also we're going to be using medley to reveal a chest. And if you've watched any of this run so far, you know chest equal GG win-win. Cheat mode is enabled.
Yeah.
So.
Oh wow, he got. Oh, that was really nice. Yeah. Ace got super swim right to the.
Oh, dude, that is so swag. Whenever you get that, that is sick. Oh, he's not tasked yet until he does hole in one to Northern Ferry.
Yeah.
Tell Ace to go for hole in one, or else it's no task. So once again, chests equal GG. Cheat mode's enabled, and cheats are now enabled for Cryptek. He now has some crazy collision, and he's going to be abusing that to its full potential.
Yeah.
You also notice that the Tinkle Tuner is on. We're going to be using a combination. Well. This is like a crazy trick that a bunch of glitches all come together to make magic happen.
It's very cool.
Yeah. So the first part is getting to this door up here. This is like a backtracking door. You aren't supposed to have access to this room yet. But what's important about this room is that it has the loading zone for the mirror shield in it. Now, our goal is to get to the mirror shield loading zone, but in order to get to it, we need to get some height. So we're going to do a zombie hover, and with chest storage, we can clip out of bounds from the ceiling. And then once we're out of bounds and have enough height, we can use our Tingle Tuner to heal us. And we're going to be purchasing a blue ting, which returns magic
not
and
the balloon,
health.
Yeah,
not the balloon.
So he has to make sure he hovers high enough here, because otherwise he can't reach loading zone.
Yep.
But that's pretty much the only thing left, and it looks pretty good. So yeah, he made it. It's pretty good for him.
It's also, you have to have really good timing. He gave himself plenty of height there, playing it really safe. You could heal earlier than that if you were playing a little riskier.
Oh yeah, he's really high. But it's good for the marathon.
But better than failing it, because failing
if we fail this, we lose a lot of time.
Yeah, just like everything else. If you fail something in this game, be prepared to lose at least a minute.
Yeah, because
this one in
it
particular.
Goes back to the beginning of the dungeon, and you lose chest storage, so it's really bad.
Ace not getting hole in one, so therefore not. Cryptek getting the bomb boost there really fast. That's awesome. Let's keep track of when Ace gets mirror shield, or when Cryptek gets mirror shield. Looks like he has like a 5:32:20 mirror shield, so we can use that to compare against the other runners. But yeah, the skip there, the mini boss that Cryptek did, just allows you to not need to fight the 3 Stos in that room. Now, the second part of Earth Temple is going to be kind of scary. There's going to be... At this point, we don't need medley anymore. We could theoretically just go straight to the boss room. We don't need the boss key. We don't need any keys. We can just go straight to the boss room. I'm hoping he's going to play it safe after he gets chest storage and bring medley for at least one trick. And that's going to be Songstone Skip, which is one of the more recent additions to Earth Temple.
Yeah.
It's a pretty... Okay, yeah, so he is bringing medley, which is awesome. Not bringing medley would be a disaster if he were to fail it.
You can actually just drop out of bounds. That's nice.
Yeah, exactly.
It's funny.
So he's going to attempt to... First of all, he can just use chest storage to just get to the lower floor without needing to shine any light. And then he's going to try to get behind the Songstone with a precise one-frame roll clip to get out of bounds, and then some really precise leaf movement to get behind the door.
And if you get thrown here and fail, you also lose a lot of time if you don't bring medley, right?
Yep. Yeah, if you don't bring medley, you're screwed. You have to reset.
Yeah, because you lose chest storage, and it's really bad.
Yep.
It can happen easily in the next room, I think, because they're like keys who are really aggressive.
Yep. So this trick saves optimally. I mean, it saves optimally almost up to 30 seconds. The way that bringing medley only makes it save of around 20 to 25 seconds. So he got the clip. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So that was really close, but he got it.
Yeah.
All right.
It was really
That
close.
probably honestly broke even since it took him several times to get the clip, but whatever. It still looks cool. But yeah, if he were to somehow fail and fall down, he could have just played Earth God's Lyric from all the way down below, and then that would just teleport him back up for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it to bring medley for this race, because otherwise you can be screwed.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you can lose like 5 minutes or something if you fail right at the end. So
yeah, it's like 2 minutes, but it's still bad.
At the very end, if you fail.
At the very end, yeah, it's a disaster if you at the very end. Yeah. So you can see the power of chest storage coming into play. We can really just... Cryptic can pretty much clip out anywhere he wants at this point. Wherever a ledge meets a wall and he can hang from it, he can clip out of bounds.
The second half is really crazy because you're really lucky here because the doors are not barred with bars.
Yeah,
they're just
like
the
physical
statues in front of it, so you can actually get behind and open it.
Yeah.
From the other side, so on the Songstones as well, so actually you can skip everything in this dungeon.
Yeah. If there was one barred door requirement, that would just completely negate any of this, but...
Yeah. Really lucky with this.
The coffin room that Cryptic is in is probably one of the worst rooms in the entire game because the keys are awful. You have no
can actually
weapons.
fly out of bounds and hit you.
Yes, and they can actually hit you out of bounds and make you lose storage.
Yeah, and then you're screwed. So, but he got it. It's good.
Yeah, and then now all that's left is the boss key skip, which really it's not that hard, but
I saw Ace fail one time.
Yeah. Fun fact is on the English and PAL version, there's actually an alternative where you can just literally just run up the side and just clip. It's super easy on English and PAL. I'm not sure why.
Now it's in Jahala, which is like the nightmare for Trog.
Yep. This fight just gives me nightmares every time. But I don't think this fight is pretty easy for RTA people.
Yeah. Easiest in RTA, hardest in TAS. That's pretty common.
It's the hardest part in the entire in any TAS for sure.
Because there's actually a 2-cycle, or maybe even a 1-cycle. If you want to annoy Trog, you talk about the 1-cycle.
Don't talk to me about that. At best, there's a 2-cycle. At best proven so far is a 2-cycle for this boss.
And that's already really crazy because for the longest time, like for years, it was speculated it could get a 2-cycle, but no one ever got it in TAS.
Yeah.
And Trot needed 1 week or so to do it, so yeah.
Yeah, I spent 1 week doing the same 10 seconds over and over again, trying to RNG manipulate.
But it was worth it because it's awesome.
Yeah. Aether is opting for... What route was he doing? Was he really doing Earth God's Lyric early? I would not been watching what route he's doing. Shouldn't he already have power bracelets? Maybe, I guess he's doing Earth God's Lyric early. I'll have to be watching him. But yeah, so in a RTA run, Jalhalla just kill 5 pose, end the cycle, stun Jalhalla, throw him, repeat. rinse and repeat 3 times. Pretty simple. He tosses bombs around because if you get a lucky bomb hit, you can end a cycle faster than normal. Otherwise, you just have to go to each individual Poe, quick spin them, and kill them.
Yeah. And Ace is now officially ahead of Hellforce, so he's second.
So that's where out comes the faster routing. And the mid game you can lose a lot of time in. Because a lot of people don't like to practice it because people think it's boring. But it's also incredibly important to be good at it because, as you see here, like, you can bleed a lot of time.
So now Ace has to catch up to Cryptek, but I think actually Cryptek might get the win here because he's still a lot ahead.
Yeah, I think he should be fine, assuming Wind Temple behaves. But who knows?
Yeah, but it's pretty much exactly as we predicted. This game, Ace is so good, he could just pull ahead from the 4th place to the 2nd.
Yeah. The Triforce quest might prove, because Ace has a good reputation for having a really good Triforce segment, so we'll see how well Cryptek can hold on to his lead. But yeah, as we were mentioning before, like a 2 cycle on the Jawhala bot, in order for that to work, the game tries to force you into 3 cycles by you can only kill 3 enemies or 5 enemies until a cycle ends. But if you kill extra enemies on the exact same frame as a cycle normally end, you can actually kill them. So how a 2 cycle ends up working is there's 15 Poes total. You can kill extra Poes. How it ends up working for the task is that you can kill 9 Poes in the first phase by killing 5 Poes on the same frame. And then at the very end, you need to kill all 6 remaining Poes on the exact same frame in order to end the fight early. So yeah, that's fun. Also, Ace is having tons of fun with Fire Mountain, one of the best areas in the game.
The keys can also really throw you here and actually kill you, and then you're also screwed and lose a lot of time.
Yeah.
Happened like a lot. I saw it a few times.
Aether also getting... I think you guys must have swim flipped into Needle Rock and got stuck in there. That can be annoying.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty good runs for most of the runners. I'm pretty satisfied with this race so far. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how much more time. I'm curious to see what Ace's Mirror Shield time is going to be.
Yeah.
To see how much more time he can save at the end.
5:32 for
5:32:20 or something.
Yeah, for Cryptek. We'll see. So yeah, it's definitely at least over 10 minutes, at least 15.
Yeah, it's going to be looking like 15 minutes. Which, thinking that Ace was how far behind Cryptek? He was like 25 minutes.
Yeah, at least 25. He probably made up 10 minutes already.
Yeah, he's made around 10 minutes up. Cryptek finally finishing the chain of Triforce or treasure charts. He's going to be collecting the last treasure chart, getting his Triforce chart. But even then, he's not done because after he gets the Triforce chart, he needs to decipher it and then get the Triforce shard from it. So this giant fetch quest was thankfully nerfed in the Wicker English version and PAL versions, and obviously even more so in the HD version.
Yeah. Because it was recognized that it was the worst part of this game casually, so...
So, placements-wise, who is ahead goes Cryptek, in the top right is in first. Chaotic Ace in the bottom left is in second. Between, I think Hellforce is going to be in third, and then Hasty Aether is in fourth.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you have to open the treasure charts because otherwise you can't get the pieces.
Yeah, it's not enough just to have them. You have to actually.
Yeah, they just simply don't appear in the ocean until it's deciphered and opened.
No, Ace is not that close, but he's really setting himself up well for his team because coming up afterwards in Twilight Princess is who's coming up after?
It's Audi and Case Master, Zelu, Azur, Hakur, and Zautis, and Audi is probably in a race. He's probably at least beating everyone else by 5 minutes. So.
Yeah. So there's like another 5 minutes. So if
Yeah.
Ace could like salvage like could somehow scrounge up another 5 minutes from Cryptek, we could definitely expect to see it like them breaking even at the end of Twilight Princess.
Yep, absolutely. That's what I think is going to happen, probably.
And then of course we still have Skyward Sword, the big. Who knows what could happen at Skyward Sword? There's like a huge difference between runners. It's like almost up to an hour. So
yeah,
it's really a matter of setting up your Skyward Sword guy up for good, either a good buffer or a good enough time to like catch up. So
yeah, Skyward Sword will be the deciding factor. Actually, in the last race in 2014, it was actually really close at the end between the first and second. It was like SVA versus Bob, and actually Bob was only like 1 minute behind SVA, so it was super tense.
I remember that, yeah.
And he was having the run of his life. He actually PB'd by like 5 minutes at the end, so that was really sick.
That is so sick. So he's getting his iron boots, and after that he's going to get double storage and swim to Earth Temple. This double storage that Ace is going to be doing in all circumstances isn't required. It just lets you skip some of the text with King of Red Lions where he like tells you how to interact with Medley. But in this route it's actually required because the headstone, the stone blocking the entrance to headstone is still there because we were doing Earth God. And because that stone is still there, Link will just infinitely try to walk into the loading zone without rock there, and you'll soft lock. So you absolutely have to you have to store this cutscene if you want to progress. But thankfully, storing this cutscene saves like 20 seconds as is, so it's definitely worth doing it. Cryptek is now heading towards Wind Temple. He's already got Makar, I'm assuming. I didn't actually see him get Makar, but I'm assuming he has Makar, and he's just going to head straight to Wind Temple. So Ace has kind of been struggling a little bit. I don't know if he's had I think he's had a couple of mistakes in the mid game, but I think overall it's been pretty solid for him. Struggling to get double storage though. So Wind Temple is a pretty cool part of the run. The beginning of it is a little slow because you have to use Command Melody a couple times, or 3 times actually, in order to progress through rooms. But after we finally get through those 3 like little slow sections within the car, and we finally get like the hookshot room, that's where things start getting really exciting.
Yeah.
And things also will get really scary because Wind Temple, there's a lot of things you can screw up, and then just like we're anywhere else in this game, you can lose a ton of time. So not even mentioning the Mulgara crash. Not even mentioning that.
Oh yeah, that's a bullshit crash.
Yeah, but you can see Helphos and Ace aren't really that far behind. Helphos only behind Ace by 40 seconds or so. So it's definitely like not the end of the world for him. He held his ground through the mid game pretty well. Actually, I'm pretty impressed. Dragonbane getting dinner, so I'll be taking solo for a while. And let's see, what is Aether's route? Did he fail swim? I actually didn't. We'll have to see what happened with him. I didn't actually see what happened, but hopefully he can recover quickly. So Cryptek is revealing a 100 rupee chest. Now, opening this chest is not required to beat the dungeon. It's just like a nice bonus thing. The rupees themselves are nice because we like to have the money, but far more importantly is the chest itself. And I'm sure all of you guys are becoming experts at this point and realize what chests mean for this game. And chests are your cheat codes for this game. So Revealing this chest will allow him to activate chest storage and give him lots of cool new properties. Ace also successfully getting this command melody skip. I think. I saw the first part of it. I haven't seen the second part. Yeah, so he gets skips needing to play the command melody there. Again, saves seconds. Cryptek trying to get storage on the spring, which is really stupid. I hate the storage. It's very precise to even get the Wind Waker dive, and then of course, storage only being 1 frame makes it even dumber. But upon him getting storage, he's going to be able to get chest storage, and then fun things start happening. We only really need the chest storage for one thing, and for this part of the dungeon. We want chest storage so we can clip out of bounds, so we can get to the hookshot room faster. That's the only reason, because there's a really fast strat once we have chest storage. Once we have chest storage to clip out of bounds, which we'll be using shortly upon getting through these next couple of rooms. So Healthos not opting for the command melody skip. He's going to actually do the by bringing Medley over to the other switch. Cryptek getting owned by that spike thing. And looks like Ace now going to get the mirror shield. This is, again, a scary part of the run. Climbing up this statue with chest storage, and then he's going to do a zombie hover. Oops, struggling to get up the statue. But he's going to do a zombie hover into a corner to clip out of bounds. And once he's high enough bounds, he's going to heal himself with a blue ting from the Tingle Tuner, and then leaf over into the mirror shield loading zone. This trick, honestly, is pretty miraculous. It's just like stringing like several different glitches all into one cohesive thing. It's definitely one of the cooler parts of the run. And we do all of this again just so we can get the mirror shield early. Skips. Saves a little over 2 minutes. Ooh, Ace almost dropping his zombie hover there in the very beginning. It was a little scary. But once you get out of bounds, the only scary part left is making sure you time when you mash leaf. Because if you were just to keep mashing through the healing process, you would end up doing a real jump slash and then just fall out to your doom. Because you can't pull leaf out after you've already done a full jump slash. So you need to listen to the Tingle Tuner, wait for him to start healing you, and then start mashing the leaf button. And then Cryptek clipping out of bounds using chest storage, as I was mentioning earlier, to get to the hookshot loading zone. See how Ace does the Stelfo skip. Don't know which one he's opts for. He's opting... Oh, he's going to do the Tingle Bomb boost. The fastest method. It's a little tricky to do, but no issues for him. The red Wizrobe fight that Cryptek is doing is pretty trolly. You really don't want that blue Wizrobe to spawn any enemies, because then things can get really ugly. But a lot of this fight honestly just comes down to hoping that the Wizrobe spawn on the ground, because upon spawning on the ground, you can just freeze them and smash them with the hammer. And you can do the same thing for the Mighty Dark Nuts. So you can see the power of the ice arrows in this game. Ice arrows are incredibly useful because with a combination of either bombs or Skull Hammer, you can just freeze someone and then smash them immediately to completely destroy them. Cryptek opting to not do casual strats. You can do optimal strats, going for the escape here with chest storage. And he got it successfully. And it's important to note that he still doesn't have chest storage. Upon that reloads the rooms, you lose chest storage. So something to note that he does no longer have chest storage. It's important to remember what causes chest storage to go away and what keeps it. So at any point he were to void out, he would lose chest storage really bad. Cryptek is going to reveal this treasure chart chest by stepping on these iron boot switches. The last one in particular being tricky because there's a cutscene associated with it. So you need to make sure that you have a bomb that blows you up at the exact same time to reveal the final switch. In a casual run through of this game, you would just fall down each hole kill all the enemies, pop back up, repeat the process for each one, and that's obviously incredibly slow. Now, the treasure chest, we obviously don't really care about the 200 rupees that it would give you, but what we do care about, once again, is the chest. We really want that chest to give us more glitch cheat power. So, Ace trekking through the second part of Earth Temple. I didn't see how he did Songstone. I'm assuming where he's at right now, he got it really quickly, so that takes quite a bit of time. So now that he has now that Cryptic has chest storage, he can just clip out of bounds and go straight to the basement. And then from here, he can just head straight to the boss. There's no reason to bring Makar at this point anymore. Also, Cryptic is going to be using the Iron Boot switch here, and as I was mentioning earlier, there's only one required use of the Iron Boots, and this is it. This is the only reason you need Iron Boots in the entire game. And otherwise, you could save around 3 minutes. And then after this room, Cryptic is going to be entering the scariest room of the so-called like Cliff of Doom room. I don't know. But if you fall down at this point, you are completely trapped, and you have no way of getting back up unless you zombie hover. And getting across this area is not easy when you have chest storage enabled. Okay, and he got across it fine. It looks pretty scary, but Cryptic obviously has to handle this fine. And then from here on out, it's pretty trivial just to get to the boss loading zone. As you probably would expect from this game at this point, you know you really don't need boss keys, so it'll be a simple boss key skip. Alphos also successfully getting through the mirror shield hover and stuff, and he see if which opts for command melody skip or the songstone skip. We'll see if he just does the standard route without songstone skip. So you can see Joe can just slip between the cracks and get straight to the loading zone. It's really silly. So it looks like Helfo's opting to do the standard route when you just play Earth God's Lyric, just to remove this door. And you can see what Songstone skip would actually skip if you were to do it. It just skips this cutscene where Medley plays the song and removes the stone. After this point, you no longer need Medley in the dungeon, so he might just ditch Medley at this point, though there is one last use you could use her for. Helfos could use her for. Nope, looks like Helfos is just going to ditch her. He's going to the dungeon without her. So we'll see how that goes. This can be a little scary. Cryptic now fighting Mulgera. Mulgera is a pretty interesting boss. Most notably, this boss can crash at the very end. If it does crash, he'll lose several minutes, and we'll hope that it doesn't happen. But I guess how the fight itself works is you need to hookshot Mulgera's tongue, and then you need to slash it. Pretty simple. That gets more complicated once she starts flying, because even while she's flying, her tongue is still hookshotable. So the developers never intended this, but what you could do is you can do what we call air snipes, where you can hookshot her tongue while she's flying around and get an early grab. And this fight actually has a secondary level to that, where you have what we call a quick kill, where if you can get the first air snipe, you can get a follow-up second one before she falls down to the ground, and that saves quite a bit of time. Like, quick kill saves almost 50 seconds as opposed to not getting any air snipes. So Cryptic got one air snipe, and see if he gets the quick kill. Nope, so he missed the quick kill, so that loses him about 20 to 25. But that's not a big deal, because that trick is very difficult to get. I honestly think it's probably like a 1 in 5, maybe even 1 in 8 for most top runners. You know how often they get it. So, and he got the second quick kill, so that's all he really needs. So assuming he doesn't get the crush, and it looks like he's fine. This is fine, as Cryptic says. You would know it would crash if the music doesn't play, but I have the sound muted right now, so I can't tell. If the music doesn't play, that means that when he tries to enter the loading zone, the game would just immediately crash. We don't know exactly why it happens. We have our theories, but I don't need to really get into the technical details of it. It's also never been confirmed. The English version has never had a confirmed instance of the Mulgara crash. So if you have an English version of the disc, you shouldn't be worried about the crash happening. Helphos trying to get the Earth Temple boss key skip, and he gets it right there. Cryptek getting his only heart container in the entire run. It's an optional one. I think hopefully Ace goes for it too. It only loses a few seconds to get it, but it makes later parts of the run, particularly Savage Labyrinth, much safer. But throughout this run, you're seeing all the runners are not getting any heart containers until at least Earth Temple. And that's because, as I was mentioning earlier, taking damage in this game is incredibly slow. And when we have to do a lot of zombie hovers, you really want your maximum health to be as low as possible so you can take damage quickly. So at the very least, you don't have to take as much damage. But after Earth Temple, a lot of runners will opt to get both Earth Temple and Wind Temple heart containers to bring them up to 5. Ace likes to opt just for no. He likes to go just straight up 3, which can be a little scary at Savage Labyrinth when we have to intentionally take damage. But Cryptek is doing the nice medium ground where he's just opting for 4 heart containers, which is just considerably safer and still pretty quick. Also, I'm stupid and I forgot to see what Ace's mirror shield time was. So I'm not entirely sure how far behind he is, but I think it's probably around 18 minutes, maybe up to 20. So we'll have to see how much time Ace can save on Cryptek for the rest of the run, if any. Aether getting his power bracelets, and this room is just an awful, terrible, terrible room. The Magtails, the Scorpion guys, are just complete trolls, and the keys can just knock you into the lava and make you void out, as Ace experienced this run. So now Cryptek is in the last part of the run. We are finally in the end game where we're collecting the Triforce. So in order to collect the Triforce, you need to collect all 8 Triforce shards, and then on collecting all 8 Triforce shards, you need to collect 3,184 rupees, visit Tingle at Tingle Island, decipher all 8 of those Triforce charts, and then fish up the Triforce shards at the respective locations based on where the charts are telling you to go. So, I underestimate your boy's power. I will find out. So Cryptek heading to Overlook. This is one of the longer swims in the run. Not too difficult, it's pretty much a straight shot to Overlook. Overlook Island is a fight mini dungeon where you have 5 series of enemies that you need to kill in order to unlock the door that leads to the Triforce chart. It also has a clone at Stonewatcher, which we'll be visiting later, that has like easier enemies. So these are the more difficult enemies that you have to fight compared to the other one. Also Ace having more technical difficulties. Cryptek is going to be fighting these giant Armos. It's just a matter of just throwing 3 bombs into each mouth. Pretty easy. It's having difficulties though. Thanks, Creep. It's a good run, man. So up next for Cryptek is going to be some Stelphos. Stelphos are some of the more difficult enemies in this game, just as far as how you kill them. You have to remove the heads from them, and then you have to figure out a way to kill the heads. And the heads move around very randomly. So getting a kill on the head is pretty difficult. Also, not failing to kill the head in time, it results in a massive time loss because they'll respawn. So it's really important. Stelphos really just comes down to making sure you can kill the head before it's too late. But optimally, the fastest way to kill a Stelphos' head is with the hammer. Up next is going to be Red Wizrobes. And this fight's pretty simple. It's just a matter of making sure you can kill them before they spawn enemies. Not what they're like. They're red-hooded Wizrobes. There's a difference between the Wizrobes. Some Wizrobes can spawn enemies, some can't. So it's important to distinguish between them. And then finally, you have some goblins, which is a pretty trivial fight. And then after the green bokoblins will be the four Dark Nut fight, which is a pretty difficult fight. One of the more difficult fights in the entire game. There's a really cool strat developed by SVA in order to kill these Dark Nuts with bombs and ice arrows. I'm not sure if he's going to opt for it. We'll see. It is very difficult. Looks like he's not going to opt for it because you need to enter through the right side of the room. So he's probably just going to play this out standard. Yeah. So the standard fight is just freezing them and then using the hammer. It's also really important that he avoids Knight's Crests, because if you pick up a Knight's Crest, you get some text like celebrating your collection of the item. But it can be these fights can be pretty trolly because you really want to hope for a certain type of parry. So the Dark Nut can give you either a side parry or like an overhead parry, or it can give you a side parry. If you get an overhead parry, you have a really easy kill with the ice arrows. If you get a side parry, then you have to manually aim the ice arrow. So it's RNG dependent how easy it's going to be. Another thing with Dark Nuts is you only get a handful of seconds. You only get like maybe a second to kill them with a Skull Hammer before they unfreeze themselves. Like Nintendo was trying to be like buff the Dark Nuts to like not let you just kill them instantly by making it too fast for you to get your hammer out, but us speedrunners are more than fast enough to be able to get the hammer out and kill them in time. Ace getting through Wind Temple. He's going to be heading straight to the hookshot. Again, revealing this 100 rupee chest, which will let him get to the hookshot room fast. So now that Cryptek has his Triforce chart, this is the third of 8 that he has so far. If I can count correctly. He has the one at Isled of Steel. He has the Overlock one that he just got, and then he also has the Triforce Chain one at Headstone. I don't think he has any other ones yet. I don't think he's gotten Bird's Peak Rock yet, so... But now he's going to be heading to Outset, where he'll be getting his final wallet upgrade to bring his maximum wallet capacity up to 5,000. And at that point, he'll be able to hold all 3,100 rupees in one go. And then after that, he's going to be entering Savage Labyrinth, which is one of the more entertaining parts of the run. It's definitely one of the most technical and difficult parts, for sure. Helfo is heading to Wind Temple, ready to conquer that. Looks like Aether is just now entering Earth Temple. So let's see how well he can do his Temple Hover. Turning on the Tingle Tuner now, because he's going to need it for the Earth Temple, as it is. Now, getting the second wallet upgrade is not required. You don't need 2 wallet upgrades to beat the game. However, in an RTA, well, in a task too, you want to get both wallet upgrades just because it does make some backtracking. Otherwise, you'd have to backtrack multiple times. You'd have to collect 1,000 rupees, decipher 2 charts from Tingle, collect 1,000 more rupees, decipher 2 more charts. You'd have to visit Tingle 4 times as opposed to just 1 time. So, despite us making this extra visit, it does end up saving us quite a bit of time having to backtrack. So you saw Ace just clip easily out of bounds through the door frame there. I'm not exactly sure why the door frames behave this way, but they seem to be sent like you have to slowly into the door frames, and for whatever reason the collision detection fails. And then he's going to be heading off to the Red Wizrobe fight, and he's going to be hoping for ground spawns for these Wizrobes. If they spawn on the ground, they're going to be very quick kills. Otherwise, he's going to spend a little extra effort trying to kill them while they're in the air. So could Ace got a nice ground spawn. And yeah, he didn't get the second ground spawn, so that did lose him a couple seconds, but he handled it pretty efficiently, so no big deal. We'll see if Aether goes for the command melody skip here, or he's just going to play it out. No, he's going to do the command melody skip. That's cool. Doing the tingle balloon version of it. That's cool. I don't know if he has enough. Magic is really tight. Oh, cool. Aether got that like a boss. And Cryptic is now in Savage. Savage is a series of 30 floors, each with progressively difficult enemies. They're divided into like 3 regions. You have like the Dragon Roost Cavern region, which is the only enemy seen, obviously, in Dragon Roost Cavern. And then you have a Forbidden Woods enemies. And then you have a Tower of the Gods enemies region. And in each region, the enemies get progressively harder to kill, for the most part. And each one of them has their own strats, and every single runner has their own strats. Like, you could easily just... If you watch enough Savage Labyrinth, you can just tell who's actually playing the game just based off of the strats that they use for Savage. There's just that many varying degrees of strats, of varying degrees of difficulty and whatnot. So there's going to be some floor skips in Savage Labyrinth. So I was mentioning there's 30 floors, but the last 10 floors, or 9 floors? So basically any floors that have torches you can skip. Because the hook shot is actually a really cool item. It can actually has quite a bit of clipping potential. It's rather unfortunate that we get it so late into the game. But you can basically pull yourself into objects. As long as you can hookshot something, you can be pulled into that, even if there's a mountain in front of you. As long as you can hookshot it, you'll go right through anything. So whenever you see torches, he's going to attempt to first of all take damage, just so he has damage and vulnerability. And then he's going to try to hookshot the torch before his damage and vulnerability ends, and that will just pull him right through the fire ring collision, and he can just skip the floor. Yeah, you're going to be hearing lots of whas, for sure. Chaotic getting through the scary cliff room of death successfully, and after that it's pretty safe from now on. There's no more major time losses left in the run, as far as I'm aware. Like, there's no like massive like your run is dead sort of thing. Chaotic Ace though getting stuck in the Trench of Shame, but he thankfully knows the backup strat to getting out of it. There have been runners in the past that have fallen in the Trench of Shame and reset because they didn't know how to get out of it. So thankfully Ace knows the strat. In fact, he's been one of the main proponents of learning said strat. Let's see if Aether can get the Earth Temple hover. This is really important. Again, he'll lose several minutes if he fails this. No pressure to him, but his team would really like to have this first try. And again, it doesn't necessarily matter how far behind, because they might have stronger teammates later on in the run. Ooh, so Aether did not mash fast enough. So if you don't mash fast enough, you don't clip through the corner and you'll just to death. So unfortunately, he dropped too many inputs of the B button and just fell through. So unfortunately, he's going to have to reattempt it. We'll see how Ace does with his Mulgara fight. See if he can pull off the air snipes. Helfo's getting some good RNG on the Wizrobe fight. Well, not the second one though. So yeah, we're all rooting for Aether here. We all want him to finish. And like I was mentioning before, like it just comes down to like you setting up for your next runner, because you could have a very strong run afterwards for the Twilight Princess, or especially Skyward Sword. It's like Skyward Sword can vary by dozens of minutes. So it's as long as you can set up successfully for your other teammates, you're okay. Like, I think Aether is more than fine to be able to set himself up. As long as he doesn't mess up too hard from later on, he should be just fine to help his teammates out. So Ace getting an air snipe. And then hopefully he does not get quick kill, unfortunately, so there goes like 20 to 25 seconds. Cryptic struggling to get the floor skips, but he gets it the second try. So you see the torch there, and he was able to pull himself through it. Hopefully Aether can get the second try Earth Temple skip, or Earth Mirror Shield early skip. And Ace missing an air snipe, so that does lose quite a bit of time. See, Mulgara could be dead by this point, yet he's still waiting for her to come back up. Ace opting for... Oh, he's going to go for the pause strat. The pause strat is supposed to help reduce some of the audio cues, which we have theorized to help reduce the crash. And because we don't have audio on Ace's stream, so we'll have to find out. And we'll see if he also opts for the heart container. Ace likes to skip this heart container, but I've also seen a lot of runs die to not getting this heart container. So for a marathon, it would be pretty... For a race like this, it would be probably a good idea to get this heart container. But he could just go full out YOLO. Helfos getting... Oh, so he is going for the heart container. That's good. Good for his team. Aether successfully getting the Earth Temple hover. Awesome. And after that, there's no more hovers. He can finally relax. Don't have to worry about any more crap with dying to RNG stuff. Not RNG, but to hover stuff. Helpful is going to try to get through the cliff room of death. And he really doesn't want to fall here. Falling here would be a disaster. And now Cryptic is entering the Tower of God section of Savage Labyrinth, and every single one of the floors has torches, so you can skip every one of these floors. And thankfully, there's a really nice setup that perfectly positions yourself to get a floor skip. All you have to do is just time when you do hook shots. Unfortunately, Aether is not familiar with the... He ran out of magic, and he wasn't sure what you could do after that. You could... grappling hook the Stalfos, and they have a good chance of giving you magic. So he could have done that as an alternative, but he's just going to opt to just kill the Stalfos, which honestly is probably a good idea. Just keep moving. Like, really, a lot of this run right now is just to keep the momentum going. You may be discouraged, but don't let it drag you down too much. And yep, Aether also doing a nice cool strat with skipping the second part of the Stalfos. So he didn't really lose that much time to it. Ace also not getting Mulgara Crash. Unfortunate for all of those anime lovers, but Death to Anime is successfully getting through Wind Temple. Joe getting trolled by the bubbles, having fun with that. And we'll see if Helfos can get some air snipes here. This would be good for his team, because each one of those air snipes can save him and his team at least 20 seconds. So it's a nice time save. Also, Aether going through the second part of Earth Temple. We'll see what strats he opts for. Is he going to stay safe, or is he going to go for the more risky stuff? And Cryptic is just about done with Savage. And Helfos dying to Mulgara, that is... I didn't actually see what ended up happening. That's unfortunate. So, I don't think he revealed the warp pot, so he's going to have to start from the beginning of Wind Temple and get chest storage and progress from there. So that's a pretty big time loss. He does not know about the Makar teleport backup. There's a cool strat you can do in the room he's in. But yeah, you should never die to Mulgara. That's unfortunate. It's something that most runners don't really prepare for because of how much time it can lose and how rare it is. Dying to Mulgara is generally something that's pretty avoidable, so that's unfortunate. We'll see if Aether opts for Songstones. Skip. I'm assuming he's just going to stay safe. Yeah, he's just going to play songs. He's just going to play the songs, break the Songstone. Ace getting started with his Overlook, handling the big Armos successfully. Not opting for any lag reduction strats, so he does not like playing optimal. Kappa. He avoided most of the lag. He's fine. We'll see how Ace deals with his Helphos. Helphos going for some old strats. I'm not sure he realizes you can ledge clip, but that's awesome. He's opting for non-optimal strats, but it's cool to at least see what he's coming up as his backup. This is almost like a bingo-esque kind of thing. Like, how do you recover from? Probably have never been in, because it's pretty much never happens that you will die to Mulgara. So it's interesting to see what his recovery is. He's also discovering that unlike Wind Waker HD, you can't break cauldrons by quick spinning them. Cryptek sailing to Diamond Step. There is a super swim here, where you could save 40 seconds by super swimming to the island that he's sailing to right now. However, super swimming here is incredibly difficult. We'll see if Ace goes for it. But how it essentially works is you get to the island so fast that the island has not fully loaded yet. And you get around 2 frames to be inside of the island, where you cancel your momentum so that the island loads around you. And then while you're inside of the island, you can use the water that exists on top of the island to pop yourself up. And so that's how you can successfully super swim here. Because there's no like ledge or ramp to stand on this island, that's the only method you have of super swimming there. But it is incredibly difficult. You only get, at best, really 2 frames to cancel your momentum. And also, you could just super swim too slowly and the island loads too fast. Like, there's so many variables that go on. A6 successfully getting through Overlook, killing his 4 Dark Nuts, enjoying his nice prize of a Knight's Crest, losing 6 seconds or so. Cryptek getting the Ghost Ship chart with a cool little trick called a bomb push clip. The only instance of it we'll use in this run. I think the only instance in the entire game so far, at least, where you can use the bomb. Can barely push you onto a seam on this Ghost Ship collision. On this ship collision, and then you can get the Ghost Ship chart quickly. Now that he has the Ghost Ship chart, you can now access the Ghost Ship later in the run. And you need to get to the Ghost Ship because it has a Triforce chart in it. And it's kind of another roundabout thing where you have to get at this Ghost Ship chart in order to get the Triforce chart, which eventually lets you get this Triforce shard. So this whole like collection thing can get really complicated into how you route it, because you have to make sure you have to do things in certain orders. But of course, this is all routed in to be as optimal as we can possibly tell. Oop. Helphos falling in the Trench of Shame. Let's see if he knows the backup strat. Does he know the backup strat to get out? He's thinking about it. I don't know if he knows the strat. No, he's trying to bomb boost. I don't think that works, dude. Someone's got to link Helphos to backup strat. I don't know if he knows it. Yeah, so a lot of runners are not familiar with how to get out of this trench. Same thing happened to Ace, but he knew exactly what to do. You can just do a quick side hop into the spike, and then just damage boost your way out. Hey, it's Crazy. Crazy remembers this trench. I feel like, didn't you reset at one point in this trench? So Cryptek, trucking his way through Stone Watcher. It's pretty much identical to Overwatch, except it has easier enemies. But it's the same idea. You have 4 rounds of enemies, 4 enemy rooms that you need to clear, and then after you've killed all 4 of them, Dark Nuts spawn. And then you kill those Dark Nuts, and then the Triforce room unlocks. Fair enough, Crazy. Fair enough. I just find it funny that like this backup took so long to find. Helpho is still trying to figure out how he can get out of this trench, because it's not obvious, to be fair. but there is a strat to get out of here. His only other option would be to save warp, and that would have to take him all the way back to the beginning, so... Let's see if Halphos can find the video of what he needs to do. Okay, looks like he found the video. He knows what to do. Yep, he knows to use a side hop. Take off the iron boots and then side hop. There he goes. Alright, we're back in it. Run is saved. Alright. That's an unfortunate time loss. This is why most runners are very careful on this trench. I haven't really mentioned this at all, but the reason why he couldn't get out earlier is because of chest storage. Chest storage, for whatever reason, it doesn't let you climb up ledges because of this weird collision. And so because you can't climb up ledges, you are actually stuck in there unless you can do that damage boost out. And assuming he doesn't fail the... Wow, that was a really fast clip into the boss room. So he's all good there. Now he just needs to not die to Mulgera. So as a reminder, he already fought Mulgera and then he died once. So he just needs to play it safe. Just don't be too aggressive. Mulgera is kind of scary in the sense that if you get eaten, I think she takes 2 hearts of damage. So you just need to make sure you don't get eaten. Alright, so Cryptek getting the Stone Watcher Triforce chart. He's going to be heading to Private Oasis. Private Oasis has a trick which we like to call Cabana Deed Skip. Normally to get into Private Oasis, which as a reminder contains a Triforce chart, normally to get into the Cabana you need the deed. To get the deed you need to play with the kids at Windfall and then give Mrs. Marie, the teacher at Windfall, 21 joy pendants, and then she'll give you the deed. That's incredibly slow. We don't want to play with kids, so thankfully this skip exists. We're going to be using a method with chest storage. We're going to see if he's going to opt for the blind strats, or if he's going to be safe and just use King of Red Lion strats. Is he going to drown? Wow, so he just drowned at the very end. It looks like his angle is good. So he's just going to opt to reset. This is probably a smart idea because day is actually pretty critical here. He needs to make sure he can reach the ghost ship in time. The ghost ship is going to only exist at nighttime. So he needs to make sure that he's at where he needs to be during night. He might have been fine if he just played it out. It might honestly just be faster just to save warp anyways, but it doesn't hurt to be safe with your day-night. Helfos getting some air snipes. Looks like hopefully he doesn't get the crash. Ace checking his way through Savage. Let's see how many more skips he gets. Whenever you see a torch, so this one, see if you can skip it. Yeah, Ace successfully getting through that. I remember Cryptek had some problems with this swim. This swim really isn't that long, but it seems like for each runner has their own like unique bane, like super swim that's a bane of their existence that they just always struggle with. Yeah, the commentator audio will be slightly delayed because I am trying to predict what's happening, but obviously I can only do so much of that. I don't have access to the source stuff. It's on Cryptek's end. So Cryptek doing the blind version of this, just using some visual cues with the lights and stuff to position himself in front of the Cabana D door. And then from there, you can pull out the hook shot, and then you can shoot through the wall. You can shoot the tree on the other side, and that pulls you through the wall and hit the loading zone. Crazy, I thought you had a ton of banes. I feel like you had so many things nothing to kill your runs. It was rather sad. So, looks like, okay, so Cryptek was having problems with the version of Cabana Deed Skip. So now you'll get to see what it looks like when you can actually see. So what you can do, if you want to keep visibility, you pull out stored coral text, and then you close the text box of the King of Red Lions while you open the chest. And that just gives you all the normal properties of chest storage while you still have visibility. Oh, dude. Crazy's making a comeback? Oh, man. You can see how much easier it is in the daytime. You can just easily just hit the tree. And the Cabana Deed skip is one of the bigger skips in the run. It saves around 5 minutes. So it's a pretty nice skip. Now, inside the sewers of the cabana, there's a pretty cool tricks with the skull hammers. Normally, you need to go through the basement of the sewers, and there's like a bunch of like zombie redeads, and there's some crawl spaces. But thankfully, there's switches that are supposed to like help you backtrack out of the areas. But you can just skull hammer them through the walls if you know exactly where they are. Yeah, so if Ace, when he gets to Cabana, if he can successfully get the super and get the dark save a couple of minutes over Cryptek, which would be a nice time save for his team. Helphos, don't drown, buddy. You got to aim to the right, buddy. Ooh, so okay. Yeah, where you can get on Overlook Island is a little tricky from the direction we're coming from, and he just couldn't find the ramp that he needed to swim up at. So he has to redo the Overlook swim. It is, I think, for Helphos' route, it is the longest swim in the entire run. So failing this swim is, not obviously desired, but it is something that can happen. So Cryptek now going to be heading to Bird's Peak Rock, where he's going to be collecting his next Triforce chart. Now, normally to get into Bird's Peak Rock, you need to have a bait bag and you need to have a Hoyoi pair. And a Hoyoi pair lets you take control of seagulls, and then you're supposed to fly a seagull around and hit these switches. Just me explaining that sounds incredibly slow. So thankfully, there's another solution, which we call the bait bag skip. Where you can just use the grappling hook to pull yourself out of bounds through this weird collision, like the weird direction of this grappling hook branch. And then you can let go and you can get into the Bird's Peak Rock area. Oop, it is a little precise, so failing at once is something that can happen. I missed Did Helphos miss the Overlook swim again? I missed it. Ace trekking his way through Savage Labyrinth. As a reminder, he's in the last part of so whenever there's torches, you can skip the floors with the hook shot. So since every single floor of the last 10 floors have torches, you can just skip them all. Which is really nice because some of the last floors are really terrible. Fun fact where Ace is, this final floor where you get the Triforce chart has a bunch of rupees. It has 2 100 rupee pots on the Japanese version. On the English and European version, there's actually 3 100 rupee pots. And because there's actually a way to farm rupees here where you get chest storage and then void out to reload the rupees each time. In the English and European version of this game, the fastest method of farming in this game is actually here. You would actually break all 300 rupee pots, get chest storage, void out, and then repeat the process. And it does save a significant amount of time over Japanese version. So it just adds another layer of complexity for how different the versions are for this game. But for the most part, the only reason Japanese version is faster is pretty much solely because of the text. The text just kind of wins over everything. Looks like Ace is opting for the Diamond Step Super Swim. So as I was mentioning earlier, this is probably the hardest swim in the entire game, in the entire run at least. Where you need to super swim to the Diamond Step Island, which is very tiny. But not only that, you need to get there before it fully loads and then cancel your momentum. And generally there's only about 2 frames where you can cancel your momentum. And it saves about 40 seconds. Well, and it's going to be hard for it to be a closer race when it comes down to other previous runs. And there was a 20-minute spread between the other runs. And I don't know, it's hard to tell if Ace got it. Oh, he did get it. He did get it. He just needs to get there. Is he going to go the right direction? He did, so he awesome. Wow. So that saved, that was a little slow, so it probably only saved about 30 seconds, but that is still a really nice time save for Ace. Ace is on really, I don't think he's had too many screw-ups this run. So anime is looking a little dead right now, I'm not going to lie. Now that Cryptek has the Triforce chart inside of Bird's Peak Rock, he's heading straight to Ghost Ship, and the route is conveniently routed so it's nighttime, and it's the proper day. Because Ghost Ship actually changes locations depending on the day, so we had to make sure it shows up on the specific day at this specific time. So routing can be a little tricky. He's having difficulty finding the Ghost Ship, though. I'm hoping he just pit stops and then finds it. Yeah. Okay, so you can see the Ghost Ship in the background. That's where he needs to get to. Oh my god. Did it just turn day? Oh my god. So, it just turned day. At the very last second, it turned day on Cryptek, so he has to reload and try the swim again. So you can see the day-night can be a little tight depending on how fast you do everything else. That really sucks, though. That definitely gives a lot of breath to death to anime, for sure. See how Aether does with his Wizrobe fight. Again, he wants to hope for low Wizrobe spawns, makes it easier to kill. Looks like he is opting to kill the Dark Nut first. This is going to give him some problems because spawn these extra enemies, which can be annoying to deal with. Thankfully, he did not get anything terrible spawn-wise, but he really needs to be focusing his attention on the blue Wizrobe that can respawn the enemies. So there he's just spawned more. And we'll see what kind of... So, like, the enemies that you get are random, and if you get some, like, keys or something that, like, just fly everywhere, you can waste a lot of time. Cryptek's still trying to get to the Ghost Ship. He has to recharge again. Can he get it this time? Yes, okay, so finally in the Ghost Ship. So Ghost Ship has 310-ish rupees here. And there's still a really nice way to void out here, too. So what he's going to be doing is, before he even gets this Triforce chart in here, he's going to be collecting the rupees and then voiding out with a ledge clip. This can be a little tricky, but because the enemies here like to attack. But the setup that we have is pretty consistent. You can get it every time if you know what you're doing. The old strategy for this would be just to save warp and then sail each time into the Ghost Ship. But that's obviously much slower than just doing this. I think it saves over a minute and a half each in total. Because we're going to be doing 8 farms here. By the end of this, we will have at least 3,184 rupees. If he has anything less, that's going to be a huge time loss if he ends up getting the Ghost Ship chart. Or Ghost Ship Tribe chart. I also failed to mention that you can easily skip the enemies in this room. You're supposed to fight all the enemies. in order to remove, like, bring down the ladder so you can get the Triforce chart. But with some leaf pumps, which is a technique I really haven't talked much about, you can easily get across. And all leaf pumping is putting away the leaf and retaking it out. And whenever you do that, Link maintains his height much better. So you can end up like maintaining your height better, so you can end up making distances you normally shouldn't be able to have like reached. It's actually really important for several tricks in order for them to even be possible. Such as this one here. This trick is not possible unless you use leaf pump. And you might think he's just mashing the leaf button, but it's not there's a difference between leaf pumping and leaf bashing. Leaf bashing is just when you mash the leaf button, like the leaf attack, basically. And that all that does is push enemies away. He's actually putting the leaf away with A, and then immediately after retaking the leaf out. And that is exactly what a leaf pump is. During this segment, magic isn't really important. He needs to make sure he doesn't mess up too much, because magic can get really tight, and then you can just... Ghost Ship is really just a rhythmic-based thing, so the moment that things start going bad, your rhythm can get off, and then the Wizrobe will start sniping you, you'll run out of magic, and things will just get really bad. So Ace is going to go for Deed Skip. Let's see if he does the blind version of it. We'll see if he can pull that off. If he can pull this off, this would be a really big time save over... This is fine. Team, this is fine. Aether in Wind Temple, so let's see how he does with the Gorge Canyon of Death room. If he falls in this room, it's pretty sad. So hopefully he handles it just fine. Cryptic just needs a couple more trips before he finally has enough piece. He's going to want that magic, though. Yep. Ace climbing his way up to the Cabana Deed door. Figure out where the door is, just fine. Yeah, cool. Ooh, that was scary for Aether. That was a little terrifying. And Joe, or Cryptek, just needs, looks like he needs one more farm, and then he's all done. All the rupees, and he'll also have every single Triforce chart at this point. And cool. So Cryptek all done with farming. He has all the Triforce charts. That's left is he's going to head to Tingle Tower. He's going to decipher all 8 of his Triforce charts, and then it's just a matter of collecting them all. After that, he can head to Hyrule 3, and that's the end of the game. So we're at end game at this point. So Aether heading up to Mulgara. Let's see how he does with his air snipes. And hopefully he doesn't get Mulgara crash. His team would really love not to have Mulgara at this point. So the wind, a little awkward to get to Tingle Tower, but it's really important that we keep this wind because we still really need this wind. And each wind chain takes about 15 seconds. So it's important in the route to make sure that the wind is facing the correct direction. That is a little bit negated in the HD version with the Swift Sail, since you can just change the wind at your heart's will. But in this version, you have to deal with the wind. And you have to make sure you route the wind properly. Ace going for Bait Bag Skip. Aether is getting a little trouble with Mulgara. The little Mulgara mini guys, I don't know what they're called, like to troll you. They like to lag up the game and get in your face. It's pretty awful. Oh, did Ace get the super, like, the all the way clip? Oh, it's awful. That can be that happens if you, like, clip too much. people are having problems with the bait bag skip, it seems like. Helpful is trying to go for the floor skips, but he's getting a little bit trolled. He needs to be careful with his health. He really doesn't want to die in Savage. That would be a very sad mistake. So right after Cryptek finishes all of his deciphers, he's going to be attempting a super swim called Tingle Super Swim. The super swim itself is very easy, but getting storage here is really tricky. There's only one place to get storage, like realistically. That's from a spot you can't get to really easily. So if he misses this storage, he has to bomb boost up each time, and each attempt at this storage wastes about 8 to 10, maybe not 10 seconds, but around 8 seconds. Please route chest storage for BPR. I'm gonna pass on that. So we'll see if he can get Tingle Storage. Tingle Storage ends up saving, I think, around 40 seconds. Maybe more. It might be more, actually.
I'm back.
Dragonbane.
Trot.
What's up?
How's it going?
Ooh, it's going, man. Shit's happening.
Shit's
crazy.
heading the fan?
Yeah, Helphos has been having a hell of a time in Wind Temple.
Yeah, I saw how he found the trench. That was like really sad.
Yeah.
And did he actually crash to Mulgara?
No, he just died in Mulgara.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. So Cryptek missing the Tingle Storage, which again will lose him a small amount of time because he has to bomb boost back up here.
Cryptek missed the ghost ship, right?
Yeah, that's right. He's been having a tough endgame. He missed the ghost ship day-night by like 3 seconds. Like
how much does it waste?
Yeah, he had to redo the swim, so he had to just redo the swim, so it probably cost him about a minute.
Okay,
maybe a minute
at
20.
least something.
Yeah, better than having to get Song of Passing and going somewhere else. So second try is completely acceptable. That will still save him quite a bit of time over warping and sailing to Gale Island. Gale Island being the place where we beat Wind Temple, but we need to come back here for one more trip, and that's to get the Triforce Shard that's located here. One thing I haven't mentioned is that the Triforce Shard locations are determined by a specific set.
Oh yeah.
There's an arcade, and for what we care about, there's just 3 sets that can occur in any percent run. And they each have their own locations of where each place and where each would be located at. So that means that there's certain sets are better than other sets. I think sets can vary by as much as 25 seconds between worst and best. It's not like the end of the world, but it is an RNG element that can suck. Cryptek getting to earn. That's what happens when you miss your target by a small amount. Aether getting through Wind Temple. He's going to be getting his end game.
Yeah, Trot, how's the commentary going?
I think it's been going pretty good.
You're almost finished now?
Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, I might stick around for a little bit of TP, but we'll see how who is anyone else commentating with you?
Maybe Ace or Tilo, I'm not sure.
Okay, cool.
I'm actually thinking the guy is asking about your test commentary though, Trot.
Oh, the task commentary.
What about that?
Oh, that's someday.
Someday. Okay.
Someday. I mean, honestly, like, I've been really wanting to finish it. It's just a matter of,
How far are you, actually?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair to myself, I've just been really burned out. I've been kind of done with the tests. But
How far are you in the commentary?
I haven't touched it since I got to Helmarock, and then I stopped.
Oh, okay.
But
so
it's like
super.
It's like I guess I'm very picky about what so I have to like go through like each like 20 or 30 seconds. I have like several revisions of what I'm saying. So it's not like it's rather slow. I either need to like be willing to accept worse commentary quality, or I need to just just have to tell everyone it's going to be a long ass time.
Seriously, dude, I spent like 1 week trying to sync it for the test forum, so please finish it.
No, yeah, it'll be finished. I promise. It will not. It will not go unfinished. It's a.
I spent so much time on that just for that submission.
It's a project that will not be unfinished.
Good, because I really wanted on that side.
Yeah, I just bench slow with school, and then.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry.
So, let's see. Cryptek collecting his Triforce shards. I was mentioning how important it is to route in the wind changes and stuff. This route is really routed. It's routed out, so there's only 2 wind changes in the entire run, which is about as good as it can possibly ever be. It is a task to do only 1 wind change, but that would require a lot of manual super swims. It's just not really worth it. So, Cryptek doing his 2nd wind change of the run, and then he should be all done with that, and then it's just a matter of collecting a couple more shards. So, has anyone calculated recently how far behind it looks like Ace is? Because Ace is making Cryptek for sure. Like, it seems like he's saved almost up to 15 to 20 minutes for sure on Cryptek.
Papa Grand cutscene step. My new hot trick.
Yeah, so there is optional complete YOLO strats at the end of the run that could be done.
Yeah, quite a few actually. It's funny.
Yeah, like the end of the game is actually really crazy if you go full out optimal.
Yeah, Giant's Tower is so quick and fast compared to RTA.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential skips. Like the entirety of Ganon's Tower is like, I don't know how many minutes, like 4 minutes faster or something ridiculous. So Ace is on 401 pace, which is 9 minutes faster than I was expecting, which is insane.
I mean, almost sub 4 in a race is really crazy, but almost no practice.
Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to clear through the 4 Dark Nuts and Overlook, and these guys again can be really trolly, you really want to make sure you get those overhead parries so you can get the quick freezes on them. But the Dark Nuts just refuse to give him that overhead. They just keep getting side parries. He finally got an overhead, but then he got hit midair. So the last part of the run is kind of like a calm before the storm. It's going to be pretty simple. Cryptek approaching Southern Triangle Island, which is the trolliest part of the run, in my opinion. He needs to collect this Triforce shard, and he's optionally not going to kill any of the Sea Hats that are attacking him. It's completely luck-based whether or not he can get the shard fast enough before these Sea Hats attack him. It does seem like they are pretty close to him, so he's going to get wrecked hard. TLO was asking, is he asking Death Sword skip or is he asking that?
Yeah, you asked about Death Sword skip.
There's too many DSSs.
Yeah.
Cryptek struggling to get the shard here. This can lose you a lot of time just because of the stupid Sea Hats really troll. There's also Diamond Step Super Swim, which Ace got, which is also DSS. Which actually saves more time than Death Sword Skip. That would be. Because doesn't Death Sword Skip only like save a couple seconds?
It says like 15 seconds. And if you
15, yeah.
miss once, you already break even.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty not worth it.
Yeah.
No chance. The test, sure. Maybe even in segmented, but nah, not in real time.
Yeah. So I think Cryptek only has 3 more shards left to go. And then he should be heading off to Hyrule.
Yeah.
Looks like Ace should have a couple more. He's still... Where's he at right now? He just got the Gale one.
Nah, it's 15 Ace, sorry, it's 15.
So Ace is really helping out his team. Definitely making a lot of ground up
Yeah.
for the TP runners.
I definitely think we could see enemy death to enemy in first place after Twilight Princess, but Skyward Sword can change everything.
Yeah, for sure. I haven't really seen what the lineup for Skyward Sword is, like who's on which team.
Yeah.
So that would be definitely something to look at to see what their estimates are, because they vary by quite a lot.
Yeah. Team Bonk has all boy gymnast, so they still have a good chance.
So who has... Wait, which team has the best... Who has the lowest...
Best is gymnast, and Team Bonk has him.
What about gold team roles? Where are they at as far as
Gold team
Sword?
has Tilo, so that's the second best.
Okay, cool.
Well, they're actually kind of tied, so yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Let's see, Aether is at Outset, getting his wallet upgrade, and then he's going to be getting the Savage Labyrinth Triforce chart. And this part of the run kind of helps. It's one of the reasons why they've changed stuff in HD, because there's a lot of stuff you have to do. Even like obviously a speed run of this game has it all optimized, like really routed out well, so you're as efficient as possible. And even then, it's still about like 45 minutes of just Triforce stuff. So, but I know a lot of casuals, it was like weeks of like figuring out what the hell to do. And let's see, I think Cryptek, this should be his last Triforce shard if I've been watching carefully. Either that or he has one more.
Sleeper segment is finally over.
Yeah. Yeah, this part of the run is pretty slow.
Yeah. It's pretty funny that like everyone is on the segment kinda right now.
Yeah.
Because it's so long.
So either this is his last one or this is the second to last Triforce shard for Cryptek. See what it is. And Ace is not that far behind. He would definitely have... I mean, Cryptek should definitely be the first one to finish, but like there would definitely be potential for quite a time save for Ace if Gen's Tower struggles. If Cryptek struggles with Gen's Tower. Okay, so it looks like I did not pay attention. I'd have no idea what is left for Cryptek.
Me neither. It's like all four looking so similar right now.
So yeah, one more. So I thought he already got the Isle Reef shard, but he still needs to collect that one. And then now it should be... So he'll collect this one and then he's all over. Off to Hyrule.
Thank God.
Yeah. Let's see, where's Helfos at right now?
Yeah, where's Helfos?
See where he reloads at. Okay, so he's at Stonewatcher. So he's got 3 more charts that he needs to collect. I don't know if he's gotten Bird's Peak Rock yet. I guess I don't know what route he's using, so he might only have 2 left. But he's definitely heading to do Cabana right now.
Okay, cool.
Let's see how much trolling Ace gets from the Sea Hats here. Already 1 hit. Generally, 1 hit is acceptable for Sea Hats. So he only got hit once, which is really good RNG, to be honest. Also, Cryptek done with his Triforce quest. He's heading off to Hyrule to finish up the game. The end part of the game is pretty interesting. You're going to be seeing, well, there's going to be a couple tricks involved. There's a lot of optional strats, as we were mentioning earlier, that are pretty cool, but most of them just are not RTA viable. So you won't be seeing those, but you'll still be seeing some big time saves. The biggest time save you're going to be seeing is the trial skip. Like a lot of 3D Zeldas, there's these so-called trials that you need to complete, Ganon's trials. And the Ganon's trials in this game take around 10 minutes to complete. But thankfully, all you need to really do is just get to the loading zone that progresses to the next area. So there's going to be a ledge clip that he'll be doing. I'm assuming he's going for the ledge clip. There's also an optional roll clip version that's slightly faster but riskier. There's a couple ways to get into that loading zone to skip the trials entirely. But then there's also a couple optional strats like light arrow skip, where you can skip obtaining light arrows entirely. But in doing so, you also have to skip Papa Ganon fight, because without light arrows, you cannot defeat Papa Ganon. So that's, unless you're opting, so pretty much most of what revolves around doing Papa Ganon skip, like as far as the end game goes. And for every single runner except for Chaotic Ace, doing Papa Ganon skip is just never going to be is not an option, because Chaotic Ace is the only person to have ever done Papa Ganon skip for Wind Waker SD on console.
Yeah. He's a god.
Yeah, and he's done it twice.
Yeah.
So I highly doubt Chaotic Ace will be doing Papa Ganon skip, but you know.
No, never. He's not that crazy. He's crazy, but not that crazy.
Yeah.
Also, we just hit the 7-hour mark. And this time you can almost, you can finish a Twilight Princess 100% run.
Ah, yeah. Same with Wind Waker.
Yeah, exactly.
So the Mighty Dark Nuts here that Cryptek is facing, you really want those overhead parries, because things will get ugly if you do not.
Oh yeah, can really get trolly.
Yeah. One weird property of these are Mighty Dark Nuts, and for whatever reason, if you fail to smash and shatter them upon freezing them the first time, they can't get frozen again. So
wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that. That's interesting. Weird.
Helfos failing the Bird's Peak Rock swim, but very thankfully, Bird's Peak Rock is a very forgiving island to go to, so you can just void out next to it and you'll spawn there. Cryptek also doing the ever-famed barrier not skip, but barrier cutscene skip, which just lets you skip the cutscene where you break the barrier and saves like 20 seconds. But everyone always has to comment, "Oh my god, barrier skip! Oh my god!" Zon just literally commented, "Oh my god, barrier skip!"
I mean, you're still breaking the barrier.
Yeah, but everyone feels the need to say, "Oh my god, it's barrier skip!" Yeah.
Barrier skip.
And I got comments on my task saying, "Hey, here, did you just not do barrier skip?"
Wow.
Yeah. Like, no, actually, I didn't. Another interesting fact is that it also doesn't spawn the enemies here when you do this cutscene skip.
Actually, I'm pretty sure this cutscene skip is like similar to the Deku Tree cutscene skip, right? Because you void while it's fading out.
Yes, it is very similar, but for whatever reason, the Deku Tree one has to have storage active, while this one doesn't.
That's the difference.
I don't know why that difference exists, but it does. So upcoming now is the trial skip. We'll see which version of it he opts for. There's two different iterations of this. There's the regular old ledge clip version, and then there's also the grab roll clip version.
The roll clip version is pretty difficult on SD, right?
Yeah, yeah. But it does save like 10 seconds or something.
But he's going for it, so...
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It also saves a lot of magic, so you don't have to collect as much magic later.
Rip.
So that's a 1-frame roll he has to get. He has to get a precise ledge grab, and then he has to get a 1-frame roll.
Oh, second try. It's
Second
pretty
try
good,
is
yeah.
completely fine. That still
Yeah.
saves time.
It's a pretty hard trick, so let's see if he makes it. Yes, good.
Wow, just barely.
Yeah, barely. Fortunately, if there's collision above you, the game kind of drags you towards it. You can actually still clip in even if you don't really make it.
Yes. Mhm. Looks like Helpo should be heading off to Ghost Ship. Let's see how he does with the.
Cool.
But here's where you'd be doing light arrow skip if you were actually insane. You would just clip out of bounds here, using some cool storage tricks to get beyond the loading zone. But I don't think Cryptek is going to opt for doing puppet gain and skip, so he'll just go do the regular old maze. Thankfully, the maze is the same every single time. It's just down, left, straight, left, right, straight.
Yeah,
So,
thank God.
yeah, if it was like different every
Yeah.
single time, this would be awful.
That isn't randomized.
Yeah,
Not
they could
really
have
sure
easily
why.
made it random. They could have easily
Yeah.
made it random too.
I mean, I made the Triforce shards randomized, which doesn't make any sense either. Like, why did they do that?
yeah, I know.
Why are there different sets? So, makes no sense. But yeah, thankfully this isn't randomized.
Ace is now heading down to Hyrule, so it's cool to see that the runs are close enough to have them both in Ganon's Tower at the same time.
Yeah.
Looks like Helfo's having trouble getting to the ghost ship. It's a little tricky swim because the ghost ship is pretty small. It's a small target and it's kind of translucent, so it's kind of hard to see. So while you're
Hopefully
going,
it doesn't go day on him.
yeah, Phantom Ganon also control here can lose you some time just based on what kind of spawn pattern he gives you. I didn't see which one he gave him, but Aether opting to kill this Chew. I'm not sure what's happening in this fight, but not going for the floor skip. Helfos, he hit a reef or raft. Where the heck? He'd be at Bomb Island. That must be the Bomb Island submarine. Honestly, at this point, I would just enter the submarine and just reload and sail to the ghost ship at this point. But he's opting to stick to the plan and try to super swim there.
Okay, he's in. Good.
Yeah, it didn't turn out so bad. So Cryptek getting into the loading zone that you would enter early if you were doing light arrow skip.
Yeah.
And then he's going to be doing, he's going to be fighting all the enemies here. In order to unlock the door coming up, you have to kill all the enemies, which is pretty trivial when you have light arrows, which are probably the
You
strongest.
can also skip it and do puppet gain and cutscene skip, but it's pretty difficult.
Right. And then if you do pop again and cutscene skip, you also have to do pop again and skip.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah.
So any extra additional tricks in this dungeon pretty much require pop again and skip.
Yeah.
But you can just, there is a way just to skip this fight by clipping out of bounds and getting behind the door. But because light arrows are just so OP in this game, it really doesn't save that much time.
Yeah. You just kill them normally because it's fast.
Yeah. Opting to parry there, I'm not sure what that was about. Whatever.
Yeah. What do you
Just
do
shoot you
there?
later. Yeah. So Pupagan is
Okay,
coming
he's
up
in.
next. Helfo is
Yeah,
going.
puppet gain. That can go really good or really bad.
Yeah. Pupagan is one of the more interesting parts of the run. It's definitely the most technical boss fight out of all of them. It's basically a sniper fest for all of you MLG no scopers out there. This is basically your kind of boss. The casual strats for the first phase involve, there's 3 phases to this boss, and the first phase, the strat of all, the casual way is you need to use the boomerang to cut down the strings, which makes his tail easier to be shot at with light arrows. However, we don't have boomerang, first of all, and then second of all, it's just much faster just to shoot the tail while it's still swinging. So with good timing and good aim, you can just snipe the tail 3 times really quickly in a matter of seconds to end the first phase. But it's also very difficult to get those shots off. So if you miss a lot, you can lose a lot of time. Most of the Pupagan fight revolves around this first phase. How fast can you get this first phase down? If you can get it done quickly, you're pretty much guaranteed to have at least an average, an okay Pupagan. Even if the second and third phase go pretty shitty. As long as you get a good first phase, you'll still be okay. This is where most of the time loss occurs at. We'll see how Ace does with his trial skip, which one he's going to opt for.
I think he said he has to go for a road clip because Cryptek did it. Yeah, and
Yep.
he does.
We'll see how it goes.
Can't be worse than Cryptek. Let's see if he gets first try, maybe. Nope.
Yep. Alright, we'll see how Cryptek goes with his first phase Puppet.
Yeah. It can go like the last 2 fights. If you die or fail, you like lose a lot of time.
Yeah.
You can lose a lot of time right at the end if you fail anything. So
they got the first snipe, that's important.
Yeah.
The first snipe is guaranteed which way you need to aim at.
wow, Ace is sucking right now. Man, Ace, you're so bad. Should have done the other way.
Okay, Ace, so Cryptek getting the second shot, which is awesome. He just needs one more shot and that's the end of the phase.
Yeah, that's really nice. Wow, Ace.
Just play it
Should have done the
safely.
easiest strat right there. You're not good enough for the pro strat. Oh, he has no magic. Oh, he did it.
Ooh.
That was
So Cryptek
clutch.
getting an okay fight. That was not amazing, but it was not terrible. You know you get a terrible first phase when he starts spinning around and spawning keys. That's when like the game is just like punishing you. And as long as you can get a first cycle, first phase, you're okay. It's not terrible. I mean, under Cryptek standards, it might be terrible because he like really is a really good puppet cannon. Cryptek is also going to probably opt for some optimal strats for the puppet cannon fight for the second phase. I'm going to quick second hit. Oh, he got it. He got the second phase. He got the second phase quick snipe.
Oh,
As we
really
like-
nice.
We like to call it the
Good
crypt
fun.
shot, as we
Yeah.
lovingly call it.
The
because
crypt shot.
Cryptek was the one that
str-
found it, so
Yeah.
I would hope he would
one
be the
strat
one
he
to
came
get
up with, crypt shot.
it. Yeah. And then we have the
Speed
one that I
discovery.
came up with called Trog Shot, which is in the
Yeah.
third phase,
It's really
which
nice.
which is even like not possible. I swear
Oh,
it's not
it's so-
RTA
it's so
viable,
good,
and
though.
then I swear it's not RTA viable, but then Cryptek is going for it. Oh my god.
You actually hit him while he's still in the air, right?
Yeah, that
So it
apparently
looks so
Cryptek
awesome.
says it's consistent, but I think he's a madman.
Oh my god!
my god! Oh my god!
You got it.
dude! What
Okay, that saves a lot of time for him. Holy shit!
Holy
it's so good.
shit, dude!
What
What the hell was that? Oh my god. Okay, we already know who the winner is. It's over.
Yeah,
It's over.
that was insane.
Alright, go ahead and retire now, Death to Anime. Anime lives forever.
Yeah, holy shit. Damn.
That was sick. So that immediately becomes one of the, like, a way above average propaganda, and that was really, really
Yeah.
good. So Trog Shot, what Cryptek just somehow just pulled off, is where you shoot the tail of the third phase snake Moldorm Puppet in midair. So yeah, I swear it's not RTA viable, and Cryptek just does it.
Yeah, Cryptek proves you wrong.
Yeah.
It's insane. I mean, propaganda is a pretty cool thing to be really good at, so it's
Yeah.
awesome.
So what a god, trekking his way up to the final fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Yeah, if he dies
Yeah,
to
okay.
Gandalf, no, that will be awful.
yeah, that would be pretty sad. Ace heading
All the
up
glory
to
gone.
Ace heading up to fight Puppet himself. Not even Puppet and Skip would save Ace at this point. He might have been tied if he opted for fight Skip and Puppet and cutscene Skip, but he's a loser and didn't opt for insane strats.
Ace is slow, we know that.
So this is a Cryptek is in like a 5-minute long cutscene. It's kind of annoying. It's like 4 minutes, but it's still annoying that it's this long break. It's like you just want to be over by this point. I haven't been checking on Aether and Helphos, see where they're at. Looks like Helphos is in the Triforce quest, and Aether is finishing up Stone Watcher. So we'll see how good Chaotic Ace's fight is going to be. Ace has done worlds of wonder for Death to Anime, for sure, though. Despite Cryptek's God Puppet Ganon fight, just over the course of the run, Chaotic Ace has saved us a ton of time. Over all
he
the
made
other
up
runners.
like 15 minutes or something.
Like, he started out 28 minutes behind Cryptek. I think it
That's
was
so
around,
insane.
like, 28 minutes. So the
Boy,
fact that he's
so
this
much.
close to him at this point, like, is gonna helps his team out like immensely.
Yeah.
I might as well stick around for the rest of the run.
Hey, what's up,
Hey, what's up?
That was a god shot, dude.
dude? I was dying.
It was a pretty bad Puppet Ganon, but second and third phase were pretty good.
Yeah, I was dying at the Trog shot. I swear it's not RTA viable. I don't understand.
Well, I found the setup that I used, so...
Oh yeah, it's like a setup where you like pray and shoot.
Well, it's one frame window, so... Kinda, yeah.
It's Woofer.
Hey.
So how'd you feel about your run, Cryptek, as you're mashing through the final?
Pretty good. I was on PB pace for like the first 3 hours, I would say, and then...
Yeah, it seemed like you had a really good run. Didn't
Yeah.
have any mistakes.
I think I lost like 5 minutes on the Private Oasis segment.
Oh yeah, that segment.
Yeah.
And then Ghost Ship was unfortunate.
Oh yeah, I fell down twice? No, once. I think
Well,
once.
you missed the Ghost Ship by like 3
Oh yeah,
seconds.
that. I forgot about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. First I failed
Ace-
the storage for like 2 minutes and then it disappeared right in front of me. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Ace having a average, non-terrible first phase for his Puppet Ganon. Not at least getting circles. The circles of shame. We'll see how good his second and third phases will be. But hopefully, is your team? Do you know if your teammate's ready to go? Because
Oh yeah, he is.
cool.
He
And
should
we'll be
already-
switching off to as soon as Cryptek finishes off Ganondorf. Hopefully, in the next couple minutes, we should be seeing some TP action.
Yeah.
And then I'll hand it
Yeah.
off. Pretty much, I'll hand it off to Dragonbane.
It's time for Snailu to go.
Snailu. Yeah, he should. Yeah, he is streaming already, so I just have to grab it.
Yeah.
Please die! Wow, thanks, Ace. Now I'll do turtle strats.
If Cryptek actually dies right now, Ace would be ahead, so...
Yeah,
Well, no, well,
probably.
Oh, he still has the rest
no.
of
Ace would
cutscene,
still
yes.
have to watch the cutscene.
Yeah, that's true.
Please go Iron Boots blindfolded, please, Cryptek.
Wait, isn't that how we should always do that?
Yeah, Iron Boots blindfolded. Just don't look at the game. Come on.
Ugh,
So we'll
don't.
see. We'll see how well Cryptek does. He's gonna be using Iron Boots in this fight.
No,
Or-
I won't.
Oh, he's not. So he's
No.
gonna be baby strats.
Yeah, I'm a baby in this fight.
He's doing baby strats. We'll see Ace do them later.
I'm
don't
using
save
magic
that much
armor
time.
and soup.
Magic armor plus soup is the way to go. Oh God, please don't.
Base
die.
hundo, dude.
Yeah, don't die, please.
I didn't see how good Ace's second and third bases go, but speaking that he just died, I'm assuming it wasn't terrible.
Also, wow, we didn't get a meme for Cryptek.
Oh yeah, what the hell?
That's alright. Wait, I'm above estimate, really?
So yeah, chat, you suck. Have to do it for Ace now.
Alright, time is gonna be coming up for. It's gonna be
Yeah.
switching off to
Yeah.
Twilight Princess coming up.
Alright.
Get hyped.
Spoiler princess.
I am- Time. Go!
Alright. Let's go. It's time for some TP.
TP, go.
Okay.
Ace heading on his way to Ganondorf as right now, so he's got probably another 6 minutes left.
Yeah.
Alright.
So good game. Good game.
Good game,
Yeah.
my bro.
Good game.
No, you
I'm
really
prob-
did really good. Like, did you? How close are you to PB?
Damn, Zelda's stream's kinda lagging. How close I was to PB?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm probably like 8 or 9 minutes above PB. I don't know.
Well,
Really?
that's just the nature of this game.
I thought they were really close, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, time for some TP.
Nice.
I'm gonna.
Zelu is going. Boy, he's really lagging. Damn.
Yeah, his stream is really really bad.
Zelu, please.
You might wanna, are you changing his name too?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Okay, cool.
Damn.
Alright.
That would be a very laggy performance.
Well, hopefully the next runner will be starting soon, so you actually get someone to actually look at.
Damn, looks kind of rough.
Only failing day clip. Wow, only failing day clip. Zelu, you're so
Why
bad.
is he even continuing this run? Jeez.
Wow. Twice already. Wow, he actually does save the T back in time. Wow, Zelu was so bad. Not even the wrist T back in time.
Well, yeah, he told me his stream has no sound. I'm gonna grab the
Oh my
sound.
god, he failed it. Oh my god. It is such a big time loss already. So Zelu already lost 1 minute.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Audi has like pretty good shot right now to overtake Zelu if this continues. What Zelu does here is he skips the entire intro of the game, which like Twilight Princess has like a quickest intro because you can just skip it with this trick right here. And yeah, that's what Zelu does. But then he has to do a reset while he voids, which a trick code back in time, but he failed it. And he failed again. Oh my god. I think Zelu is really nervous right now.
Fix the Discord box thing. Wait, did I fuck
Okay,
up?
okay, he recognized he can't actually do back in time anymore because he only has 1 heart, so he actually has to reset now.
Oh, didn't even recognize that. I'm glad he figured that out.
Yeah. Because otherwise, even if you get it, like nothing happens. So, yeah. Whew, it's really bad for him.
Well, just restart. Just pretend that Cryptek failed Great Fish an extra time, and it's fine.
Yeah. Wait, how often did I get a second try? I can't
I think
remember.
you got a second try.
Yeah, I think so. Also,
I
for a
think-
cutscene skip, which was pretty bad.
That sucked, but I mean, you were close. You just fell off early, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I walked too early. Yeah, I was kind of nervous.
You would have
so-
gotten it if you just got the crush.
Yeah,
Which,
but that's why I hovered
sucks.
after it, so I'm safe.
yeah, Ace went full out YOLO.
Yeah,
It
I know,
was
right?
terrifying.
Also, you didn't bring
Nope.
Medley and Earth Temple, right?
Oh, I didn't watch that, dude.
Yeah.
I was watching you, I think.
I was always having an eye on him and all others.
Zelu pausing. Okay. Wonder what's going on.
Really hope he gets it now. He's like super nervous, I think.
Isn't there
It's
like
not-
like you hang down the bridge and you do?
Yeah, he's actually going for that, and he failed it twice.
Yeah.
He's like super nervous. Okay, I think he got it.
Oops.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Back in it.
Doesn't bode well for the later tricks. Like some tricks in this game, you really have to keep a cool head, otherwise you lose many minutes to them. So
Yeah.
I hope he is ready for them.
Who's coming out? Who's the TP runner again for after Ace for Death to End?
It's Case Master.
Case Master.
Okay,
Already.
yeah.
I already grabbed his stream. He just needs to start streaming, and he's
Cool.
good to go.
He has a 301, so he's really good.
I think Zalus
He's
estimate.
been grinding recently, hasn't he? A lot. So
I think I think Zalus estimate is 320. I don't know. Or 315. I don't remember. Okay, yeah. So he is in the menu.
will I be staying for TP? I'll probably be in and out. We'll see. I'm gonna be heading out after Ace done and rest my voice for a little bit, but then I'll probably.
Yeah,
be back.
please do. You have taught him for like hours. You know?
Yeah, and I don't know
Yeah.
anything about TP. I will just stick around so DB is not alone, probably.
I think Ace is going to join, so it's going
Yeah.
to be fine.
If Ace
Alright.
shows up, then I'll
All right,
probably-
yeah, I will mute my mic then and eat something I didn't eat. In
Yeah, you can focus on
30
organizing.
hours.
Please don't. You don't have to talk the whole time.
Yeah, no,
It's
my,
fine.
also my back kind of hurts, and I still gotta clean my nose.
Yeah, it's fine. That's chill.
So
That's like the
We'll see
fifth
if-
run I get nosebleed mid run. It's cool.
nosebleed. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
dude.
It's too stressful this marathon for you.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
We'll see if Ace can pull off the Iron Boot strats and he doesn't die and lose several minutes.
Damn, he actually gets
Everyone
a
is-
401.
Aether's failing the.
Man, a 4-1 and he failed a road clip at the end. It's so good.
Yeah.
Wait, he
He
failed
actually
what?
got no 4.
It took him several tries to get the trial skip.
All right.
And
yeah,
the
pretty
reason
sick run.
Iron Boots saves time because it just allows you to get extra hits into Ganondorf because it reduces the length of your parry and your combos. It's also much riskier because obviously your mobility is complete shit, so you can get comboed by Ganondorf yourself really easily and just loses lots of damage immediately.
Alright, Ace has a 401.26. That is a really good run.
That is insane.
That is really,
That's such
really
a good run.
Awesome for a marathon, really great.
Let's compare that to his last relay run, 2014. I think he had a 424 or something, so...
Wow.
Yeah. Alright, so Case Master started by Ace.
Awesome.
That was a good
Alright.
run.
And with 2 runners now in TP, I'm going to go ahead and let Dragonbane take over. So
Thank you, babe.
Okay.
See you.
Bye-bye, see you later.
See ya. If you've been sticking with me throughout Wind Waker, thanks for
It was
watching.
awesome. Thank you.
Stick around for TP. It's going to be just as awesome. We should see some awesome... We'll see how Death to Anime... See if Death to Anime can overtake This Is Fine.
Yeah, this is actually going to be interesting. So we will see.
Cool. I'll probably be back, but if not, I will see you guys later.
Alright. Bye-bye.
See you.
Bye.
So, let me resize this stream. Or is it good? I don't know. Okay. Okay, looks like Case Master got the
first try,
second
so
time
he
first
already
try.
saved like 2 minutes on Zelda there.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate for Zelda to fail it at the very start, but oh well.
It also looks like Ether has to get Song of Passing. He might have failed 1 or 2 swims too many.
Oh, damn.
That's a kind of unfortunate time loss. Wait.
So actually, this is fine. It's less than 3 minutes ahead now. So
He should have audio enabled. Oh no! All right. Now there should be game audio. Okay. Damn, I'm not a good restreamer. Okay, so good luck to both TP runners, and I'm gonna switch the game to TP. Okay, Ace, please join the call. I wanna rest a little bit. I'm dead. Okay, so good luck to... No, don't show my voice. Okay, so the game is changed.
okay, it's will come in 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat something.
Okay, chill. So yes, Zelda is doing bow right now, which is purely RNG. You can slap him, which actually allows you to do one side if you can mash 14 times a second, or 13 times a second. But that's the only thing you can do. Otherwise, he's purely RNG, and he can throw you like very heavily, and you can actually use like minutes to this fight alone. But Zelda actually got a pretty decent one. Oh, maybe not. I think I missed it. It can go worse. You can actually lose to him. And you can actually get thrown off the stage. That's really bad. But actually, he could get a one-sided there. And he got it, so that's actually pretty good. Second phase. So yeah, both can go much, much worse than this. Yeah, Audi could easily lose minutes to him. It's like completely unpredictable. It's like pretty good at the start of the run, but it doesn't matter in this relay. So in a real speed run, you can of course reset. So it's pretty good at this early on. Zelda is saving right now because he actually needs to save to perform a trick later, which is called back in time equipped. It's pretty complicated to explain, but allows him to reach the King Wobbling 1 fight. And the King Wobbling 1 fight can actually be used to set a flag that it's called early boss flag. And that flag is also used to counter monkeys in the forest temple because this game has like limited memory. So they actually reused some of the flags for other things. And actually the early boss flag is also checked for the monkeys. So if he sets that flag with a glitch later, he can actually trick the game into having all 4 monkeys in the forest temple, and that saves 3 minutes. So it's pretty important to do the save right there. If you miss the save, you actually lose 3 minutes. Yeah, you suddenly get monkeys. And man, Asa really has a rough time in the ghost ship. Oh man, he gets absolutely destroyed by enemies. I can't control the sound right now. Cryptate is like away. Going to be fixed in like 5 minutes or something.
Here, what's the problem?
The sound is really low. I'm not sure if the
Which
mic
sound?
or game sound. I'm not sure. Okay, the game. Okay, Audi got a pretty good first phase bow. Let's see if he throws him in the second phase, which can happen more likely because actually Bow has in the first phase actually, oh wow, he actually got a slap. So yeah, okay, Audi got a perfect bow. Nice, almost perfect anyway. So it's pretty good for him because Zelda got thrown a little bit. Saves even more time. Yeah, but actually Bow in the second phase, he's more trolly in the second phase because in the first phase he actually has an attack that does nothing, so he just stands around and you can slap him. And he doesn't have to attack in the first phase, so actually in the second phase he always attacks you. So it's even more likely that you get thrown in the second phase, but Audi got pretty lucky there.
What's up?
Ace, yo.
Hey, just opening the streams right now.
Yeah, please do. Take your time.
What's the multi-twitch? It's multi-twitch.
Oh yeah, maybe I should use that now because now everyone streams, so less delay. Yeah, can somebody make a multi-twitch link and post it here? That would be nice. Then we can.
Well, is it like multi-twitch / and then .tv?
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I'm not entirely sure. Then we have less delay and can comment in time.
Yeah. I want to open all the streams individually. So let's see, Adi, how many tries did it take? Zalo got bit, right?
Zalo needed 2 tries, so he actually lost 2 minutes to back in time.
Dang.
So Audi is like 2 minutes behind 2:30, I think.
How is his bow?
Audi was perfect, Zelda got trolled a bit.
Dang.
So yeah, it's actually going really nice for Audi and really bad for Zelu, but overall.
Twitch.tv/ okay, it is just still the TV extension. Alright. Thank you.
Ah, thank you. Okay.
Oh dang! I was okay. So they screwed. Audie's stream wasn't playing. I couldn't figure out why. It's because his Twitch name was screwed up. KJ. Have you been keeping an eye on Aether and Alphas at all? Like how have they been?
No, not really. You can comment on that because you know Windfagger. I have no idea where they are.
Still doing trial skip. Aether looks like he's struggling a bit with Ghost Ship. That's normal.
Yeah, you saw he struggled really a lot in Ghost Ship.
All of us screwed up the Bird's Peak Rock clip to skip the bait bag. That was pretty amusing. Alright, look like Halfo's got trial skip first try.
Yeah, Zelu missed S+S skip, which is using this Bokoblin Hugo. He lures him over to the loading zone, then it tells you get the sword and shield, and she turns you around, so actually you have to get the sword and shield, but you can skip it. If you perform a long jump attack with this Bokoblin, we call Hugo. And so actually you lure him over all the way to the loading zone, and then you attack him, and then he flies into the air. And then you can attack him again, and then you actually jump over the trigger into the second trigger when it now brings you into the Twilight. But it seems he failed it, and each fail actually costs you 1 minute, so if Audi gets it first try, he can catch up even more. Yeah, he failed a second time, so it's really bad for him now. Actually, they're almost tied now. So if Audi gets it, they're basically tied.
Alright, my internet's screwing up. I don't know what's going on with it. I keep disconnecting and the streams aren't letting, so I'm just gonna watch off the restream.
Yeah.
Alright, so did Zelu fail it once? Looks like he...
twice already.
Okay. And this is Audie's first attempt?
Yeah, so basically Audi can be tied with him if he gets it now.
That'd be neat.
So yeah, as we predicted, this to anime actually, with A's great performance, is catching up. Or basically has caught up. Okay, Zelo's positioning looks good and his angle as well. Oh, he got it, thank god. That would have been really bad to miss again. But he got it.
For Asa, it looks like he's gonna be short on rupees. Like 5 or 6 rupees probably.
Who?
Hasty.
Aether?
Yeah, looks like he's gonna be short like 6.
Oh, Audi got it.
Oh,
okay.
he is, yeah, dang.
So they're basically tied now.
Here, watch.
It's gonna be like 6-7 rupees off. Yeah, 7 rupees. 6 rupees.
So actually, what he can do, since he's less than 10 rupees short,
Yeah, I will.
so
I
I'm
will
letting him know
try
in his
and
chat.
tell him.
I'm letting him know. I already let him know.
Okay.
So what he can do, he needs 3,184, and he's 78 or something. He's like 6 short. So what he can do is he can grapple the blue chew that's on Tinkle Island, and then kill it, and it will always drop a yellow rupee.
I really feel bad for Zelo. Like in the first 50 minutes, Audi almost
they're rough, yeah.
caught up to him and made up the entire difference. So yeah.
Yeah, the start TP can be rough though.
Yeah, the start can be really rough, so that's unfortunate, but now Zelu really has to try hard to stay ahead of him.
So Helfa is heading into the Puppet Ganon fight. See how that goes. From what I recall, Helfa's has had some pretty good Puppet Ganons.
Yeah.
And then on the Twilight Princess side of things, we have Zelu and Adi both coming up to early Master Sword.
Yeah.
There's a messenger, Twilight Messenger fight where they're gonna lure one of the messengers against a wall and put him in like a somewhat precise position, and then jump attack him from a somewhat precise spot next to him. And if they time it right, they'll get a long jump, or it's a super jump, right? You guys don't call it a long jump. He'll get like a super jump out of bounds, and then he can get to the Sacred Grove early.
Yeah.
Master Sword from there, which we'll be seeing in a moment. They're both pretty much tied.
Yeah, it's coming up soon, and if he fails,
swap
if
first.
Zelu fails, if Zelu fails EMS one time, they're already tied. So.
No, I feel like they'll be tied if Zelu fails it once.
Yeah, they're going to be tied if he fails it once. So let's see.
I don't know, I feel like EMS is the easiest though, so hopefully they both get it first try.
You can have bad days with EMS, but usually it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Exhaust just said he is 10 minutes ahead of PB right now.
Hexhaust?
Hellfaust, sorry.
Oh, Hellfaust.
Yeah.
I can see Aether could still PB too, can he? I think he can.
I think his PB's like 5'8", I don't know. Something like that.
And Zelo messed up.
Zelo was really close.
Yeah.
He was just slightly too far to like the right, it looked like.
Okay.
And then Adi got it first try, okay.
Yeah,
so
okay, Adi is ahead now.
Since Zelu failed it, he has to kill the dark piece is dead, so he has to go kill the other two to reset the one that he needs, and then he has to lure it back into position.
Yeah, and he fortunately did it carefully, because if you actually kill both of the Shadow Messengers, you can't do EMS again, and you have
to reset. Yeah, that's pretty bad. He got it second try though. Look, well,
yeah,
I guess it's
okay.
like third try, the third swing.
Yeah,
that's still
okay though. Pretty close behind.
And then now they both just have to go through the Sacred Grove in the
but yeah, that's the enemy
manner.
Is officially head from last place to first place. It's pretty good, all thanks to Ace.
And Adi.
Yeah.
I have faith in Adi. I feel like he's gonna get a pretty good run as well.
Yeah, he could get a pretty good lead for the team for Skyward Sword, for sure.
So, Helphos, let's see. So, not much to talk about with Twilight Princess right now, since they're both going to the Sacred Grove. Helphos is currently in the second phase of Puppet Ganon, and apparently we were just told that he is like 10 minutes ahead of his PB, which would be pretty sick. And Aether is currently on his way to decipher the charts. Or he's deciphering the last chart right now.
Okay, so looks like he was kind of struggling to find the Chew. Also, he thought he has enough rupees. That's why he didn't really look for it.
Oh. Alright, can you get the storage? Let's roll.
I'm not sure if he's even going for it.
Oh, nice, you got the storage first try.
Literally better than me.
Helpful is struggling on the second phase of Puppet Ganon, unfortunately. It can suck because you can just not get magic from the keys if you're low health, and you'll just really have to you have to collect full health before you'll be able to get magic, which could end up costing a couple rounds on the second phase. I still can't believe he got the trug shot, Cryptic. That was insane.
Yeah, that was insane. What a great shot.
I don't know. I would say the shot is easy. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, but you've sunk so much hours into Puppet and it's insane that you can do it.
Yeah, probably.
Like, no one else really could.
Maybe. I don't know. I think second and third phase were pretty good. Except I missed one shot in third phase, but then I got chalk shot, so that kind of made up for it.
Yeah, so when we say Adi, we're talking about Case Master.
Case Master.
Did
You just call him Adi because that's his name.
Yeah, he's in the bottom left right now.
Yeah.
On
And he's first, so.
Death by Anime.
And he's the first place
Death
right
to
now,
Anime.
so it's pretty good.
So oh dang, he ran out of magic from third phase too. So he has to kill the Morths, Helfos, and they aren't exactly the most consistent for getting magic drops.
Damn, I should maybe enable. Oh, alright. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Both Adi and Zelu pretty much neck and neck still after Sacred Grove. That's kind of to be expected.
Actually, Team Bond isn't too far behind, so actually the gymnast that could have a pretty good shot.
Yeah. So it might look like the teams are, well, they are pretty far spread out, but the teams that are more behind than the other twos have the stronger
Skyward Sword runners.
Like as strong as an hour. So yeah, the race is not over yet. So
Like Gymnast and Tilo are pretty much like equivalent of like the good runners on the two other teams.
Yeah.
For their own team.
okay, looks like Helfos has beaten again.
Alright, so that's a pretty solid Master Story time from Adi. 21:30.
Yeah, it's pretty damn solid.
It's like, at best, you could maybe expect 30 seconds faster, but it's not very common to have anything close to that. Zelu, not too far behind him. Alpha's climbing up to Ganondorf. And Aether, I think he just got his third shard? Or he got the second Triforce shard. So he'll be heading into Hyrule soon. And I think he can PB as well as Helfos. Yeah, they both are gonna PB, it looks like.
Sorry guys, if there's some errors here and there. I never said it's gonna be perfect. This was supposed to be restreamed by someone who actually knows how to restream something properly. So I'm sorry if there are some errors here and there, and thanks for letting me know in chat so I can fix it.
so now that Adi and Zelu have the Master Sword, they're both going to be heading to the Forest Temple to get the boomerang, which is quite a broken item in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, it's a most useful item in this entire game.
And it'll become pretty obvious once they get it as to why it is. But first, they're going to do some magic, as it will look like, with Back in Time and the file select screen to set a flag in the memory, which Dragonbane could probably explain better than me. But
I explained it earlier a bit, but
oh, okay. It skips
basically giving you all the monkeys.
Yeah, all the monkeys in Forest Temple. And it lets you skip a very decent chunk of it. It does require Back in Time again, so hopefully Zelu can get it faster this time. Would be unfortunate. Alright, looks like Adi got it.
Well, I can't really change his name to Adi because
He has this Twitch name.
yeah,
Twitch
there's a Twitch name next to him, so people know who he is and they can follow
Yeah, I
him.
just need to try and make sure to call him by his Twitch name.
Yeah.
Oh, Zelu got it too.
Yeah, nice.
Alright,
That's pretty good.
that's good.
At least he's not losing more time. He's staying caught up with Ori. No, actually he uses the lantern because even in Twilight you can actually use the lantern to make the mist go away, but you actually don't see it, so you have to kind of guess, or I guess practice, know how many roads you can do without voiding in the mist, and Ori got it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's really weird. Sometimes it feels conditional, but it's not. It's just so finicky.
What is that paste bin?
God, what does this mean?
Oh damn.
Adi is crazy. What is this? Alright, so Helfo's starting the Ganondorf fight in a moment.
It's pretty good.
Both Zelo and Cage Master.
Mr. Case
Edrig
Master.
Forest Master. Edrig Forest Temple.
Yeah, the first dungeon in the game.
And they're actually not
pretty
going to
tricky. That's pretty tricky in this game. Yeah, actually we're not going to beat it because we don't have to. We just need the most powerful item in the game from it, and that's it.
These spiders that Cage Master is killing can be pretty trolly. Sometimes the nuts that he's throwing at them can just not. They can break on them, but they won't actually kill the spider.
Yeah. Depends, you have to hit like the center of the hitbox, otherwise they just break. And you can actually skip both of them, but it's really fucking hard and RNG based.
Oh dang, the top one didn't die. Which
Oh,
shouldn't
yeah,
have said anything.
no, he has to
Should have said it after.
Now he has to get lucky that it turns the right way, it does, that's good for him, but it keeps turning, so he has to stop now. Because otherwise it sees him, and as soon as the spider sees you, you have no chance. So.
Okay. He didn't get knocked down, he did make it up.
Okay. Now he can get up, and he did it, okay.
Alright.
Yeah, skipping both of them is like really, it's almost impossible, so no one goes for it.
Alright, Hellfoes is done. So we're gonna see Hakua next up for Team Bonk.
Yeah, Team Bond has a pretty good chance because they're almost like they're only like 28 minutes behind, and Hakua is a pretty good runner, and Gymnast is pretty damn good. So.
Yeah, they can both definitely make up time.
Yeah.
Alright, so NTPB too. Hellfoes.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
really awesome for him. Cool.
Reds, Hellfoes. Ooh, I have to fix that stream. Sorry guys, 1 second. Hellfoes actually had 16:9 Wind Waker. I had to fix it. So good luck Hakua and for Team Bonk.
Well, Hakua is a pretty big anime fan, so anime tends to be served.
Oh, so he definitely does not want Death to Anime to win?
Probably
No.
not.
Alright, and Cage Master got a pretty good ook. this monkey can jump around a random amount of times, and sometimes he can be like before throwing the boomerang, he just jumps from pillar to pillar, and sometimes he can even jump like 10 up to 10 or 12 times.
Is Ook a
pretty
name?
Yeah, his name is Ook.
Alright, yeah, I'm not familiar with TP, sorry.
And he only got like a 4. He only jumped like 3 or 4 times, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, Zelda, sorry, but you're fucked.
Wait, what did he do? Oh, he voided?
Oh wait, what did he do? Did he void? Did he void in the monkey room?
Well, I mean, he can go reset the flag later.
Dark Dylan, I cannot get his input display out of his stream because he's not streaming to me, he's just streaming to Twitch and I'm just grabbing it.
It looks like he voided and then he reset. Is he still gonna have the monkeys when he gets back? Well, I guess we will find out.
I'm not sure what he did right now, but the fastest is to just continue on and step out on the early close shot and get it later. It only wastes like 20 seconds to avoid here, it's not too bad. But you have to know what to do.
Not sure what happened there.
I think he voided in the monkey room and that loses the early boss flag, but it's not too bad. You just have to know what to do as a backup, and I think
didn't work. So I'm guessing he like reset too early or something, or maybe.
No, I think he actually avoided in the room.
No, he said in chat early monkeys didn't work.
Oh.
Yeah, if you
scroll. Oh, then he has to do.
He just reset too early or something, probably.
Oh, okay. Weird.
So he's collecting all the monkeys now. Oh boy.
Can you reset the flag at this point? I don't think you can.
Not
if you
really.
watched the cutscene already, I think that doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, he'd have to reset the console, wouldn't he?
The ranking, I think Case Master is ahead now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's Zelu.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be Hakua, followed by whoever comes after Aether.
So it's the team with the shitty name, then This Is Fine, then Team Bonk, and then Gold Team Rules.
Yeah, exactly. And Case Masters ahead by a pretty damn lot now because Zelo Faters, so yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but again, Zelu's estimate is like 15 minutes slower than Case Masters, so
yeah, but
and he also has Tilo, which is a good runner to help make up.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Zelo is unfortunately behind his PB already by a lot, I'm sure, so
wait,
yeah, it's
where's
pretty
Tilo?
unfortunate.
Which team is Tilo in again? Wait.
No, he's on Ada's team, Tilo.
Oh, right, I was thinking.
Zelu has Thursday.
Oh, he does? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zelu has Thursday.
Yeah, so yeah, it's, of course Thursday has like a really bad PB and he practiced a lot, so he actually can beat his Skyward Sword PB by like 30 minutes, so that could save the team.
Alright, so Cage Master here is actually coming up to
Gorge Strip, which is a really and Gorge Void, which is like an infamous trait because it's one frame and if you fail it, you have no backup, you lose 1 minute and that's it.
Yeah, so right here, while this warp is spawning, he needs to like jump on a very specific frame. It's 1 frame, and if he gets it, oh dang, he missed it. Okay, so since he missed it, he's gonna be forced to warp away from here, and then he'll have to come back later. Whereas if he did jump, he did get the 1 frame input, he would have jumped into that pit, and then respawned in the area and been able to go across the gorge now.
Yeah, immediately. And since this is 1 frame, we actually opted to like time the 1 frame instead of mash it. But you have to concentrate, and I'm pretty sure it's pretty stressful this race, so timing the 1 input is probably pretty hard right now.
It's kind of like Turtle Cutscene Skip, if you saw that in Majora's Mask earlier.
Yeah,
you don't.
You have it's hard to understand because it's 30 FPS.
Yeah, 30 FPS, and you can't buffer anything.
Yeah.
Alright, so he left, or yeah, he went back to South Farah, and now he's going to, actually, I don't know if he's doing Kona out of bounds or not. We'll have to see. He could, since he failed Gorge Void, he could actually take 2 routes here. See which one he does. And Zelu, on the other hand, is actually going to do doing the old route to get to the boomerang. It's actually pretty unique. He goes across these bridges backwards because you can clip from the outside of them. Okay, it looks like he is doing a pun out of bounds.
Yeah, if you fail Gorge Void, there's one cool thing you can do. You can actually do a pawn out of bounds, which skips a really annoying RNG part in this part of the run, which is the narrow gate. You have to bonk against it with a pawn behind you to clip through, but the gate swings are RNG. So even if you have a perfect setup, you can lose minutes to this trick. So yeah.
Yeah, so
doing a pawn out of bounds is definitely the right choice here.
So basically, in order to do a pawn out of bounds, he does map glitch, which what you do is you warp somewhere and you pull up midnet at the same time, and midnet cancels the warp, but the loading zones get removed.
The game actually does like a game to prevent you from entering warping and entering a loading at the same time. They actually just set a flag. As soon as you hit like yes to warp, it sets a flag, and if the flag is set, then actually all the loading zones don't work anymore. They're still there, but they're just disabled.
So yeah, he disables loading zones. He rides the opponent out of bounds over a loading zone, and then puts her under the map. So that way, when he comes back later, he can use her to go around the gate that Dragonbane was mentioning.
Yeah.
And getting through that gate otherwise is kind of random and very annoying.
And he has to be really careful as well, because the loading zones also include all voids. So as soon as you do map glitch, you can't void anymore.
Otherwise, it's soft lock.
And if he actually falls off Epona, then he has to save warp because it's basically a soft lock.
If you die, it's also a soft lock.
Yeah, that's actually a really
soft lock. Can be a problem later.
Yeah, you can't even save anymore, so then you're really screwed.
Alright, so now he came back, and he's gonna do a trick with the boomerang and the rupee to jump onto the fence, and then he's going to jump across the gorge.
Oh, he's pretty late, but I think it's still in there. Yeah, okay, he still got the rupee.
It's pretty tricky.
Yeah, okay, he got it. Good for him. Yeah, and actually he uses the German version, and the German version has faster rupee text, so actually it saves a little bit of time here. Actually, the German version is the fastest on this game, believe it or not, because they translated a few text boxes completely different, and actually the text is shorter.
So he made it across.
Yeah, he got Gold Step, which is a pretty cool long jump attack, and one of the most useful ones because it skips Forest Temple, beating Forest Temple.
Alright, so usually, if he would get the Gorge Wood, he would actually go and get the Lineru, or he would go to Lineru first, and he would spawn the warp at the top of the Zora's domain first, but instead he's going to collect the vessel in Elden and collect the tears here first instead of going there right now. It swaps them around, which messes the route up a little bit, but it minimizes the time lost from missing Gorge Void.
Yeah.
And now Zelu is actually heading to Gorge Void himself, so it'd be neat if he gets it, so you can see the differences in the two routes, in case you haven't seen them before. Can be a little hard to follow, though.
Yeah. Zelu is tipping the mainman right now, and he got it. He actually long jump attack over the mainman trigger, so you don't have to talk to the mainman, which is just slower.
Is Hakua's stream up yet?
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what's up for that.
Oh, okay. I was still looking at the multi-twitch. I just need to replace it. My bad.
Oh yeah, of course, I'm stupid. Yeah.
My bad.
Same for me. Same for me.
Isn't it like Hakua underscore or something?
Not sure. Is it?
Actually, I could just go to the Twilight Princess game. I'm following Twilight Princess. Azure Hakua. Okay. So replace helper.
Nice, Aesa is also in Garen's Tower, so Wind Waker is almost done. Azura has a half 11 minutes right now, 7:40. Oh, Azura got a pretty decent Iron Boots time, so it's good for him.
Let's see, did Zelu get void?
No.
Ah, dang. Okay.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. He could have saved 1 minute over Audi there, but he didn't.
Oh,
At
Adi
least he
isn't
got the-
clearing. Okay, he isn't clearing all. Oh, he got the basement bugs, didn't he? He got the basement bugs, and then he.
Yes, you do get the basement bugs, and then you walk back here, and then you do the Epona out of bounds.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And looks like Hasty has failed trust skill once. He kind of let go of the leaf blade, so he fell down. So that's kind of unfortunate.
So actually, Audi has to find Epona now, but he got lucky and found her, so yeah, that's good. So now you can actually ride all bounds with Epona, because Epona is actually just programmed to stick to the terrain. But if there's no terrain, she just floats on the same like epsilon coordinate and never floats down.
Oh my gosh, that sucks so much. Okay,
Yeah.
either he got trial skip, he like clipped out of bounds, and then he ran out of. He was 1 unit of magic short of making it to the loading zone.
Oh, that sucks.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, Audi got Epona out of bounds, clipped back up, and now hits the trigger and skipped successfully the RNG gate, so that's pretty good for him. Because the gate can cost you a lot of time, and it used to happen in races, because races
So it
always
looks
go
like
bad in this game.
Zelu's doing it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should. It's really, you can lose a lot of time. So actually, Audi does a infamous trick now called Pillar Clip, which actually until I came along and made a setup, it actually was like the reason why many people didn't speedrun any %, because it was really hard to do setupless. And most people lost their runs here or multiple minutes to this trick. But after I made the setup, like, it was pretty easy. Now it's almost free. So a really hard trick almost became free. So yeah, he used the setup right there and looked pretty good, so he should get it first try, no problem. Yeah, looks good for him.
Alright, looks good.
Alright, so...
You clip up here, commit now, and then you actually get pushed by the pillar to the wall, and then you can just swim with iron boots and clip into late bed early, which is really useful because later on we need an Uku to steal bombs, and this late bed Uku is really convenient for that. And yeah, he made it in, so he's in good shape.
Yep. And then Alar got trial skip. So I just got pillar clip, Alar just got trial skip, and then Zelu's about to do gourd skip, so hopefully he'll get that as well. Bunch of big tricks all being done in a row.
There's he only just safe warped and he safe warped past the tunnel. Actually, that's not what happens casually. You casually go back to the entrance, but Audi already has the Master Sword, and after you have the Master Sword, the game thinks you're supposed to have beaten Lake Bed, so if you safe warp, it brings you to the end of the tunnel, which is actually really convenient because it doesn't only save time, but without that safe warp, you would drown because you don't have Zora armor, you don't have water bombs, so you actually can't swim to the end without safe warping.
It's the Master Sword that sets that?
Yeah, it's the Master Sword because...
I thought it was the Zora armor. I thought
No,
not
it's
having
not.
Zora armor spawned you that.
Nah, it's Master
the
Sword.
tunnel.
No, the game is not that smart to think you don't have Zora armor, then does it? No, it's the Master Sword. Because the Master Sword happens after late bed, so the game thinks when you re-enter with the Master Sword, you have already beaten late bed, so yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. Okay.
It brings you to the end so you can get through the dungeon quicker, I guess, if you forgot a harp piece or something, so yeah, that's why I did that.
Oh, dang. Zelu, okay.
Convenient for us because it would... Oh no, yeah, he got the slide. That's
slept.
really unlucky. So yeah, that's actually, you have to side up there to get past the slippery slope, but you can easily fail and then you're screwed. And actually, I think he has not enough health now to do it, so he does a stability save to get him back to 3 hearts, because if you don't have enough hearts, funny enough, like the Wind Waker apparently changes something about Link's collisions or animation, and then you actually can't get Ruby Roll anymore because you just fell off. Oh yeah, and he also had the Ruby text box cleared, so he had to save home anyway.
Something I noticed in Wind Waker yesterday, Ace, I don't know if you knew that, but if you have critical health, you can't do bulk skip.
Oh, interesting.
What?
Bulk skip, you can't do it with critical health. Your
Bob
hitbox-
skip?
Bulk skip.
Oh, Bulb.
Bulk. Like after lead
Oh,
cover.
bulb skip.
Bulk or bulk.
I was so confused.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
what's
sorry. I'm
Bob's?
sorry that I'm not English. No,
I don't remember who Bob is.
I'm sorry. No, you can't do it.
Terrible.
Oh yeah.
You can't do it with
Terrible
critical
English.
health. I didn't know it
Dang.
until yesterday.
Okay.
And
so,
Hakua got Sword and Shield Strip, so that's really good for him.
so
I think he got second try though, so that's still okay.
actually, we noticed Cage Master. He after entering this room the Deku Toad was in, he entered it from like the room the door you're supposed to leave from, and he just looked up, and that's because of the early boss flag that he had set earlier, which also gave him monkeys. Basically, the game already thought he was in the room, so he just needed to look up at the Toad in order to trigger the fight. Alright, looks like Zayla's gonna get skip here. Set it up properly. Alright, he got the jump across.
Nice, he got dodge step, so that's good for him. Would have been really bad to fade again, but it's good for him.
Bather entering. Up again in. You said Azure, did he get Sword and Shield skip first try? Or, actually, looks like it might have been second. Unless he did like safe bit and had a bad bow.
Yeah, Asa is really a god, like for staying on for so long. It's really nice of him to not crit. Really proud of him. Everyone is going to into Twilight Princess for no problems.
Yep. Alright, so Cage Master here, he's gonna start off the fight. There's a fight with a Kargarok here, and you need to get the Kargarok. You need to kill like a Bokoblin off the Kargarok so you can use the Kargarok to fly up the river.
Yeah.
And he's going to actually lure the Kargarok down into the water so that the Boblin on his back dies, because enemies in actually a lot of Zelda games die when they touch water.
Yeah, they're doing
And-
Twilight Princess, so...
If the Kargarok picks him up while he's in the water, the game will crash, so he needs to be careful about that. But it's pretty simple, he shouldn't screw it up. It's pretty uncommon. And before Jinx, please no.
No, don't do it.
Well, just because I mentioned it.
Yeah. Likes to happen in this game.
Wait, he threw the boomerang at the cart. Oh no, that didn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, that's just for a meme, I think.
Yeah. I haven't seen. Okay, I've been doing this since I started running it. No, I haven't seen anyone else do it. If you, like, before you transform back into human and then run back to the shore of the water, if you swim out a certain amount as Wolf Link, you actually make the Kargarok start flying around sooner.
Yeah, you mentioned that. I'm not pretty sure
I
if
still
that's
haven't seen
consistent
anyone
or
else
not,
do it.
but I'm not sure if that's consistent, but sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
Look into that at some point.
it always starts moving sooner.
Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, I noticed there's some patterns with him starting to fly earlier. There's definitely something there.
Well, I mean, it doesn't affect his flight time, just like he starts flying sooner though.
Yeah.
Like
It's
from when he
definitely
starts to
something
when he
there.
ends. Or when he
It's
decides.
interesting.
So it's actually possible to clip out of bounds here with the Kargarok at the start of the river, and it saves like 6 seconds because there's just you can take a much more direct path. But it's a pretty tricky and finicky clip, and it's not worth it for 6 seconds. Plus, it requires a lot of practice to be able to be comfortable with going for it. And it's really not a marathon safe trick either.
Yeah. Actually, it was kind of ballsy to go for because you can crash.
You didn't crash with it?
The Kargarok strip, yeah.
Oh. I did not know
If
that.
the Kargarok actually grabs you after the rider dies, the game doesn't know what to do because it tries to play the grab cutscene and the rider dies cutscene at the same time, and then you literally crash and you have to
I thought
reset
you
your
meant the
read.
Kargarok clip.
No. The Kargarok clip is not anti-available, not really, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was...
I mean, it saves 3 seconds, so not really useful. But yeah, Kargarok clip skip is pretty risky to do, but we have a safety save, so even if you crash, you only lose like 2 minutes maybe. Still pretty bad.
Looks like Azure got EMS pretty quickly. And Zelu's heading to Pillar Clip.
Zelu did upon all the bonds, alright, and he got it.
If his Pillar Clip goes well, if he gets it
hopefully.
first try, that'd be cool.
Yeah, hopefully it does well.
Oh, he's using the old setup. Alright, and Aether finished up Puppet Cannon. So no, just has Ganondorf, and then he'll be done, and then everyone will be on to Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
Alright, Zelu's setup looks good.
Pretty smooth, pretty smooth. Let's see. Looks good for Zelu, I think. Yeah, it should be fine.
It looks like he's took the boots off slightly too early, but it can work. Oh, it can work. Okay, looks like he got it. If he makes it to the loading zone. He clipped out of bounds 6. Oh, what was... It looks like he waited too long. It looks like he waited too long to cancel the midnight text, and he floated up even further.
That can happen sometimes if you don't equip the boots first, or if you don't hold forward for a bit before equipping the boots, you can actually get rejected. But it's pretty damn rare, and that's really unlucky for him. Damn.
Yeah, that sucks. I haven't seen that
I hope he
before,
knows
actually.
the backup setup at all, because some people actually don't know the backup setup, so it can be bad. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like he does.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like he knows what he's aiming for.
Because sometimes, if the people don't know the backup setup, you actually have to YOLO it, and that can be pretty bad.
I'll be back in a minute.
Oh yeah, it's fine. So Arturo got early Master Sword, not too bad actually. Like for a race, it's pretty alright. So yeah, Team Bond is in a pretty good shape with Gymnast coming up after Hakura, so Team Bond can definitely still win this. And Aesa is finally in final fight. So the Wind Waker is wrapping up now. Death to Enemy is leading right now. Second is... This is fine, and the third is Team Bonk, and Go Team Roots is last. So yeah, Case Master is in the lead. Second is Zelu, and the third is Sakura. Yeah, Aesa is a fucking hero for pulling through this. Like, he had a really bad run and lost a lot of time, but he did it. So, pretty proud of him to stick it through and not quit.
Yeah, big shout
because his team still has a good shot with Tito. So.
Alright, so what did Zelu do to back up to do the boss flag again? I noticed he reset it, didn't he?
Please bonk for the team name's sake. Yeah, still, Team Bonk, I'm pretty sure we didn't have a single bonk yet. Pretty bonkless race.
Oh,
right
he
now.
did it! He did it! He just did it. Actually, he's gonna be bonking anyway, isn't he? With for Gorgefoot. I mean, for Linear Gate Clip.
Yeah, actually, if you don't do a pull out of bounce, you actually would bonk a lot. That's true.
So there's a good chance he won't need a bonk for Gate Clip,
yeah,
but he did this bonk.
it's funny. Wolf bonk. Still counts. It's still bonk. Bonk is a bonk.
Alright, some hua for Aether.
Hua. Oh, he's gonna be done by now. Actually, he's probably still in the fight, right? Be finishing up in a moment.
Who's in his team? Xerxes. Cool.
Yeah.
So Xerxes can almost start. Xerxes, my boy. He's really cool, so I hope he has a good run.
Alright, so... Oh, he's still on me. Okay. I thought he was on the third phase. Adi is making good progress. The 56.
Odi really
Mid
doesn't have a bad
56.
run right now.
Eldon.
Yeah. Odi has a pretty damn good run right now. He's even ahead of his PB, so...
I don't think that's his
No.
PB, is it?
No, he's not. What is that?
No. It's a 305. His PB probably had Void, I think.
I'm not
That's,
sure what
that's
time
the only
it
real
is, but-
mistake so far. He's only really missed Void. Everything else has been pretty solid.
Yeah.
I mean,
Still a
maybe
pretty good run from him.
safety save before bit.
Yeah. Really not bad.
Alright, so Aether finishing
Almost
up.
done. Nah, he shouldn't die. He has good health, so yeah, he's done. Cool.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, we're on try to
I
finish this
believe that
one.
was a PB too.
Was it?
I think so. I'm not entirely sure though. He said he
That would
wasn't.
be cool for him.
That would be really cool. That would be cool.
Yeah.
So shout
Really
out
hoping for
shout out
PBs.
to him too for finish the run. And
He's
next
great.
up is Zelkis for his team. So gotta cut it. Where's his name? I can't find him. There he is. Zelkis TV. Alright. Good luck to Zelkis.
Yeah. Go, Zelkis, go! I have to replace the multi-twitch again.
Yeah, same.
Zelkis.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aether PB, even if only by a tiny bit. Like, there's no way he was way over an hour, any more than an hour slower than. Like,
Still pretty cool that he
Cryptic and I.
PB'd.
Alright. Oh wait, did you already change the multi-switch?
Yeah,
Okay, could you link
I've
it?
adjusted. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Yo, bananas, what's up? Why are not in the relay, bananas? Why not Skyward Sword? The last time was so exciting, right?
Alright, everyone's on TP now.
Yeah.
We've officially moved on from the anime game.
Yeah, the anime game, Anime Boy is dead.
Alright, Zayla with a successful Kargarok skip. Crash. Unfortunately, there's really not much to talk about when it comes to Twilight Princess with the tier collection.
Yeah, that's a really boring part of the game. It's a bit faster in HD, but honestly not fast enough.
It's comparable to egg collecting in MM for most people, or chart collecting in Wind Waker.
I mean, it's fine for speedrunning because there's some skill involved, so for the runner it's kinda okay, but for viewers it's really boring.
Yeah, it's just dull and drawn out. There's probably more action with Zelkies right now at the very start.
Yeah, it's true.
And then Azure will be heading to Gorge Skip shortly. Right after he gets the boomerang. I think Azure and Audi actually got the same hops with Ook. Looks like Ook ended up in the same position at the end.
Yeah, ult swaps are random, like the minimum amount of bonds you can get are 2, and the maximum you can get are 6. But after 6 you can decide to attack or do more hops, and then you can again do 2 to 6 hops. So actually if you're really unlucky you can get infinite hops, so yeah.
Ace, you know a little about the Skeletor, right?
Not anywhere near enough to be able to commentate it.
Well,
I mean,
I was,
some, but
I was thinking
not
about
enough to be able to comfortably.
Well,
I can explain a few things, but also not everything, so...
I mean, who's gonna... Okay, at this rate... looks like Phionix is gonna start, so I mean... If like Jim or someone wants to hop in before their run to talk about it for a little bit, that can work.
Yeah, I guess Gymnast could explain the start at least.
Actually, who's going to be starting the latest? Looks like Tilo would be starting the latest at this rate.
Yeah.
So he could pop in for like a little, about an hour.
Yeah, Tilo should hop in at the start. It would be good.
That would work.
Yeah.
I mean, have you guys played the game casually at all?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know more than me.
Yeah, I finished it casually. But that's all.
Sorry.
Im Stall.
Maybe Trog knows a thing or two about the game. Wait.
I don't think he
Trev-
was gonna know
didn't
much
Trev-
more than.
Oh no, he did the casual playthrough. Never mind.
His was mostly casual.
Yeah, never mind.
I mean, it was less casual on Thief Bugs, but it was still pretty casual. Apparently Zelki's roll stabbed the cage after killing the monkeys, and it worked.
So, do you know how the run is going right now for them? On average? Did they fail major stuff? Ace. Damn, I left alone. I don't know the game, boys. Hi, what's up? I'm just here so you can hear the Discord on stream. Let's talk about... Hi. The relay in general has been... It had a lot of ups and downs, especially for team Death to Anime. But so Death to Anime was about 30 minutes behind starting Wind Waker, and because Ace then did Wind Waker, they caught up as far as only being like 2 minutes behind. So it has been pretty interesting. OT was probably the game where everyone failed something. Like, everyone except one failed Spirit Hover. Yeah. And the one that didn't fail Spirit Hover failed the Chew Super Slide. Then we saw some boat skip fails. So, OT was pretty surprising. I guess people were kind of nervous. So that was pretty cool, I guess. To see who's the most consistent at what. And then MM was pretty good for everyone except for Trev, who was for Team Death to Anime. I think he died to Majora 3 times, so that was pretty special. Wait, no, Trev was for Team Gold, Gold Team Rules, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that was...
And he got unlucky.
Yeah. He also skipped a heart container, so...
Yeah, but I mean, even still, that one extra heart doesn't help. I mean, it can help a lot, but
yeah.
He was getting like extremely unlucky. It might not have helped. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure though.
Probably.
I didn't see enough.
So that's why Team Gold or Gold Team Rules started Wind Waker with kind of being behind by like 10 minutes. And overall it was pretty good, I would say. So, and the race is still not over, even though I would say Case Master is ahead of
Zelu and
ahead of Zelkis by like an hour or something, I would say.
About a little bit less.
Yeah, so let's say it's about an hour, kind of. And there's still Skyward Sword.
Yeah, and Skyward Sword has roughly an hour gap.
Yeah, exactly.
Players.
The teams that are behind right now have 1 hour better Skyward Sword players, so this race is far from being done. Not sure what happened on Hakua's stream. Looks like his game crashed. That is... What does that mean for his game? Like, did he save somewhere? I'm not familiar with TP. It's like his progress lost or something.
Actually, I think. I know someone who could maybe commentate Skyward Sword.
Cool.
I'm just gonna check with him before saying anything.
Anyways, can you maybe tell me what happened on Hakua's stream? His game crashed, and
where did he crash?
I don't know.
And where was he?
I didn't pay attention. Then someone said in chat that his game crashed, and then I saw he's in the Wii boot menu, and now he is back. I don't know how much progress he lost there.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure either. Okay, so you were talking about map glitch before, which disables loading zones, and he walked into a loading zone or something, I guess, with it disabled, which basically is kind of, it's not really a crash, but you're actually wait, I think it can crash, yeah.
So that's what happened there?
So he had to reset and go back to wherever his previous save was.
Okay. Do you know how much that cost him?
I'm not entirely sure where he was.
What's happening? Who's crashing?
Azure. Yeah, he crashed because he went into a loading zone with map glitch, apparently.
Which one?
I would assume in Elden. I would assume in Elden field, or whatever the field, right for a gorge skip. So I'm not sure
how
he lost. I don't know.
Huh? What did he do?
I'm confused too.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I just saw the menu and then someone
I'm not sure what he did.
Like he already had gorge skip and such done, didn't he? And now he's back for it. Adi is done with the Twilights though, and unfortunately, Hakua has to go back into Actually, no, I don't think he even had it done yet. It looks like he didn't lose too much. I mean,
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what happened there.
It wasn't an insane amount.
It's really weird. I have to watch that back. Alright, so this is preparing for certain shield skip.
Looks like he's had a decent run so far.
Already has the Twilight's done.
Assuming he like saved for a bit. In which case, this run is decent. Oh, okay, so Hakua got Gorge Wood. So now, instead of being forced to warp away and then do opponent out of bounds, he's gonna Gorge Skip first. Go with the Vessel. Elden. Actually, no, it's not gonna get the Elden Vessel, but he's gonna go spawn the portal inside Elden Village. Or Kakariko Village.
Is he still third though?
And then warp out.
Crash?
Yeah. Zelda never crashed, right?
No.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Why did I?
Not yet.
No, he hasn't. I should say he hasn't. Damn it. It feels so bad if I end up jinxing someone by accident. Selkie's just setting up for certain shield skip.
Yeah.
A rough time with Hugo.
Hopefully he gets it first try. That would be really nice for him.
Oh dang, Zelu almost fell off. Okay, Zelki, he got it. Zelki's got it.
You really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
He did get it first.
A little bit behind. Okay. Wow, really awesome.
It was slow, but he did get it first try.
Yeah, it's really good for him because estimate is like 340 or something. So that's really good. That will save him a lot of time already. That he could have lost. The bombs are tossed because he needs to get water bombs in the bomb bag, but you can't get water bombs in the bomb bag if there are normal bombs in there, so he has to empty all the normal bombs. Just Twilight Princess like different types of bombs, I guess.
Yeah. So actually, before beating, what he has to do next is beat Snowpeak. I mean, beat Morpheal to beat Lakebed, but before doing that, he's actually going to go to Snowpeak to get the Ball and Chain, which, just like Forest Temple, does not need to be beat. He just needs to collect the item at, because we need that for, like, one thing specifically. Alright, so just like before, when Zelu and Adi or Cage Master both use map glitch for you put out of bounds, Adi's also going to use map glitch here.
Yeah.
At Snow Peak, because you're supposed to have a certain wolf scent to guide you up the mountain. If you don't have it, there's like you're forced to void out once you try and climb a certain amount up the mountain. But using map glitch just disables that void out, and you can just climb up without the scent, which allows you to skip quite a bit.
That's actually the original thing map glitch was found for, and the most useful thing map glitch is used for, because this skips the fishing rod, which skips also the intro, because if you couldn't skip the fishing rod, you would have to do the intro and couldn't skip that either.
Yeah.
So yeah, it allows a huge chain of skips, and also the
Needing to get the
stand. So
needing to get the in order to get that you need the fishing rod obviously, but then you also need to get the earring from that kid, which you also need to level in for, I believe, don't you?
And that earring also requires to beat Arbiter's Grounds first, so you actually don't, if you do it now, you have to bond chain for Arbiters, but if you have to get the earring, then you actually can't even do Arbiters with bond chain either, and you have to also raise the mirror on Arbiter's Grounds to make Ashe spawn, so you can get the sketch from her, and there's another thing. And you also have to beat King Boblin 1. So it's really.
I actually did. That's neat to know. I didn't know you had to do it out of order because of needing arbiters for it also.
Yeah. So yeah, map glitch is like super important.
All right. So right here, Hakua is actually doing Lanero early with the gate clip, which he's able to do because he got Gorge Void. And the other two, Zelu and Adi, doing Put Out of Bounds, skipped this. So if he gets lucky, he'll roll into the gate and clip within like 5-6 tries, maybe. But less than 10 is like decent.
Yeah, Zelda's actually got also EMS pretty fast, so that's pretty great for him because he struggles with EMS a lot, I think. So he's really good right now. Really nice one for him.
Yeah, it looks like everyone for the most part is having a pretty strong TP run after getting like past the start. Aside from the couple mishaps with Zelu and then like Hakua crashing. Okay, so he put opponent next to the gate, rolled into the gate a bit, and then he clipped through it. Wasn't too fast, but it wasn't like as bad as it can be. Some people have had like ridiculous clips, like it's taken like 30 plus bonks to get through it. Anyway, back to Adi. He's actually, there's a snowboarding game we're supposed to play with the Yeti here to get down to Snow Peak.
Yeah, Snow Peak ruins, I guess.
I still keep getting Snow Peak and Snowhead mixed up because of MM and.
Yeah, Snowhead. It's pretty easy.
So he actually, there's a messenger fight right before this snowboarding thing, and if you kill the messengers, the fog in this area clears. But he actually skipped. He long jumped around the messenger fight, and he hit the trigger for talking to the Yeti.
Shut up, Raiden.
He what?
Raiden insists on doing he's like really good, but he insists on doing the slow snowboard route because he's scared of voiding.
Oh, Ragan?
Yeah, Raiden is scared of doing
I'm scared of it
route.
too. I'm scared of it too.
Yeah.
But Adi actually... Adi gave me
Adi
really
actually,
good...
I'm pretty sure Adi's not going for it, right? Is Adi going for it? Oh, he's going for it. Okay.
He's gonna go for it, yeah. He has a really good visual cue, and he actually helped me figure it out initially. His visual cue is so good. Like, I was terrified of this for the longest time, but...
Oh, okay, yeah, it's good. Actually,
he has a visual cue. It's a mountain in the background. You just kind of line it up roughly, and it's...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Adam used this cue as well, so yeah, it's a pretty good cue.
Probably.
Yeah. And Audi for the longest time also didn't do the shortcut route, he also did the slow way, but now he does the shortcut route. And it's kinda risky because you can't really see, and if you miss the queue and void, you lose 1 minute, so that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Actually, in Twilight Princess HD, for some reason, the view distance is a lot greater. So actually, in Twilight Princess HD, it's free because you can see everything.
Oh, that's neat. Alright, so Adi nailing blind snowboarding, entering Snow Peak, Hakua,
Adi has a pretty damn good
killer
run.
clip, and then Zelki's got EMS pretty quickly and is picking up the Master Sword. Zale will be finishing up with Nero shortly, and then heading into the section that Adi is in.
So Death to Enemy has a pretty damn good shot. If Phoenix PBs by a lot, maybe then they have a really good shot at winning.
Hopefully. So, again, Adi's just in Snow Peak.
Oh, he does risky. Wow, he does actually risky double AJ. He really wants to save all the time he can. Wow, but he got it nice. There's actually a safe way to do this long jump attack now, but it's like 2 seconds slower. But everyone does it. But Odi actually opted for the safe way, so he's pretty damn. He really wants to win, I guess.
I mean, he's doing good. He's he's having a really good run. So he's just in Snow Peak to get the ball and chain. Ball and chain, for very complex reasons, is needed just for Zant, really. But it's useful for a couple other things. So after getting the ball and chain,
and he bombed.
He will leave.
So yeah, that's a bonk for Death to Enemy as well.
Wait, that's his first bonk?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, for audio.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention.
I mean, he skipped Lanaro Gate, so...
I bonked
actually failed freezer clip, and you have like really little health in this route, so hopefully he doesn't die. Okay, got it.
I believe in him.
He has to be a little bit careful. Oh, okay. He has to be a little bit careful now of Death Hammer because he deals 1 half, so if he gets hit once, he dies. But yeah, he has to be a little bit careful now, dodging his bone chain.
I believe he's got this.
Yeah, he shouldn't really die. I mean, he has done this like many times.
Death to Anime will reign supreme.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he got it. Yeah,
yeah. This boss is terrifying because he just does so much damage, and it can be really difficult to avoid his ball.
Okay, he's good though. So now next up for him is Morpheal, which is like the last really struggling pass of the run, except for poor 1 skip, but. Morpheal can really like throw you a lot. Like if you practice her enough, you can avoid most bad scenarios, but you can still get thrown so much you actually die.
It's a complete RNG fight, but yeah, like you just said, if you practice enough, you'll be ready for the majority of the scenarios.
I think Hakua lost the early boss flag.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I hope he knows what to do now. Okay, I think he's going to set the flag again, maybe.
Well, that sucks.
Okay, well, it's actually slower to do this way, but at least he knows what to do, so... It would actually be faster to leave the claw shot right now. This will actually waste like 1 minute, but oh well.
He could have like left that room, used Oku.
Yeah, that would be much better.
Yeah.
And just come back after bombs, but oh well. Now he lost like a minute and a half, but at least he didn't quit or anything. He knows something to do, so that's good. Now he failed setting the boss. Oh my god! Now he failed setting the boss flag. It's really bad.
He reset too early.
Yeah, he reset too late. I think. Yeah, he reset too late. Or he skipped the cutscene too late.
It looked like he reset. I don't know. It was.
So Team Bond is really struggling a bit right now. That's going to waste 2 minutes at least, if not more. So actually, everyone said like Gymnast would have this in the bag, but it's not entirely sure. Like Gymnast has to really try now.
We'll see. Adi is definitely pulling his weight right now.
Yeah, he could have just voided. Tattoo could have just voided out and did the old way of setting the flag, but he forgot about that. Okay, now he has the flag, so now he goes through a dungeon again. So yeah, that's going to waste a lot.
Yeah,
of time,
this roast is. Cryptic. Just this race is actually pretty close. Like
yeah, actually it's a
lot
lot closer.
Like some teams are gonna be like way ahead, but
yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I'm not entirely. So props to Cryptic. Like you did really nice balancing right there.
What is Adi doing? Ah!
Oh, he failed. No, he failed the early boss.
Why was he look? He was looking so far left. I saw that coming. I was like, this
Oh,
is
he
no-
actually does the fast backup now, though. He knows about the fast backup. That's good.
He's looking. Why does he look so far left? That's terrifying.
It's pretty good though. He did a fast backup, so it didn't waste
Oh yeah,
much
the
time.
backup's fun, but, like
Yeah.
when he's doing those slashes to clip into the bridge,
Yeah.
like that's so far left. Like,
Yeah, he probably
I was
was
cringing.
he probably was afraid of going too far right and falling down because
Falling, yeah, that would waste more.
they waste like 30 seconds, so he probably wanted to like go more left, so in case he does fail, he went on the bridge, and that was a good call, I guess, because he only wasted like 30 seconds maybe. It was not bad at all. Like, pretty cool. Pretty good fast backup, so yeah, he didn't lose much from that.
Alright, so
Yeah,
yeah,
now
still
it's
get like
Yeah, but now it's Morphe time, so if Morphe really trolls him, he can die and lose 3 minutes, and it can happen twice easily, so yeah, if he's unlucky he can lose a lot of time here, but he already got past the first phase, which is the Toby's phase, if the eye decides to float away, but it doesn't, so yeah, he should be fine, if he doesn't get majorly trolled right now. And after Morphe, there's really nothing too inconsistent left, so Odi should have this race in the back.
he can get a
Honestly.
120. This can be a 127, right? Like high 127.
Yeah, it's pretty good for a race. So Odi should have the race in the back unless he dies here now. Or
So
he
the
goes
ol-
for one skip and fails hard.
Like I'm sure there's been more, but the only mistakes I really seen, like I don't want to count Gorge Void that much because I mean you can't always really expect to get it. It was like the Fraser clip, and then that right there, the boss skip.
Yeah, it's not maybe general, a little bit sloppy here and there, but really not bad. Not really major mistakes, I guess. Pretty damn good race, I have to say, for Twilight Princess. Okay, he looks good. He shouldn't die at all now.
Yeah, he'll make it.
It's pretty much impossible not to die unless he really screws up, but he should be fine.
Now
And
he's
he got
got the
perfect
regrip.
Morphe. Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, he got the regrip.
No, but he already got the grab with a lot of air, so even if he doesn't, he will survive.
Oh, true. He's pretty low. Come on.
Okay, let's see. And he got it. Okay, he's good. Yeah. He should have this in the back now, because the rest is pretty consistent. Pretty damn good
Nice,
from Odi, I
okay.
have to say, so pretty damn good performance.
Actually, it's gonna be a 128, isn't it? Yeah. see-
Yeah, it's 128, but it's still pretty okay. Okay, Hakura is turning the bridge, I'm not sure why. Or maybe he had to do it to get back here, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's probably why. He reset the flag. He was struggling to
Yeah, it's
This
really
throw
bad.
in
I
the
think
back.
he lost like 3 minutes now. While I was watching, Odi is still not back here, so I'm pretty sure more bad things happened. So yeah, it's pretty bad for him, but oh well.
Seems like Zelki is actually really
Yeah,
solid start.
Zelda's like really beasting it, so really impressed by him. Because he barely practiced either, so.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not broke, that's unfortunate, but he can go past. Oh, okay, he wants to lower it down, I think. Yeah, to kill with Wolf, that's also a viable strat. Yeah, okay,
Oh dang, the spider.
that's fine. Okay, mid 128 lake bed 40, that's pretty solid. I mean, he's definitely on 3 pace easily, so yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Isn't like a low 125 possible?
Yeah.
It
But
seems
I
just
think-
ridiculous, but I mean, I guess
Yeah,
it's
I
kind of
think-
like the equivalent of like.
Yeah, I think the closest was Adam, and I think he got like a high 125, and that was the best ever. So yeah,
Who
pretty sure he
did?
was the only. I'm pretty sure he was the only one with a 125 ever. Only
Adam?
has a 126. Yeah, Adam.
Oh, I
Jordan.
thought Demon had a 125 also.
I'm not sure. I think he missed it barely
Couple.
with one bump. Yeah. Hey, Max. Yeah. Max Rules actually found map glitch in this game, so yeah, that's pretty good. He found that.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
So yeah, already Midnight Desperate Hour now, there's not much to say, it's like pretty straightforward, not really any glitches. Just going through Midnight Desperate Hour. Actually, Midnight Desperate Hour is kinda important, like it's like one of the 2 flags.
As for why it's needed, yeah. But as for actually the process of doing it.
So compared to the Wind Waker, Twilight Princess is pretty damn relaxed in terms of flags, but you have to pretty much complete Midnight Desperate Hour, because if you don't, like the barrier doesn't spawn. If the barrier doesn't spawn, the doors never open. So pretty much, if you want to go break the barrier in Twilight Princess and go through the doors, you have to complete Midnight Desperate Hour. So it's one of the 2 flags.
Right, the doors leading to Hyrule Castle.
Yeah,
they don't open if. Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty much the state.
If they did open, would you be able to actually go to the... Oh, okay.
Then you would be able to strip Midnight Desperate Hour, pretty much. But there's like no way. There's like not even a task way or something, there's like no way at all to strip Midnight Desperate Hour right now. It's always required if you want to enter Hyrule Castle. Even if you somehow manage to get into Palace of Twilight and beat Palace of Twilight, you could break the barrier in this game, but the doors would still be closed. So actually, if you beat Palace of Twilight and go to North Castle Town, you actually watch the Stridna cutscene where Midna breaks the barrier. But after the cutscene is over, the game reloads the area and then the doors are closed again and you can't enter.
That's interesting.
So yeah, pretty much Midnight Desperate Hour is flag number 1 you have to get, and then Palace of Twilight is flag number 2.
Sounds kind of like Master Sword and Wind Waker. It's just the first main thing that you really need to do.
But that's all. It's only 2 flags. When Wind Waker has like 5 or something.
Yeah. So every time I watch someone else do card skip, it's like slightly different.
Yeah, everyone has like a little bit different setup. It's funny.
It's like surely there has to be one that has like the best probability of not giving you a bad chance of the crash.
Oh, you just found, Max, you just found the application, right, for early Snow Peak, but the application was found by someone else. I think it was found by some Japanese guy. He made a video or something. And he entered Castle Town and crashed or something. It was really weird, this video. I think I remember that. But you found early Snow Peak, the application.
Anime dies today.
Yeah, looks like it, at least at the moment. Audio is beasting it. Hey, this team really got lucky with Ace and Audi pretty much beasting the runs, so that's pretty good.
I don't remember who did Cake replace?
Cake replaced.
It was like a last second villain, wasn't it?
George or something. Easier. Gregor. I think he replaced Gregor. No, he placed. What did he replace? Haptic Noise. Okay, he replaced Haptic Noise. He actually got sick, so yeah, he had to be replaced.
Alright, so Zaylu is actually doing the safe LJ you were talking about before. Zelki's saying the Gorge Void. It'd be neat if he gets it, because then it would be split evenly, 2 and 2.
Yeah, I hope he gets it. That would be fun.
2 people who got it and 2 people who didn't.
So Zelu does a little bit different way of clipping to this floor. There are actually many ways you can jump slash, you can side hop. It's like a floor that's really badly programmed, so there's actually just a 1 pixel hole in there and you can just fall through. Which actually was fixed in Twilight Princess HD, funny enough.
Oh my god. Apparently Venek was whispering cryptic and it was like covering part of the stream, the restream.
Oh god. And I don't even watch the restream anymore, so...
Yeah, I'm not either. It's the multi-twitch.
Okay, it looks fine now. Wow, it's wow when it two shots, damn. Damn.
Oh, can't even call the bridge.
Okay, he failed dodge for it, alright. Pretty sure no one got dodge for it, right?
No, Azure got it.
Oh, okay.
I think the second time he went to do it, he got it. I don't know.
Okay, he had to do it twice. So.
Yeah, because of whatever happened with the map glitch crash.
Really, we have to rewatch that because normally if you do map glitch and enter Elden, it doesn't crash. It works just fine because
I was confused.
Elden barrier is a special loading zone. It's not affected by map glitch at all, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Sounds worth checking out.
Yeah. Another TP thing probably. Good game.
I've had so much of that in Wind Waker lately. Like I accessed the beta ghost ship like 3 times now without.
That's so weird. I actually want to look into that really heavily actually because that's like super interesting.
But like I had the cheats active, but I wasn't using them. But it still shouldn't load it.
Is there actually a beta map that leads to to other maps? Is there a test map like that?
Not that I know of.
It would be imagine that like accessing a beta map and then going to like Garen's Tower from there or something.
That would be actually pretty hilarious.
It would be so insane. I'm pretty sure it's actually a test map that has like different doors that lead to some other places. I have to check that again.
Oh my! Apparently, is everyone? I think everyone's whispering cryptic now just so that they keep popping up on stream. Oh boy.
Time to turn off whispers, I would say. It's pretty funny.
Okay, he
nice
put
troll.
He put the first, second, third, and fourth on stream.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. We know the placement now officially.
Oh dang! I think Selkie's missed Gorgewood.
Oh yeah, he did. The skip, I don't know about this. No, he missed, and he's going. He's not doing the upon out of bounds. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know the trick.
I mean, this is. I think he's just trying to be safe. Like he might lose slightly more time, but
I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if he knows the upon out of bounds at all. So he goes for the bomb strat, and it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
Has like 10 bombs already.
I feel like opponent's slightly too far. Okay. Well,
okay, he got through.
It could have been worse.
Yeah, way worse. I'm pretty sure the record is like 50 bombs or something.
By Demon or so. I know Demon got like 40 once, which is absurd.
And actually, each bomb was 1.5 seconds, so that's over 1 minute and a half.
All right, Sausage Raider.
All right. Sorry for the pop-ups.
It's pretty funny.
Did everyone just keep whispering you?
Not on purpose, but
Oh.
Vinnick asked because of the commentary, and then I asked for someone to test, and then I forgot to tap, and it still popped up. So.
Oh, nice.
So just so you have like an image of how my PC is, or like my desktop is looking right now. On one screen I have 5 streams open, so they can be window captured, and I have to swap between every single window to see if it works. And on the other one I have OBS, the Restream, Live Split, and Discord. So it's kind of messy. So I'm sorry if I can't keep track of like 8 windows at once. Sorry.
No, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. It's going pretty good, I would say. Like, not really many internet disconnections and stuff. So. No blue screens. So.
Yeah, I didn't drop a single frame yet either, which is cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
Speaking of which, everyone's internet, for the most part, has been pretty well. Like,
I'm pretty surprised, actually. There's not a single blue screen already or something.
Yeah, it's funny how you are the guy who says that, because you're the only one who had like.
I wasn't the only one who had it though. Zelu had like some internet connection, like he was stuttering and dropping.
Well, his stream was lagging, but you were the only one who actually got DC'd from Twitch.
Yeah.
So I think twice you DC'd, but it's fine.
Only one,
still,
I think
my
once.
point, hardly like everyone's connection.
Yeah, true.
Aside from mine.
That's pretty good though. Like, it wasn't very long either, so it's just fine.
Alright.
Oh nice, I just got Pillar Clip apparently. This was a funny one apparently, but he got it, so it's good. Really happy for him. He has had a really good run, so that's good for him.
Oh, Zalo heading into Morph field.
Oh yeah, Zelda, yeah, that's...
Looks like
really,
he had a rough start, but it seems like it's getting a bit better.
yeah, he really doesn't want to die here because it really kills your motivation, so I hope he gets it. He has 1 heart as well, so he actually can't get eaten by Morph, he has to be careful. If he gets eaten, he dies. And she trolled him, but it's fine. Oh, well, okay, he sinks down again. I was really scared he would go for it because that would be pretty much deadly. But he goes down again to refill, so it's fine. That looks pretty bad again, actually. I'm pretty sure. He's coming for him, okay. It's good. Alright. Okay, he's encrypting Iron Boots, so he doesn't get eaten. Good. And the regrab. Nope, he missed it, okay. But he should survive, hopefully. Yeah, he should be fine. That. Pretty close, but it's okay.
Oh, looks like he almost got eaten there.
Yeah, he has to be careful about getting eaten.
What was Zelki? Oh, I think he just pressed the wrong button. It looked like Zelki's used Iron Boost for the setup for the double LJ from the bridge.
Ooh.
But...
Okay, nope, he missed it again. Okay, Zelda, please be careful. This could be bad now. Okay, he will survive. Okay. Pretty rough morph here, but he should be fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he should make it now. Unless he gets eaten, he has to be careful about not getting eaten. Okay, he equipped the Iron Boots again, which is good. No, he got eaten. He unequipped. Why did he unequip? Zelo, no.
Did he drown?
He unequipped the Iron Boots for some reason. I think he wanted to get eaten and forgot he had 1 heart. Oh, Zelo. Okay, that's really, that sucks a lot. Because he wasted a lot of bombs as well. That is really awful.
Wait, you can get eaten while you have Iron Boots?
No, he can't, but he unequipped, so he unequipped because I think he wanted to get eaten.
He barely, like...
Hey, he barely missed.
I know, it was hard to tell he took them off, because he got eaten, like, instantly.
Yeah, that means he has to take them off, because otherwise you don't get eaten, so... If actually there's a timer, it's pretty funny, like Morpheal, it's pretty much, it doesn't matter where you are. If she sucks and you're like in the same X position of her and Z position, if you don't have the Iron Boots on after the timer runs out, you always get eaten. Even if she's not even close, it makes no sense, it's stupid. If the timer runs out and then you unequip Iron Boots, she will eat you instantly, so yeah, that's what's happened to him. He shouldn't have unequipped, but I guess he wanted to get eaten because he thought he could grab pistol, but he forgot she was stealing 1 heart, I guess, or that he had 1 heart left. So.
I mean, as long as he has a decent fight now, he'll be fine. As long as he picks
really
up extra water bombs later.
The problem is he already got 2 of the water bomb chests because of this new route, so actually he can't afford to lose again.
Yeah, he has to get them in city.
Yeah, and he has to get the fight now. If he dies again. And he hasn't a safety save. Oh, he could load the snow peak save again, yeah.
Does anyone roughly know when case is gonna be done? So,
hour and 20.
Hour 20?
Yeah, hour 20.
Alright. So, Scarlet Sword starts in about an hour 20.
Yeah.
And then we'll still have about an hour of at least Twilight Princess after that. For the
probably.
Finish last.
So yeah, the relay is probably going to wrap up at like 7 to 8 AM. So GG, Cryptech, have fun.
You don't have work tomorrow, right, Joe? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Selkie still looks like he's having a pretty good pace run.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Zaki so far. He looks pretty good. He got like past most of the destroying tricks that can kill you. Like he should be fine from now on.
Zalu doing this weird strafing thing with the Iron Boots. Not sure
yeah, I really hope he's
really high up.
Oh, don't get eaten again, dude. Okay. I'm not sure how many bombs he has left, but he really can't afford to lose anymore.
He has 3.
Okay.
Oh wait, he's not gonna make it. Did he make it? How did he make that? It did not. Okay, he has This is so scary.
Okay, it's fine. Thank God. Oh, poor Zelo, that was really sucky to lose because he honestly had it in the bag. He shouldn't have unequipped Iron Boots, he would have had it, but oh well. He got it second try. Still lost 4 minutes or something, but oh well.
So he has one bomb. He has either 1 or 2 bombs left. So he's really gonna want to get the city in the sky.
He needs. He doesn't need any bombs up to Water's End, so he's fine. But he will definitely need city bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, Ollie's actually trying to be really champion here and do power 1 skip, and he got it. So yeah.
Oh, he got it.
Even better for him. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Even better for him. So yeah, Ollie is pretty much beating this. So yeah, great for him.
Alright, so yeah, what he Poe, we just mentioned Poe and skip. You can skip beating the first Poe. There's a couple different ways to do it, and the most really viable way is to trek halfway across a room in the sand, and in the sand you are constantly being pulled down, and then you need to do a very precise backflip onto a pillar while dealing with mold worms, and then grab a ledge.
Yeah, so yeah, basically it's really risky for a marathon run because if you fail it over and over, you can lose like minutes after minutes and you never get it. So going for it is a bit risky, but I guess Ollie is really confident and yeah, he got it first try. So GG to him, saved 1 minute.
I don't think anyone else really probably is. I mean,
yeah,
I could see Zelu trying, but I don't think
maybe
he will.
Zelu.
Zelkies definitely wouldn't. Like, I could see Zelu doing it in an attempt to try and make up his loss. I think I've been going for it. Yeah, I went for it when it was last 2 rounds.
So Ollie is pretty damn good, so that's all fine for him. Zelo is in midness as well right now, so not much to say. Hakua had a pretty rough time, but it seems he's now past the most bullshit tracks, so he should be fine from now on. Yeah, Zelda is pretty damn good, considering he's already on his way to Eldon, so yeah.
He's well on his way to catching up with.
I'm pretty sure he's even
getting,
ahead of
getting time on some
Hakua
people.
as well.
Is he really?
Yeah, because Hakua had like the late bet stuff, so I'm pretty sure he's ahead of him.
Well, Hakua also got Grudgewood though, and he already did Elden, didn't he?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he already
We'll
did
see.
Elden. Zelkies hasn't done Elden.
Yeah. Elden takes like 10 minutes maybe for him. I think he could maybe be ahead.
So
maybe
he's,
tight.
I think Zelkies is still behind, but he's definitely gaining time.
It's pretty damn good though, considering Hakua is like, his PvP of Hakua is like 20 minutes better than of Zelkies, so yeah.
He could pull Team Gold into back into third.
Yeah, that would be insane if he does that. But I mean time-wise, he's not ahead of course, but his time, I think his current run time is ahead of Hakua definitely. So it's pretty good for him.
And Hakua is definitely looks like he's picking up time on Zelu.
And Team Gold has Tilo, so definitely Team Gold could definitely still make second. Maybe even first if bad things happen to the other teams, so yeah, let's see. It's gonna be pretty tight at the end, I think.
Shoutouts to Zelu for having his mouse cursor on his stream. And people calling me out because I have my mouse on stream. It's not my fault this time, guys.
Oh, he moved it away, nice. GG, J-Luz. GG.
Zelux?
Zelux Twitch.
Everyone's saying he's playing Overwatch while playing. By far, that was definitely the highlight of this whole run for me so far. When Aether started his run, we just pulled up Overwatch and
yeah, that was great.
screwed around. So basically, okay, so
wait, did you actually play with him?
Gymnast, Aether, and I all got into a custom game, and then
wow,
and then we did a We did.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Thanks. Now, the VOD has
Fucking
same
meme.
Cool
watch.
things.
Thanks.
Fucking meme that Overwatch is killing
Nope,
speedruns.
no
It's pretty
problem.
damn true. So, but Ace, you had a pretty good run right now, right?
Yeah.
So maybe we can have some attempts soon, maybe?
Maybe.
Great return to speedrunning?
Give me a week after
Okay.
I sort some things out, and then maybe you can
Okay.
expect some.
I mean, Overwatch is cool and all, but I still want to watch speedrunning.
I pretty much am done with it now. Like right now, I've only been playing like occasionally every day or two, just to work towards getting skins. Dang, that room went really smooth for Adi, the final pro room.
Yeah.
Be rough.
It's pretty good though, because like if you do backwards with Poe 1 skip route, it's the last Poe room is much easier. Because the reader suddenly become retarded and face your back, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, as you can see, the one reader right there was just chilling with his back, he never saw him.
I lost 2.5 minutes to that room in my all dungeons PB.
Oh damn. It's actually just like the
so
hardest
stupid.
It's actually the hardest room in Twilight Princess HD now, because in HD you probably don't do Poe 1 skip, and you don't have bow, and you don't have bombs, and you don't have ball and chain, so you have to kill them with the sword only, and it's like almost impossible. I'm pretty sure Fino lost 1 minute to in his world record to this room.
In HD?
Yeah. Because in HD you don't have bombs, you don't have bow, and you don't have ball and chain, so you can't do anything. You have to pretty much run up to them and
bombs
pray.
by arbiters?
No, you don't have anything.
Wow, okay.
So you actually have to pray pretty much that you get them and don't get fucked. But it pretty much happens all the time, so yeah, it's very bad. But yeah, in this Poe 1 skip room, it's pretty chilly.
Oh dang. Silky's. Looks like he's doing. Looks like he might have failed Rupee roll or Gorge skip once. Not sure. Oh dang, he only does it with. His targets are weird. Hope he can get this. His targets are really finicky on the fence. Like.
Okay, he got over the fence at least. Yeah, he's over the fence right now, so please don't fire the side hops. I hate the side hops because they make me feel like clutchy every time. Okay, you got it. Okay.
Isn't it? Who is it? Is it an Adam that like he scares you every time?
Yeah, he does. Like Adam, of course, he's like a god at this game, and he. Okay, he got dodge right. Adam wants to.
I feel like I do something very similar to Adam.
Yeah, Adam's like a god at this game, and he wants to save every frame he can basically, and he's really optimal. So he basically does the earliest side ups possible, and it looks really sketchy to sliding. So he scares me every time.
I just kind of like get roughly in position and tap the control stick, like kind of down leftish, and then I like L target, I just do the side hops and time them properly. And like usually it feels like, regardless, even if you have a slightly different angle every time, as long as you like time the side hops slightly different in accordance with whatever your angle is, it usually like 99% of the time works.
Yeah,
it feels more worth it to start to go with a slightly off angle than to spend for.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty damn lenient, but it just feels like YOLO all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, Giordam was a pretty damn good gamer.
Half a step too far, and you take the slide of shame.
Yeah, Giordam, please follow him. He's doing Twilight Princess HD twice every week now, and he probably will still get the world record anyway. So.
Wait, Adam is?
Yeah.
He's doing HD?
Yeah, he's no SD 100%.
Oh.
Adam is going for all 4 recce's, so.
Yeah.
And he deserves it easily, so hopefully he gets it. Yeah, in the last in this relay they have Trotic Ace, who's the world record holder in Wind Waker. He did a run, and Enop, who's the world record holder in Majora's Mask, was supposed to do a run, but he unfortunately dropped out. And in the last relay, we actually had pretty much almost all of the record holders. We had Enop, we had Demon, and we had pretty sure Adam or Rodner, and so it was pretty good.
Yeah, but it was both Adam and Rodner.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. So like SVA, who had was it No, SVA didn't. I don't think SVA had the record at the time, did he?
No, he didn't have.
Tender had it, but he did also. Tender wasn't it. That's right.
I'm not sure, but yeah, he was pretty damn good last time. But this time we had like 1 or 2 almost.
There was an incident with something Tender said that was making me remember that he was in it.
Yeah.
So I know he was in it, but I don't remember like what time he said he got. Sub 10-hour spinner. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be a sub 2 arbiters, which keeping up the solid pace.
So yeah, Zelda is only 4 minutes behind his PB, but he hasn't practiced at all since 1 year or something. So yeah, it's pretty damn good for him actually.
And he is still making up time on Zelu and
because his PB is like really old. So
Akua. Akua heading to did he already? Oh, getting bombs and then going to Snow Peak now.
And just for reference, Zorki set himself a 340 estimate, and he is still on pace for 332 right now, so yeah. It's pretty damn good. I'm pretty sure he's going to beat his estimate handily, so yeah.
Who, Adi?
No, Zelkis.
Oh yeah.
Zelkis had a 340 estimate, so he's on pace for 333, I guess, so yeah. It's pretty damn good.
I can't see it on the restream, but I love his like pitch black webcam. But you can still like see him. You can see him perfectly. You can see him perfectly, even though the entire room is pitch black. All right, so he's gonna Cage Master. I don't know. I might just give up at this point. Like everyone kept calling Cryptic Joe, so I might as well just keep calling. Audi.
It's Audi.
Fighting Stallard, and Stallard is like one of the
oh yeah, Trolley boss.
The kings of making you feel like crap when running Twilight Princess.
He's basically your troll. If you ever have hopes of coming out ahead after this fight, you're probably going to fuck up.
Like this first phase just sucks because of the random skeletons.
Okay, you got the second phase, that's pretty good. Now he has to do the third one, but it's sometimes even easier than the second. The second is often the worst one.
I like someone came up with
this. Audi, dude, Audi, the game as I have to say, Twilight Princess really likes Audi today, so yeah.
Yes, it does.
Good luck for him.
Who came up with on the second phase? There's a strat. You roll 5 times, like you just do the 5 rolls, but you roll stab on the 5th, and it like almost always works. Who is it?
I'm not sure who. I did the 5 roll one, but I'm not sure who did the roll stab at the end.
I started. I know I started when I was last running. I started doing that, so someone had discovered that, and it works really well. But yeah, so on the second phase here, you're supposed to. You need to go up the tracks around the side of the room and then knock the Stallard head down.
Yeah. That was actually found by Thursday, so shoutouts to him.
Usually you're supposed to do it twice, but yeah, Thursday found that you can. Actually, no, you're supposed to do it. You have to do it at least once, but you can actually not even have to go up them at all. Yeah, Thursday discovered that.
So casually, actually supposed to do it 3 times, but in the speedrun we can 1 cycle home, but we can even skip that 1 time. So yeah.
And Adi got it. It looks like.
Just proven.
As long as he doesn't screw up the quick spins, come on.
Yeah, he shouldn't. He did 1 slash there, but it's no biggie. Can still easily get. Yeah, he got it. Okay. So yeah, wow, sub 2 arbiters, pretty damn good, Adi. Pretty damn good.
So yeah, failing what Adi just did there, loses about like 25 seconds. Actually, sometimes even more, because you can get bad luck on like trying to knock his head down, and you can have the spinners that are also on the track with you, the spike spinners, like. just really mess up your pattern. You could be forced to fall without even hitting his head. You have to start back at the bottom.
So pretty sure Odi is like on Twilight Princess race world record pace right now. I'm pretty sure no one ever had a sub 2 arbiters in a race. So pretty damn good for him.
But is it? Oh yeah, it's barely sub 2. Dang.
Yeah, but it's still sub 2, so it's pretty good. I mean, he's on actually 302 pace, which is insane.
Which I don't think he's using his peep comparing against.
No, definitely not. But his split.
Those are his old peep. That's an old PB.
Yeah, that's an old
so
PB.
He can still beat. So even his best possible time isn't exactly close to accurate. He can still get lots of golds.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. He probably didn't want to feel bad with his drone splits, but actually he could use them.
Yeah, he could have definitely.
It would be too bad. So pretty good showing here, and yeah, Hakura, he showed the splits now, so yeah, he's over 40 minutes behind. It's really unfortunate, but oh well. Yeah, that's unfortunately in this game, it's pretty rare to lose much amounts of time, but if you don't pay attention for 1 second, you can also lose many minutes, just like in Wind Waker, so yeah, have to be careful. There's especially some route mistakes you can do that can really cost you a lot of time, so.
What is Zalo at? Zalo's at like.
He's in Arbiter's bronze right now, so yeah, we can see us.
Time-wise, he's been running about the same time as Adi, right?
Yeah. So actually, we can see in a second if he will go for Paul 1 step. I doubt he will, but we'll see. At least personally, I wouldn't go for it, except you're really good, but yeah, let's see if he does.
Oh, Zayla going for post skip. Yep. Okay.
Oh, he does. Wow.
Yeah, he's going.
Well, I wish him good luck.
Come on, Zayla.
If he gets it, it's really good for him. If he
this.
doesn't, then it could be really bad. I hope the best. Okay, he turns to modems. That's good. It wastes a little bit of time, but then they can't throw you. So if they throw you, that's like nearly impossible to get it. So that's good. He did that. All right. Let's see. Okay, he's trying to make sure he has a good alignment. That's good. Okay, that was close. But
good alignment. Yeah.
If you get a bit in like
his standing position, he's not lining up his position where he's standing.
Yeah, he's a little bit off. If he gets a bit in 4 tries, it's still okay. After that, you lose time.
He's not lining up his standing position.
I'm not sure if he knows exactly how to do it. Maybe it wasn't a good choice to go for it. I'm not sure.
Not like this.
He hasn't practiced it at all. At least that's not how you're supposed to aim, so I'm not sure he knows how to.
Yeah, he's aiming like too far. Well, okay, that it's his standing position. He's not moving far enough to the right.
Okay, if he doesn't get it in 3 tries, he should really consider not aborting, because you can waste many minutes here trying to get it. And if he doesn't really have an idea how to do it, then it's basically luck to get it, and luck is not exactly what you want for this trick, so.
Alright, well, while Zaylo's doing post skip, Adi, Cage Master, is entering City in the Sky, which is probably the coolest dungeon, execution-wise.
Yeah. It actually used to be much cooler, but I destroyed it with a trick, so yeah.
Like glitch-wise, it really doesn't have that much, but it's really cool when done well.
Yeah.
Regardless. He doesn't have to get the bomb. Right. It was Zelu that needs to get the bomb.
Yeah.
So.
And Zelu really should stop now. If I were him, I would stop. He's losing over a minute already, so yeah, he should really stop because otherwise he would spend a lot of time here. Yeah, and City in the Sky used to be much cooler even, had a really cool second half, but unfortunately, or fortunately, no matter you want to see it, I found a trick called
Yeah, this guy here cut out like the 3 hardest but coolest rooms.
Yeah. The three coolest and 3 hardest rooms in this dungeon, or probably any dungeon in this game, and he's doing it right now. Basically, this game is really like shoddily programmed in some parts. The fan that's preventing you from getting a boss tier early is actually turned off by default, and they put a trigger in front of the door that Audi just passed through to activate the fan. But if you actually use Wolf, you can open the door before hitting the trigger. So Audi transformed Wolf, opened the door from far enough away to not hit the trigger, and now the fan is never started. So you can actually just get the boss key pretty much
in the reverse order. Yeah. So the abridged version, he opens the door as Wolf, avoids the trigger, and then like he goes backwards to the boss key instead of the intended way.
Yeah. So basically, that skips like the entire second half and saves a minute and a half. So that's pretty damn great. So yeah, Audi is in pretty good shape right now, and Zelu, oh my god, Zelu, please stop. Yeah, he's pretty sure it's touching his pride now, so he wants to get it at all costs, but it's really costing him so many minutes right now.
Akua going for the shortcut. Come on. Oh, okay. Got it.
Quick
so
question.
Yeah, this is fine. Has a pretty damn rough time right now. If Thursday doesn't really clutch it out, it's going to be bad. And I think really Zelda should stop now because it's not really unfair to his team, but it's also not good. He should stop now.
What was the question?
Quick question: is the ranking still?
Yeah, nothing's
yeah,
changed.
it's still fine.
All right.
Nothing's changed.
Oh man, come on, Zelda, come on.
Alright, so right here, Audi's gonna do, he jumps onto the side of the bridge, and then he...
Oh, he got it, thank fucking god.
Oh my god. See, locating post skip. Okay. So Audi, what Audi did there, he jumped on like side of the bridge and avoided the end of the bridge. He skipped hitting a trigger that starts a cutscene where the boss of the dungeon, Argrok, destroys the bridge, and what that does is it prevents a flag from being set that changes his save warp location to being put back at the beginning of the dungeon, and instead when he save warps he'll actually be put across that bridge again. Where's Silky's at right now? Oh, Linaria still. This next room that Audi is entering, it has a couple keys in it, and he has to do 3 LJ long jumps in this room, and the keys can really screw him over. They can cause him to like screw up a long jump or fall into a void or a lot, and it looks like they didn't though. He got pretty lucky. Yeah, so this dungeon City in the Sky is basically just long jumps galore.
Yeah,
long jumps and then
jumps,
fast-paced claw-shotting.
Because as the name implies, the dungeon is in the sky, so there are voids everywhere. Which is pretty lucky for the launcher mechanic, because you can basically do it in every single room and skip every puzzle.
Hey, I didn't forget to pull the switch before picking up the man chicken.
That would be pretty bad, yeah.
I can't believe I did that.
You did that?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh damn, Ace! I'm so sorry. That's pretty embarrassing. I'm pretty sure I saw Adam maybe do it once. It was so bad.
Yeah, except I did it during the that run.
Skyward Sword is after Twilight, and that's it.
Oh, Adi missed the. Okay, so he.
Oh, you missed auto jump. Yeah.
He jumped off a. He tried to. Basically, you fly to a ledge with the man chicken, and then right before you touch the ledge, you let go of the man chicken and grab the ledge. But he like rushed this. He rushed it, and he didn't set it up properly, so he was like slightly too low.
Yeah, that was like 30 seconds.
But that's not a big deal. He's setting it up so fast.
Yeah, he's jumping off instantly. It's a new trick actually, which makes this kind of easier even. But yeah, he got it pretty easily, confidently second time.
I feel like that could be done pretty consistently.
Hello, Zelda fans.
Vanek, hi.
It's Vanek.
Hi.
It's a Vanek.
Why did he change the... Oh, wait, okay, he didn't change the limit. I just didn't have a tag before. I thought only 3 people were allowed in commentary before, but I realized it was just not having the commentary tag.
So yeah, unless Test Runner doesn't, if Test Runner joins, it's okay, but if he doesn't, then I need you, Vanek.
Oh, okay.
Even if your knowledge is like, oh,
DB is
it's still
counting
better
on
than
you.
my, it's still better than my knowledge, so.
It will have been the 3rd run. He's commentated.
Yeah, I'm pretty exhausted, but it's fine. Trot like told her that Trot was talking like for 4 hours straight, so.
Good. That's what Wind Waker commentary should be.
Yeah.
Alright, so right there, Adi's
got first step.
First try, yeah. So basically, once you drop into the room, if you stand in the correct spot, you can like hookshot the target without the gate opening. So Vanek, I heard your Ocarina of Time run went really well.
Ocarina of Time?
Yeah, didn't you run Ocarina of Time earlier for the relay?
No. Oh my god.
How did that start?
I think it's Majora's Mask, and Wolfers just assumes that I
would
run it. I should have, but I didn't. Oh
well. Yoda running no item manipulation, no one word, that would be great.
Oh no.
No, any percent. Any percent's where it's at.
Of course.
Gotta get that 1710.
No.
I mean, Vanek at least knows about Ganondorf because he did 100%.
It's true.
Wait, you did OT Hondo?
Yeah. I've run every Zelda 100% except Skyward Sword.
Anna, wait, when did you did Wind Waker too?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
I did every Zelda game 100% except for the ones that I forgot about.
Except those ones, yeah.
I mean, Bennett was talking about doing Wind Waker at some point,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure he was like, I should do any percent first, and he did like 2 runs, and then he stopped it as well.
See,
Yeah, I almost did.
I've had an awful lot of that too, though. Like, I'm starting to see where Venek's going from with all the, I gotta run this, and this, and then end up not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, I've done it now with, like, TP Hondo, and something else, and something else.
Poor Wind Waker. But yeah, Wind Waker 100% really isn't the greatest 100%, unfortunately.
Right.
It's in a really sorry state.
So I got the boss key there, and like,
just Jodo dropped the boss key, and now he's going to the cool boss.
unfortunately, like, you can't really skip any boss key aside from like that. But I think you mentioned that earlier, I believe.
Yeah, it's pretty much impossible. Even if you could like clip past every boss door, it wouldn't happen at all.
And you can get past Snow Peak one, but
yeah,
you don't beat that boss anyway. And 2, again, you can't actually trigger the loading zone to get in.
You can get past the Snow Peak one, and I'm pretty sure I found another one. Like there's one more.
Fino mentioned something about Forest Temple.
Yeah, there's one more you can get behind, but it's really complicated and it's really useless.
I saw someone mention something about Forest Temple, getting behind the Forest Temple one.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyway because you need a boomerang. If you have the boomerang, the boss key is like 30 seconds. That's the only good part about this game. the boss teas are all pretty damn fast. So even if you can skip them, like even if we could skip all boss teas, it wouldn't even save that much time because the boss teas are so quick. The slowest boss tea was in this dungeon, and yeah, no, it's not slow anymore. Okay, Hakura beat Morphle first try, so yeah, it's good fun. He seems pretty glad about that, I can understand. Because if he failed that, I would have added another 4 minutes, and that's pretty bad. But no, it's pretty okay. He should be fine now for the rest of the run.
Reminder that they made it so boss key skips work in Skyward Sword again, but you can't skip any of the boss keys because
Because
you can't.
You just can't get back there. No.
Yeah.
So
but they work. They theoretically they work.
Yeah. And actually in Skyward Sword, like the boss keys are pretty far away again, so actually it would be pretty damn useful to skip them.
Yeah.
But you can't. Yeah, actually, because I'm pretty confident at this point that Skyward Sword is actually based off the Wind Waker engine and not Twilight Princess engine. So they basically retook the Wind Waker engine and remade it basically for Skyward Sword.
Yeah, I think.
And that's why the loading zones are back, because it's also the case in Wind Waker. So the patch from Twilight Princess basically didn't carry over. So yeah, that's why the loading zones are behind doors again, and
Ooh, Argarok.
yeah, no, he's fighting Argarok, which is really
the
damn
hardest
cool
boss. It's the hardest boss.
Yeah. Because of...
Because if he call shots too soon here, he'll get a soft lock. But he didn't do it. Okay. Alright.
Let's see. 1 sec.
Yeah, here. Because of this reason right there. Or watch this video right there, it's pretty good. It shows what happens if you close shot too early.
Fennec and Woofer, what? We're letting Woofer in here for Skyward Sword commentary?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Not Woofer.
Tilo for the first hour. And then, like, you plus the Vedic. It should be fun.
Yeah, actually, the early Vine shot is dubbed Rob shot. And it's after Rob Rest, which was one of the first any percent runners of this game ever.
Wait, all TP runners are using mic? Really? Adi's not.
I'm pretty sure one is used for restream audio, right?
Like, I could see Zelki's having his mic on because he's got cam right now, but I haven't heard. I've had Audi stream open. I didn't.
Audi is used for the restream, so yeah, Audi doesn't have mic, and if Audi doesn't have mic, the rest can use mic. So only one person has to leave the game audio normal.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, come back.
Hello.
Yeah, Zautis is still on pretty damn good pace. He's still on 330 pace, so yeah. He actually saved time over his PB, which is pretty insane in some splits.
Yeah, I've been really. It's really cool, actually.
He should easily beat his estimate, so yeah, he's good. Really, the most unlucky person in this one was Hakura. That's really unfortunate what happened to him, but oh well.
Yeah. Wait, you mean Zelu's bad luck with post skip?
Wow, that is not really luck. That was stupidity. I'm giving you shots here now. Sorry, Zelu, but that was really dumb. You shouldn't have done that.
Holy shit!
I still don't know what. I could go to the past. We could go to the past broadcast right now and see what happened to Akua.
Yeah,
actually.
I really want to see the crash. Like, what was that?
Yeah, I'm gonna go right now. Actually.
Yeah.
See, how long ago was that? It was like. Ago. Yeah, it was like an hour, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, just let me the when you found it with the timestamp. I'll actually check it out because it sounds really weird.
Oh my gosh. Looks like a good Argarok fight from Oh wait. Okay, yeah.
Nope.
You got it. What?
Okay, you got
Yeah,
it. Okay.
I was concerned too. I was like,
I wasn't sure if it's the
I
third
thought
phase
he was
or
going
not.
for it, but he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the third phase, so all good. Yeah, he had a pretty good arrow as well. Not two game for you. So
940.
two game was pretty much the last pretty bad thing that could have happened. So yeah, it's all good.
Oh man, the most exciting part of the run's coming up.
Actually, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna.
Palace of Twilight.
My favorite part.
Yeah, it's pretty good on 100% actually, but yeah, 80% not so much. So yeah, actually 100% actually has a pretty good argument in this game because it actually makes really boring parts pretty cool.
Yep.
See, okay, he got the third hit barely. Yeah, you can actually just barely make the Starlord third hit if you like slowly go over to him, but if you fail, then Link will go off the spinner and then you're screwed and have to roll back up.
I'm still trying to figure out what happened with. Still scrolling through this past broadcast.
Yeah, no, Paris is not an easy dungeon at all. If you don't know what you're doing, you can lose minutes there.
Palace is brutal.
Okay, I think I found what they were talking about before.
So actually when Hakua did like map glitch or something, then he crashed. Really weird.
What?
But it wasn't in Snow Peak, so I'm not really sure what happened.
That's weird.
He did like Epona out of bounds to skip the navigate, and then he somehow crashed. I'm not really sure why.
I think I found it. I'm just watching to. I'm watching.
Did he like unplug his controller and accidentally hit his console or something?
I'm not sure.
I'll have it in a moment. Okay.
Goddamn Zelda.
Oh wait, what did he? Why did he do?
So
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What happened?
So Zaki's actually used the sense, and if you use sense and have map glitch, you actually can't disable sense. Actually, during Zaki's has to keep sense on now till he is stunned, which actually makes you can't see anything. But most runners remember the way, and they have the mini map as well, so it's pretty okay still.
Azure didn't even. Okay.
What did happen?
He called Epona and then he went to do Epona out of bounds, but he triggered the loading zone and then crashed.
Oh, did he trigger the Farron loading zone?
Yeah, the Farron loading zone. I don't think he did that glitch. It looks like he didn't even do it.
That means he pulled too far left early, I guess.
That was weird. Okay.
Can you leave me in the part and I can check?
Oh, it was like 8:35, 8 hours 35 in the past broadcast.
Oh, you checked the broadcast of the relay? Okay.
Yeah, the free stream.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wrote under the loading zone. Actually, if you hit a loading zone out of bounds,
He was above it. No, it was when he initially went over it, like while
weird.
going out of bounds.
Wait, weird.
I didn't. Yeah. And it didn't look like
Okay, that makes no sense at all.
Yeah, it's definitely something to look at afterwards and take a closer look
Weird
at.
things that happened recently in these games.
First Phantom Zant, looking like it's going pretty well. Yep. Hakua heading to Arbiters, and Zelkeys is... Oh, he's about to do blind snowboarding.
Oh no. Oh god. Zelu fucked up the dialogue skip. He actually pressed A on the cannon. You actually, if you can talk to Midna there, or you can press B to cancel him. If you talk to Midna, you waste 2 seconds for no reason at all. So, Zelu missed 2 seconds for no reason.
Okay,
and it drives me mad when it happens because it's.
I was more worried that he like screwed up permanently or something.
Yeah. It's one of those things that drive me mad if someone does that because it's like so unnecessary.
I think what irritates me the most, like the small things, when it comes to small things, is like fights. Because like this, I don't know, when people try and
Like
do
boss
fights, just fights in general throughout a run, like it looks like they're just kind of improvising. And it's like you can just watch someone do it and see the optimized strat so easily.
Oh my! Watching people do unoptimized K4 deals makes me cry.
Oh yeah, K4 deals is like a big one.
You can do those fights really fast. Most of them anyway. Some of them they're just gonna come down to luck. But
yeah, K4 deals is like one of the strongest arguments for Twilight Princess combat being the best because it looks so awesome.
It just felt, when I went through it in HD recently, it just felt so drawn out.
Oh, if you do the 4K, it's pretty long, and if you're not pretty optimal with race spin, it's like pretty damn cool.
Okay, so both Zelkeys and Zelu skipped the messenger fight, but they took the long way around. They didn't use the shortcut.
Oh yeah.
But you can still fall, because there's like a jump you have to make that's kind of... Okay, it's not that bad.
Oh yeah, he softed on the loading zone, Hakua. What the fuck? Whoa.
Yeah, I was confused too.
So oh no, wait, that's actually normal.
It is?
Yeah, but didn't he do map glitch successfully? Did he fail map glitch or something?
I don't think he even did map glitch.
Oh, okay, that might explain. Let's see, I watched the part again. Let's see if he had map glitch.
This looks like he transforms into a wolf immediately.
Yeah, okay, he missed map glitch, and he actually didn't do map glitch. And the reason it crashes on the loading zone is because Farron is still in Twilight, and Epona is not supported yet.
No! Adi!
Oh no!
he went for a big play there.
Yeah.
He went directly for the Zant head at the end.
Oh.
Like on the first room on the right, he went directly for the Zant head instead of jumping off to the right of
okay,
to
that
the
was
left of it.
To jump attack him there, yeah, that was really dumb.
Yeah, he should have like
Too
jumped
risky.
off. He should have jumped to the side and gone for it.
Yeah. Okay, that was a really risky jump attack right there. Oh well. Yeah, that's really sucky to fall down there because it wastes a lot of time.
Dang. That's like the biggest mistake I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that's a pretty much the biggest mistake that can happen in this part of Palace, falling down there.
Or you fall down there 2 or 3 times, like some people have done in the past. Not naming names.
But yeah, Hakua crashed earlier because he went into Fair and Twilight and Epona is not supported there, so that's why he crashed.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was just, yeah, the Twilight.
Yeah, okay. It's not something new then. It's known, I guess. He just forgot to do map glitch. Unfortunate. Okay, Hakua actually got the King Boblin right here. You can actually skip the camp if you launch up attack out of bounds and then slash with map glitch enabled here because you fall under the map. And you can't void out because loading zones are disabled. But the King Boblin trigger actually goes infinitely down and up. So we can actually just hover forward with a slash and sink it. And then you eventually hit the trigger and get teleported upwards. So it's pretty convenient.
Wait, who's catching up to...
And the camp can get pretty trolly with the archers if they shoot at you. Can really screw you over, so it's really good that he went for the skip and got it. Because it saves a lot of time. Probably 17 seconds or something. And that's also one of the uses of map glitch, because with map glitch you can just hover infinitely forward on outer bounds and you can actually hit some triggers, so it has some use.
It also saved us from Japanese versions, so it's pretty nice.
Oh dang, Zelkis is going into the ball and chain fight with 1/4 heart.
Oh, it's really rough.
And like
Let's go, I'm ready.
Come on, Zelkis.
Come on, Zelkis, you can do it. Like, his time is so good right
Adi
now.
did
really
it too. And I think Zaylee was pretty close also.
I really don't want him to die.
He's doing it safe. Oh.
Okay. Oh, he's not touring, he's caught. Okay.
Come on.
Let's see if he gets the one cycle.
Okay, he got it.
Okay, he got it, cool.
Okay.
Really happy for him.
Alright, he's the second person to have done that. That's... There's like a trend so far. With every game, there's like one thing that everyone has screwed up. Or like almost screwed up.
So if Zelu continue that, if Zelkis continues on like this, he will actually beat his estimate by like 8 minutes, and that would be really nice for him.
So it looks like aside from the crash for Hakua, it's been going pretty well.
Yeah, they're really rough start, but no, it's okay.
And it's still good for Zelkis. Everything seems good. I mean, aside from like wherever he lost like a couple minutes before. But overall,
but Zelkis is on pretty damn good pace. Audio, of course, is perfect. Zelu had the unfortunate incident, the poor one step, but otherwise it was pretty good.
Yeah,
Hakua had to like.
I mean, there was also sort of built Skepman bit.
Yeah. And Hakua had a pretty damn unfortunate start, but otherwise it's okay.
Oh god, for some reason I thought Adi was about to like do a long jump off that platform.
What?
What are you doing? No, yeah, he was bringing the keys to him.
Yeah. Because the keys can sometimes throw you, so there's absolutely no reason not to clear them, just because.
While you're waiting.
Yeah.
But it looked different. It looked like he was going to LGA for some reason.
Yeah. No, Adi, you have no reason to complain, come on. You're pretty damn good for this run. Just because you fucked up one room doesn't mean anything. We basically didn't fuck up anything else, so you have to fuck up one thing at least.
Oh, that helm was sore. Oh my gosh. Well, he's got the light sword. I'm still convinced that I managed to LJ past the Twilight Veil without the light sword once.
No, Zedis, you didn't fuck up anything. Never said that. Pretty damn good.
But you can get around that without the light sword.
I thought I did. It's like, it could very well just be me remembering wrong because it was like when I originally started with TP.
I need some Dragonbane to confirm this for me.
What?
What Ace was saying that he LJ'd around that thing?
Right? Well, I haven't ever been able to do it again. It was
Wait, what did you LJ around?
The veil that blocks you from entering the second part of Palace of Twilight.
No way, I don't believe you.
I don't. I have a vague memory in my head of doing it, but at the same time,
no.
I don't believe myself either. But I still I remember doing it. I don't believe myself, but I still remember doing it.
I mean, there's an invisible wall. You can actually LJA speed is fast enough to clip through it, but you have no way to make the distance. It's like twice as far away as you need to go.
Yeah, which is what I'm thinking. I might have had the sword and then LJ'd past it, and now I realized I had the sword or something stupid like.
I really don't know about that. it really needs mood jump at the moment to make it, so it would be really interesting if we found a way, but I can't see how.
I mean, you still need the sword anyway for actually beating Zelda.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you got past, it would be like step 1 out of 2 to not need the sword, but yeah. We still need it right now, because the only way you could avoid it is to get a soul with you, but it's pretty much impossible to open the door, so yeah.
I don't think
that would make Twilight of Palace. Yep, that would make
Twilight
that
of Palace.
interesting dungeon.
Yeah, actually, it would make it really cool if you would only need to get 1 soul and then a key from the second half, but then you would go back, grab the soul, and do the second half. That would be really nice.
Alright, so last person entering Marfield now, Vilhees, and everyone used the advanced or the boss key skip where you clip through the bridge. It's cool to see that everyone's migrated from the bomb clip on the vines.
Oh yeah. It's just a lot faster and you save a bomb, so it's really no reason not to learn it. Pretty cool that Zelda's also learned it.
Good first phase for him.
Yeah. Good for a skill level anyway to learn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can happen that the keys knock the sword off your hands, that's why you kill them. The keys can really fuck you over there. And yeah, you need the light sword to hit the switches, so we can't skip the sword right now. Yeah, Trestro, shut up. You wish you did that. Make your video then, prove it. Make your video and show me, otherwise I don't believe you. I tried this for like hours.
Who's what?
Trestro also said he can apparently LGA pass the ball.
Oh yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah.
Well, hey, okay, alright, so both Tresco and I remember ourselves doing it, but
yeah.
I'm still skeptical that I actually did it.
Yeah. I'm going to ask my mother, you probably can remember too. Come on. Video or... Oh, shut up. I don't believe in you.
I think Tresco, I remember LJing past it too, but it probably was like with the light sword. Like I'm not one.
Well, find the video. Sure. Find me the video and do it again. Otherwise, you can go away. And vote Vanek on the spawn. That doesn't work.
Wait, you don't need light sword for Ganondorf, do you?
No.
Ganondorf?
No, it's just to kill. Like you just need it for Zan.
Actually, you don't even need it for Zand. He doesn't.
You just need it to get through the dungeon.
Oh, I thought he took it. Okay.
Yeah, actually, Zand is pretty funny. Zand is actually in a normal part, non-Twilight area, so actually this sword doesn't do anything on him, and he doesn't check for that.
Good.
It's pretty funny. Like Zand is his light sword is completely useless on Zand.
Come on.
Actually, the light sword is like really damn sick on Phantom Zand, and I'm pretty sure 3 slashes from the light sword can kill Phantom Zand, so it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's useful.
Marshall's giving Zelkis a hard time.
As long as he doesn't run out of bombs, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's just like, she keeps not coming towards him when he just needs to be patient, like wait an entire cycle for it to go around the room.
You can really panic easily there and start refilling way too early, and that's bad. You have to stay calm, which is hard to stay calm in this fight.
So like right there, he started a little bit earlier.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay, right. It's
this can work.
This should work. Yeah, it does.
As long as he doesn't get eaten.
He has to be closer. He can get eaten actually, he would be fine.
He didn't put on boots.
Oh, he forgot the boots.
He didn't
and he
put
got
on
eaten.
boots. He equipped boots and then he equipped claw shot over it.
Good thing he got eaten.
Sorry for interrupting.
Wait, was that the last one? Oh, okay, that was the last
he's
one.
Fine. Okay, then he's fine.
Yeah, we were all freaking out because we thought.
Yeah.
How long roughly until the first one finishes?
20 minutes.
Half an hour. Half an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, 25 minutes, I guess.
Alright, so I will just stay ready to grab the next stream. Okay.
That's pretty good from Zelkis. He actually beat Morpheus so first try. I'm pretty sure he has a really bad history with Morpheus dying multiple times there, so it's good for him.
Everyone does forward jump spins for these Twilight Messengers. I like doing backflip jump spins, or backflip spins, whatever I call them.
Those look cool.
Like quick spin out of the backflip.
I always just charge up a spin attack. I'm so boring.
Oh, Hatua also did per one strip, right? Yeah, he did. Cool. How fast did he get it? Did anyone pay attention? How many tries?
No.
No, okay. But probably was faster than Zaydu, so.
Apparently, it's not like a thing everyone does that trick now, apparently.
Oh,
Apparently, yeah. I really didn't know Artua was doing that, but okay. Cool, I guess.
Oh. See, I think
Yeah,
the
when
issue.
when everyone does your trick, you can be proud of yourself.
I'm proud. It's like a proud, like soccer mom seeing the little kids grow up. Pretty good.
Did you say soccer?
Soccer.
You mean Lucio?
Oh my god.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Alright, Adi said, I don't know if in which chat, but he said if anime dies, like if Death to Anime wins, Woofer has to stop his daily anime tweets.
Woofer said he would stop if they win.
Alright.
I think we know what team Woofers is cheering for.
Yeah, definitely know that one.
It's still gonna be close though, like...
Yeah, it's gonna be super close at this point because like the top runners actually fucked up a bit. Except for Ori, so yeah, it's actually really interesting right now. It could go either way.
It's gonna go on Gymnast's shoulders.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Gymnast and I feel like Zelki's is like if Tilo had a really good run, he could maybe also bring it close. Also.
I was actually pretty convinced Gymnast would win a team bond, but Azura Hakura really had a really bad start. He was 12 minutes, so actually it could be tough for Gymnast right now. If Tilo gets a really good run.
It'll be close.
Yeah, it's interesting.
One more major mistake from anyone that cost more than a few minutes could
could change.
Could cost second place.
Yeah.
Or not more than a few minutes, maybe like 5 minutes. 5-minute mistake or whatever. In the long run, it could cost it.
Well, once Gymnast reveals the Song of the Hero skip in the middle of the relay,
of course,
that will tip the scales.
I mean, Gymnast is known for he did like secret test reveal, and he did like offline recorded one and played it off like a real one, like Enop did once. So yeah, he is known for trolling you.
Dude, Chase did that once also recently.
Yeah, he did it too.
And like I knew he was doing it as he was entering Hyrule. Like
you knew.
Because the way he was reacting to things he did in the run was way different than if he was actually doing it live.
Yeah, I noticed that too, that he was saying afterwards like we just pretended like we knew, but I'm pretty sure I knew as well. When Chase failed something, he's like really emotional, but he wasn't in that run. So.
Yeah, it was like he failed Earth God Zerk earlier or something, like 3 or 4 times, like, and he was just like casually like, oh well, that's okay.
But you gotta admit, when Jim did it, no one suspected.
When Jim did it, yeah, it was...
Yeah. Like when he told everyone in the final Ganon fight, like, yeah, this is pre-recorded, whatever. Like the whole chat went crazy, like, no, you're lying.
I didn't know it all.
Like, no one believed it. Yeah, like I didn't suspect a single thing, and I watched the whole run. So
yeah, no, I didn't know it all.
That wasn't the first sub 4 in HD though, was it?
I guess it was.
Like, I think it was. I thought it was slightly before that.
I wanna say it was actually sub 1, or like the first, or like the closest sub 4. I don't know.
It was around the 4-hour mark.
Yeah,
it, yeah.
I can't really remember.
I don't think it was the sub 4 one. It might have been the run that brought it longer than sub 4, or like it was prior to it.
And of course, no one.
I was like watching.
And of course, no one saw it coming with Enop because that was the first time anyone ever did it. And Enop even did like the controller
without the controller being in. Yeah.
So it was like basically impossible to detect because he was like reacting like he always reacts, and the controller noises were perfect as well. So yeah, it was really great by him.
Someone has to find a way to do the exact same thing but step it up a notch.
Yeah.
I don't know what though.
playing off their tasks as a real-time run.
Yeah, that's the next thing.
Oh no, how about... Okay. Get a pre-recorded run as a PB, and then do an RTA run over it that's exactly the same. Just mimic it entirely down to the frame, and have both running at the same time. And then, like, at the end, intentionally screw up, and then they just both desync.
Oh.
Okay, Bandit, I have the best idea. Bandit, I've actually secretly finished like the Dolphin task build for Skyward Sword, and then you do a load head, and at the same time you pretend you go back into the game, and then you're actually going to play the load head as your actual one.
That's a great idea. No one will ever tell the difference.
Yeah. And then you get like sub 4, sub 5 easily, and then right record.
I wish sub 4. Sub 5, yeah. That's the best idea, but now everyone knows.
Yeah. I spoiled it too bad. Have you come up, you have to come up with something different.
Little side note, we have a little problem coming up. The first Skyward Sword runner is gonna use a microphone, means we will not have any game audio for a very long time. Because every TP runner is using a mic, so I can't grab any audio for like 50 minutes.
Is Zelu using a mic?
I thought he is, yeah.
Azure is not, is he?
I gotta have a listen.
Tell Zelu to turn his mic off then.
Well...
No, Zelu's not, I can tell you.
Is he not?
Yeah, I don't think
I've
he
been
is.
told that everyone uses a mic.
Oh wait, Azure. Okay, maybe everyone is. I don't... Okay, yeah, never mind. Maybe you're right, sorry. You could ask, see if like...
Yeah, I'm asking around right now.
Like, I don't know if Zelkis would really want to, because it's got webcam on. And you have to turn them both off.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I could stream my audio and just kind of walk around Skyward Sword. Like in the general area that the first place is in.
Squid nut. Oh my gosh. I missed this earlier. Apparently someone asked what TWW stands for. And there are like 6 responses. The Wrong Warp, the Weird Wanker Kid, the Wrong Warp, and the Wild West.
Wild West.
The Wild West. Yep.
Oh, that rip.
Oh my god. Fio, okay. Fio. Like, I think he wrote, I would assume it's not a tattoo. He like wrote in marker or something on his wrist. And then posted on Twitter. He just wrote, "Don't be a dumbass."
Good.
With the caption, "Words of wisdom before my run." Oh my gosh, okay. Also, he also tweeted, "If Depth to Anime does not get at least 2nd place in this relay race, then my brother is gonna run Skyward Sword."
Oh god.
It's time to throw.
No. Zelu's already doing that.
Okay, I can use Hakua's audio.
How far ahead is Adi? Adi is like... Okay, so Zelu is... Okay, he's... probably like 20-something minutes ahead.
Adi's gonna finish in like 16, 17 minutes.
Less than that now.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, is he on PvP base? I don't know what his PvP is.
He's not. But he was for a while. He's had some... Like, he lost 40 seconds in Palace to string up that soul room. But like, early on, he had like... Maybe a slow Morpheal or slow... like, slow boss key skip and some other slow stuff. He hasn't really had any major mistakes, though. His run's really solid. Right there, actually, after that Bubbling fight, there's a like 1 frame backflip you can go for that saves 2 seconds. And since Ani missed it, if anyone else gets it, then they will have a massive advantage over him, obviously.
He'll lose the race by that much?
Yeah, by the 2 seconds. I swear to God, watch the end of the race come down to a 2-second. No.
That'd be great.
Be awful. Okay, so actually twice so far, Adi skipped like the barriers that spawn and enemies spawn inside of it. You can go into the barrier, skip the cutscene really quickly, and then run back out of it before it spawns, or jump attack around it. Just wait for the second one. And the fights are really lengthy, so it's really fortunate that it's possible. Plus, actually, with the second fight, once you finish the fight, all the lights in the room turn on, and the lights create an immense amount of lag for that particular room. It's pretty ridiculous.
Oh wait, do they?
Yeah, like
wow.
in the first room of Hyrule Castle, like once those lights turn on,
the
frame rate just plummets. Yeah, so on top right's run is going to be Thursday. Bottom right is going to be Tilo. Bottom left is going to be Phyonix, and then top left is going to be Gymnast.
Wow, it's struggle for the person on your own team.
Shut up. Yeah, it'll be Phyonix starting for the moment. It looks like he'll be on first. And then it'll be Thursday, followed by, I think, Gym? Yeah, Gymnast. And then last will be Tilo. So Tilo's actually going to come in here for commentary for the first hour. Because after the first Skyward Sword run starts, it'll still be an hour, roughly, probably, before he starts.
Oh, I think he said he wasn't going to come in now that I'm in here.
Oh, is he? Oh, rip.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll fill the information gap.
Oh wait, Test Runner's in here now too.
Whoa.
Let's just get a party going in here.
The Skyward Sword party.
Except, like 3 of us don't have anything to do with it.
Wait, you're gonna stick around for Skyward Sword?
Probably not, no. I don't belong here for Skyward Sword.
All your knowledge?
All my knowledge of my 1 casual playthrough and like 1 speedrun playthrough.
Well, I will still stay here, don't worry. But I will probably not talk, because I don't know the game. I'm just here so people can hear it on stream, so... Ooh, we have a lot of people in the Discord right now.
Yes, we do.
So I gotta fix that on the layout real quick. No, not yet. Whatever. I'm lazy. I'll do that when SS started. And I'll be quiet again.
He's entering arbiters. How's his run still 150? Zelkeys is still holding a somewhat consistent pace. It's nice. Oh, that was spooky. Almost fell into the pit. Hakua entering City in the Sky. Was he the one? I don't remember. No, okay, it was Zelu that needed to get the bombs in City in the Sky, but he's way past that. Hakua shouldn't have to. Alright, so now Adi's just, or Cage Master is just making his way to the final boss right now. He got the boss key after watching that cutscene outside and fighting the airflows.
I'm ready for like the 14 select or whatever the max is.
Shorts. Oh my god, please no. That would be abysmal. That would easily be like the biggest flaw with this run then, if that were to happen. Dang, the early pause. So, right before the boss door in Hyrule Castle, there's a Dark Nut. And there's a claw shot target behind it, and you can just claw shot past it to not fight it. And no one figured that out until like
Yeah, that's
6 months ago or something. Like DF,
so new.
DF was just randomly like, hey, like claw shot this.
Is this known? No, it's not.
Oh yeah, that thing. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, so that right
It's really
there.
great.
No one figured that out.
Actually, I was like, I'm pretty sure I said like 2 months before that, I was like, the final Dark Nut will never be skipped.
Will never be skipped.
It's like how many years of speedrunning this game? How many
Can you
years
skip-
of this game having a history of speedrunning?
Can you skip every fight in Hyrule Castle?
Pretty much. Oh, you killed a Dino Foster.
You can't skip the area flows.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Dino Force, yeah, and the Dino
Wait, I thought
the area Force. But
I
that's
thought you
pretty
could
much-
skip the area off of us. It was just like
Wait,
really
no, you need
slow.
the small key, don't you?
Oh, but Moon
Like, there's
Jump.
no way you're
yeah.
gonna. Oh, moon jump, yeah.
Oh, I thought there was a way to skip.
Doesn't really.
Oh no,
work.
no, no. There's
Oh, alright, he's off to a good start.
I thought
So
there
right
was
here, this puppet Zelda, ideally he wants to get 3 energy balls within 7 attacks, but it can be up to like 14 attacks to get all 3 energy balls, which is really bad and it wastes a lot of time. It's great, yeah, it's great. He'll get another ball here. No, okay. And he also wants Zelda can either, like, if she doesn't give him an energy ball, she can charge at him, or she can put an energy Triforce on the ground, and if she charges at him, that's faster than the triangle of energy. It actually also creates a bit of frame rate drop, which contributes to the time it wastes. Dang, this seems rough so far. It's gonna be like an 8 or 9, and he's had like 3 triangles already. Okay. I think that was an 8. That's decent. Wait, what did Hakua do? Apparently Hakua did something. What happened? Oh, dang, Hakua hit the... Okay, so he hit the the trigger for the cutscene where Argoroth breaks the bridge.
I knew you could skip area folks in Hyrule Castle. It's just really slow.
You can?
Yeah, I like the video. I don't know if that
Where?
deleted it. The stream chat. I might have just deleted it.
Oh. Oh, what? So what is that black bar across the screen? That is a...
It's a sick TV.
Oh, he's...
Wait, what was this cycle? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking up that video.
What cycle?
Audi.
Oh, it was like
It's
8.
still-
I think.
Alright, that's not bad.
Oh, you have to save warp after getting the small key, don't you?
Yeah, it's really slow, but it's skippable.
Ollie looks like he's getting a 301. Actually, no, he's gonna get a 302. It's really solid. Oh, if he doesn't. This is the third hit, right? Yeah, okay. This will be a 302. The final fight, once it only actually starts, only takes like 12 seconds. Alright. Fio, be ready.
All this build up.
We're counting on him to kill anime and kill Woofer's tweets.
Oh, damn.
So you guys prepare for smooth transition.
Yeah.
Did someone say smooth transition?
Yeah.
We still got 3 other TP
That
streams
wasn't very smooth.
going,
Okay.
and it's gonna be wild for their all up.
The transition didn't happen yet, Woofer, so
Transition's not
That's
gonna
why it
happen
wasn't smooth.
chill.
for a while.
Nice, audio is almost done too.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty damn sick run time on 202 is like pretty damn insane for a race. Pretty sure that's race world record actually.
It's a good race time, yeah.
I mean, it's like a good minute off his PB, which is pretty sick.
Wait, did you make sure you got ending blow?
Yeah, he did. Okay. Imagine that he didn't got ending blow. Holy shit! That would be such a disappointment.
You can't kill Ganondorf there. You don't get ending blow. Just why
Yeah.
and like 3 people have done that before.
Yeah,
Oh,
photo
good. I'm not
ending
alone
blow,
anymore.
Like Thursday did it. I guess you did it once. And
I did it. Yeah. I was
Did
the
you?
original.
I did it once also. So
It comes from
okay.
Rennick, dude. It comes from Rennick. It's Rennick's meme for the ending blow.
all right.
It was so crazy. Like
Really
you lose so many minutes in a race that would be terrible.
Joe's really slow at switching his streams, so it might take about an hour.
Oh.
It would really waste like 8 minutes probably to fail it in a race. Because you have to go through the entire final dungeon again pretty much. Yeah, it's really bad.
This stream switch is so seamless, it's like it didn't even happen.
Wow, it's amazing.
God damn it.
Wait, what is Zerkis doing right now?
What is he doing?
Leave me alone, guys. I'm trying my best,
Oh.
right?
He got boxes. Oh my god.
Did he die? It's okay. Even if he was like kidnapped, you wouldn't be able to tell because the webcam is so dark.
There's a
Like, if
webcam?
someone is, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually
Well,
a
not
webcam.
on
but
the
it's so dark.
restream. It's on his stream.
Oh.
What
Like,
the fuck,
that's pitch
Zerkis?
black.
Is he taking a break or something?
Switch my stream.
I don't think Tilo's gonna get to run Skyward Sword today, so he may as well do commentary.
Okay, no, he's
to be
back. He's
honest.
back. He's back.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he
Alright.
thought the cutscene would be a lot longer than it actually is.
Well,
You know, sometimes
Pretty sure-
you really have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, he probably really had to pee. Oh well. Not too bad because it's pretty good run.
Shout out to not killing ourselves with a killing post anymore.
Oh yeah.
Turns out that doing glitches is slower than just playing the game normally.
That happened like 3 times in Skyward Sword.
Oh, it's so depressing.
Like there were like
That's
3 times people
cool.
did back in time that it's like, wait, this is.
wasn't that SVA that disproved it
Yeah,
every single
SVA
time?
figured
Yeah,
this out.
SP just beat a lot of them. Yeah.
He's like, he was just being a buzzkill. He's like, these glitches. Wait,
The funny thing is when the glitches first came out, I was like, I remember saying something along the lines of like, I'm not sure if it's fast or not, but honestly, even if it's slower, I'm still doing it because it looks cool.
that pretty much sums up like
Yeah,
high level
yeah,
speed
pretty much
running of
sums
different
up
games.
the
It's like
SSD,
this
yeah.
strat is new and it's cool, and I don't need it, and I don't need that little time save. So even if it's slower, I'm still gonna do it.
Dude, Skyward Sword doesn't have enough glitches. You gotta,
It
you gotta
doesn't. He
take
doesn't
everything
put
back.
all of them in there.
It has back in time.
Like, who cares if you lose an hour? Who cares if you lose an hour? Just Do everything.
Do all the cool tricks.
Do all the tricks. Is Fio streaming?
Actually, early
Yeah,
got
fast
is
food.
slower indeed. So actually, doing glitches and Skyward Sword is slower.
What?
Fio's. Oh, is Fio? Oh, did you already? Okay.
Yeah, I'm already done.
Hey, so are you even watching the stream?
No, I multi
Did you
Twitch.
forget to? Yeah, I
There's
forgot
a
to switch it
multi-Twitch
too.
link in the Discord then, because I've been asking for a while.
Oh my god.
Well, sorry, but TP is gonna have some black frame around it. But
I get
SS
it.
looks
That's
good,
good,
so
but-
whatever.
Yeah, Skyward Sword.
Yeah, it's cool.
Thanks, Vanek. You're the real MVP.
No problem.
Audio.
So actually, in
audio's-
Skyward Sword, we don't do in the Japanese version. We don't do back in time at the beginning anymore because it's slower.
So sad.
Yeah, because doing glitches in Skyward Sword is never faster. So
It's true.
Fio's
Yeah.
first split was Rainbow. This is gonna be good.
How much slower was it to do the back in time?
12 seconds or something.
Oh.
It's really sad.
Loop
Pretty
back.
funny. Like Skyward Sword had a glitch at the very beginning, and now it's not used anymore. It's so sad.
He's running against average. That's interesting.
Fio's first split was Rainbow.
That's not his PB.
This is gonna be good.
Whoa.
Who's Fio's?
He's going to PB this run, by the way. Full prediction.
Who?
Fio, yeah.
Io. Yeah.
Yeah. Has he practiced?
Both Fio and Thursday could.
Yeah, they can be easily beat by 1 hour or something, but are they going to is the question.
Bio's gonna
I mean,
PB
it
and
never
Thursday's
does.
gonna throw because of Seilu on his team, and Anime will die. Gonna PB this run, by the way. Full prediction.
Enemy is dead.
Yeah.
Has he practiced?
The irony is that the anime game is the one that started the revolution. Started the comeback.
Bio's gonna PB and Thursday's gonna throw. Oh. Seilu on his team, and way to take credit.
Before we get to the trick, what's up with Zelda games and having tricks that kill the run like 8 minutes in?
Yeah,
What's up with
it's
that?
pretty common, right? It's a
Yeah.
good game. Good games.
Like they all, I don't think they don't all do it. Wind Waker doesn't do it. But
Yes, it does.
does it?
Quick,
What?
quick
What?
parry is vital. You don't get quick parry, like, might as well just stop.
Oh yeah, when you do the super swim at the start of Wind Waker, you kill the
Alright,
run.
so where's this Skyward Sword commentary?
What?
We are talking about Skyward Sword. We're talking about ourselves, and we are the embodiment of Skyward Sword.
We're the Skyward Sword community.
We have a little problem here, I think. Hakua is watching the restream with audio, and I'm grabbing his audio because everyone else is using a mic. So, that's what.
So
the
it's gonna
echo-
be infinite echo?
That's
really cool.
that's it. Yeah, or you guys just talk so much that it doesn't like no one
Oh,
notices.
you want us? Oh,
Hmm?
what's there a lot to talk about in Skyward Sword?
Well, you guys just talk as much as possible, so
Movement.
like no one notices that there's no gameplay audio for now.
Well, Venek's really good at Skyward Sword, so if you want to have him start the run now, he can easily catch up with you next pretty fast.
I'm so good at Skyward Sword.
Where's that come from, dude?
Oh, you want us?
Well, I mean, coming up is like literally the first like actual trick in the game.
Is it
Apart
from
this,
Hakua?
everything?
So
Everything up to here is in pretty much just movement.
all right, explain the sick flying tutorial.
It's an auto scroller, and you wait a bunch of time. and
Yeah.
Then, and then you can continue on in the game.
All right, yeah.
I think it like the game. There's certain things you have to do. Like I think you have to dive a certain amount of time. And you have to flap a certain
Yeah.
number of times.
Yeah, you have
for it to like, yeah,
Dive,
like,
flap, and boost like once or.
yeah. Anyway, so after this cutscene, after the save prompt, you have a 2-frame window which you have control of Link before the next cutscene starts. And if you do a side hop or something during that 2-frame window, then you just jump out of the cutscene trigger. Nice, he got it, and he got a right hop.
How much does it save?
Like a minute and a half or something.
Oh, okay, cool.
I try to remember. There's different times for English and Japanese, so I don't remember like exactly what the timings were. I think it's like a minute like 40 Japanese and like 2 minutes 40 in like English, something like that. And you can save and then do back in time to skip it too. And that's like safer in case you like miss it. You can still do the back in time.
Wait, it's 2 frames.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 frames.
Why do people reset there all the time?
It's 2 frames is super easy theoretically. It's just you don't have a lot of like visual audio cues, and so you just kind of have to.
Mashing
Do
the
people
A
just
button.
mash?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mashing the A button on a Wii mode. It's
Well,
terrible.
I
Yeah,
came up
if
with
you
a really good way to do it.
I'm also terrible at mashing, so.
Yeah, it's like
it's 2 frames.
here. I can try to explain it.
Set
I'll
there all the
put my
time.
nunchuck into my remote so I can
It's 2
explain
frames
it.
is super easy. Yeah. Theoretically. The other weird thing about that trick is that Skyward Sword has some weird camera stuff, and so during the first frame of that cutscene, like you have 2 frame windows. In the first frame, the camera's actually inverted, and the second frame it flips around. And so what happens is, if you jump on the first frame, like Link will jump to the right. The other weird thing about that trick go on the second frame, Link will jump to the left. And that's like, okay, that's stupid, but fine. What's the big deal? The stupid thing about it is that if you're just holding left, and then the first frame, Link will jump to the right. If you just keep mashing the A button, and you hop twice, Link will like jump
You
back
just
to the
jump
left.
back into the cutscene.
Yeah, so if you jump left, then you'll just jump left again, it's fine. If you jump right, and then you just jump left, you jump left.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's really dumb. It's like unbelievable.
Okay, so like if you mash one-handed, if you can mash one-handed, what I found is you hold like you put your hand underneath, you put your left hand underneath the or whichever hand you hold the Wii remote with, you put your hand underneath the Wii remote, and then you like you hold the trigger on the nunchuck with your pointer, and then you mash the A button with your middle finger after like resting the nunchuck between your legs. I don't know, it seems to work really well.
I would trust Ace.
When I
He's,
was
like, a master of mashing.
it just felt really natural. It's
I don't know.
kind of weird, but
I might as well say that, like, I feel like Skyward Sword runners become Skyward Sword runners just because they're bad at mashing and they can't do any of those on the game.
Also, I should run this game.
yeah. Oh my God, Selu, what are you doing?
Yeah, like if you want to play if you are good at mashing, you play like Wind Waker, and if you're bad at mashing, you play Skyward Sword.
Yeah, I made a mistake.
If you're good at mashing, you play Mario Party.
I thought skipping this was faster. This round
Wow.
was slower.
Cookie clicker. I thought cookie clicker
Skipping
was
the
the game.
game.
I think you can do a back time to skip the sequence, but I think it ends up being like about a second and a half slower.
Good than
Oh my
the best
God.
music in the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it used to be faster to skip it, but then there were some optimizations just with the movement in Back in Time that made Back in Time just faster in general. Or, sorry, all the way around. There's optimizations in this section that made it faster than the original Back in Time method, basically.
Someone should test it.
Yeah, someone should.
Oh my gosh, Zelki's turned his light on.
Yeah, another stupid thing is that last section where he's like running around the goddess statue or whatever. It's like you don't have to run all the way around it. You only have to run around like halfway around, and then because like as you walk forward, you'll just keep moving forward like as you walk up to her, and you just need to get her to walk in front of the statue, and then once you get to that, the cutscene starts. So you just need to like get to the last section that pushes her around. So usually what I end up doing is like I'm like really aggressive with my stamina, and then like I will like roll and like run out of stamina and just sit there and wait for the cutscene to start.
But wait, every time you roll, you save 1 frame over just running? It's about.
I've heard that. Now I've always wondered though, because I think it depends on if it's like uphill or downhill.
I don't know about that. I only know about flat ground.
Like I don't know if that's true or not, but like for example, when you place the tablet, like the Earth tablet, if you like roll continuously, you can get all the way from the entrance to the like tablet placement pillar thing, and you will have enough stamina. But you can't do the same thing in reverse. So like you have to go a little bit further because when you enter the room, you start in front of the loading zone a bit. But I don't know. It always seemed like the stamina got used up a lot faster, or I wasn't going as fast or something.
It's probably a different speed. I don't think stamina.
Well, if you're going down slope versus up slope, it's gonna be different.
Down slope
Yeah,
should
yeah,
be
that's
faster.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Twilight Princess, everyone's in like a cutscene.
How close is Zelu to finishing right now?
Yo, shout out to Skyward Sword and being able to skip almost every cutscene.
Does anyone know TP times?
Well, you can only skip cutscenes because
It'll be
Skyward
what, like-
Sword Online are actually cheating and doing New Game Plus. So
I mean,
But it'll be like 10 minutes of Zelu.
I mean, I can understand why you guys decided for that because the cutscenes will make this game like 8 hours or something. So
yeah, it's not that bad. I think it's like 2 hours or something like that. But I mean, either way, it's like people would run hero mode anyways, just because it's
yeah,
better in general. It's like I don't know. It's you have a more powerful Skyward Strike, so some strats are
yeah, it's
faster.
It's good.
Yeah,
I'm fine with the decision.
Yeah, and you also you need to take a lot of self damage, and you take double damage in hero mode. So hero mode makes sense for that too.
Alright, get used to seeing this in Skyward Sword. There's a lot of this going on. The Fee talking to you. Happens a lot.
Yeah, it's here and there. It's like particularly bad right at the beginning of the game, and like Farron, and also in any of like the linear dungeons, like for whatever reason. Like,
whoa!
I wonder how many times she talks to you in dungeons.
A lot.
I think she talks to you in front of. Oh no, she also talks to you in Ancient Sister in front of the boss key door.
She talks too much. Period.
Yeah.
What is this strat?
But yeah, but she rarely talks in dungeons. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's good that she doesn't talk as much as she does in Overworld. Because dungeons are supposed to be fun.
Yeah, the dungeons are pretty fun in this game.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I like them for the most part. Casually, they were pretty damn good.
Yeah.
You can't skip like most VTEX in this game because cutscenes stack in Skyward Sword. Like
Okay,
the whole,
so-
like the thing in every other Zelda game where if you play 2 cutscenes at the same time, it'll like skip one. Skyward Sword just stacks them, so it plays one then the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like some sort of like cutscene queue.
And unfortunately, Skyward Sword is like the only game that really doesn't have a method to like really jump far, so you can't
It
really
actually
get over.
does.
LJA is in Skyward Sword.
Well, you actually have LJA and we have Disappointing Blow, so yeah.
Disappointing
It
blow.
has a proper LJA. It just doesn't have a way to like, or very many ways of targeting things that are really far away from you. Like
The problem with LJ is it's just not as fast as TP. It's very slow.
True, but if you could target something really far away and do an LJA,
It would do it.
Yeah, it'd be
But
pretty good.
you can't
But,
really target
yeah, you
anything
can.
far away.
Yeah,
That's
so
why it's
kind of
stupid.
Oops.
Yeah. Because they made the like targeting in Skyward Sword really close. Like you have to be really close to things to target them.
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate, but oh well.
They just doubled that length.
So that's why you can't really skip any traders in this game either, so you have to hit most traders.
Yep.
So optimally.
Like, I remember when it tried to skip like one trader in the Botoblin base for like 3 hours and he couldn't get it.
Alright, so optimally, you'd actually damage
Oh,
yourself twice coming down here, so that you're like nearly dead. But I guess it saves like
Should probably be safe.
a lot of reason to do it for a marathon, I guess. Unless you're like really confident in your ability to do.
I wonder if
Staggy
anyone
Temple
will
one time.
do the extending blow. Anyone's gonna try it?
I mean, everyone should
Tilo
try
had-
it.
Tilo
Please.
says he would try it, so
I'll be very sad if people don't try it, like at least once.
I'm pretty sure Tilo actually practiced it, so let's see if
Yeah.
he gets it. Would be
It's not-
funny.
It's not that bad. But
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten it?
I mean,
Hunter?
I laugh how it looks, so I hope someone gets it.
And it only has one use. Great. That's a lot of things in this game.
How much does it save?
Things only used once unless they're back in time. And they're used all the time.
And that makes no sense, like, because it flies all over the map but has one use, like, it's so sad, like, what is this game?
How much does it skip save?
Like 20
30
seconds.
seconds?
Oh.
And even the one use isn't too great, even though you fly, like, across the map, like, it's so sad.
There is a second one that's faster, but it only saves like 1 second in ATS.
Damn.
So.
yeah, it's goofy.
Yeah, this game is disappointing. Yeah, it's 10 blow warps you to 000 when it figured out.
Yeah.
Everyone was so hype about it, but
because we thought it would be more
Steady
useful.
blow is critical if you're doing damage lists.
Yeah.
No one has found like an RTA setup for it though. So
Yeah, it's really good for damage lists because you
Yeah.
get past the heated room.
you can skip a whole potion. That would save so much time.
Does
And
it
also,
actually?
you
save
could do
that?
that whole section in one trip and not make 2 trips. It'd be really great. It would save like at least like I'd save at least 3 minutes. I don't know how much exactly, but
3 minutes for damage lists.
yeah, dude, damage list is everything.
I guess that's about as good as you're gonna get. New glitches in this game.
You have to make like new meme categories to save time in. That's like our only hope.
You can almost skip half of the 3rd dungeon with it, but just barely can't. Also, there's a way to almost skip the first half of the 3rd dungeon, but you can't. It's that's
Oh,
what
yeah,
the
then final-
game.
And in the final dungeon, you could do early boss key, but unfortunately, or early boss stop. Unfortunately, 000 is on the wrong end, right?
Yeah.
Like in Fire Sanctuary, but it's on the wrong side. So.
Oh yeah, it's on the wrong
That's
side of
so
it.
disappointing.
That's so stupid.
that was like the one thing I was really hoping to
Yeah,
work out.
Most dungeons, the origin is, which is 000 on the map, is located at like the start, like like right where the entrance is.
Yeah, it
So
makes
stupid.
sense. Yeah.
That's pretty great.
It makes sense, but it's dumb.
Which
Yeah.
sucks because Skyward Sword, you like never go back
where it's like in the center, but yeah.
Oh yeah, in Ancient Cistern.
Yeah, it's just
And,
that.
And I mean, in Skyward Sword, like Fire Sanctuary is like the one thing that really looks like it should be possible. So that's really dumb.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, all we
Oh,
need
well.
now is just a way to change the origin of the map, and then you can just jump anywhere.
That's all we gotta do. That's not hard.
Matter of fact, while we're at it, we can just have like I don't know, arbitrary code execution or something.
We just have walking while talking to bird statues in Back in Time.
Oh my god.
That's all I want. That's the trick.
That would be god tier. I mean, that was the original dream, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. It seems less feasible than arbitrary code execution.
Is there really not been a Back in Time yet in 20 minutes? Dang.
Yeah, the first Back in Time.
What happened to
is-
this route?
Yeah, the first Back in Time's really late. When is the first Back in Time? I guess the first Back in Time is Elden.
Oh wow.
No, Skyview, kind of, obviously, yeah. So.
The start of Skyward Sword is pretty boring, but it gets a little bit more interesting later.
I kind of like the new route just because the first time you save is when you enter Skyview Temple. So if you need like reset, you just reset the console and go again. Because like deleting your save file on a Wii is kind of terrible.
Oh yeah, don't you set up a save there anyway? Or something?
Yeah, you have to set up a save for early Thunderhead.
Wait, what's Zaylu's cycles? I haven't been paying. Probably a lot.
Probably 14.
Or Zaylu.
He did it to himself.
He did. Wow, he's getting really bad luck.
Good. Kill anime.
Oh yeah. This is not fine.
This is a bad fight. Oh my god, 3 Triforces in a row, really?
Damn.
Speed. He did it.
He did it. Okay, so what? This is the most cutscene heavy part of the run for sure. That's again. Farron.
Oh yeah, I always kind of felt like game has like fewer cutscenes as you go on.
It does. It definitely does.
Yeah.
More of them become skippable.
Yeah, with the exception of the Song of the Hero quest. There's a lot there's one segment of the game between Imprisoned 3 and Levias. There's just like a crap ton of cutscenes that you can't skip.
It's like Wind Waker.
Yeah, it's like easily my least favorite segment of the game. There's like almost no gameplay. Which is unfortunate, because Imprison and Levi's are both really hard fights in this game, so... Oh well.
I think at this point, if anyone's gonna catch up to Phoenix, it's gonna be Jim.
Yeah. Wait, who's the final one on Zayla's team?
Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Unless
Thursday
he
can
PB by like 40 minutes. which
Yeah, you could
happen.
PB by 40 minutes.
We'll see. Thursday could come back, but I think Jim's the most likely.
Gymnast had a bit unfortunate because Hakura had like a really awful start, so Thursday could still make it. Tilo.
Yeah,
if
but
he
at the
has,
same
insane
time,
run.
I still have
it's gonna
faith in
be-
TLO. It's gonna happen.
You got the
But
that old boy face.
he has such a like. He's going to be like over
unless
an
he
hour
breaks
behind.
out,
an hour and a half behind.
Sky keep. Like, Song of the Hero skip. Let's go, TLO.
He's like secretly has this like this new glitch that he's just been holding on to.
Yeah, it's going to be rough for Tilo, but still.
I think Jim's going to be
Definitely.
about an hour behind, but he could definitely be Phoenix by an hour, like for sure.
I definitely think something could still happen if Gymnast has like a really bad run and
Oh, if he messes up though, he's gonna play
Fields
well.
and Thursday really get like a really nice run for their skill level. It could still happen.
Yeah, Jim
Yeah,
is gonna
I mean-
play really well.
You could also
Yeah.
like lose a ton of time in Skyward Sword if you just like
Yeah.
play poorly. Like
If you just
there's
die.
there's some places where dying costs a lot of time.
I mean, if you only fall down like in Fire Sanctuary after like the side hop, you lose. like,
Yeah,
some
that's
minutes.
like 3-minute loss or something like that. And I mean, I think they're like
the auto
and-
scorer, right? That's really bad too.
yeah, if you die at the end of the minecart escort, I think it's the worst mistake you can make in the game.
I did that before.
Something like 11 minutes. It's like
11
yeah,
minutes. Holy shit! That's
Yeah.
so bad.
It's a really long auto scroll.
I died at the end of the
We die
like.
every time. And the other
like
one is if you
Beamos.
die during the Book Hoblin base, particularly
yeah.
if you play risky, because it's faster if you don't heal up, or then you do the whole Book Hoblin base. Death.
If you
It's really
get
costly.
Because you go all the way back to start.
And you go all the way back to start. You keep your items, but the way the area is kind of designed, you generally lose a lot of progress if that happens. There's like, I think the worst you can lose is like 5 minutes or something, depending where you
So
die.
Zayla's about to finish.
All right.
It's time for Thursday.
If
It's
he'll
time
mess
for
up this
Thursday.
fight,
It's gonna be like a 26.5-minute lead for Phoenix over Thursday.
I don't know who I like.
Ace, your team's gonna win. Should be
Nah.
happy. Yeah.
Nah. I mean,
If I would
Jim's
bet
gonna
even
make
money
Jim's gonna
right
make
now,
back so much.
I think he's definitely favorite Phoenix.
I definitely feel
Jim will make back
Jim's
time, but can he
does.
make up over an hour? Let's see.
Possibly, depending upon how
I think he
Fio
will.
does.
But yeah, I mean, I think it depends a lot more on Fio than it
It's
does
very
on Jim
conditional.
because I think he's more likely
isn't
to have
Fio's
variance in his
isn't Jim's PB like an hour ahead of Fios'?
Yes.
Yeah, so
But
it's like
Fio could
it's
also
basically
PB.
gonna be about how Fios plays. If he PBs by a
Yeah.
lot, then it's over. All right, this
I was playing pretty solidly so far. Playing a
This isn't
relatively
like the
conservative.
super
but-
intense part. Is there a super intense part?
Mostly later on, really.
The end, it's
Like
intense.
imprisoned,
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
of
there's,
the
there's some pretty
the Twilight-like areas. I'm forgetting the name right now for some stupid reason.
The Silent Realms.
The Silent Realms,
No,
yeah.
Silent Realms are easy.
Or whatever.
How,
I mean,
how do
they're
you
still
mess up the
pretty-
Silent Realms?
Which one is it?
I don't know.
If you do the fast route for Skyloft, I guess.
Uh,
mess that up.
It's not
There's like
that hard.
There's like
I
a
don't
cliff
know.
or something.
No, I think like probably the biggest mistakes I'll make is like at the very beginning of Farron, you like jump onto the log, you can like land the water, and like that's kind of bad news bears. And I think
If you, actually in
and
Elden's
another one
Silent
is
Realm,
Elden's fast strat's pretty tough.
if you fall when you roll through, there's a crawl space in Elden's Silent Realm. When you roll through it, there's a small chance that you can clip and then get burned in the lava forever.
I feel like
wait, what?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that
actually
happened.
Yeah,
So that
you can burn in the lava forever. It's so stupid.
What the heck? I play that so much, and I've never seen that happen. What the heck?
I actually saw it happen like twice. It's really bad.
I feel like it's also
you
probably
guys are
likely.
rolling through those crawl spaces very incorrectly.
I feel it's also likely that like at least one person will end up screwing up the jump past that spider in the first dungeon after a bit.
Yeah, it's tough when you start out, but when you practice it, it doesn't come that bad. It's like I mean, like you're gonna miss it like about as much as keyboard, pretty much. And you're probably not really gonna miss either of them that much if you practice them a lot.
Oh yeah, Q-Warp is coming up. Or Extending Blow.
Or Extended Blow, yes.
Which I forgot when I made that name that they call it Final Blow in this game. So it was supposed to be Ending Blow, changed to Extending Blow. Oops.
Ooh, okay, now I didn't see that. Actually, I missed that.
What?
We didn't really talk at all about any
a
of the strategies.
ballsy auto cutscene skip that I missed.
Oh, and Farron? I mean, you know, you just kind of go around.
There's some strat, like the fights, and also the cutting the grass for the Kiki.
Oh yeah, you gotta cut.
Stuff.
Yeah, you gotta cut the grass really well.
No, you cut
because he'll crawl around. He'll crawl around for like
much.
seconds.
It wastes time. You have to like cut just enough.
He'll crawl around for a while.
Actually, what
Wow,
Phoenix did was
you
like
didn't even go for it.
You go a little bit faster when Phoenix did there, but it's like quote unquote risky because you can pick up.
Maybe he just knows that he's not going to get it, and he actually cares about winning a race.
Wow,
well, killing anime is very important, Manic. You have to understand that.
Yeah, these Woof retweets have to stop. Like
they do.
Both Chase and I are like on the verge of like block for the next 3 years. No, I'm kidding.
All right, that's cube warp. So yeah, if you can angle a Skyward Strike off of that enemy and hit the cube on like the ledge, and this cube, no other cube in the game, when you hit it, it plays a cutscene which also moves Link up here so Goron can talk to him, and so it basically skips you running around this area. It saves like a minute, I think.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. It's a little tricky because like you can't really see where you're aiming because of the way Skyward Strike's camera works, but it's relatively consistent. So.
You can keep going for it until you like kill that enemy, right?
Yeah. So the Skyward Strike damage in this game is weird because the Skyward Strike normally does the same damage as your sword, but in hero mode it does the True Master Sword damage, which is 16 damage, and your sword does 2 damage.
It's unfortunate.
So what ends up happening is that if you hit something with your sword and the Skyward Strike at the same time, your sword has precedence, and so does sword damage.
I should probably explain why he bonked into a random tree.
No, it's magic. It's literally magic.
He also pushed down a log earlier, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Because back in time magic. It's good.
It's literally magic. I try to remember. I think during the time of when we did when TLO and I did the SGDQ run, I'm pretty sure we didn't know how like the magic door or whatever back in time magic worked, and so I think we just said it was magic.
Good. You can actually skip like a slingshot for this, but it's really slow. It's like you can get like back in time and get behind the dungeon and jump into it early, but it's like broken, isn't it? Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Dang, what's up?
In short, what he was doing though is that when you do back in time, it can load some auxiliary memory data that's like on your save file, and basically some of the random things that you did in the area that you saved can like trigger events to happen in back in time, and so you can trigger the events to start the cutscene to open the
gate or whatever. Yeah.
Cause that to happen when we do.
Yeah, it's like you can apply wrong save
Actually,
data
no,
from a
blocking a
different
tree
area
causes-
to the stave
No,
to the main
blocking
area.
a tree causes the ceiling to appear. I think opening the door causes Thunderhead to happen. I don't know. I forgot which trigger was which.
The tree bond was the seedling.
Oh, is Thursday's audio on the restream now? By the way?
Should be, because he's just doing just audio.
Okay.
Okay.
Good job, Joe. You did it.
So he did back in time. So he just reset after game over. When you say continue, and it puts you on the title screen, and you can play on it.
Yeah, play on the title screen is really weird because your control set controls both Link and the menus at the same time, and like trying to run with A button, but you're trying to not like select things with A button, so it's awkward.
Oh, did he crash?
Oh, he has crashed.
He crashed.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's fine. That's not a big deal.
Oh, did he forget to copy his
What
file?
did he do?
He forgot to make the
Oh.
corrupted file, so he crashed. You have to make the corrupted file during the cutscene, otherwise it'll crash the game. Like the cutscene of like the area showing.
Well, you can delete it whenever you want. He just
Oh, is
forgot
it?
to copy.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
Yeah.
copy. Because you press start, I think, so it like breaks it.
He specifically made note in his head. Like he said out loud, I have to remember to copy this.
Yeah, you're not like when he you
Anime
copy a
isn't
file
dead
twice
yet.
here, and like the first time you copy not in back in time, the second you copy in back in time, and you could do them both out. It's just a little faster the second one in back in time because reasons.
Because reasons. Great explanation.
It's Skyward Sword. Alright, well, now we have to see if. Oh, okay. Cool. Make sure everyone's getting the cutscenes good.
What is this death strat? Coming out here to die? It's so weird. I've
Huh.
never seen that strat. Of like leaving the temple and going to that Deku Baba.
Pretty sure dying to the keys is faster. Even
I
with
mean,
full
he
health.
had 4 hearts.
Even
But
with
did you
4
time
hearts.
it?
Like,
Whoa.
using the corrupt file is only like faster if you have, I think, less than 2 hearts, or slower if you have more than 2 hearts. Sorry, other way around. So like, yeah, it's like not a huge time save. I don't know. It's kind of awkward because keys are random how quickly they attack. So it's. Still love the follow fee music.
His file name is Love Anime.
Who?
Excuse
Fios
me?
or Fio?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he does.
The Myceon. Oh, and he has
Why
like
is
an
he on
anime
your
split
team?
girl too.
Oh, I have no problem with that.
Is he
said-
throwing?
He said if he wins, he's gonna delete like his anime file of pictures or something.
Oh.
Anime picture files.
Is he throwing so that way you guys lose? Like he purposely.
Yeah, it
crashed?
sounds like he's throwing. I think it's
I think he is.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 things just happen. One, the corrupt file. If you save over a file while it's being deleted, then the file has like no data on it, but the game thinks there's a file. And well, all it does is if you load the file, you'll just instantly die because you have no hearts. So it's just a quick way of starting back in time. There's really nothing special to it. The other thing he did here is he back in timed, which is the first you go back in time. He skips it, moves Link's position further in the same area, and he
moves it to where the bird statue is.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the same coordinates of where the statue was, but in this area that he's in now, which is Skyview Temple.
Got the spider skip.
Yeah, so he skips to the end of basically the end of the dungeon, and now he kind of just does this area in reverse. He grabs.
He went into the room with the Hydra to load all the actors in this room, so that way he could get the beetle.
Yeah, that game.
Oh, you cut out, Tess.
Areas, and if you don't properly go through like a loading zone between the sub areas, then like some things are loaded, like the collision and the ground and stuff like that, but not enemies. And so you guys like go into a door and leave to actually have them spawn. But it's convenient because it means he can open the gate from the back, which means he skips grabbing the small key and all that stuff around here. So you pretty much skip like the entirety of the dungeon. The only thing you do is the boss and the mini boss.
Yeah. What is this strat? A big thing about Skyward Sword, going back to what Ace talked about before when he was all about fights, is the fights are really important.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
there are
important,
good, solid
they look
strats
really cool too.
in every fight.
Yeah, the fights are really cool.
Please don't
Yes,
die.
Skyward Sword even more so than the other games, though. Yeah, like you're saying.
This is a pretty bad fight to die to because you have to do the whole back in time all over.
Yeah. Actually, this run warp in dungeons, I'm pretty sure it's like Skyward Sword exclusive. Like, even if you had like a similar glitch in Twilight Princess, you would just void. Like, you wouldn't even, there would be nothing loaded at all. So that's pretty cool that Skyward Sword can actually use the dungeon warping.
Yeah, the funny thing is like wrong warps and Skyward Sword are pretty similar to the OOT in some ways. It's kind of weird. It's just unfortunate that, you know, almost all the wrong warps just crash the game, even with glitches. So, like, almost all the wrong warps you can't even do without, like, cheats.
You can wrong warp to skip Song of the Hero, but it crashes.
Great game.
It's like when
Actually, Twilight Princess has like similar one warps with Epona, but they are also trash for the most part. So.
Those one makes me cry.
Yeah.
Which gym will be starting soon in like what, 15 minutes? 10-15 minutes?
Something like
It's
that.
pretty good.
Yeah,
It's pretty good for Madra right now.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm sure he can catch up easily.
I guess I should talk about that Stalfos fight that I just did. Basically, there's a number of strats you can do. He didn't really do any of the strats I was expecting, but the one that you usually do is you basically hit him twice, and while he's attacking you, shield bash and knock his arms off, and then you hit him 4 times, and then shield bash and repeat. Just do that, like it, and he'll die pretty quickly. But there's a faster strat, which is completely luck. If he randomly either do a slow attack or a fast attack, and if he does a slow attack and you are just really, really fast and position yourself really well, you can actually just do enough damage to kill him like one cycle without ever using your shield. It's pretty crazy, but
So,
honestly, not really RTA.
The shield bash in this game is really broken. Like, it's so
yeah.
good. It blocks damage and like stuns enemies.
Yeah,
He
not only
jumps.
that,
really.
it blocks literally anything. Like, you can block a laser with the shield, and it stuns the BMOS. Like, I don't even understand that makes sense. And like, not only that, like the whole like, there's like different kind of shield type. Like, there's a wooden shield and an iron shield, and so on and so forth. And they all have like their own weaknesses, but the weaknesses don't apply to shield bashes. Like, you can shield bash fire with a wooden shield, and the wooden shield's fine.
Yeah.
But you can deflect the lasers.
Yeah,
I did not know that you could
with a
deflect.
wooden
That is-
shield, you
that
can
is
deflect lasers, and it stuns the Vivos. It's fantastic.
ridiculous.
We may or may not see someone do that in the run, depending on what they do. I guess it's probably not, but
Oh,
Dang, that was
Thursday messed up the tech skip to Farron. Ouch.
yeah, yeah. All that is that when you get close to this loading zone, Fi just like talks to you. It's like, hey, this is the loading zone. Just jump in.
Just
Okay.
you know, and you can like jump and
Yeah, you
skydive
can-
all the way to it and skip.
Yeah,
the tech.
so you can just jump off your bird before the trigger and just like dive into the loading zone without ever talking to Fee, and she would never bugs you about it later.
Speaking of little things that annoy me, when people don't have optimized boss key turning in Skyward Sword. Like, you just gotta memorize how to move the Wiimote and then
Yeah,
it's
you see, like, all right, I hold it, like I was like, I hold the Wiimote in this position, and then I turn it to this other position.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
like,
Does everyone
good.
use the
You
same
can't-
strats?
You
or
can't
do
take
you just
notes,
figure it
right?
out on
You
your
can't
own?
be like, oh, this is how I do it, because it's like 3-space stuff.
Things that drive Reddit insane. You should write a book about that. There's so many things.
they're all
I
little.
thought it was really interesting when I SE 2014, because there was a lot of Skyward Sword runners there. Like, a lot of different runners had like different like completely different.
Oh yeah,
rhythms.
I just made up my own boss key.
Yeah, like
strat.
everyone has their own thing for that, but it's effectively the same thing. It's kind of interesting.
So you're saying Phoenix needs to practice more?
Wow, he almost died. Oh. Alright, I think those do 1 heart actually.
Oh, almost doesn't count.
They do half a heart, the darts, I think.
Oh, even on hero.
Yeah, they do quarter heart and regular.
Oh, really? So,
I believe so. Yeah. So yeah, this fight, there's 2 phases. The first phase, you basically just have to hit him 3 times, 4 times in a row, and then you can, then you like slash to make him jump back faster, and you can jump slash him, which I don't know if it actually does damage, but people like to do. And then during the second phase, you can right at the start do a jump slash, and you basically have a 50-50 chance of it working. I think it's just AI. I don't think there's anything that's manipulatable about it. And then it's just, I think you hit like 5 times, and then he either will charge at you or block you, and then you hit him back and do 3 more hits, and then you do that another 6 times, something like that. The key thing to do here, there's 2 big things. One is when he gets against the wall, he teleports usually. So you try to
beat him, nice.
Yeah, you try to move so that he he tries to stay away from the edge of the wall as much as possible. And the other thing is that spin attacks actually do 50% more damage than slashes. So you try to get as many spin attacks as you can, and it'll actually reduce the number of rounds you have to do. And that's it. It's pretty easy. Gotta learn his if you're playing when you're learning to do the run, it's just about learning his tells to figure out what he's gonna do and then respond accordingly. If you're lucky, he doesn't spawn any darts. Darts literally just waste time. It's unfortunate.
He's gonna go for that trick that I don't remember what it's called.
Wait, I have no idea.
Early Thunderhead, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing that now.
Yeah, pretty sure everyone does because it says 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, he's gonna do back in time now, and then save on Sky Loft. And if you do a proper save, then you'll actually be in Skyloft, so it skips a trip back.
Yeah.
The other thing is that he does a thing where he loads some of the metadata over, and that causes the Thunderhead open.
Yeah. You load save data from a different game area to the Skyloft area, and
exactly. And yeah, the game just uses the same bit orders, and they have different meaning in different areas. If you look carefully, when he saves and the screen's fading to black, you'll see the camera will suddenly be elsewhere, it's like a cutscene starting, and then you know it works.
Yeah.
Because that's this cutscene starting up.
Yeah, that's the cue you can look for to know you got it.
Yeah. I mean, the timing's super lenient because as long as the cut starts at any point during that fade out, and the fade out's I think a second and a half or something, so it's pretty easy.
Yeah, the cutscene started and then on. Yeah, now he's on a messed up Skyloft. He's on the title screen.
Don't know why he was positioning himself so carefully, but that's fine. Some of the when you do a back in time warp like he did in Skyview, the position matters, but it only matters. They're super lenient to the point where there's only 2 back in time warps that actually really matter where you stand, or 3 of them. Yeah, I think it's 3.
What 3?
Yeah, there's 1 Eldon and there's 2 in Fire Sanctuary, all in the same area. It's kind of strange, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so he got a potion here because he's.
What?
Yes, it does save time using the hard reset button, but it's kind of risky in Twilight Princess. But I think in Skyward Sword, many people actually do it.
Use the reset button on the console.
Yeah.
For back in time.
Yeah, you can either use the reset button or you can use the home menu. It's the same thing. It's just the home menu. You have to go into the menu. And like I said, the back in time, Twilight Princess back in time's 1 frame. In this game, it's a second, so there's no real risk involved.
Yeah, I don't know how they messed up.
Yeah.
But using the button saves time, so.
Yeah, which is why the Wii version of the game's actually faster than playing Wii U, because the Wii U doesn't have a reset button on it. You have to use the menu.
Oh, that's the soft reset is still there, right? Yeah, you can still soft reset.
Skyward doesn't have a soft reset. Wii games just don't have that. You have to use the button or the menu.
on the Wii U version, you can still home menu reset.
You have to home menu reset. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can still do the trick, you just have to go through the menu, and it takes like, the time it takes to go through the menu, which is like 1 or 2 seconds or whatever.
At least they didn't remove like soft resets entirely.
Oh my god. I mean, like, Wii U games don't even have soft reset game buttons. Like,
yeah, they don't have at all, so I wasn't sure about.
You only have quit. It's so irritating. 3DS is the same thing.
It's stupid.
I mean,
it's
like that
sadly
other
a feature
modern
that's
systems
gone
now too, like Xbox and stuff.
It's totally gone, the feature. Would be funny if like NX suddenly brings it back and has back in time that game.
I don't know. In the future, they're just not even gonna have power button. It's just always on.
Yeah,
You can't
probably.
turn it off.
It's always on. Oh, great.
It's watching you always.
Like
And
people
you'll
always say,
require
I can't wait
internet
to see back in time and bottom of the wall, but I don't think that will happen.
It would probably be there, but there's no reset button.
Yeah, so we can't never do
Bottom of the well.
Yeah, bottom
Bottom
of
of
the
the new Zelda?
Oh,
the
no,
NX.
I call it bottom of the wall.
Yeah.
God
Too
damn.
confusing.
What's happening?
What's happening?
All right, so this is the next back in time, and this is the next back in time after this has knocked me for a while. This one is actually kind of really weird that it even works. It's kind of a miracle. You warp into a goddess cube, which clips you through the floor, and then you fall through, and then you land, like you hit a loading zone that just happens to extend below you, and it's just like a miracle that all those like different events coincide, and you can warp there at all, and it just skips like the very beginning of this area. It saves like 10 seconds or something. It's like pretty minor, but it looks cool.
That whenever you see him, like from most back in times, it's like, whoa, he teleported really far, and it's like, oh, it actually only saved a few seconds.
Yeah, the problem is like actually doing back in time is it just takes a lot of time. So yeah, this is one of the position specific ones, but it's really lenient. You like I don't know, you have like about like the area of Link's size leniency, something like that.
I hate Elden.
Yeah.
There are so many almost tricks here, it makes me mad.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm doing something weird. So like
Elden also has the second dungeon, and I hate the fucking second dungeon. They casually beat it in like 30 minutes. Was so bad.
yeah, I mean Fire Sanctuary. Actually, I kind of like Fire Sanctuary and the speed.
Oh, Fire Sanctuary is fine. The second dungeon isn't fine.
If you have if like enemies are off screen, they won't block your attacks in this game. It's like in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, like Twilight Princess, they just ignore you. It's like really stupid.
Yeah, but they're still like you still need to I don't know if they're too far away there to get completely unloaded. I think. So
Speaking of Twilight Princess, we have another puppet Zelda.
Yeah.
So if you do
what is the second dungeon
right,
again? Earth Temple or something? Earth
Temple
Temple,
is the first one. Fire Sanctuary is the second one.
Earth Temple is like really bad. I hate this dungeon.
Yeah, Earth Temples is not very interesting. There's
It like
there's
even casually beat it like in 30 minutes. Like it's so
you can skip half the dungeon. Like
it's
half
like-
the dungeon exists literally to tell you that you went the wrong way.
Yeah.
It's
It's
easily
like-
like the worst designed dungeon in the game.
It's just really bad dungeon. But then it also has like a really hard trick that can even in that dungeon save like 1 minute or something, like the boss strip.
Well, in Earth Temple, there's a couple things you can do. There's the peg skip you can do, and there's a stutter sprinting to skip some boulders.
There are like 3 task only tricks in our
And there's like the bunch of really cool task only tricks that save a lot of time. But good luck.
I'm actually really sad that Tender quit this game because he actually was planning to go for it, and I'm pretty sure he actually had like 10% consistency, so it wasn't
10%.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's still something.
I mean, he's been talking about doing slingshot skip for a long time. So.
He's a madman, so I'm pretty sure he
That's
would have
what
actually
I'm
gotten it sometime.
I mean, he's welcome to. I mean, if he can get in a run, that would be a huge time saver. But
Actually, really wanted to see him get it and then get a world record with like boss strip. That would be so insane, unbeatable.
So there's actually another extending blow that you could potentially do coming up, but it only saves like a couple seconds. Yeah, yeah.
This is so disappointing. Disappointing, bro.
Okay, so Thursday we get to see what happens when you cut the grass improperly. The like scooched around for a few seconds.
It's gonna runs around for a while.
Actually, what happens where's the 000 point? Is it actually where is it in this map? Do you
It's
know?
all the way down, like near the start. So you like rocket across the like map and you fly really far.
What
Then
if
you run
it would
around.
be? What if
Yeah,
it would be on the top? Would you actually fly upwards?
No, it would be a lot worse. It's actually good that it's down there.
Okay.
The a big problem. So the reason why it doesn't save much time is there's actually a tower you need to knock over to cross a gap later, and if that tower wasn't there, it would save like 2 minutes and skip a cutscene.
Oh damn.
But that tower's there, so
That's cool.
Yeah, there's always something in this game that blocks a big step. It's really bad.
But in damageless, it skips the heated room and it saves a lot of time.
yeah, it saves 3 minutes.
Ooh. Damageless.
Dude, it's the thing. It's the thing that
How far
everyone
did you actually
talks
get,
about.
test runner? Did you like get further than your best run, which was like half a year ago or something?
No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't beaten that still.
Ah, damn.
Yeah,
This is
I
the
got
cutscene that
fire
you'd skip, the one he just entered.
How far did you got, test runner? I'm pretty sure you got like until...
Yeah, I got the fire sanctuary.
Yeah, fire sanctuary. Yeah.
I died in a really stupid way too. Like it was not even like I died to like complete RNG. It was like really unlucky. It's like well that sucked. Oh well.
Oh, one day you will be dead.
I don't know about that.
It's a pretty fun category though. I like watching it actually. It's pretty fun.
It's pretty casual. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool. I mean, if you can't speedrun a game, at least you can play it in somewhere, so it's cool.
So
Yeah, you don't need to
this-
practice it. You can just be bad.
This works in quite a few areas with mostly rock cutscenes I found, but in this area I messed with it a bunch. Actually, you know how I said earlier, basically cutscenes get stored in Skyward Sword?
Yeah.
So if they're off camera, if like you blow up this rock that he's about to throw the bomb at, and it's off camera, you can store that cutscene being blown up, and you can do that to a couple other rocks in the area, and then you can like hop across the lava out of bounds in this area, because like when you land on lava, you have one frame that you can input before a cutscene plays, so you can kind of like hop on the lava, have a cutscene play, hop again, have another cutscene play, hop again, have another cutscene play, and then jump out of bounds. But it doesn't lead anywhere. It's just
It sounds so fun.
Yeah, fun is a
Crazy.
good word for it. It's definitely not.
it's
possible.
really like
I mean,
you
at
can
least-
also store this tower cutscene too.
At least it's
Yeah.
something in this game. I mean, it's an actual glitch, so nothing.
That's basically what you do in Earth Temple, except for less.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
do
in
lava jump, lava hop.
You just do you know
and you like have
position
cuts to
and
start, and you jump off of the
Yeah.
lava, and you like skip like the pretty much the entire first half of the dungeon. It's pretty
it's
great.
just a position and angle precise double frame perfect trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
easy.
Because the
No-
lava
no
hop
way
is
to
one
pause
frame,
buffer,
and then
obviously.
and then you have to jump slash at the end of it to get enough height, and that's like one frame as well. And
This game has some
doesn't have
really
buffer.
weird things.
You can kind of home buffer in this game, but it's not good.
Yeah.
It's more of
You
like,
can't,
you
like,
do it for
just,
like
you can't really buffer one frame at a time easily.
I mean, you can also home buffer in Twilight Princess HD, but it's also as bad. You can't really use efficiently mash this button. So
Yeah, it's not like OT where you just like hold down the A button and then unpause, and it'll just press the A button or whatever.
Gym is finally started.
So Gymnast is gonna start with
Gymnast is
56
going-
minutes to make up, but I think
Quite
he
a
can
bit of-
definitely do it.
yeah, he has a few minutes to make up, but I'm pretty sure he can do it. If his run is like decent, he can win.
In about 5 hours, we will see if he did it, and there's a very good chance it'll be very, very close. But I think the top two teams right now, in terms of like best chance to win, is Team Bonk and Death to Anime.
Yeah.
So
Team
Thursday
Bonk
comes
and
out of
Anime
nowhere.
have the best chance, I would say. Bonk
The
and
gold
Anime.
team is dead.
Thursday also could win, but I think his chances are low.
Yeah, he has to be really play insane right
He has
now.
to get a really good PB.
I still believe
Very
in
good.
yellow.
Take it.
I mean, he practiced
No.
Maybe if TLO started right now. Same time as Gymnast.
Yeah, no, would have really like everyone would have to suck like and lose
Doesn't
like
Gymnast
over
and
an
Kilo
hour.
have like pretty similar times? Like
Yeah,
Pretty
but Jim
similar.
is
Yeah.
starting
Jim is like
slightly
20
worse.
minutes before, at least.
Gymnast has a 30-minute lead or something, and he has practiced, so
look at
yeah, it's
that.
not going to happen.
That disgusting damage he took.
Of course,
Wait, so what
Tilo is
happened
going to
with-
get disappointing blow, and that's going to pull him ahead.
What?
That'd be nice. Wait, what?
Tilo's going for a disappointing blow.
Good.
What happened with what?
Nothing. I was just
Wow,
thinking
Ace.
through all the runs. And how it ended up in this order.
You know, I only woke up halfway through Wind Waker.
Nice. Were
I
you
set
up
an
playing,
alarm
were you
and I
up
just
playing
completely slept
Overwatch
through it.
late?
Were you up playing Pac-Man?
No. What was I doing? No, I was watching Netflix. I was gonna play Overwatch, and then I was like, I put it off for a while, and it didn't happen.
Overwatch is dying.
Also,
It's all
Bennett
about
wasn't
Rocket League.
there. I was like, what? I was gonna play with Zaylu and Bennett, but then Bennett was like, didn't want to do anything. He just didn't say anything. I cried myself to sleep.
Holy shit. It's okay, Overwatch is dying for Rocket League now.
Rocket League, nice.
It's better than Overwatch.
That's a pretty cool game, yeah. I was
Everyone
watching
who's
a few
watching this stream should play Pac-Man
matches, was
World
pretty
3
fun.
today.
Desperate for a Pac-Man world community.
Pac-Man, nice. No, it's all still the same.
Yeah, it's probably not.
If anyone's gonna catch up to anyone, it's gonna be Jim catching up to Phoenix at the very end.
It's gonna stay the same for like the next 4 to 5 hours.
At least.
You can take a
So
nap.
you're good.
You can go
Just
take a
don't
nap.
fall asleep, Joe.
And miss this run.
It's Skyward Sword. You're gonna be
Go to sleep with your headset on, and then we'll whisper, and then once we tell you something, we'll raise our voices to wake you
We'll
up.
whisper nothings to you in your dream.
Yeah, I could see Gymnast maybe putting ahead in like 2 hours, but yeah, definitely not
In
before
2
that.
hours, no. It's not.
So
be that
when are people gonna figure out how to wrong warp using that Chica Stone? So I wanna know.
When are people gonna figure out barrier skip?
Questions. I don't get on it, Ace.
Alright, so what is
I-
5?
It was like a 6 something.
6:12. It says.
Well,
He was running against his average before, but now he hit his splits. So
if Jim gets what, a low 5?
just needs to beat him by about an hour. Actually, less than an hour.
Assuming he PB, he like gets basically his PB, then Jim just
Yeah,
needs
it'll
to-
be close.
Yeah. Get a low 5.
Oh no, I haven't. Wait, has Jim PB'd though since he started doing runs again?
No, but he finished our runs like 3 minutes behind, so he's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, alright.
So this ball that he's about to blow up, if you can actually shoot this from really far away and then jump into the Fee text, and the Fee cutscene will make this ball not move during this cutscene. So you'll just be like broken.
No, it's great. It, like the ball like falls down and like I think just rolls in place or something, and then
Yeah, it like plays the cutscene, but the ball doesn't move. So
and then you're just like,
it's-
well, I guess I'm stuck.
yeah, and then you just stuck. You can also
This
use
game seems so simple, but actually it has like really complicated tricks.
You can actually use that frog, like you can move
Oh,
him
that
in
frog
such a
sucks.
way for a
It
TAS.
sucks so much.
You can like get up on that wall to the right of him and skip this text right here. It saves like 2 seconds in a TAS.
Nice.
Everything I know about this game is just like a couple seconds that a TAS can save.
Is someone doing a Skyward Sword TAS?
Yeah, then
I want to, but
Gym
this
Nest,
is-
obviously. Like it's.
yeah,
I
I
could
turns
Come
out
on,
that
you know, Jim is doing one.
Is he doing it secretly? Is that a thing?
Probably, yeah.
Sadly
Alright.
not.
yeah. So he did
Because,
trick
like,
here.
the
Normally when
tools
you
aren't good enough to test Skyward Sword yet, unfortunately. Like,
so normally when
Vimo
you
Plus
roll
would
the
really
box
suck
through
to
this like
test.
hole or whatever, it plays the cutscene and you lose control of Link. But he kind of rolls so it barely goes through, and then Link just rolls through. And
And
it
if you
saves,
shoot
like,
those
a
enemies, yeah, if you shoot those enemies, it skips this cutscene because they like activate.
Actually, you can't even record Vimo Plus at all unless you have like Renix old build.
yeah, you use the. Why is Vanek want a Skyward Sword build?
Games got so many like tiny time savers. It's like, when's the big stuff?
When you skip imprisoned,
Oh, right, of course.
and that's like it. No, you skipped quite a bit of linear action. Yeah.
But I mean, you skip quite a bit of a lot of areas. It's just that
Those are all later areas, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's
I still-
Gymnast? Oh, okay, he's in the training. I just saw him flying around towards Skyloft. I was like, what is he doing? I wonder if he'll get the cutscene skip.
He already did the first street run spread. He left Skyward.
He
Skyloft.
got it. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Everyone got it.
Anime
Thursday
is
get it? I
coming
didn't
back
see.
to life.
Apparently this trick is easy because like no one's missing it.
Can't wait for
TLO will
Skyloft
miss it.
early.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's old school. He knows how to miss it properly.
The real reason that
It
Jim
won't
didn't
matter,
miss
though.
it.
Matter more for Jim.
Tilo will do the side hop back and side hop back in. Fail.
So, what's interesting is you can almost, I'm pretty sure it's possible, but I haven't been able to do it to TAS. Skip the bomb bag in this dungeon and beat it without it, but then, I mean, you can't beat the game. But, like, you can almost do it, like, so close. I'm pretty sure it's possible. I've just never gotten it.
How do you beat the guy at the end? The eye thingy?
There are bombs just laying on the ground you can use.
Alright, for some reason I was thinking you had to pick them up and put them into your bag, but you don't need to put them in immediately.
Yeah, it just makes the fights. But it'd be faster in a
Yeah. There's a
IL.
few items in this game that you can like almost skip. Like the Gus bellows, you can surprisingly like almost skip. There's like literally like one place you like need it. And it's like kind of
And this game actually has the advantage that you actually get like almost all the items in the
Yeah, I mean you use all the
in the
items.
problem-based batch, so actually
Yeah.
you could skip some of them because you would get them back later anyway. So that's a pretty big advantage this game has, but it's still
Yeah, and like I said, you use all the items in the run. Like they're all useful items. So it's probably
You
honestly
can-
just for the best.
You can skip getting the whip in Bokoblin base, but you need to be like re-getting it.
Yeah.
I think there's another item you can skip getting in Bokoblin base, but you need later. I forget which one it is. Might be Gus Bellows. Yeah, I think it's Gus Bellows.
Gus bellows? I don't think you need Gus bellows at all in Skykeep.
You need it in the second room, the, like foresty one.
Oh, right, you can't just jump otherwise.
If
you're
you
on
could
a
get-
long jump.
Yeah, if only this game had some way to like jump really far, maybe some like jump into
No, you can jump really far. Just like a little bit longer, like an extended jump or something.
some kind of extending jump. Yeah.
it's 10
Or a double
jump. That's
jump
also
even, that'd be
disappointing.
Yeah, this game, if it had a jump that was actually a little bit farther or a little bit higher, there'd be a lot of tricks that are possible.
Yeah.
Similarly, if
Everything's
bombs
almost-
boosted you in a correct direction that wasn't completely useless, then yeah.
Yeah, this game's like almost the game. It is the most like
It's like the opposite
when you-
of Twilight Princess, where
how everything
Yeah,
just
pretty much.
barely works.
If it had
Yeah.
like a gay boomerang or the leaf, it would be like really broken.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty crazy, like how many like you can skip. There's like a thing. It's like almost able to skip the entire song here, which is like cut out like an hour of the run. But like there's some like weird thing that it just so happens that particular situation causes the game to crash or something like that. It's like really dumb.
Yeah.
With the back in time magic stuff. Yeah, you can like load the final trial like pretty much at the beginning of the game. It's just that if you do it too early in the game has like special code to specifically not load the trial because it's like, oh no, you can't do it this early in the game. And then
It looked like he was trying to go for peg skip, but he
It's like,
didn't actually
you-
like try it all.
back in time
Aren't you
crashes before you
supposed
even
to
have the
jump on the
opportunity.
platform?
You can jump on it right as it's about to go up, but if you miss, then you have to redo like the whole ball section.
Because he like jumped off at the right time, but not on
Yeah,
the
you can like
platform.
jump straight on. It saves, I think, surprisingly 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that
this
was
is
the weirdest exit I've seen.
I don't know why you didn't do the second one. You can jump. Let's jump on the second pillar is pretty much free, but whatever.
this
It's
is
cool.
the most demotivating game to like glitch hunt in ever.
Dude, it's so long.
Yeah.
There's plenty of places to look for glitches, right?
This game is like
And then none of them work, just barely, and it's like, wow, I
Yeah.
don't want to touch this game.
It's like, oh, it looks like I can get out of bounds here. That's cool. It doesn't go anywhere, but I can get out of bounds here.
Yeah, there were several of them.
You know what game's
It's really
the
why-
opposite, Vanek?
that's really why I don't want to glitch hunt this game because my hopes
Why?
and dreams. I don't want to crush them all.
Do you know what game's the opposite, Vanek? Pac-Man World 3.
The stupid Pac-Man.
That game has a lot of cool glitches. Everyone should
that's
go
an
watch.
interesting,
Everyone should go watch
strat for that
Woofer's
boulder.
TAS of it.
Yeah,
I
it's
know about
great.
that.
After this
Yeah, just
race.
put it on the stream right now.
After this.
I won't mind at all.
relay.
You guys have my full permission.
What if I tell you guys this is a task right now? We never said task has to be good. You can just do a single record.
Jim's runs a test secretly.
Yeah, Phyllis is actually playing pretty good right now, so he can catch up a bit to Phoenix.
I mean, honestly, everyone's been doing pretty well. Like no one's really made any like major mistakes.
Pretty sure this boulder is like really glitchy, if I remember correctly.
Its
Like, you can
hitbox
do a
is
lot of
really huge.
like you can do a lot of weird things.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
you can,
he
like,
was
you can like die and get it like stuck in the air by resing with a fairy, and then it like kind of sits in the air for a little bit, and then it'll eventually reach the mouth. It's weird. There's a lot.
Yeah.
It's really broken.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
well, and here you see Nintendo copying Indiana Jones. So.
Yeah. I mean, that's like any boulder roll.
Oh man, continually to judge his boss key placement ability.
Yeah, that could have been a little bit better. It's alright though.
That's his main time loss so far, I think.
Yeah, the biggest time loss is
That's
easily
how
the-
Jim
the
is gonna
boss
make his
keys,
back.
Nah. His actual biggest time loss was not going for the iron ball skip. Like, who doesn't do that?
Exactly. So there's gonna be fee text here. Not
Is
this
it
cutscene.
Fee
This,
or Phi?
I don't know.
I always say fee. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be phi. I don't care.
But yeah, there's like fee text right here, but you can actually position yourself to jump over it, and like you land on the very edge, and the text comes up, and then you fall in the lava, and then like you burn. But I mean, then the text comes back, so it doesn't actually save any time. It's really slow, but you can do it. Like you can jump over it and land in the lava.
Yo, speaking of cool things to do with fee and lava, you can do fee dive in this game like you can with Navi diving, except for it's way harder and completely useless.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
because in Ocarina of Time when you Navi dive, Link will just fall straight through water. Like there's no like water collision during the text. But in this game, water still works even when you're talking to people. So it doesn't do anything.
It only works on ledges that Link won't grab, also, which is very few in the game.
Yeah.
Like you can do it on Skyloft. It's like it.
Yeah, and if you fee dive like onto like a void or lava, then like Link will like stand on the void or like stand on lava while talking. It's really silly.
You
And
can
as soon as
actually
talking, he like gets burned or whatever.
you can actually get a one frame jump off of it on lava. In a void, you're just screwed.
You can't frame jump off of the void.
No,
That's
sadly.
disappointing. I mean, it would be useless, but it's
It
still
would be
disappointing.
worthless. This fight is dumb.
This
Like,
fight has gone through so many like iterations. I did a lot of bosses. That's one of the things I liked about running the game, particularly back in the day, and honestly still now. It's the bosses have gone through like so many different like iterations of like strats. Like they're like a big part of running this game, and people just keep finding like new and interesting ways to fight them. That
Like
are,
when
a little bit
SVA started
faster.
playing and then improved like half the bosses in the game, and like saved so much time on Clocktus.
Yeah, I say a ton of time clocked us, but most of the bosses like I mean like they're just like small time savers, but they like are very different. And they're really interesting. The clocked is like it's kind of like one of those things where it's like it's really weird because it's in the category of things in Skyward Sword where it's like someone tested it and it didn't work, but they did like something a little wrong, so they didn't actually find out how to do it properly. And then like SVA came back, it's like, oh, this actually works, and you guys just didn't know about it for some reason. Like the same thing for early Tree of Life Seedling, where someone found out how to do it, and they're like, well, I guess it doesn't work. And then SVA did it, and it's like, hey, it works. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, it worked, but it doesn't display it or something. So
Yeah. I mean, we can talk a little when it shows up, but yeah, you get the Tree of Life Seedling, and it just doesn't show up in your inventory. Like it's just visually not there, but it's like on your file.
But you have it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's what we didn't know about. It's like, oh, I guess it just didn't work, but like it did. So it's weird.
Whoa, he is skipping that heart. What a pro.
Yeah, there's a back in time pretty soon after this point, so there's pretty much no
And
reason
being
to
at one
do
heart's
it.
actually good.
Like that's easily the worst heart to pick up in the entire run.
Yeah.
There's a couple of different routes people can go. There's like basically a 9 heart route and an 11 heart route that people take.
The
So
7
you guys-
heart route is the best one.
I think a lot of higher level runners would do 9, but yeah, it's generally you don't get an even number because you take 2. Everything does pretty much 2 hearts, so getting the extra heart like doesn't really give you any health.
Also, it's faster to get the first heart container.
Yeah, because when you have to come back to the Skyview Temple, and when you do, it respawns if you didn't pick it up, and the like spawn animation's like 5 or 6 seconds long. Like the text box is like 2, something like that. I don't remember the exact time, but yeah,
It's slower.
yeah, it's pretty silly. So even in damageless, you still get that heart.
In case he had messed up the thunder cloud thing, I forgot the name for some reason now.
Thunderhead.
Thunderhead thing, he could have done it at the end of the second dungeon too.
Yeah, there's like a few places, and you still miss it there. You can go back to. There's a few places you go to, but I'm pretty sure if you go back to, say, the either like outside of the forest temple, like steel temple, or outside of the Skyview
what's
temple,
Thursday
either
doing?
of those locations will work if you save there. I mean,
Did
obviously
Thursday
it's a
mess
lot of
up
time. But...
Thunderhead or something, and he's like killing himself now? That's what it looks like.
What? Sorry, I didn't know.
Thursday's like killing himself. I wonder why. Did he mess up early Thunderhead?
He might not have a corrupt file or something.
He missed early Thunderhead, I think. Maybe he doesn't know what to do because he's but inexperienced with this game.
He messed up Elden clip.
No, he might miss an early Thunderhead. Yeah, so yeah, a back in time game's weird. When you do a back in time warp, it updates like Link's position, but it doesn't. It updates Link's save and where you are, but doesn't update your death respawn area for some reason. And so if you die, it goes back to where you were before you did the warp.
Yeah, he missed the clip, so he died. So that way he would be back there.
So you ever like mess up back in time, as long as you don't quit the game.
Hopefully he didn't burn his shield already.
Pretty lenient when. I mean, if you don't, you're gonna crash a lot, but it's pretty straightforward.
But it's very important for Zelkis to finish because we need to see extending blow.
Yeah.
I mean, he's practically done. All he has is
Jim,
all
no.
of
What did he do?
He died. He died to the Bacallans.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The like set that are by the Kikwi.
Oh wow, that's really bad.
Ow.
Ouch.
Wait, that wasn't intentional?
No, that's that's bad.
You ever said about doing this area with few hearts is faster but more risky? Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Hey, it's not a big deal. It's like
It wasn't the biggest time loss.
that was like.
Oh
by
no! And now
Now, Bio. Oh my god.
no.
he died in the
Trollnado,
sky.
dude. The Trollnado. That's a much worse death. It's still
Yeah.
not that bad. You just have to do that flying section again. It's not
Wait,
like
he actually die?
yeah.
Well, that's an
you already-
example of a worse death than Jim's.
the worst part of this is that now you don't have one heart anymore. So there's
That's stupid.
But
I never knew
since-
that a tornado could kill you.
yeah, but now you have to do it. You have all these hearts, so it's all gonna take a lot longer now.
Alright, here we go. Thursday making
This
a comeback. Let's
tornado is
go.
awful.
Sad.
They're random, but you can manipulate them pretty hard to generally be fine. But you know, basically, the more time you spend manipulating them, the more time you're wasting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this final stretch is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, shoutouts on Thursday stream. Shoutouts to the for whatever reason, the bomb right there, killing that guy, just doesn't hurt you. It's like one of the few places in the game that are like that.
What? That's weird.
Weird.
Yeah, it's really strange. Like most of the places where a bomb doesn't hurt you is like it triggers a cutscene like while a bomb is exploding. You're like, oh, I guess you just don't take damage during a cutscene. I guess that makes sense. But that one, there's no cutscene, so I don't. It's one of the great mysteries of Skyward Sword. All right, well, we have to see if Fi's gonna get the cutscene skip here. I think I've literally gotten a cutscene only once. It's like I'm just really bad at it for some reason.
I didn't even know there was a cutscene skip.
Yep. After you solve the puzzle, you can do like a side hop, and it skips like the little like animation of saying like, "Hey, you solved the puzzle." It saves like a second or something like that.
Oh.
And it's for whatever reason, it seems a lot harder than the you know the
Try it for the puzzle.
ceremony cutscene skip or whatever. Like I think there's any more to it. It's probably only one frame. Yeah, he went for it, but he missed it. Like when like the camera like glitched out for a second, was him like side hopping, but it didn't like skip it for some reason. Like, I don't completely understand that one at all.
Ouch, Jim lost stamina. Jim, what are you doing?
Goodness, is nervous.
Everyone's throwing in this.
Everyone's trying to outthrow each other.
That's why Thursday's gonna win.
Getting the goddess plume, was it? Needs that.
Was his stamina meter glitched?
Yes.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything, but
Oh, that's weird.
if you run out of stamina and enter a cutscene, and then roll on the very first frame you regain control, the stamina meter will be red like it's exhausted, but it's
Never knew that. That's interesting. Cool glitch.
Yeah. It's all it
no,
really
it's fixed.
means that if you get it, then it meant that that roll was frame perfect if you like came after,
Nice.
but it doesn't really do anything else beyond that.
All right, so that's 2 accidental deaths so far.
Oh, what? He died again?
No, just for like all together. Like each of them died. Fio
okay.
and Jim both died once.
What is this? This
And
must be
File
on
crashed.
purpose.
Want to try and keep count?
Have you been counting the on purpose deaths?
No. So those don't count.
I forget how many there are in Skyward Sword. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
How many deaths there are? The number keeps changing. I remember for a while it was like 20, but
More than there should
Wow.
be. You should never have to die. But back
yeah,
in time.
but a lot of back times got removed, but then some back in times got added. I think it's overall less though.
Which is a shame because back in time's the only trick in this game.
Yeah.
All right, so
Sadly.
all right, so more back in time magic on Fi.
Oh
This
yeah.
is where he gets the early seed tree of life sealing, which is something you get during the pretty much the end game quest. It unfortunately is not like you skip the end game, but it only really saves like 2 minutes, a minute, something like that. But
Yeah.
Something like that.
yeah, but you do some more stuff where you cause the game to read memory from one file onto another, and it will
Yeah.
just place the tree of life sealing there.
And actually, things like the game that you try to plant it on Skyloft, and that actually allows you to retrieve it again.
Yeah, it's amazing. It only works because you can bury the seedling
Do
on
this, yeah.
Skyloft at all, which is completely
Basically,
useless.
an Easter egg. Basically, an
Yeah,
Easter egg.
it's just an Easter egg in the game.
Eh.
It's like only. It's kind of silly that's a thing, but it somehow actually comes useful in the run.
Which
Yeah.
he was actually able to dig it up because if you enter your file like screen without going into your file, like you look at the file like stats or whatever,
Nice.
it'll give you the items that are on that file.
That was
That's how that
awkward.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that
It's actually really weird that the game's even programmed like this, where it actually gives you the item back when you retrieve it. Like, why they even remove it from your inventory? Really, they could just hide it or something.
Well, it doesn't. So the way it works is that there's a byte in memory that says like where you have the ceiling buried at that given time, and so when you like pick it back up, that byte changes, and so that's in your inventory. And so then if you try to bury, so it's still like not in your inventory proper. And then if you bury again and then pick it up again, then it will actually be in your inventory.
Yeah, it's really weird design. Though,
Yeah,
but...
it's very strange. This game has a lot. I've noticed has a in like terms of memory, it's got a lot of like redundant variables of some stuff.
Yeah,
and
it's really weird, but okay.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a lot of like just data checking and stuff like that. But it also means that sometimes you'll do a weird trick and like it doesn't update quite correctly, and sometimes it does because there's like duplicate memories that are like very similar but slightly different.
That actually shoutouts to SVA because it doesn't show up in the inventory, but he still tried to place it and it worked.
Yeah.
Because this trick was actually known like since a few years, I think, and actually SVA was the one who finally made it. Like, it was because it tested again.
Well, the thing is, when they actually found out how to do that one, a lot of back in time stuff people just basically brute force and they just kind of tried every combination of everything, just see what worked. That one, actually, people like basically opened up memory and tried to figure out like, all right, we want this outcome. How do we like get that to happen? And like they actually reverse engineered it.
It's really cool. But yeah, good that SVA tested it again because it saves 1 minute or two.
I think this is
I don't
first like really big time saver for back in time. Yeah.
Well, it's not the. I mean, the first one that's been found like since like SVA joined. Yeah. But,
No. I meant the one that Fios just did.
Oh,
like run really far. Like he got placed way out of bounds. But the thing about Skyward Sword is, I guess because of the beetle, they made out of bounds have like collision super far every map.
No, not only that.
Like,
so where he's running now is like, I believe there's the whole Linear Cave area, and he's like running over the top of the Linear Cave section.
So maybe it has also collisions because you can send the beetle up there.
Yeah, if you run like, then you'll like void out.
if you run really far.
Yeah,
Skyward
but I think
Sword
even if you run in the wrong direction, I think you'll void out pretty quickly.
Actually, that's a pretty good point. I always wondered like why this other bounds area is so huge, but it makes sense with the beetle.
Yeah, and there's also the whole basically the top of every area on top of the cliffs, it's solid for a while so that you can shoot the beetle up. The game actually has like kill zones for the beetle, so if you once the beetle gets like over like the ledge, it'll like immediately like start blinking red and then die after a second, no matter like how much health it has left.
But
they gave like enough area on like top of the ledge so that you will never be able to get the beetle past that. Some way around if you go too far, then you'll like void out really quickly. But
Jim is too serious to go for disappointing blow.
Damn,
so sad.
That's pretty much all the areas.
Breaking Rennie's heart here.
Yeah.
TLO's the only real
TLO. Yeah, TLO will win
It's the man.
People's Choice Award.
Yeah. People's Choice Award. Yeah, it goes to Tilo.
If he gets it, if he misses it, it's
Then he gets the like Raspberry Award.
TLO is streaming some Japanese rhythm games right now. You might want to check that out.
Oh.
Is that hentai game that you're always playing?
Oh no, not really. I'm playing a different game.
He's playing an actual hard game.
Probably about 12 minutes before TLO plays.
Yeah.
12
minutes, something.
Anyways, so the back in time that we just did saves. It just does that's like two really big things. One, it skips entire linear caves, which saves like 3 to 5 minutes or more. It saves a lot of time. I've never actually timed it. The other thing is that you get access to the caves, which is supposed to be a mid-game area, and lots of triggers and some things don't load. And normally there's a Goron named Golo who's just standing there blocking her way to the end game area, which is the Gorge. That's what's called, right? Linear Gorge.
Yeah.
And so he's not there. You can just go there and talk to Save Stage and get the warp point there. And so even if the caves weren't going through linear caves, like Skipnet wasn't faster, just having access to the Gorge early, like.
Well, cutouts.
Oh wow, Fernand's actually true. He's not going for a shell trick.
Yeah. So the second back in time does is normally when you get to the northern desert, you're supposed to go through the Temple of Time area, and then you come back around the top of the northern desert, and then cause northern desert split in half. But you can do a shell trick to get over the wall and to skip the tempo time without doing back in time, and it ends up being a bit faster doing that way. Because back in time just takes a really long time to do.
He probably doesn't know how to do it. It's still a little bit difficult.
I can't even do it. I know like, conceptually how to do it, but I just like always fail it.
It's a good thing for Gymnast and Tilo because I'm pretty sure they both know how to do it. So
it's pretty hard unless there's been like some really consistent setup that I don't know about, which is probably.
There's actually a setup that Tender made, so yeah.
Oh really? That's cool.